Too grimy, don't try me. The man that move slimy. Hey, you try to diss me, but you don't slide by me. Cause I clock it. Mommy pull out my rocket. Snatch your mom's locket. Like fuck it. 2 guns like Crockett. But my name ain't Davy. The girls say I'm wavy. Get deep like the Navy. You don't want beef, and I'm gravy. I'm all over it. Woo, woo, woo. Hey. Yo. Happy New Day. Geezers, geezettes, wagwan. We in the building. Definitely Happy New Day, man. Get yourself a patty. You earned it. Yo, grab yourself a patty. You earned it, family. You hear me? Yo, we got a patty in the oven for James. 2 Jameses. Yeah, patty in the oven for 2 Jameses. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, man, we still giving that saltfish patties. Yeah. So, yeah, James Jones, James FC, SC. There's some patties in the microwave for you still. Come collect your patties. To Layla. Layla left 2 patties for you lot. Still, it's got your name on it. Got your name on the brown paper bag. She said, yeah, just it's in the microwave, just help yourself. So yeah. So that's not what I wanted on there. So yeah, man. Hold on. Oh shit. There's a lot to upload there as well. Red Pill Trill. Where do we go? Hold on, family. L lyric. No, is that not how you spell lyric? No. Yes, family. So here's the link. Sorry, just chatting to myself for a second. Here is the link. You don't want to hear a little rhythm? I'm loving this. You get me? I'm loving this this rhythm. So let me play this rhythm. You know what I mean? We play the rhythm. Hey. Hey, James Jones. James SC. Come get your patty, man. Come get your fucking patty. It's in the microwave, man. Hey. I hear the rhythm of this. Hear it. Woo. Wow. Da-da-da-da. 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 Hey. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Like up the show, family tree. Come on. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna definitely. Hey. Woo. Da-da-da-da. All right, man. Jump in, family. Jump in. Jump on the panel. Da-da. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Let me put this kettle on, man. Let me put this damn kettle on. Calypso, still banting, innit? I'm telling you, it's fucked. Steel pans and I love steel pans. So yeah, for that reason. Hey, the beat's got a wave to it, you know. I'm telling you, the beat has got a wave to it. I'm gonna write to this today, bro. The beat's just got a wave to it. What, Flame us?
Gangalini, big up everyone, big up. Did I we said?
Flame, just go look in the microwave. There's a patty there for you, bro.
No, that's these man. That's these man.
Yeah.
And then when I walked up, you know, it's weird that I always somehow I'll log on when chatty patties. Like it's weird. It's mad weird. It is mad. I know I'm not even joking, my guy. It's weird. Like normally I'll come on and I'd have to figure out what's going on. But these times I just listened 10 minutes and I was like, washed up guys, man. Big man thing, the man I like they're having a tea party over that shit, like.
They're giggling. Yeah, ooh, you're so funny.
And it's weird. Why doesn't this happen live? Why ain't you got that energy when it's actually happening? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got much to say when man are actually conversating. But
yeah,
when
I don't get it. Like, you're just listening, lurking in the background, like, yeah, bro. Like, come on, man, jump on, man. Get me, jump on, family. Like, what's the problem? Now everyone's gonna go like they're Ray Charles. They don't see that cool. Your whole name's in the title. I came to your channel yesterday. I came on the panel. I asked you specifically, when you're done bickering, with next man, come over here and come get your patty and get that work. You know what time it is. You didn't want to come on. You went on mute. You get me? You didn't want to come on. You're listening to our show. Like, you don't want to come on. Like, what's going on? James SC. So let's see, hopefully, this might coax you on to, like, you know, go in the drawer, go in your little secret compartment and retrieve your testicles and attach them back on, you know what I mean? And reclaim your manhood. Because right about now, you're on some talking behind people's back, and then when man's calling you to come and talk, like, you shook. That's what it looks like. It looks like, I don't say it lightly because I like James. I like both Jameses. But I like James Jones, yeah, and I don't want him to be a pussyo, innit? So James Jones, if you're listening, I don't want you to be a facio. Yeah?
But isn't that pussyism though?
He's definitely displaying pussyism. Do you know what I mean? Definitely displaying. And unlike COVID, I don't think there's a vaccine for it. So you know what I mean? He definitely displaying some symptoms. You get me? And he might have to isolate from bad man. You get me? He might have to bad man if you can't control it. You get me? So yeah. Like, where is he, man? Where is he? Don't make me call the uncle, you know. Cause I know the uncle's lurking in the wings. Cause this is for uncle. Yeah, this is for uncle to put the work in. Don't make me call uncle and say to him, yo.
It's weird, bruv. Like, people are onto you, look like. It's weird, man. Hit that like button, people. Family.
Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me see something. I got something uploading right now to REDPILLTRILL, yeah. So you lot got a little treat. I did a little something for you lot, man. Let me see this. And my man's just done something for me as well. Let me just check something. So
REDPILLTRILL. Why would I care? If every black actor got $1 billion from my friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's off the door in a chicken across the road. They actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney, I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. Is that what he's doing for Jedionline, yeah? Jeez!
Why would I care? If every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer.
This is weird.
Off the door in a chicken.
This is weird.
We can't see it.
Oh, hey, it's weird. No, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Yo. Yeah, big up. Yeah, that's fucking off key. Man said me something weird, boy.
The weather's dead, man. It's a
the weather. Yeah. Don't look out the window for no inspiration, bro.
Nah, bro. I just read down the curtain, bro.
Hey, So I got Christmas decorations for the channel and all sorts, bro. This is bad. I got Christmas lights. Christmas lights. Let me put the Christmas lights on. Yeah, fuck it. Right. Right. Hold on. Let's go. Christmas light. You know that Christmas light. Ready? All right, we're gonna turn on the Christmas lights. Yeah. In 3,
What? No countdown.
2, 1. Yay!
Hey, that's all right, you know. I'm not gonna lie, it don't look Christmassy. It looks like a little tavern, little bar thing.
Nah, don't try it, man. That's Christmas lights, bro. If I
I
go
know Christmas lights are dead, bro. They look like you know when you go to a bar or something or a little tavern and they got it across the bar or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like one of
I
them.
don't really go to taverns, but yeah, I hear you still. I'm not really a tavern type of man, but you know what I mean.
But who done that? What? Where did you done that yourself? That
Yeah.
Jedi in the middle is sick though.
Yeah, let's decorate the guns. Decorate the guns.
Put some
You know
names
what?
on those. Put some names on those bullets.
This is when you know it's smoky. Yeah, it's smoky seconds. Yeah, it's war zone business. So yeah, so now obviously, I didn't expect James Jones or James SC to retrieve their testicles from the drawer. You get me? I didn't expect it. So now we're gonna hold on. All right, let me mute. Chat to them. Give them some motivation. Chat.
What's going on, people? I just got put on the spot. So first of all, fuck all y'all. All your Jedi supporters, fuck all y'all. No, I'm joking. Big up everyone, man. Big up everyone locked in the morning. Shit. Yeah, but big up the man them locked up as well. Free the man them, man. You know what I mean? In jail right now, it's crazy. I don't even know how to deal with the man them. Last time I checked was a couple of weeks ago, and it was 23-hour bang up. So appreciate what you got, people. At least you can step outside. The ones with gardens, yeah, appreciate your fucking garden now, innit? The man them that are living in the families that are living in the blocks, you get me? Go find your family and people that you know that got gardens and rent a little spot and grow some shit. You get me? Like we were saying yesterday. But appreciate what you got, because you won't have it for long, man. It's just the way the world is, man. I'm actually sorting out my bed, innit? I literally just... Some NHS woman phoned me. She asked about, excuse me, is this da da da? I was like, nah, wrong number. So,
morning.
Walk. Who's that?
Drop top.
Drop top, yeah? Jeez, where you from, bro?
London.
Okay. Big up yourself, broski.
Yes, morning. How's people?
Yeah, I'm good, G. Literally, like I was just saying, I'm just sorting out my bed. Literally, it's a late start. It's like fucking nearly 10. What you saying, though? You good?
Damn, man. Yeah, man. Been up from early, man. So.
Yeah, what you been up to?
But... Huh? No, I just
What
sorting
you
some
been up-
stuff up online, innit? Just looking at like stocks and that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you into that kind of stuff, yeah?
Yeah, just looking at markets and that, yeah. Anything to make money, man.
I heard
Extra
that, my
buck,
guy.
man.
I heard that.
Can't go wrong. Well, you should do that anyway. The first thing you should do when you wake up, look at your finances, you know? Thankful for the morning and them thing there, because you wake up and that as well.
Now, that's a good point, though, still, because you know what it is? Some people, they run from their bank account statement, innit? And it's a psychological... No, big man thing, a lot of people do it. Like, you see, sometimes people go out with their bank card and they'll try test to see if there's money in their card rather than just open up an app or look at their account. You know what I'm saying? Man will say, "Rod, tap it, see what happens."
Yeah, bro. That is literally madness. Like.
Yeah, but it's a psychological thing, isn't it? Like you're saying that, right? You wake up in the morning and check them things so you can deal with them things. But a lot of people will run from them things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true still.
The last thing they're going to want to see is their bank account. Say that again?
Yo,
like that. Don't want that.
Happy New Day, my G. What?
Bless, Jedi. How are you saying? You bless, yeah?
Yeah, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good. So what we saying? What we talking about?
Give me a topic, man.
No, you was just saying something.
We're just talking about finances. Like when you wake up in the morning and that. It's good to check your finances and that. Good to check what you have coming in and out.
Depress people. Yo.
You know, this is what I'm saying to him, innit? I was like, some
Man
people
said
are running
depressed
from that shit,
people.
innit?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not checking my bank balance till the end of the year, bro. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, bro. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, bro. I want to stay in good vibes.
No, I feel you. Still.
Get me? And you know, women have got this thing where they spend and they don't look at what they're spending because they don't want to see the truth.
Yeah.
And then one day they
that's
put the
crazy.
card in and nothing comes out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all, man. I have to allocate everything.
Yeah,
but I've been telling people about their mentality when they're making monetary trades, innit? Like, like with my sisters, yeah, these lot will order out all the time, whatever, whatnot, and they're not thinking, money's going down. They're just thinking about the next set of money that's gonna come in, and that's just the way they live. Like, and it's always that case. They're never down because they're always thinking up, in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So when you're like one of my friends just said it to me like years ago. He's like, "Rah, when you make a transaction and you buy something, do it with love. Don't do it in the mindset that, oh yeah, this money's going down and da.
Nah, money ain't for keep though. Money is just a tool, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's the energy that you bring to it, innit? So for me, it's money's black magic, innit? I know it sounds a bit crazy, but it has a mad psychological hold on everyone, innit? And it's, like I said, it's the mindset you trade it with.
Yeah, that's why I just say money is just a tool, innit? Because if money goes, you're just gonna go back to the borrowing system, innit? Like you're gonna trade for certain resources. If you have gold, you're gonna trade in that. But that's what I'm trying to do, like put most of my like finances into gold. Because like in America,
wait. Let me first of all, when you mention gold, the first thing that came to my mind, I ask this question all the time. Maybe you will answer this, yeah?
Yeah.
Picture, if you will, post-apocalyptic Northwest London.
Yeah.
Savages and bandits and militias roam the streets looking for victims and fight for scraps.
Yeah, I had this exact same question yesterday.
Your daughter Wendy and your son Jimmy have not eaten for approximately 45 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even the rats are fucking starving, right?
Yeah.
You have a big lump of gold. Yeah. You set out on a journey like fucking Eli with your gold in your knapsack, venturing, looking for sustenance. You come across a lowly bread maker, yeah? And he has a quarter of a loaf. And you say to him, bread maker, give me some of your finest bread. And he says, what do you have to trade? And you say, I have this gold bar. And he says, and how do you propose I eat this gold bar? What do you do?
No, the bread maker's gonna say, yeah, idiot. You go use the gold and you go trade with someone that needs the gold and you bring bread.
Wait.
When we're starving, nobody needs gold. We need gold.
All right, cool. But let me hear this, yeah? Cool. When it is a post-apocalypse situation, there's always going to be not a form of government, but there's always going to be like a militia or someone who's going to take over, right? What's going to have some form of resources, yeah? What's gonna wait, pause. What's gonna want to trade? And secondly, post-apocalyptic, a lot of people grow gardens now. A lot of people grow their own food right now, their own resources, because they are preparing for the situation like me. This is why I buy a lot of equipment like headlight gear, power generators. They're like £100 what run on gas. If you run out of gas, all right, cool, you're pissed, but at least you got something.
At least you got a little something there.
Even some of these generators, like I'm trying to watch online how to make it run off water, basically, because I've seen a lot of things on that.
But that's what I was thinking about when you said you're investing in gold. I was thinking, right, that's a flick of a switch. Cause you ain't unless you're invested in the actual gold and not in the stock, then I could flick a switch.
No, I'm talking about the gold.
Okay, fair enough.
You can invest, the stocks is always good, but I'm talking about the actual gold, the precious metal.
No, but the reason why I'm saying the stocks, because that's you know what I mean when I say that's a flick of a switch in it and it's done, it's off.
Yeah, you got no resource now, it's done. Yeah. But that's like I'm not gonna lie, drop top. I don't trust Like, not even I don't trust gold. I don't see the intrinsic value in gold. And I know, like the time I explained, let's be real, bro. That gold ain't fucking doing shit for us.
No, Jed. I had this exact same conversation last night. Big man thing. We were talking about
Yeah,
currencies, yeah, and then we were
yeah.
talking about in Islam. Like, I was talking to my brethren, yeah. Some of them are Muslim, some of them are not. So
What?
I'm like,
Your
right.
breakfast that was live. Who does that, bro?
No, where was I? I don't know. Don't worry. It's a mad thing. Don't worry about it. But
Yeah, having a conversation while I was live with other humans. This
you
is a
know what's mad though? Because I was thinking these men need to jump on the live, but they're not them guys, innit? Like,
Nah,
but
no one's them guys. Why is no one them guys
I
except for
don't
us?
know. I don't know. People are weirdos, man. Like they are them guys, but they're not them guys. Like they think they're
Yeah,
not them
and
guys.
the sneaky ones that think they're super gangster that are not them guys. I don't get it. Bro.
But yeah, so I'm like to them, we've been given the currencies, innit? We've been given a handful of currencies that are actual currencies and have intrinsic value. So you might say gold don't have intrinsic value because
No.
we've come this far without really using gold. We've been told gold is a form of jewelry. We don't understand the elements within it. Gold is
Yeah,
inside
that's
our
what I'm
body.
saying. Why are you thinking
Silver is
of it
inside
as
our bodies.
currency and that?
All of these things have intrinsic value, and there's a reason why they do.
Right.
We're
Okay.
not
Now,
privy to them.
wait. Hold on. I wish I'd turn my camera on right now, but it's not suitable at this second. Yeah.
What you
But
got? Go
just
nose
know,
again.
just know.
So
While
why do you
drop
think of it as
and
currency?
smoke are talking to me, I'm blinking my eyes and just looking at them and literally putting the bread back into the bag. Yeah. And these men are chatting bare shit about value, and I'm saying, bro, there's no food out here. I got a piece of bread. I'm trying to trade it with some stuff. You talking smack to me, bruv, about intrinsic value. I can
This
feel
what I'm
that this
saying. I'm like,
rob
right,
me.
no, you know what? You hold your bread. You need that. Like, you're
Yeah,
not
of
there
course.
yet.
So
I'm like,
basically,
you
what
hold
you're
your bread.
saying
You
is,
eat
if I
that,
got,
ponder on things. You get me?
hey, yo, Jedi.
Yeah,
So basically, you're saying, yeah, forget the
yeah.
gold, yeah. Yes, say instead of me having the gold, I got agricultural farm in this apocalypse, yeah. Now
Yeah.
wait, hold on, pause. I got agricultural farm, yeah. So I got resources, yeah. I got food here. I can plant. I got harvest. You get me? Now, when people want to come trade with me now and barter with me, what do I want to barter them for? If I got the resources now, let me ask you.
No, but this is a small mind
Yeah,
way of thinking because
honestly, the only thing that we like in them times we want to barter for are things that we can use there and then.
Yeah,
And
of
I
course.
guess what I'm saying is like
But
gold
you
is
see,
going
when
to
there's
be.
food, but I'm telling you now, bro. Like, you see, when you hear about food shortages now, you see in
Yeah.
certain regions, yeah. All right, cool. You see how you had that thing in Beirut, Lebanon, the other day with that bomb exploding in that port.
Right.
People don't understand. Yeah, you see that port, bro. Do you know how much grain resources come through there for that whole region? That's strategical. That's not just like something that exploded there. It's targeted. You see me? Because
Right.
if you see how governments are moving now, they want to control a lot of aspects of life. So the way you're gonna control it is the water and food, as you said. If we don't have water and food, you're pissing it.
Right.
Like, no matter how much money you have, that's 100% right. Fact.
Yeah.
I don't care about how much money. If you don't have no food or water, you're pissed out here, innit?
Yeah.
So if they control that, you control your nations, innit? So more and more around the world, even in over here, bro, a factory burnt down in southeast England, a big factory to do with like food resources. And even on the TV today, because we're blocked out from a lot of countries in Europe, a lot of food ain't gonna come in as well. You see what I'm trying to say? You see how they're making it into a thing where you have to depend on the government and get stuff from them. You see me?
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to tell a man.
I see that. No, but like the whole point I'm making is like in this world, we're in this paradigm we're in now. We put value on gold and diamonds, right?
True.
Gold, diamonds, and all these, let's say, precious metals, right? That's
Yeah.
cool. I've never really agreed with that, yeah. And because when push comes to shove, nobody's eating a diamond cake or gold. Do you know what I mean? No,
It's true.
that's literal. So I'm saying, how could we invest in something that when we really need, like that won't be there for us when we really need it? It won't help.
yeah, but Jed, that's not the first thing we go for, innit? When you start up a barter system, yeah,
But it should be. No, wait. It should be. This is what. Listen, in bartering, in bartering, the most essential things have the higher value.
100%.
So
Look,
you could have something, like, for instance, here, let me just say, you could have the original mask from Michael J. Fox's Teen Wolf in 1986. You could have that. Yeah, no one's evil. And when you bought that, that was worth £30,000. Now, that, along with your comics, along with your toys, along with your are all worth nothing. And guess what's worth everything? An apple.
No, 100%. I agree.
Like it always was. So that's a full paradigm. This is what I'm trying to say. All this gold in that can't compare to water. You know what? I'll let you draw 3 buckets of water from my well.
But that's the thing. It will be circumstantial, innit? It will be circumstantial. I'm not going to come to you knowing that you've got bread and and then barter with you with gold. That doesn't make sense. So obviously, it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be like for like. In Islam, we're told it has to be like for like.
Wait, Flame. But the whole point I'm making is you went through this life stacking those things.
Yes.
Right? And then when you woke up and that paradigm was gone, you were fucked. That's the whole point I'm making. I
don't agree with that. I mean, I don't disagree with that totally. I agree with that 100%.
All you got is gold now. And I'm looking at you like, bro, that's a lot of gold. But
it's true.
I can't go with this bread. So,
but that's like most people in this life, though. How much people know how to actually go out there and survive?
No, but that's what he's saying. Facts. That's what he's saying.
What I'm trying to say. That's what the value actually is in anything we're doing. So, like, I liked what you said about the water generated power. That there makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because now what you can do is you can trade. Okay, I'll let you have an hour of my generator in exchange for bread. You see now?
Yeah.
Get me?
This is what we were discussing the other day. Yesterday,
trade labor or whatever. Trade labor.
Come my brethren, he's got a print shop, innit?
I watch Z Nation. It's a very childish series, but I watch it at night to wind down on it after streaming. I watch Z Nation, right? And they always dropping little gems in there. Do you know what I mean? But the main thing is, like what people want is ammunition, food, medicine, weapons.
Oh,
that's
wait. Hear how you said weapons now? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. This is where precious metals come in. Take out the gold, silver, and iron, and copper.
Yeah, I hear you still.
That makes cups. You can make so much different stuff out of silver if you know how to forge.
Oh yeah, that's what you do, innit? That's your thing, innit, as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Did you hit me on Instagram?
Yeah. I hit you on Instagram.
Oh, I was thinking, am I going mad? Because I looked at, someone followed me. I looked at their profile and it said something about working with jewelry or something like that or something.
Yeah,
and I was like, that's what. Yeah, big up.
So drop top, you can engrave stuff as well, like engrave metals and shit like that.
Well, I'm not that good at engraving. I specifically just like what I do. I just make rings, and I just like make different type of molds.
Oh shit, that's big still.
No, but in jewelry, there's like different. Everybody has their own type of specific specialty they're good at.
Yeah, specialty.
And there's not a lot of engravers out there as well, because a lot of people nowadays they just use the machines to engrave.
Right.
Like engraving with your hand is it's not hard, but it's very hard because you have to be precise.
Yeah.
So
pick up yourself, man. That's good, man. That's
you
good.
actually you made pieces, yeah?
Yeah.
Are they like personal pieces or are they commercially ready?
I've made personal pieces, but commercially ready, not yet. I haven't done nothing commercial yet.
Can you show us a personal piece? Can you show us anything?
Hold on, let me see my toolbox.
Drop top, can I ask you, is it not being commercial because you ain't got that clientele yet, or you ain't put it out there like that?
It's because I'm still learning.
So if I came to you and I said, right, let me get one of those rings, you would still do it for man, right?
Nah, I wouldn't still do it because I'm licensed to do it, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm still practicing. So,
but even if I said no, that's sick to me. You'll say no, that's dead, and I'm like, no, that's the thing. Like I'm saying, that's the in thing. I want that, and you're still gonna say no.
But I'm kind of like not a perfectionist at the thing that I want to get to a certain level before I start producing other people's jewelry, because you don't want to just
I hear you.
It's not to a certain class, innit?
But if there's money to be made, there's money to be made, innit? If I'm telling you I'm happy with that product, you should be like, all right, cool, run the piece.
Nah, but it's not about money for me, because it's like this.
Okay.
Look, I can make grills, yeah. but I decided not to make grills.
Mm.
People say, why not? Because of the money and that. I want to be remembered in this thing for different type of jewelry. I don't want to just be making jewelry for the sake of making
Now I hear
jewelry
you.
for money.
I rate that still. I rate that still. I mean, everyone's situation is different, isn't it?
No,
That's why
fuck that. Do grills.
we need them.
Fuck that. You know why? You know why? Yeah. The whole
Yeah.
time I was waiting to bust a joke because Flames got a metal mouth, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
so when he heard that you do jewelry, that's all he's thinking about. Is jewelry. Yeah. The whole front of his mouth is grilled off. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what, I know what he was thinking. Like, yeah.
We gonna take over the world.
Yeah, me, bro, me.
Yeah, so I got a mold I was finishing off here.
Oh shit! Wait, hold
You
on.
can see it. It's not that good though.
Right.
You know, so
Bro,
funny. I went to my dentist. Yeah,
like if you need help, I got a brethren that used to work in
this is what I'm finishing off right now. Obviously,
Seattle Gold, and he used to do the grills in it. So
it's
I can pattern
oxidized
you
in
up
it.
with him.
So
what's that? What was that? A bangle? Like, what was that? Like a bangle?
yeah, it was just like a bangle in it. But obviously, because I've had it in my toolbox for time, it's oxidized and it's gone a bit black. So
yeah, and my brethren. Yeah, my brethren's got one exactly like that. You know, that he got from his dad.
Yeah, because you know this style here.
Yeah,
old type of style. So basically, what I did, I got one of my auntie's bracelets and basically remolded it.
Right.
From scratch. So I got the mold because obviously people ain't making those type of stuff no more, innit? And then this is for like the cheap stones, like CZs.
That's bad.
Tall glass of Guinness punch.
Yeah, man.
So, was it cubic zirconia?
Yeah.
Cubic zirconia, a Lucozade bottle. That's what everyone had in their ear at one stage, man. Everyone talking like they got diamonds.
So, exactly.
The rock so big is pulling down man's earlobe. Man trying to tell me
for example, if I wanted to make a ring, I wanted to be lazy,
yeah.
Quick way, I can make it like that. So this is a mold cast, yeah.
For what? A ring?
Yeah, so if you want to do like those big, you know, them big rings like Drake has, the championship ring, those NFL.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now.
So you get me, you cut the wax out, you have to have a Pacific blade.
Yeah.
And then you just do the mold yourself, and then,
Yeah, that's big, man. That's big.
No, yeah, you need to stay close, man. Stay close. Who's
yeah, man.
Is it Flame?
Huh?
Yeah. I big up Snipes. What one? You got Shower Man face on.
Come on, Wednesday.
Jeez.
We got the family, man. Well, Wednesday. We're ready, man. We ready, man.
Wednesday, man. So I don't know where the get me. I don't know where the fastios them are. Hit the like button, family. You lot at home. Get me, come.
Yeah. Where they at?
Over yonder. Where they at? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We find them, though. We find them.
Before I go the whole hog and call the owner.
Yeah, exactly. Phone man and that. Or phone your boss.
I deal with the owner, like, yeah. You come and pay for these, man. You're letting them sit on your panel, chat.
Come on, you know Benny ain't got no legs as well. Come on, man. Benny's our guy. But you get me?
Hey, I'm gonna come back because you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up my thing here so I can show you like how I do polishing and that, innit?
Nice. Yeah. Do that.
All right, cool. All right, 2 minutes.
Big up. Yo, family, hit that like button. Snipes, how was the football yesterday, man? I came over quickly.
Yeah, it was jokes. I modded you quickly as well. I think Omar tried to get you in it. He was like, "Yeah, let me get you that." Yeah, and he was like, "Blood, I couldn't do him nothing." I was like, "Yeah, I modded him quick, bro."
He tried to take me out, yeah.
Yeah, tried to take you out, bro. I really had to ask a question.
What was the score? What was the match and what was the score? What were we talking about?
Arsenal and fuck's sake, who would they play? Who would they play again? Man City. Yeah, Man City. It was a mess. Poor Jungle. 4-1.
4-1 to who?
Sorry.
To Man City.
Fuck off.
Yeah. I predicted 3-1. So I wasn't that
See Arsenal, yeah. They like I'm not a football man, I know, but I know that the man them used to be very proud to rep Arsenal. And Like it just sounds like a horror story right now. If that's
right
your team.
now, it's a horror story, man. Mad thing.
Sounds like a fucking
They
horror.
used to be one of the best teams, Arsenal, 20 years ago.
They were definitely our rivals in that.
Man said man said 20 years ago. Is that how long ago they've been at the top?
It's been a while.
They was always
Fucking hell.
Jeds, Maku, you know that guy D that was just on? Sorry.
Yeah.
Do you reckon does he do teeth?
He'd be back. I'll let you ask him. He kind of said he don't, but like I don't know, maybe on a private one, whatever. I don't know. But what kind of teeth you looking for? What do you want?
Right, what I want is I don't want a grill. I want like it to go around the outsides of my teeth, so it covers all the marks at the top, and they just come down and cover it. So it's just so you can still see the white, and it's like a really thin line just on the outlines.
It's called a window. You want a window?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like a window. Like
and I've got someone who said they're gonna.
You want your teeth framed in gold, right? Basically.
And silver or platinum, anything. I don't really mind.
You only want one metal in your mouth at a time, right?
Okay.
But yeah, I would say.
I don't know.
Yeah, man, you look scary though. You look like some super gangster. You might have to get a
I know I would. I'll get. But yeah, someone said they'd help me, so I've got the money there for it. So that'd be nice.
Yeah. I mean, if he's not willing to do it, I know other people that do it. Obviously, you might have to come to London. I mean, but right about now,
my brother will drive me.
Yeah. There's people. Yeah, you could get that done.
I got a place in Hatton Garden. Yeah, definitely.
There you go. That's where I got mine. So yeah, you can go there.
Teeth look really nice when they're done and clean.
You can go to Giggs's brother, Seattle Gold. That's where I got mine though.
Okay.
Well, let's keep the bill down a bit because I'm not paying for it, so I don't want it to be.
No, I mean to be fair, yeah. Wait, actually, to be fair, a window ain't gonna cost you too much, you know.
No.
And it's only like the front ones and a few. I don't know, right? Just so that it covers up most.
Listen. Something like 120 a tooth, depending on the type of gold or whatever you want in your mouth, though.
That's fair enough. I can go with that. That's like even to get a tooth removed from the dentist is about 85 quid. How much is it, honey? How much? Or whatever that means.
Them honey talk, yeah? Come on.
Honey, you know? I heard that too. I heard the honey. What are you?
Yeah, man, there is a honey.
Babe.
Well, I'm the man.
Oi! The man, you know? Yes, man. So what you been up to anyway, Fats, man? Where you been?
We've just been doing some Christmas shopping, getting our Christmas food ready.
What did you get me?
Better luck next year.
What a fucking god.
I'm joking. I haven't got anyone a real.
Now, I want something.
I haven't thought about it yet. I will get you something. You got that?
You didn't think about, let me get Jedi something. Fuck her. Do you know what I mean?
No, I've got to get everyone. You
probably want to get something for Raheem because you think Raheem got you a girl. You get me? You poor.
No, he didn't. No, Raheem was right. 2 years was too long for me to abstain from sex, and I was getting really rude. I don't know, like pent up a bit, like you know. And Raheem clocks it straight away. That's all I was saying. Raheem didn't do anything. I'd done this, and with a bit of help from Motivational Monday.
Yeah, Motivational Monday did this one.
Yeah. Well, and I like do my little, ask for things to put in my path by the creator, and that's what happened.
Yeah, it happened, man. It's good, man. Trust me. Make sure you have get the most you can out of a good connection, man. It's good stuff.
We get on really well, Jedi. That's the thing.
And even when you don't, you're gonna hate her at some point. It's all good. You're gonna hate her at some point.
Oh, we've had loads of well, I wouldn't say arguments, but I don't know. We have our moments. But that's one way of describing it.
Nah, man. You lot got good energy together. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
you got good energy.
We're doing that.
That's important nowadays, man. It's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only question is sibling or dating.
Right?
Lucky, that's what we were saying the other day. No one would even know. We look. No, but when you see us, we're all relaxed and chilled in the house. When we get out to go out, we don't look that. You know, we
had our first selfie yesterday. Our first picture.
Yeah. You didn't tell me about that.
No, I
Hey, send that to us. You know, I want to put you on the sibling or dating site. You got to deliberately, you got to deliberately make it fucking confusing, right? So what you do,
Fuck yeah.
so what you do is you stand next to each other, but you look uncomfortable. So then people are going to be like, yeah, definitely siblings. You know what I mean?
I often do look uncomfortable. I do look uncomfortable.
We don't have to act that out sometimes.
No, both of you though. Just like put your arms to your side and just stand there like robots. And they'll be like,
Okay.
We'll fake the fun.
We can't do that game without me playing a quick round, you know. Come on, let's have a fucking quick round. Come on then.
I love that game. We both love that game.
You twisted my arm. Let's have a quick fucking round.
You wouldn't love it if it was real.
We love it, man.
Oh my God. We're actually related. Did you know that, Jedi? Oh, shit.
People always joked about it, but we never looked into it.
Parental advisory and that.
We never looked into it. Mad thing. Until your baby came out with 8 noses. Mad thing.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't say that. You didn't hear that.
Funny.
It didn't take a lot to make me chipper.
Yo, Amanda, what on?
Amanda, she's dyeing her hair.
Good morning.
Yeah, we don't do well.
What facts? The hair on her head?
That's the only hair there really is. No, I'm
Eyebrows.
having a girly day, so just pre-Christmas, us girls have to just get it looking good for Santa. So I've done my eyebrow. I've done my lashes, just natural. I've just dyed them so they're more defined. Just dyeing my hair so it's a bit darker. I had pink hair, but Fax didn't like it. Fax thought I looked a bit crazy, but it was a raspberry pink. It was beautiful, but he said, nah.
I saw it. He did look a bit crazy. Crazy good, man. You are crazy anyway, so why are you going to... At least now, it's not false advertising.
I'm just going to false advertising. I'm just going to tone it down a little bit. Both the crazy and the hair is just going to get turned down a notch because it's Christmas, man.
I don't think so. I think the more you look different for Facts is the better.
What do you mean?
The more you untwin. You need to untwin yourself, is what you're saying.
Untwin.
Listen. I know facts that there's no way we're siblings. Do you know why? We fit together in every possible way. We just fit. Siblings aren't meant to fit.
When we go out.
That's what everyone who's done Taboo said.
Yeah. Oh. He's proper trying to push the narrative. All right then, Amanda. Now we got you by the screen and that. Tell us, S or D? Siblings or dating? Come on, family.
Right. They're dating.
Ooh.
They're holding hands in a way that's not
I might help you a little.
That's not a sibling handhold, I would suggest. She's also got red lip.
You're not gonna hold
women wear red.
Oh, go on. Yeah, I hear it.
Okay. So women wear red lip because apparently it makes men think of your private areas because that's red too.
That is true, but why have you always got to be talking about this stuff?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. I think she's got doled up for him. They're hand holding. That's for him. That's not for no one. That's not a brother. That's just my view.
Yeah. For me,
you might need to see a doctor.
I'm going. I'm going to go. They're dating.
You're such a copycat.
Yeah, he's copying you, blatantly copying. Get your own money.
I looked at the hand touch. I'm saying the hand touch is a bit more than brother and sister.
Which is exactly what I just said, Fax.
Was it? I didn't listen.
He's morphing into me, guys. Help him.
So you can't touch it.
Yeah.
Wait.
I was onto that too. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been with a woman with a red vagina. I'm just gonna say, unless
that's what I'm saying as well.
time of the month or something.
It's the lower area, isn't it? Like base chakra. It's not because it's red. That's
the base chakra. Oh yeah. You getting all spiritual with me now? Yeah. No, I hear you.
No, I don't even believe in chakras. It's just energy points. It's just. All right, if you want this geeky thing, as your heart beats, the voltage that is in your lower body will be in the red zone of when you put it all together with light and frequency and vibration. That's what it's really true for.
In fact, do you think this woman knows that?
Yes, of course they know that. They feel that. Women know a lot more than men. Trust me, they know a lot more than
all
us.
women that put on red lipstick. Let's not be silly now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When a prostitute puts on lipstick, she's not thinking about chakras and all of that. You
reckon she's thinking about getting paid?
I don't know. It's true. I don't know, but I'm saying.
Yeah.
What would be the other lower thing that on earth? That'd be money, right?
Can I just chime in? There's no coincidence about me raising a red lip. There's a couple of calls ago where people jumped on me just because on camera I had a red lipstick on.
Oh, is it?
That swayed your thinking.
Yeah. I was one of them. I'm not gonna lie.
Didn't it? Just because I've got red lipstick on does not mean I'm ready for whatever.
Yeah, red lipsticks to me does look quite sexual, especially I would say on a white woman because it's quite a contrast, isn't it? So I think
it's bold, isn't it? It's bold. It's look at me. But it's okay to wear that on a day when you don't want to be looking. Like if I'm indoors with my man and we're just calling up you guys, I'm not making any point or being out of order. I'm just bringing it back too subtly. Don't judge a girl on a red lip.
No, you're right. You know, you're right. For the men, then
wait till Afghan's about because Afghan was the ones that had such an issue.
Because guess what? Yeah,
I love Afghan to pieces. You know, we're friends. Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think D wants to show us his jewelry polishing and that. Yeah, but when I look at this woman, the first thing obviously I see is the red lips, and yes, I did think about I don't know the sexual nature. Maybe makes you pay more attention to her mouth area. I'm more thinking about her head and that. And then on top of it, she's got the throat thing. What do girls call that? The dog collar choker thing. That's automatically makes man think about head.
I also
exactly.
It's mad that I don't know. She's holding a thumb. Like I don't know. It's a weird way to hold a hand as well.
Yeah, it's very weird. This is why I'm saying it looks almost it looks so uncomfortable that they could actually be siblings.
No,
because what is that? It's like an afterthought. Like, why is she doing that? Stop that. I would tell her to stop. Let go of my hand. She's definitely, you know what, they're dating. And she wants to make it known. She's like, fucking hold my hand, you cunt.
But that's all she's getting is a thumb.
Yeah,
blaming him.
Screwing our life. That's all we get, girls.
But like for me, if I was gonna go on statistics, I know that these type of people hardly date each other. It's rare. So I'm going to say that they're siblings just based on the fact that light skin or mixed race people, they're not often, I mean, I would say in percentage, they'd rather go for someone lighter or darker. I'm just throwing that out there. It's a theory. I ain't got no proof. Don't kill me.
Also,
so I'm saying, based on statistics, I'm saying that they're siblings.
I'm going dating.
Is that my misery?
He was waiting at a bus stop. She drives an SLK, and that's what they met.
That's grubs.
Yo, drop hitter. What, my G? Tell me something.
Yeah.
Is it siblings or dating, bro?
Low key, they look like siblings. I don't know why. Like the smile and that.
The smile. But what do you think about the body language, though?
Yeah, it looks odd, but they could just be socially awkward as well. Still, like, you get me? Oh no. I don't know.
Why? All right, let's.
Yeah, I'm saying brother and sister, man.
They say brother and sister as well.
For the simple fact that ham grab, unless there's a midget with grabbing the sister's shoulder
from behind.
Yeah, like, yo, his hand's quite dark, boy. I don't know what's going on.
His hand's mad dark as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Photoshop.
I just clocked his hand is very dark still.
Very dark, boy. But maybe bright camera, you know.
Yeah.
Like, true.
Okay, let's find out, man.
But there's a slight gap. There's a slight gap between
drum roll.
Yeah.
But this gap here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that could be a sibling gap.
Yeah. Significant.
What I'm saying, my sister ain't wearing nothing around her neck. I swear down, these are my pet hates, bro. Especially when I see
man. What's all that?
The man them's daughters and shit with these stupid things on their necks. Man.
Material with that.
Yeah, I always want to say something, man. Like, what you got around your neck, man?
You say burlesque. Like, why you do burlesque stuff on road? Like that.
I swear to God. Like, see, if I know your daughter and I see her on road, she's gonna come home and be like, "Rah, Uncle Jedi is different, isn't it?" They'll be like, yeah. Trust me.
He took his big finger and rubbed off the
I frog march a girl home one time, you know, like, yo, come again. But, nah. About you're a secondary school girl, and I know these are college youths. Move, come. You get me? Come.
That big finger. You know that big finger to rub off the red lipstick?
Yeah, like, what is
this on your mouth? What is this on your mouth?
Yeah. I'm worse to the boys as well. If I know your dad, if I know your dad, I just want to reenact every African uncle that ever troubled me when I was a youth. I just automatically turn into. You might not even be doing nothing wrong, you know. I'm just giving you that look. Like, yeah, make sure you're on point. Like,
great.
I don't give you no pound coins. I'm not the uncle that does none of that. No pound coins, no nothing. I'm asking you about your business. Like, what you doing? Who's that? Who you with? Where you going? What time did you finish school? How's your dad? Where is he right now? Does your dad know you're here?
Jedi.
Yeah, every time they see you, like,
has he got a hairline?
Uncle Swerve, let's bounce.
Wait.
We don't want anything coming off Uncle Swerve. Let's go. There's Uncle Swerve.
His hairline is loading. It's loading.
Jedi, I'm feeling that.
Oh,
I'm feeling that when
oh man,
yeah. Listen, when me and Fax get wed and get babied up, do you want to be godfather? I need a godfather that will step to my kids like that.
Yeah, I will. But the problem is, I'm gonna end up fucking looking after him. I know you lot. Yeah. I'm gonna be walking around.
They're already taking bets on how long we're gonna last.
Two fucking slender, long-haired kids, white kids, and that walking around with them around Peckham. Like, get me? Fuck's sake.
They'll be safe with you, Jed.
Yeah, but I'll be ringing you. That's the thing.
Uncle Jed.
When you see me with the kids, know I've got a phone in my hand and I'm staring at it like, fucking pick up. Yeah, all right, let's look. All right, final. Siblings are dating. Oh, what did I say?
Yeah?
Siblings. I'm saying siblings.
You said siblings. Maybe.
Right. And it's weird. It's siblings though. Yeah. Siblings. It's weird. That handhold thing, don't hold your sibling's hand like that. I don't know why. Just
the lipstick threw me.
It's not genuine.
Body wasn't,
you know, like
touching
when you hold someone's hand like that, it's only just a form of
just acknowledgement, like, yeah, you're here. Like, it was an afterthought. That's what I thought. Like, that's why I went on it, because it's like that didn't look romantic.
No, I look at the gap. The gap was enough.
Right. I remember I told you, it's my opinion that most light-skinned, mixed race, light brown kind of looking people, they usually go for a darker. Statistically, they would go for a darker or a lighter partner.
Yeah.
Even though you do see a lot of. Wait, I know a lot of mixed race and lighter skin, lighter toned black people. I know they do find each other attractive. So I'm not saying beige don't like beige, but I think statistically, if I was to make a guess, I'd more guess that they were related than. I don't know.
See, I'm a person to tell such people off. Like walking down the road, you look, brother, sister. No, we're going out, man. Man. Doing this thing, bruvs. It doesn't work, man. It's supposed to be opposites attract, man. One of you is meant to be someone resembling charcoal.
These lot have been told, these lot have been told their whole life that they look like their whole relationship that they look similar. This is why they've come on this site, but they are not related.
They look similar.
They're dating. Huh?
No, they look similar.
Let me see the similarity.
Yeah, don't get sucked in. They're both white. They both got nose and they both got mouth. Don't get fooled by.
I don't think they look alike. I don't think
Most white people do.
Trust me. Don't let your brain create a pattern that's not. Trust me. I've clocked this happens. We see a mouth, and we're like, "Oh, look, they both got teeth. They must be related." No.
No way. No, I don't think they're related.
The eyes, the line from the mouth. Everyone's got that, bro. The chin's not really similar. I don't know. It is.
Photogenic life.
No, I'm going siblings because you're trying to push it too much the other way, Jedi.
I'm pushing the agenda too much, am I? Yeah.
I want to play poker.
You keep
But
getting
it could be a double bluff. I know.
No, they're dating, man. They're dating. They're blatantly dating, bro. So look at the scenery and all of that.
This is a date. This is a date
picture,
picture,
man.
This is a date picture. They're on a date. They're on a date. They're on a romantic holiday. Where is this? Prague or something? Where is it?
You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the surroundings and saying, no, man.
Like Russia or something like that. That building's like Prague or some shit, innit? Or
Prague,
I don't know.
Yeah. Something like that.
Look fucking grey as fuck. And they're so happy. What are you so happy for? All right, family. You don't tell me. You don't tell me. Siblings or dating?
Dating.
I'm gonna go with siblings. You know. I'm gonna go with siblings. I'm just following over Saxy. That's Venice. He says it's Venice. Oh, it's Venice. Yo, if it's Venice, then it's dating. I'm not even playing. If it's Venice, bro, okay, come on.
You don't go anywhere romantic with your sister. Man.
No one's going Venice with their sister to take unless you live there.
Yeah, you want to do the gondola thing, allow it.
Yeah, no, you get me. I heard the canal smell like egg. I heard they really stink. The Venice.
Yeah, they do.
No
smell, man. Holland and all of them places, they're stinky, man. Yeah,
stinky, man. And I heard other thing I heard about Venice because my good boy went there, my good brethren went there. Is that it's quite expensive? He told me.
Expensive?
Yeah, he told me Venice was very expensive.
Must be, man. That's like the bougie part of Italy, man. Fuck's sake.
Obasaxi went there this year. He wants everyone to know. So, would you go there with a sibling, bro? All right, cool. I'm going for it. I'm saying dating. Yeah.
I'm saying dating.
Double bluff.
Well, no, I think because they're both wearing ski jackets and white t-shirts. They've done that together when they got dressed in the hotel. So I'm going dating.
Yeah.
His and hers. Oh, baby, you wear this.
Man.
Right. Cast your final vote. Siblings or dating? The truth is coming. I got to make a choice. And I'm going to say, fuck. I'm saying siblings. Against everything I've said, I'm going with siblings. There's a voice. There's a voice talking to me saying
I'm not even sure if it's Venice. So, I'm going with brother and sister still, though.
Are you?
Thamesmead with some CGI in the background.
I'm sure you would say date in a second. Don't change, man. Stay
sorry. Yeah, what was I saying? They're dating. They're dating, man.
He's everywhere.
Dating,
you don't know.
They're dating. Yeah, I'm on dating, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't take your sister, Venice.
I'm gonna go with siblings, man. I don't have confidence in this choice, but yeah, I feel like this is too easy. Why are you gonna show us Venice? Yeah, and then want us to obviously you're dating if it's Venice. So I'm saying that you're not dating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Double. Here we go. Dating. Fuck's sake.
They're dating.
They're dating. I know, man. I know.
It's the only way. They don't look that similar. That's my thing.
Fuck.
They don't look that similar, so you know.
All right. Yeah, man. I'll be back. You lot have a quick now. I'll be back 1 second to go do something.
I saw defense in here, man. Where'd he go?
He's muted up, I think, at the minute.
No, he's come off. He's gone. He's dropped up there. Big up.
Oh shit, Maku! There's this American guy we know. Yeah, he's like a white, really like he's into his freestyle. One of Amanda's friends. I listened to him on Facebook. He's got a little YouTube thing. I said about Freestyle Friday on your channel. I don't know, is that possible or?
Yeah, he can come on.
Wicked, yes. It'd be well happy.
He's like, that's what we want.
He's like a real humble guy. Like he's really calm and nice.
Yeah, and we're up in the ante on Freestyle Friday soon. A lot of changes and thing. As you see, we're getting more actual rappers or celebrities on. Do you get what I'm saying?
He comes from New York, some part of New York.
Yeah, man, the home of hip hop, mate. Kind of outside, but yes, it's still around the same area.
He's right on the borderline. He said.
Yeah, I know Connecticut. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? It's on the way. It's on the way to New York.
That's where he's living. Is it where?
It's on the way to New York.
Okay.
Like you can't get to New York without going through Connecticut, basically.
You
get it?
He loves it.
Huh?
And I said they're mad close to each other, innit?
Yeah, they're mad close. Everything's mad close, and the towns are the cities, are very small compared to what we're used to. The only massive one is New York, Manhattan.
Nah. I used to live
No, it's massive. Yeah, like Washington, D.C. Wait.
Huge.
Well, I haven't been to Texas, so I wouldn't know. I'll give you that. Yeah. But New Jersey, all of these, New England, all of these small on the way, even bloody Baltimore, they're not huge cities. Do you get it?
What, they're smaller than London?
Yeah, loads of them are smaller than London. Not New York, though.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, New York, no bloody way. If anything, it's similar, but it's way much bigger than London is. Do you get it? New York is more like, I would say, how Lagos is in size and comparison. Lagos is huge. You know what I'm saying? Huge.
So where's Harlem into relation to New York?
Harlem's in New York.
Is it in New York?
It's in New York, yeah.
In New York.
Harlem, Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx.
Yeah.
You get it?
Staten Island.
Staten Island. As we say, Manhattan. That's Manhattan. You get me? So, But yeah, Freestyle Friday. That'll be Christmas Day, innit? Okay, we do it, man.
Yes.
Do a Crimbo special, mate. You know what I mean?
Why not? Well,
right now, I'm waiting for some victims. You get me? I got my fucking sniper rifle over there. You get me? Got the hand pistol ready. You get me? I'm just waiting for any of the Joneses. Me and Mr. Jones. You get me? We got a thing going on.
Oh, man.
And I won't say that he's wrong.
Yeah, no, we've been listening to a lot of shows like different artists like R. Kelly. Who's better, R. Kelly or Luther Vandross? Just like big 3 hour, you know, like every track played.
Who had that?
This guy, R. Kelly won that. R. Kelly won that one.
Okay. R. Kelly and Luther Vandross. How did he win that? Oh yeah, I suppose. He's got more.
Yeah,
I mean, things got more ballads. Things got more ballads.
And so many tracks. He's got the numbers as well, and all.
Yeah, he's got the numbers. R. Kelly's got the numbers, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got more material
as well.
And how you clashing someone who's dead? That's mad.
No, because the guy that's doing it, it's like a live phone in, and people can phone in, and you know, and then loads of different artists.
Hold on. Is he allowed to play their tracks?
I don't know how he does it. He does it.
Who's doing the verses? Who's doing the verses?
He said R. Kelly. It was an R. Kelly versus Luther Vandross. I'm like, Luther
Fuck
said
off.
R. Kelly's in jail. How did they do that? It couldn't have been.
No. Because, right, so he does it live. He does it all live, and then he might leave it up for a little hour and then delete it, and that's it. And then so he doesn't really get strikes and that. I don't know really how he does it.
Yeah.
And he's doing it from Canada, so it might be different. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, the rolling.
And what was you listening to that? Did you log into that? Yeah.
It's a phone in. You phone in and you sort of say like talk about what era it was released and what it was for the and it's just interesting. He's a cool guy as well. So
yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, but not with the R. Kelly and Luther. Like, well, there's just too much rumors, too much sexual stuff going on.
Both of them.
Yeah, we're just talking about the music. We do talk about the cult, like it's all hand in hand, but it's really about the music. Like
a batty man and a pedo. Man, come on, man. A batty man and a pedophile. Mad thing.
Look, I love his music. I can't lie. I fucking love his music. I know.
Which one?
It's horrific. R. Kelly. I love R. Kelly's music. I love it.
Oh shit.
I do, Maku. I can't lie. I know it's horrific.
You're not meant to confess that. Yeah,
I know.
When people ask you, you just
I can't lie.
Yeah. And then siesta at home in private. You get me?
Siesta,
you and Amanda like siesta.
Look.
Oh, sorry, brother and sister.
What's that?
Brother and sister.
We listen to all different types of music, but
I'm sure you do.
Good music's good music.
But you lot got the same taste, innit?
What's that one, Jackie?
How did Spice write all of this without any mistakes?
Because they probably talked it.
Now we know the language we got to talk to her in. We got to talk to Spice in R. Kelly. He's fluent in R. Kelly. You get me? Look, she even writ boldy. Like, she's getting boasty with it. You get me? Boldy. Get every man. Oh, no. She said, get every man. Oh, she did. Oh, okay. That's the Spice we know. Mistakes. All right. I see it now.
No. Hey, listen. Don't mess with Jedi when it comes to words and thing like that. He hates it. It's like his pet hate.
I hate that shit, bro.
It's pet
it's like
hate.
you and midgets, bro.
Yeah.
Like you and midgets, man. That shit will grab. Like, if you keep
no. Did you hear the one Jupiter said the other day? She said one word, and
oh my god, she did. Oh, what was it? Oh, bro.
And then someone said it in the comment section. Like, what?
I just muted up. I'm like, no, I'm not even what was the word? Fucking hell.
She's picking up new shits.
Yeah. She's got a little bit of the. She's got a little bit.
She's got
a bit of the captainitis skill.
Yeah. A bit of a nori. I call it nori, man.
Nori. Yeah, nori.
Like, yeah, really.
Oh god. Big up, Amy. Been working and just busy, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, man. We saying Ames. Big up the chest. Big up Wee, man. Mary Jen. How you doing, sis? Man, like
Raw beats, cheese.
Music, Nash Lion, conflute.
Come on.
What's the word conflute? Nah, don't piss me off. Nash.
Yeah, it was conflute. Oh, shit. Big up your fucking self.
Nah, she does bare words, though.
There was not.
Bare words.
That one, I froze. Like,
like what? She said,
and then I looked down in the comment section and I saw someone write conflute. Did she just say
conflute?
I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's hilarious, boy.
Hey.
Big up S. Well, on.
What's going on, you man?
Yeah, man. Don't get confluted, man. Don't get confluted.
What's going on? What you saying?
Big up, man.
ID friends. Mary Jane said you've gone to make booty suit. You got to make Batty Bisto. Really? So what's the plan today, S? You got cars?
Nothing much, man. Obviously, had a bit of a conversation about obviously the Israelite stance and obviously the Israelite position.
Schiffer weren't paying no attention to you. Let me just tell you that for free. He weren't listening to you.
Yeah. It probably weren't. Probably weren't.
He weren't listening, bro.
Yeah, but you know what it is? That just because he's not listening doesn't mean I can stop. You understand?
Yeah.
Because it's either you get away from that, leave that alone, like you keep that name at your mouth, or you rep it. Because
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
Yeah. No. Basically, that's fair.
But explain what your stance is to Sniper, because I don't think Sniper, unless Sniper was listening, I don't think he knows.
I was. I remember, I said I added. He's a special type of Israelite.
Bro,
you did.
He's special, man. You know what I'm saying? From I met Schiffer, I realized he wasn't the same type of Israelite as some of the others.
Yeah. Schiffer's doing his own thing, man. He's doing his own thing. Get me? He's got his own. Said he's doing the Israelite without the Hebrew. He said, isn't it? What's that?
I don't even know, bro.
So nice.
I don't even know, bro. All I'm saying is an Atlantean as well, man. You gotta remember that. You gotta put respect on the Atlantean.
He's a mermaid, man.
Mermaidian blood. You get me? Hey, big up Schiffer, man. He kills it. You get me? He's got bars. But yeah, you shouldn't let them guys trigger him though, man. He gets triggered easily, man.
I mean,
we know why. We know why. Sorry, we found out why yesterday, didn't we?
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if that's really it though. Like, because Schiffer's just like, I don't know, man. It's just a really. I know he thinks deeply. I got a couple brethren like him, and I think the real him is very much different, very, very different from probably all of what we've seen. He's probably shown little glimpses of it, but like I don't know how to explain it, but I think Schiffer's very careful with where he's actually like fully himself, like where, do you know what I mean? And for that reason, he may come across a bit strange or a bit up and down or whatever. I've got enough brethren like that. They just overthink. They think a lot. And if I'm real with you, I think like, just think a lot.
And ask a lot of questions. He's a question. Yeah. From I met him, boy, he was like, yeah, Maku, answer me this, yeah?
That's big up to Schiffer, man, on his journey and that, and we're all on our journeys and that. TRILLSUPPORT says, Schiffer seems confluted. Like, get out!
Stop it.
Get out, bro!
Stop it. You know what I'm saying? If a man's got to deal with people who say words like that, I'll get vexed as well. I'll get vexed. Every minute, people get things confluted. Yeah, will come and argue with me. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
But I said Schiffer's a mess. But he's gang.
Yeah.
But he's gang. Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know, man.
I think he wears his heart on his sleeve.
Right.
On YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, but can we get into this whole, like, can you keep saying something? Because I obviously check for Israelites. I look into that a lot. I look into the beliefs. Like, I follow a lot of, like, information that they put out there.
Why?
Because it's information.
Israelite. Are you all right?
Yeah, but why Israelite? Why Israelite?
It's a selfish.
Come on, man. You man, just chill. It's usually me that's shelling, yeah? It's usually me that's shelling. Remember this.
Why Israelite, bro? Why? Because what?
I'm saying no.
Just quickly, Sham.
Let me just deal with
everyone who wants to talk, because I spoke all night.
I just wanted to say, Sham, I was rating you the other day.
Quickly, let me just quickly deal with the elephant in the room, yeah? Sham, why are you shook? Why are you shook to claim Israelite with your chest, bro? I know you want to
claim yesterday. Was you listening?
Yeah, I was listening.
Did you listen to the conversation?
Yeah.
Claim it.
I'm a bit African.
So we can slay you.
Yeah. So basically,
I'm an Israelite.
So basically,
killer, just let you know.
Earlier on, I heard a person say, without me getting onto the subject or anything, I heard a person say about Israelite this, and I keep hearing it. Yeah. So I said, okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this now because it's me and you alone. And I'm going to be very calm with you and not give you an excuse to basically hit the fire exit without me retrieving some information. Okay, when it came to it, I am obviously expecting someone who's claiming it to inform me and to start telling me about, you know, the beliefs and about the people and all of this, because my knowledge can't be greater than yours if you're the one claiming it. It can't be. It shouldn't be. If it happens to be that I know more about this than you, then, you know, I see that as a bit of a problem because you're repping it. I'm not repping it. You see the difference there? Yeah. So obviously I wanted to find out exactly where a man's head was at. And I thought if we're both people who have looked into this, we should be able to understand the people and at least know the names of the people and understand the beliefs. That should be like a foundation. I would see that's like the equivalent to like Jesus died on the cross kind of thing. Like, come on, man. If you're claiming something.
Because remember, I'm on one side. I'm going to defend Schiffer on this one because I already know his point of view. I've questioned him bare times. You know what I'm saying? On G Block, like, raw. So, yeah, you're Israelite. Yeah, I'm winning. Yeah. Because my perception of it, a lot of people ain't doing, even the people so-called Israelites. That's a fact. So, you know, I want to know what your standpoint is, that you're saying this is the standard.
You want to know my standpoint? Oh, you want to know my standpoint?
Wait.
My standpoint is very, very clear. Israelites are mixed people.
Okay.
Very clear. And if we try to deny that, then we have a huge problem. Okay? Like
we're not doing that.
We got to our understanding. Me and Schiffer both agreed that today, in today's day and age, you could even have someone who might look like an Edomite and they could be an Israelite. And we also went to the part that Israelite, it doesn't matter how much blood, as long as you have a scatter of Israelite blood, then you are an Israelite. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's
it's only
true.
a scatter of the blood. You don't have to have no huge percentage or anything like that, because Israelite is supposed to be dominant. So you can only have a speckle of the blood and you are an Israelite. And then a man started telling me about spiritual Israelites. I think when he says spiritual, he takes away from bloodline. So if you so happen to have no Israelite blood inside, so he said to me, like, my dad is obviously like, is an Israelite and his granddad's an Israelite. I said, so with me, I don't know if you're going to call it Hamite or Israelite. But if you're claiming the landmass Africa, America and Asia, then you know, you would have to say maybe Israelite. But we know that there's going to be Edomite blood and there's going to be other blood types mixed in. So where are we going with this? Israelites are mixed. What stance do we take?
Okay. But I'm saying, like, it's not a stance, is it? It's just the information put out, right? There's many types of Hebrews. Let's start there. There's many types of Hebrews. Yeah, coming from the original forefather Abraham. Right?
But you know why Hebrew don't make sense? Because if Hebrew is Africa, Asia, then it doesn't make sense, because America is claiming Israelite. And how can Hebrew be Africa, Asia if we're leaving out America? That's why Hebrew, it just never made sense that much.
Well, I mean,
because
a lot of the ancient time, it's not taken in America. It's just in the Middle East bit, that little strip there.
Also, you're looking at the maps of today. You're saying Africa stopped here today. It's like the argument we were having yesterday with Jupiter. She's going, oh, there were black people with blue eyes and they turned up in the...
That's a totally valid point. That's a totally valid point.
Sham.
Yeah, that's why it connects to Arabia. I know that as well. It's a totally valid point.
Even Turkey.
Hold up.
What's the argument, though? I don't know what the
No. The only argument why I pulled you up, when you said Hebrew, if we look at Hebrew and people are saying Africa, Asia, then what about America? Like America, like what? Come on, we forgot a whole continent.
America's part
Where
of Asia.
are we going with America?
It's connected to Asia.
I'm saying they're not saying. One second. They're not saying it's Israelite land. They're saying Israelites went there.
Okay.
That's it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying geographically the maps were wrong.
Sorry.
I'm listening to you, bro. I'm listening. So keep talking.
Sorry. It's about a small set of people in the Middle East and how they spread across the planet or wherever they spread. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's all it is. Yeah.
So you're saying Middle East. Middle East.
Hold on. The America bit relates to a bit where they're talking about slavery, right? There's a prediction about slavery in the future. So this is what they put, and they're going to be put on slave ships and whatever, transferred to somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So this is what they've related to Israelites going to the Americas, being enslaved and going to the Americas.
Okay, but all of that we can track back. That's not that long ago. How far back do you put the Israelite bloodline?
It's not even true. It's just it's like what you say.
It is true. The Exodus and everything was well documented, even in the hieroglyphs.
Sam.
It is true. Of course, it's true.
It isn't.
The Exodus is true.
One second.
Geographically,
one second. Man, don't read, bruvs. I said, yeah, it was a prediction. Who was the prediction given to? Moses.
Yeah.
Right.
Of course.
So Moses has just come out of Egypt with Israelites, no?
Yeah, 100%.
Right,
the water, blah, blah, yeah.
One second. He's gone up the mountain, gone to talk to God or whatever, blah, 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 in the burning bush and all of that. He's come down with tablets and all of that type of shit, right? Along that time, that is when these set of predictions came along, right? So I'm saying to any Israelite who has any sense or anyone who reads the Bible to know that that event of slavery that they're predicting in the future can be any point after that point.
Yeah, but that's not really what
we're not talking about.
1
second. We're not talking about a couple thousand years later, transatlantic.
Yeah.
There were many slave trades before the transatlantic.
I agree with you on this. I've got no problem with that. But I'm basically trying to say that if you're talking timeline, imagine this. If there's people on the earth, people don't care about 1,000 years, 7,000 years. If they're having babies and they're having babies, they live on. So if we're talking about a pure bloodline, how far back are we counting Israelites? Is it biblically? Is it like 7,000 years? Or is it from the beginning of the time, Hablo group, 30,000, 40,000, whatever?
Let's go back to Israel,
how long?
the person, Sean.
It goes back to the text. And it goes back to Jacob. If we believe
in that case, it kind of takes away the bloodline, does it not?
No,
that's the bloodline. Not? The bloodline is from Abraham to Isaac, and then from Isaac on to Jacob, and then Jacob is the father of the 12 tribes of Israel. That's it. Boom.
Okay.
I'm not disputing the bloodlines. I'm disputing the geographics. I'm saying this stuff happened in America.
One second. That is not the only children a man has. That's one of the bloodline. We didn't talk about Ishmael, and we didn't talk about the other son. I forgot his name, but from the other wife, because he has a third wife. Midian or something, because that's where you get Midianites from.
Who? Abraham.
Abraham, yes.
Yeah, but they don't count Abraham as Israelite.
No, he's not the Israelite, he's the Hebrew. So the Hebrew definitely comes before the Israelite.
That's why some of them talk about Israelite more than Hebrew.
Yeah, but when we're dealing biblically, they're definitely dealing with Hebrew, especially with Moses. He finds out he's a Hebrew. He doesn't find out he's an Israelite. He finds out he's a Hebrew.
Mm.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
And the Hebrews wear a particular type of cloth.
Yeah.
It's the only difference.
With the blue trim. The blue trim on it.
Right.
When you say he finds out he was a Hebrew, can you just add a bit to
that? No, that's it. That's what they say.
Show me then, so I can I'm learning from you. I'm humbly learning from you. Show me how I can qualify that.
Thought he was an Egyptian.
That's a normal story, bro.
And you think he was an Egyptian? He didn't know. Well, he didn't know where he came from.
I know the basic story. Come on, man. I know the basic story of Moses.
So they were existing. The sisters there. The sisters taking him from the palace to the mom's house. So there's times in the biblical thing where, as a child, he's still going back and forth. Do you get it?
Back and trace.
To his real mom and via the mom's sister. So the mom's sister will come, blah blah blah, and it was someone who told him that he was that, who his family was and who his bloodline was. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So that's all it is. But remember, these are all descendants again of Abraham. Because Moses is in the middle. Moses is in the middle of this story. Do you get it? We've got Abraham, and then we've got Jacob. No, is it Joseph? Sorry, yeah. And then we've got Jacob later on is the last one, and then when he comes out, that's when they become Israel. He becomes Israel. That's just a name change for him as an individual. He said that an angel gave him that name. You understand?
Okay.
Changed his name for him. So that's why it's not. They're supposed to be Jacobites or whatever.
Yeah.
Not Israelites.
But do you also see a problem with anyone claiming to be an Israelite, because we can never ever like qualify the bloodline unless we're just saying you might have a small percentage of blood?
No, you can qualify the bloodline.
They can.
Even Jews, even modern day Jews in Israel acknowledge
whoever you are.
Sorry.
Maku, whatever color you are, wherever you're from, yeah, you get your 23andMe test done. That is the specific gene that they're looking for. They're looking to identify all the Israelites globally to then give you a passport to return back to the Holy Land to create this greater Israel concept. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah,
so
but
it's one of the
as I was saying,
few
sorry, Khan, I was going to finish.
Sorry, you go ahead. Go ahead.
In Israel, I mean, they acknowledged, I think it's way back in the 60s, that the people of Ethiopia are the tribe of Dan.
That's right.
So now they have semi-automatic right to come to Jerusalem and stay. They put them through a rigorous test and swearing and all of this type of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they make it difficult for them, but they know it's actually their natural birthright.
Mm.
Yeah, and they've identified one.
I'm a Hebrew. So I'm a Hebrew.
One tribe. That's only one tribe, though.
That means I'm a Hebrew. Because my great grandmother was Ethiopian.
Yes, that's correct.
That's right.
Mm.
So it doesn't have to.
So where does that leave? Obviously, like African.
No, you're a Hebrew
where does that
already.
leave, like like West
Ishmaelite.
Africa and.
One second, you've got Ishmaelite and Israelite blood.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So you've got Israelite and Ishmaelite. Yeah.
That's what I'm agreeing with Sham. That like it's not a particular
color.
So
your bloodline. Wait. Your bloodline is Israelite. Yeah, but your ideology is Ishmaelite.
Yes.
Right. You get me? Ishmael, Islam. You get me? That's where it's coming from. So. Yeah.
Simple, isn't it? Really, it's not even complicated. So what's Shifra saying? That he's an Israelite or he's a Hebrew?
Yeah, he's a Israelite. Yeah.
All right. So as usual, that fits in with Schiffer's concepts of most things, that he doesn't want to bring anything down to any particular race issue. That he's always talking about righteous people, but by their actions. And I think that's what he's trying to say. Like if you're Israelite, it's down to your beliefs and your practices.
Right.
So this is what it means by spiritual Israelites.
How you interpret the Bible.
Exactly. Because your stance on the Bible.
Yeah, in fact, the Bible is their book. It's not written for anyone else in particular. It's mainly written for them. Beyond a certain point. It's their Exodus. It's their, you get it? It's their laws. It's their thing. Everything is down to them in the Old Testament. It's when the New Testament comes, things start to change, and you know what I mean? There's problems.
Okay, but where do we get this whole thing where we're calling Africans Hamites? And if I'm looking around at people who purely, like they look pure African and they're saying they're Israelites, how do we know that you're Israelite and not a Hamite? How can we?
We don't know.
Okay, so there's a problem there.
Only by cloth, only by as I said, only by dress and customs.
Yeah,
is the difference between an Egyptian, between a thing, between a Midianite, between all sorts of ites. You get me? Depending if you're wandering around the desert or you've decided to settle, whether you still live in tents.
To the point where obviously I think it's impossible to claim to be an Israelite. Do you understand?
What?
It makes it almost impossible because like we got to a stage where my granddad is obviously like I can trace my dad, my granddad. I said to a man, I can trace my dad, my granddad. Yeah. So you're saying, clearly you're an Israelite. I don't know. I could be a Hamite. How do I know? I don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't know.
You personally don't know, but he does. Like, say, for a Khan does. Do you get what I'm saying?
No. I'm talking about not enslaved. Yeah, I'm talking about free people. Very important now, free people. Because if people try to talk about to my knowledge, definitely not enslaved. Okay, so these are people off the land. Yeah.
Who?
That
What
were
people?
there, living there. I'm
What are
talking
you
about
talking
tracing back lineage.
Right. So you're talking about Israelites,
Yeah.
right?
Yes,
What, are
I'm
you talking
talking. If
before
you
they
were
went
taken
into
to an
Egypt?
island, yeah. Do you want me to carry on? If you were taken to an island on slave ships, and you then had children with, let's say, Indians and stuff like that, redskin people, whatever you want to call them, yeah, then surely that has diluted that bloodline. But if you are from Africa, as in your dad, if it goes by father, you're tracing that all the way back, yeah, without slavery, shouldn't that be an easier and more clean line to take?
What do you mean to take?
You can't dilute. Sorry, Maku. You can't dilute a Y chromosome. Yeah, and what house you are or what tribe you are in this particular instance,
Isn't
going
that chromosome disappearing by itself?
I don't know. I didn't
No,
even know
no,
what
no,
you're
no,
talking
no.
about.
Isn't that chromosome disappearing by itself? I'm sure
You
it is.
can't dilute a Y chromosome.
One second. If you're Israelite man, yeah, and you have a child with an Israelite woman, yeah, and that child comes out to be a female, is she Israelite?
Yeah, she's Israelite.
So why are we only talking about Israelite men?
No,
Because
we got to this.
You're talking about his family.
No, you are correct. You see, that's exactly where we got to, and I'm glad you said that, because that's the little innovation which you have to accept. Globally, that has to be accepted. It doesn't matter if it's the daughter. It doesn't matter if the daughter has 5 children. If her bloodline is Israelite, they will still be Israelite children.
If you're having a DNA test done and you're Israelite through a woman, you're still an Israelite. They still accept you as an Israelite.
100%.
But when we're talking about biblically, and tribally, it goes by the dad side. So it can easily be traced. It's an easier way of tracing it.
But that's where the disagreement is. There was no agreement.
No, there's no
on that.
disagreement.
Shifa, no, I'm telling you, like, people can't say two things. Do you remember what you just said there, Sniper? You just literally said it can be through the female. So we have to pull him up when he's talking about it through the dad.
It can be through the female, but you can't trace it as easy.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Actually,
any part of the blood.
But we're talking about your family. You're talking about your dad.
No, we're talking about any part of the blood. It can be a clean path or it can be a dirty path. You are still an Israelite. Understand what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Exactly.
So as long as someone's Israelite, do you get what I'm saying?
There we have it. Do you understand that, Khan? So there's no
I get it, but
confusion.
I'm saying that
so don't say father. Father's
some
not
that
correct.
don't need the DNA test. There's some people that don't need the test.
Listen.
They know, innit?
The reason why we say father ain't correct, you are what your father is only through the science, right? Science says the opposite. That is not how genes are carried for multiple generations in males. Like, we can go 6 generations at least with our genes.
But we're talking about the identifying marker. Is the Y chromosome identifies? Doesn't give all the attributes and all the characteristics, and it's not 50% of your DNA.
You know what I mean? That's what they're saying. The marker is what?
The Y chromosome.
No, you're not correct in what you're saying there.
No, the marker is a cohene.
There's nothing biblical that supports the Y chromosome. There's nothing. You're standing on nothing with that.
Sorry.
Of course it is.
There's nothing to support that. What is supported though, 1 second, is the gene to be a Jew or Israelite or thing is the cohene gene. Do you get what I'm saying? So who has the more cohene gene is more Israelite. Now, these Jews have between 5 and 8% of it. Yeah. But we've got the Bobo, the Lemba, probably the Ethis, probably Nigis and all sorts, who have over 65 to 70% of this gene that supposedly makes you a Jew. So the evidence is there. That's what we're talking about, DNA. If you want to talk about DNA and haplogroups and all that, then cool. But they told us cohene.
Yeah, we know what cohene is.
All right. So my point is,
and they were all men.
The people who have the most of it are some African tribes, like who still practice their Jewish traditions and all of that. That's it. You know what I mean? Now someone has to explain why you Europeans who are Jewish or Polish are claiming
that's right
ideology. Cool. Yeah. You're not part of this thing though. We, the rest of the people of color and thing, are part of this thing. We could tell you. Do you get it? You're a baby in this. When these things were going on, some of you never existed. Let's be real.
Yeah.
All the submixtures are admixtures. White people existed, yes. Do you get it? But all these other admixtures and thing, and no, yeah, I'm this and I'm that and I'm that. Bruh, shut up. You didn't even exist as what you know. Do you get me? To say settle somewhere and this is our country and this is our flag and all of that. We're back in the biblical, supposedly. We're back in the biblical. So how's that possible?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear Jamaican. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that because that doesn't exist.
But Jamaican, technically Jamaican is Nigerian. Because I've seen it myself. But I've seen Jamaicans like that took a DNA test and he was like, oh shit, I'm Nigerian.
Yeah,
and I've also, like I said it before, I've also seen Ghanaian. So like you just have to take them as your people, like, because it's undeniable. It's who they are.
But
I think you can't really get away from that.
There's nothing just to say that these African tribes are not Hebrews or Israelites. There's nothing to say, and that works against it. Like says, oh no, because if it's not Europeans, who the hell is it that the Bible's talking about? Who? And when it's talking about tribes, who deals in tribes? Like, stop it, man. Who are the oldest people on the planet? Let's stop it.
Who deals with tribes? Everyone has
Let's stop all the nonsense and keep it motherfucking real. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you put the science and everything with the biblical and the archaeology and the anthropology and all of that, that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
I don't use one source. I use everything.
Yeah.
Then you get a better understanding. So it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all this. Well, how did Israelites? Well, how did black people get over to the Americas? They were already over there, and they were also taken there in bondage. So that part is true. So I can understand why they say what they say, because one, they are a lot of the tribes that were taken and people taken were Israelites or Hebrews, or had that origin or had that in their bloodline. Just because it's not prettied up and dressed up the way you think it was, then people could have still been butt naked and dressed like Zulus and been Israelites.
Of course.
Yeah.
You don't know. You got what I'm saying? We don't know. It's so far gone and so far thing. They've given us an image and told us it was this way. And then, you know what I mean? We believed it. But nigga, you did take Africans over and they did have Hebrew names. You get it? They already had them already. Like, we're looking at the boat, the list on the boat and stuff. You know what I mean? You're like, okay. So I can understand. But when we start talking about Dominicans and all of that, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's what I'm not having. That's why I'm not having that. Because
explain that.
On that side in the Caribbean, those places would have not existed yet. You understand?
Okay, but we find pyramids in America, so
no. I said Africans already there. Man,
they're already there. No, but explain why they get ruled out.
What ruled out? They don't get ruled out.
Like, so are they Israelites or not?
Who?
You said the
Maki, do you believe in the 12 tribes? Taz is saying, do you believe in the 12 tribes?
12 tribes of Israel.
I don't know. He just said 12 tribes to be fair.
Not the 12 tribes like the American version, but the 12 tribes of Israel. I understand the concept and the principle because I read the Bible in it. So I know what it means and how many of them are left. Because if you read the Bible correctly, most of them got wiped out. So there's no, tribe of Benjamin over here and tribe of this one over there and da-da-da. No, that's a lie. Because if Christ came for one or two specific tribes, that means that there were only them about. Because there was a lot of wars that took place in the early days. You get me? Under Abraham and you get me? Man, have to pull out knife and kill man's own picnic and shit. Or descendants and that. Crazy. Or kill your cousin or, you know what I mean? So a lot of the tribes, because of their misbehavior and thing and the rules they were given, they flopped. So it's not every Israelite of the 12 tribes that made it to the end. You get me? Supposedly, according to the Bible, the Ishmaelites got rubbed out. as well as certain sections of Israelites and da. So when we're left now, at the end, it's supposedly only Judah and Dan. Yeah? And then Christ comes from the tribe of Judah. So like, I don't want to hear this 12 tribe shit like they're fully intact all the way through the Bible. That's a lie. Certain man got rubbed out, mate.
It's hard to say they're not fully intact because we know that DNA can survive anything.
Yeah, I'm saying
so
that
they can't be fully eradicated.
No,
that's
they
hard
just
to believe.
Assimilated.
Sham, that's why they're called Jews, isn't it? Because they don't know what their designation is. They're all just gone into one big mess through slavery.
And not the transatlantic, remember, we still got Nebuchadnezzar, who took them into Babylon and enslaved them and, you know, made jewelry, and then they were released into the world, you know. This is the story that the European Jews cling on to. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a lot of convoluted ideals. You know what I mean? But what's
Yeah, you man, 2 seconds. Gonna make a bit of noise. 2 seconds.
What's this about thing, Maku? Was it on Judgment Day? There'll be like a representative of each one of the 12 tribes, and it will just like fish out of the mixture, out of the population, like the people that descend from him, and then they'll have or is it the 12 tribes kind of have 12 something to do with basically Judgment Day? I forget what it is.
On Judgment Day,
the 12.
Everybody's gonna be there. So yeah, of course that makes sense.
Yeah, but like they're saying the 12
ain't a physical thing.
VIP pass sort of thing.
This ain't a physical thing, is it?
Yeah. Why isn't it?
It's talking about raising. It's talking about raising the dead.
Yeah, physically raising them.
Yeah, it's talking about raising the dead. So what were they before this situation? They were dead, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's some tribes.
Physical.
Hold on, there's some tribe, as I said, they're going to be intact. Do you get it? And now because people can say, I'm a spiritual Israelite, mad thing, yeah, there's going to be Israelites of all sorts on the day of judgment. It makes, but on actually what the text say, bro, that's a madness. We're actually going through their lives and the history of one particular sect of it, and we're seeing them being told by the Creator to eradicate their own family members or other tribe, which is their family. Because if you say Israelites weren't told to kill the Midianites, yeah, we're gonna have a problem. Houston, we have a problem because someone's telling some lies.
Were you saying there were cousin tribes with each other?
Of course, they were family. Like, you know, like as I said, if Abraham had another wife, yeah, and from them came the Midianites, yeah. At one point, they asked to kill the Midianites and take over when they come out of Egypt and back into their original promised land.
Crazy.
Do you get it? Because when you're out of it, living in Egypt for 400 years, what do you think everyone else is doing? The chilling of your family, of the other tribes. They're going to settle, they're going to do whatever still in that region, because not all of them went to Egypt. It's just Jacob and his crew. Do you get it? And then he goes in and they multiply into thousands from 70 to thousands when they leave. But it's 400 years, fuck's sake. And the reason you left Israel is because of a drought and there's no food. It's just fucking dead, bruv. Go to the land of milk and honey, fam. You get me? Cross that Nile and thing, and you're nice. You are fucking nice. Yeah? So that's what it is. That's the whole reason why they're there. It's not slavery, man took them in there to enslave them. Yeah, they had to suffer some hard labor in Jacob's going in there. Only when Jacob going in there, like after a certain amount of years, a new king comes into Egypt and changes the rules, sees that there's bare Israelites, and he's like, bruv, you're not gonna have to start making your own food, bruv. You know what I mean? Because like we can't keep feeding you, like you're just multiplying and multiplying. And it's like you're not earning your corn. You might be doing other jobs, but some of you are gonna have to start making food, bruv. You get me? So you put them to hard labor. You know what I mean? Where some people have interpreted it as slavery, but it wasn't. It was just
that was a good way of encapsulating that argument. Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of like, without me having to ask Khan my other question, you sort of already explained the point. So do you understand slavery now, Khan?
I understand slavery, yeah.
Yeah, and do you understand that it could also be offensive to keep drawing back when we're talking about people's culture and referring to slavery?
Yeah.
Do you understand that? To keep diminishing thousands of years into slavery. Do you see that, or do you not see that?
Thousands of years.
Well, even more than that, from the beginning of time. All you want to focus on is slavery.
Who?
Okay, let me just get to the point. You're smart and you usually get it quite quick. So like, do the same this time. If we're talking about people, religion, yeah, to diminish and to say they don't know who they are, they don't understand anything about religion, they don't have any language because they were enslaved, they lost everything. Do you understand how that's offensive?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so why would you keep spewing it? Do you think that I cannot find dirt
It's like
on
you said,
obviously like
diminishing.
Turkey
It's
and other
diminishing
places?
thing.
But
Turks
no, we can focus on the
Turks
glory
have
of
never been
Turkey.
enslaved. Turks have never been enslaved.
We can focus on the glory of Turkey. They have been enslaved. We can focus on the glory of Turkey.
Any Turks that were slaved got put to death. They didn't survive the process of slavery.
Okay, well they were known to obviously castrate and do a lot of stuff. So yeah, you know. Anyway, so like we can focus on the negative stuff, but why should we? Especially when the conversation is not about the negative stuff. Like we can talk about obviously like certain cultures that were killing their daughters. You tell me where in Africa they just decided to kill their daughters. You won't find it, but we can find it in other regions.
Definitely.
Do you understand? Yeah. So if you want to make a point, I'm of course I'm giving you your space to make the point. I'm just showing you. Like, don't refer things to slavery. No one likes that. Do you understand?
What I'm saying to you is, if you're
phone call, one sec.
All right, cool. If you're tying something to being a pure blood, which no one is really, no one's saying you got to be a pure blood anything, yeah. Apart from like some ethno-nuts who are chatting shit. No one's got to be a pure blood anything, because if your tribe's entitled to take slaves from the surrounding tribes and marry them, then we know that there's no such thing as a pure blood tribe. And the reason for that is, as the case is with countries that do try to stay pure, the genetics needs a little top up. That fresh blood does need to come in. And biblically, that knowledge is there. We know it now through DNA and whatever. So no one's really going to be pure blood. Now, if you're tying it to being a pure blood, and then you got slaved, then we could say to you, when you're a slave, you can't have marriage. So how can you guarantee a lineage? You can't. So if you've been through slavery, yeah, your house that you claim, whether it be Benjamin or whoever, goes out the window now. So that's why they refer to themselves as Jews, because they can't be sure 100%, because they like lost the ability to govern themselves. It was taken from them by slavery. That's what slavery does. So their books were taken from them. Yeah, their practices they couldn't maintain. Deciding to eat certain food and not eat certain food wasn't in their hands. To wear certain cloth and not wear certain cloth wasn't allocated to their decision making. So everything what made them Jews, yeah, or everything that made them houses within Hebrew, yeah, got destroyed. That's what slavery does. There's no person who's gone into slavery and come out of it unscathed. Slavery is something that's going to destroy you. Get me? Now, if certain people have survived slavery, it's by the grace of God that they've done that, by a miracle, which, you know, I'm not saying nobody has. I'm saying it's designed to rob you of your culture, of your claim to having a Y chromosome from whoever. That's the whole point of slavery.
Mr. Khan.
Yes, brother.
Yeah. You was talking about blood, right? You was talking about blood, innit?
Yeah.
And not diluting it and having the original. Who has the original blood type? What is the original blood type?
Oh.
Thank you.
Which is my blood. I have that blood type though.
Okay, so who else is who predominantly has that blood type?
It's old blood. So you say like mostly Africans and people before the advent of farming.
Right. No, there's no such thing as before the advent of farming. When was farming started?
When people settled in one particular space what they liked and they thought, oh, we're going to live here.
Okay. They say the oldest is like 30, 40,000 years ago in the Levant, right?
Well, if that's what they say.
Agriculture, right, is what we're talking about, right?
Yes, that's what they say, then.
Yeah.
All right.
Fertile Crescent, what we're calling Israel and all of these places, and Sumeria and Turkey and all that. That was plush land at one stage.
The land that could sustain people throughout the year and for generations, basically.
Right, but
so are we saying geographically the desert could have been in another place? Because that is something that is a big possibility, that the desert
we're saying deserts are made through large bodies of water.
Floods. Through floods,
Right. Yeah. Large bodies of water. So whatever was there before,
made into a beach now, looking like a beach now.
Yeah, but what we're talking about is the joke is like if you're saying 40,000 years ago, right?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. I was listening.
No, there was a bee in my window.
Oh, okay.
I
always blame my receptions. I'm always paranoid about the reception. So I'm looking like, what's going on? It's me. It's definitely me. Wow.
Hey, he's got back for his beef. He's got beef, bro.
Yeah.
You got beef.
A bee this time of year.
Mad.
Yeah, it's true. You know, that's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. There's no flowers for them to get.
Yeah, that's actually weird. Yeah, you're right. Yo, family, let me just encourage you. Look, I just dropped a little lyric video on REDPILLTRILL. I'll put the link in the chat. If you could go over there, hit the like button, and just leave a little comment on there during the course of the day or whatever. I'd really appreciate that. You might like the song. I thought I'd drop it for like around this period, New Year's. The tune's like 2-3 years old. So like, you know, all my shit's advanced.
I beg you play it, bro. I beg you play it. I want to hear you play it.
Yeah, but then that means that a couple of you are going to listen to it here and you're not going to go and give me the views. And I've got bangers on my channel.
No, we go over there. We go over there from love. We listen to it like,
No. I'm not playing it here. So if you got any interest, it's true though. If you got any interest in hearing the tune, go over there, the link to the thing, and go and fuck with it, man. If not, then whatever. But I'm telling you, you like it.
I've come to a realization as well. And obviously, I have to say that because, like, you're forgetting now, like, I've seen your exactly what you look like in real life.
Right.
Do you understand? Obviously, you
you're cutting.
You can beat Tyson, and I think. Can you hear me now? I'm always cutting out, innit? Can you hear me now? I'm saying I understand that you have a mindset that you can beat Tyson, and I accept it. On reflection, I accept it. You understand? Yeah, because if you're saying that he is obviously 5, I thought he was taller. Obviously, he's done what he's done, but I thought he was taller. But he's not really that tall, is he? And he's doing a lot with that height. But at your height, I can understand your mindset, and I'm also open to the chance of a possibility.
Thank you. You're a friend. That's it. Cool.
Yeah.
Cause we both know that Tyson's more than likely gonna whoop my ass. But man, them wanted me to just accept that. Like, yeah.
You're not
like,
gonna tell. You're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me now. You've just converted me. That is something else. Because no, listen, no. I have a giant. I've got a giant, and he's got the mindset same as you. And another thing, don't you think I know that people like big your size that they fight crews? This guy, he'll fight like 5 people, and where he's so big and like tall, he's just hitting people's heads from height up there with power. Yeah, like come on, I've seen it, man. Like he does it all the time. Like even like bouncers, they're just standing around. Like when they see who's actually fighting, bouncers are not even getting involved. They're just viewing until it's finished.
I've had a lot of that. A lot of big guys. Just you're not active. Like,
I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, you understand?
You're fighting with your face. You're even fighting with your body language, but you're not swinging. You're not doing nothing. And I'm on it. Like,
no. Hang on, Jed. You need to understand. You need to understand. I've come to this. No, hang on, because I've come to this conclusion from my own mind. I haven't come to this conclusion because you've told me that. Do you understand? Not because you've told me that. I've come to my own mind. That's the difference.
Right. I hear you. I don't think you agreed with me yesterday. So you've done your revision, and I've done my revision. Right. My revision is that more than likely. Yeah, man is gonna knock me out. Let's not play games.
But Jed, I'm surprised. No, I'm surprised you didn't throw the same logic back at me. No, I'm coming up with you talking about your tune. I'm coming up with this. I'm surprised you.
Let me finish, little black cloud. Let me finish. Go on. And I know when we're talking about hours, I'm 6'2" and he's 5'9". I know Mike Tyson has 6'5" men alive. Yeah. So let me just put that.
He's got big legs, everything. Everything's big on him. Remember that, even like legs, everything. Yeah.
No matter what, I am not just accepting, that if I've got everything at my arsenal and he's got everything at his arsenal, I'm not just accepting that this man's just gonna murder me. My wife and children are on the side of the road. Yeah. What are you telling me, bro?
Yeah.
I'm a hold
exactly.
Mike Tyson. I'm a bite his face. Yeah. I'm a stick my thumb into his eye. Yeah. Tickle his brain.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean?
Bro, you got me already. I'm here to tell you, like, you got me already.
I'm grabbing Mike Tyson by the nuts proudly in front of my youth. No shame.
Yeah. Come on. Like I told you already. Like, let me be very clear about it. My cousin is a monster. The guy casually fights groups of people. Groups of people, like 3 people. He's smacking them all over, or he's just looking at them, and they're all just following his set. I know this.
Yeah, man. We all got friends like that. And sometimes I think to myself, like, what I feel inside of me, street fight and boxing is different. I know, God of Jacob. Jacob, what I'm trying to say, like, that just evens it a little bit, a tiny bit, you know. Just a tiny bit.
You missed an essential point. You know that. You missed an essential point. You missed my ideology. If you could have picked up on my mindset, you could have obviously reminded me of my own way of thinking. What did I say to you when we spoke about Rottweiler and horrific pitbull? Top class pitbull, top class Rottweiler. What argument did I use for you to qualify my point?
I can't remember, but you chatting shit.
I said size, didn't I?
Shit.
So I have to use that same logic in this argument.
1 minute.
And I have to revert back to who's the Rottweiler.
You tried to argue against the pitbull.
Yeah, he was arguing.
Yeah.
I know. He's a joker.
No, but Jed, give me the credit. We're talking top class Rottweiler. Please, if you understand dogs, you understand I'm not playing. Like, it's same if I had a pit, I wouldn't be playing.
Bro,
if you don't understand that, then don't talk to me about dogs.
Bro, I'm
talking a Rottweiler that's shutting down dogs on a daily. Come on, what are we dealing with? We're not dealing with a joke.
1 second, brother. 1 second. You gotta show me this pit bull killing Rotty. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Show me one, bro.
Or even a mastiff, even a cane.
I might not get another dog. He is a dog, man.
No, I mean,
it's
like,
my dog trained, isn't it?
Imagery. I'm talking imagery, bro.
Yeah, I've got images.
Yeah, like show me.
Yeah.
We need to see an image of
like
this.
we made a painting of him. We made a painting of him. Like we got it blown up on a canvas.
Uncle Snipes looks mad unimpressed. Let's move back to his. Like he's like, yo, what, Sham, come, you're embarrassing yourself talking about Jedi beating up Tyson, Rotties that beat up pit bulls.
Yeah, bro, it is what it is. Like I stand firm on my point. It is what it is. What I stand firm on my point.
I still don't know why. I still don't know why you was coming at
like this is like what people can't change their minds. Wow, that's a really like open world. Let me just put it to you. Do you remember the famous words of Hamid? I'll never forget these words. Yeah, you know, like cannabis and that. It makes you too open-minded. When I heard that, I almost fell off my chair.
Got to Jacob.
I said, "Wow, too open-minded." You said, "Okay, no problem. Yeah, thank you."
Man,
so you want people to be close-minded? Is that what you want?
Like, yeah.
I almost died. I said, "Say that again, please." So calmly, so clearly, he used them words.
I didn't know there was a thing like that. Too open-minded.
Yeah,
Like I don't think
that
he
was
went
accusation.
I think he went home and said, "Why did I say that dumb shit?" Like,
yeah. Like them men are too free thinking.
But let me just say though, just to wrap it up, because Tony Paul did put this, Rotti killing a pit, stop it, son. Like, bro, I just don't even know I don't know what's wrong with him, Tony Paul. But
the thing is, look, let me just put it to you like this now, yeah.
He says mad things.
Come on, bro. Like, come on. Why would I say mad things? Why would I waste my time, your time, everyone's time saying mad things? What are people talking about, really?
With that Rotti Pitbull argument, it's kind of weak still.
Brother,
it's kind of weak. I don't gonna lie.
Brother, I'm telling you now. If you want to hear it, look, there's two things. If you you need to understand whenever you speak or like Sniper speaks, like of course I'm humble and I listen. Do you understand?
What about when
I'm not gonna go against knowledge. Like, you don't think I know that you have a horrific amount of knowledge? You think I don't respect that? No. I'm talking about Jeds. You think I don't know this just because you play around? You're like me. You can play around a lot, but there's more to it. I'm trying to say to you, a properly trained Rottweiler. Now, when this Rottweiler is a puppy, what are you doing? You're making him fight with other dogs. You're making him fight with other puppies and shit like that. Do you understand? He's always fighting other dogs. Do you think fighting other dogs just came to him? It didn't come to him. He's trained from day one fighting other dogs. He's fighting like pit bulls with cropped ears, this and that. Like, come on, what are people talking about? Like, I don't understand.
Someone I know.
Like, if you want to talk about dog training,
I'm not going to respond. I don't know. Sometimes you.
No, you can respond if you want to respond, but you know what it is. You know what it is. Like, literally, if you want to take it there and co-sign these people,
Sham. Is American fighting dogs ever Rottweilers?
Say that again, bro.
Are American fighting dogs, right, ever Rottweilers?
Yeah.
American fighting dogs? No. I don't know. Like, what?
No,
like, you're using fighting dogs. You're not naming a certain anything. You're just saying fighting dogs.
No.
They do.
No.
They do.
No, they're not.
No.
Yeah, they do. They're not
even involved, bro. They're not even involved.
No, they are.
Yeah.
No, they are.
English Bull Terrier, yes.
Bro, come on.
Terrier, yes. Yeah, there are American fighting dogs, and a Rottweiler is not one of them. Sorry,
it's not a bulldog, obviously.
A Rottweiler is a security dog. It's not a fighting dog.
It's not a fighting dog.
Okay, you know what it is.
I'll bring Mastiff for you that will tear your.
Yeah.
You get me? I'll bring Rhodesian Ridgeback for you.
It's cool, man. We can turn it silly. We can turn it silly if you want to turn it silly. I don't mind. I'm trying to be serious, but if you want to turn it silly, we can turn it silly.
What's silly? What's silly? What is silly that we're saying?
In the top 10 of dogs,
I'm trying to
most dangerous dogs. Rottweilers. I don't even think Rottweilers.
How many dogs have you owned? Bro,
don't start that. No, man. Forget about
we're not starting that.
No, we're not. How many dogs have you owned?
We trained dogs when we were growing up. We trained dogs to fight.
We know about dogs, bro. We know about dogs.
Mike Vick.
Yeah.
Call me AKA Mike Vick.
You know the wicked thing? A Rotty's gonna bite you, then let you go to bark at you.
No, but it's cool. Keep thinking everything I say is a joke. That must mean obviously
funny.
the shit I say is a joke. Then. No, if it's a joke, it's a joke.
Like,
No,
no,
but
don't
obviously
be,
it seems like that.
No. Wait, S. Don't do a
Yeah.
shipper on.
No.
Don't do a shipper.
What
Don't
you
do
mean
a
do a
shipper.
shipper? Don't compare me to that. Don't compare me to
Why
that.
though?
What?
So
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
he's my people. That's my people. It's what of course
Right,
he's
so
my
just
people.
relax. Ah,
Yeah.
fucking. What brand of coffee do you have in the morning, bro?
All
Fucking hell.
sorts. All sorts.
You
You wanna
relax, mate.
taste some? You wanna taste some?
Go on.
Huh?
What I'm saying
Yeah.
to you anyway this year,
We
don't
don't
be a
taste
shipper.
them. Pause on that.
Don't look for mockery where no mockery in.
Okay, all right. Then I'm gonna make a firm stance and say to you, a Rottweiler usually holds down dogs, so he'll jump up high, and you're not biting anything effective, and you're getting pinned down and destroyed. And I'm talking about it has never been a competition. It's always been a manslaughter. The baddest pits. People are bringing me the baddest pits, and they want to try play. The dogs are getting written off.
All right, cool, whatever.
What are you talking about? Like it's not tested. An untested champion. That don't make sense. Like you be an untested champion.
Well, how can you be the baddest pit? What are you talking about? What baddest pit you talking about, bro? The baddest pit.
If you've got female dogs, that's a separate thing. I'm talking about male, balls are hanging. You've even let him bang other Rottweilers. I'm talking about a winner. Do you understand? Like he's having sex, like he's banging other girls.
Sham,
he's fighting dogs,
can you give me a sec to explain something to you? There are Rottweilers that are mixed in with pits, yeah, because the Rottweiler brings the aggression, yeah. But pits are designed to win regardless of how aggressive you are, because they got the technique of going through the legs, coming up and just locking onto the throat. Because they have the mouth,
they're talking about.
They have the mouth
and
that allows them
don't
to
even
do that.
cut in. He don't even cut in as a dog owner. Like he don't even cut in. Like he just
Rottweilers don't
just
have
cool.
that ability.
We're just gonna talk about dogs and then let people say ridiculous things.
It's not
We
ridiculous.
don't put nothing out. That's cool. That's cool. Then it's gonna be ridiculous. This is what I said. Then it's gonna be ridiculous. Talk to me if you're a dog owner or shut your mouth.
I've had dogs my whole life, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
No understanding.
My dog's murked fucking mastiffs, bro. My dog's murked mastiff in the high street, and everyone's screaming, going, "Ah! Someone call the police!" That little stuff's mashing up.
We're not talking about untrained mastiff. That don't mean nothing. Untrained mastiff.
Would you talk about training? Are you talking about Bruce Lee come down and trained your dog into some certain moves? Because these things.
See, this is what I said. It's gonna get silly. It's gonna get silly.
No, you're getting silly.
No. Let's take it silly. Why? What's Bruce Lee? Where's Bruce Lee gonna be?
Because you can't train a dog to do something it can't do.
What are you talking about?
Jedi, remember that dog trainer guy?
What?
The dog trainer guy. I swear he was on YouTube.
The Mexican.
I know. There's a few of them.
Light skin guy. I think.
Yeah, skinny, proper skinny. I know the guy.
I
know the guy.
Did he ever have a Rottweiler there?
Yeah, he had like alligators and shit. He had all types of animals.
No,
the guy had so many animals. I lost count. He had like 15 pits and he had other animals. I know the guy you're talking about. Slim guy, box beard, like tattoos on his arm. He makes the pits do crazy things like jump up walls. I've seen the guy.
All right. And do we have?
You're talking about Dark Dynasty.
Hold on.
Yeah. That's the one. Everyone knows him.
Hold on. Is it not because of Rottweilers that all these dogs got muzzled?
Yeah.
Because they lose their shit and bite children.
Babies, they're jealous of babies and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now we're doing a slander campaign.
Yeah, we got slander.
Now we're doing a slander campaign. Wow.
They're known to be scatty. Yeah. They're known to be scatty, bro. Lose their mind.
No, they're not known for being scatty. Do you ever think you could be put in danger with a dog that was trained by me? No, you could never be put in danger. If that dog doesn't show you love, there's a problem right there.
Don't do that.
100%.
You know that those are the
No, I don't know. It's not forcing me to know. I don't know.
Listen,
the poor unfortunate.
No, wait, hold on, listen. You know that Rottweilers as a species, as a breed, are highly unpredictable.
Highly unpredictable in what way?
And impulsive. Jealous, and these are all traits, yeah.
No chance. No chance you're gonna put that. No chance. Jealous, all of these words. No chance.
Let me just put one trait. Let me just put one trait that you got.
Don't lie about that.
Rottweilers are not game bred.
You've been around female dogs.
One second.
Female dogs.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt.
Yes, you shouldn't need to lie about the temperament of the dog to sell your case. Don't fucking lie, bro. These are
the truth
of the dog. Don't make me go and pull up the facts of the fucking dog.
I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I put it on everything. Characteristics were not like that.
What are you on about?
Go on.
Amy got a perfect example.
Oh my God! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Oh shit!
Remember, I can't look at the screen. Remember, I can't look at the screen.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that pussy real? S. You know that pussy real McGee?
Nah.
You've heard of us talk about it, all right?
I don't know who Real McGee is.
All right. Well, cool.
Remember the one with the cooker?
Yeah, the one with the nasty food on the cooker.
Nasty food on the cooker?
Yeah, you didn't see that.
Remember when I was showing that dish and the cooker was all nasty and the table, the kitchen top was all nasty?
See, the thing is, I faintly remember something like that, but I don't remember what it was about.
Yeah. Long story short, my man's gone down the beach with his 2 rotties. Yeah. And the rotties ran into the water, dragged up a ute. And was it 2 rotties? No, 1 rotty.
I think it was meant to be 2. Yo.
I think it was 2.
One ran
but 1 and 1 didn't. Yeah. Ran up the ute in the water. He didn't save the ute. The grandma had to pull the ute off the dog off the ute, and then my man just tried to cut out. Anyway, long story short, though, the rotty randomly saw a ute in the water splashing and decided he's gonna run into the water and go and attack. That's the randomness of these fucking dogs, bro. Yeah, don't say that Rottweilers are not spontaneous, impulsive.
No, it's just something. You know what it is? It's fear of the big man, and you should be accustomed to this kind of fear.
Big man.
So basically, the other day. This is the thing. No one wants me to speak. By the grace of God, no one wants me to speak.
Go on.
Yeah. We're talking about different things. We're not talking about my dog. We're not talking about a specific dog. We're just speaking about random dogs here now. Yeah. So we're gonna use a gorilla. There was a gorilla that obviously a child fell into the gorilla compound, and experts reviewed the video, and they could see that the gorilla actually pulled the child to safety and out of the water. Okay, the gorilla ended up being shot because obviously when it went to the child and it grabbed the child, like they killed the gorilla afterwards. But experts are now saying that it was just saving the child. That's all it was doing. It never once, like, it was with the child for quite long. Do you understand? Before they decided to kill it or it died or whatever. So
don't do this.
You know, like once again, just like, you know, like a fear of the big black has obviously struck once again.
The black dog. But nah.
This is a Rottweiler, not Dogger.
Yeah, but we're allowed to make examples. We're allowed to make examples. Today, so I'm just wondering how far the examples are going. No, you could have a shit Rottweiler, that obviously is not going to be able to hold its own, and a bad boy pit bull is taking it down. I'm saying pound for pound, it's different weight class.
We're not even talking about that because you said slander. There's no fucking slander on the fucking Rottweiler. If a Rottweiler goes around biting picnics' faces, jumping on people's back in the water at the beach, all of these type of things there, and we know them. We gotta
look at dog bite statistics. 1 second, man. It's gonna show you Dalmatians and shit like that. It's not gonna show you Rottweilers.
Look. They don't say the same thing about Dobermans. Put it that way. They don't say the same thing about Dobermans.
The numbers are not there. It's a character assassination. It's the same as going at Islam. Like the characteristics is not there. It's like COVID. The numbers are not there. Yeah, they're not there. Rottweiler's not writing off kids. The numbers are not there.
They are writing off babies' faces, man.
No. Let's get the statistics up. Time for a screen share. Get the statistics on dog bites. Of course you should.
I don't want to demonize no dogs.
I don't agree with Mako on the Doberman ministry either.
I'm doing it.
I don't agree with the Doberman either. Because don't forget, the Nazis used to use Dobermans.
And Rottweilers.
Yeah, and Rottweilers.
Dobermans are bad boy dogs.
Why? Because they're skinny. You're not skinny, so why does skinny things have to be bad boy dogs? Because they're skinny.
Yeah, Dobermans bite their owners a lot. Good, look it up. They do.
Rocky.
You're talking about Rottweilers.
You're talking about Rottweilers. You're talking about Rottweilers. I swear down, bro.
Yeah. With a Rottweiler, it's almost definite. It's a given, isn't it?
No,
because
a Doberman. A Doberman.
Feliz Navidad.
One of the ultimate guard dogs. That's a great guard dog. Great one. It's a great guard dog.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, because of their discipline, though.
Yeah.
Because of their discipline, not because of they go scatty, just like a
I hear you.
No matter how good you train them.
That is it.
You get me? You could train a Rocky to do everything you want him to do, right?
Yeah.
And he could still.
You know, you can only lead someone on the spiritual journey. They have to walk through the door themselves. You can only lead a horse to water. Can't make him drink.
You're a funny dude, you know. I said to
yeah, but you're pointing at a brick wall and saying it's a door.
Anyway, Rocker Rottweiler. Anyway, it's not the best dog out here, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't choose it for fighting. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what you saying? Yeah, like
so
you're saying.
Why don't we use pit bulls in Africa? Why do we use Rhodesian ridgebacks?
I'm saying in Africa.
Why don't we use pit bulls?
Hold on.
Pit bulls can only fight like a cow or something like that. They can only fight a cow. They can't fight a lion. Come on, man. Let's keep it real. We have to.
Bro. Hold on. How do you know? 4 years ago, I was trying to start a company where I exported pit bulls to Nigeria for security dogs.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Because they can live and survive. Hold on. They can live and survive in Nigeria. The only thing with Nigeria is the heat can be a little excessive. Yeah? It can be a little excessive. As long as you're mindful of that, of course a pit can live out there. Pits don't like the blazing heat too much, though. They're not that good with heat. And I don't think Rotties are either. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely not. Worse.
They come from cold climate, bro. They come from cold climate, Germany and that. You know what I mean? That's where they was originally using them. Second World War.
Yeah, but saying they're not good for heat is not supporting the argument. I might concede to the heat, but come on, like that's you're not going to use heat to support your argument.
I would not survive 5 minutes.
Man, I'm taking it to heat, you know. So what? This is a thing where you're going to try pick it apart slowly, but we start with heat.
Sham.
We start with heat because heat actually makes particles collide. That's why we're going to start with heat.
You asked me a question.
No, but tell me why you man are going there.
Hold on.
Why did you bring out the lion hunting then?
You asked me a question about Africa and pit bulls. Yeah? And I said the reason why pit bulls are not like all over Africa like that.
Who asked you a question? I just made a statement that pit bulls are not good at fighting lions. They're good at fighting cows and maybe a bull. They can maybe fight a bull, but not lions. Maybe a bull. I'm talking a bad boy, heavyweight bull. Maybe a lot of them could fight, but they can't fucking fight a lion.
How many Rhodesian ridgebacks does it take?
I didn't even.
What's wrong with him, man? No, don't get me wrong though, yeah? Wait, let me just qualify. If you've ever seen a proper Rhodesian ridgeback, you will step back and be like, rah.
I've seen them a lot of the time, man. I've seen them many times. Come on.
Hold on. No, wait. Growing up, I seen many dogs with Mohicans, beige, cool. They're like, that's a ridgeback. Bro, when I saw a ridgeback, a proper one, that thing has got muscles on muscles, bro. Like, it's a mad.
It's built like a lion.
Actually, maybe you're trying to tell me something that, like, you're talking about the ones that we might see in London don't count. You're talking about you've seen a different type.
Yeah, based on weather.
Is that what you're saying?
I seen a pedigree ridgeback, and the height of it, the size of it, the energy of it. I'm like, I can see why they call these dogs lion killers. Get 6 of them. Get 6
I
of these.
haven't seen one that bad. No, I haven't.
Ridgeback. The ones we have over here, they're calling them ridgeback. Bro, Google pedigree ridgeback and look at that fucking thing. It's serious, brother. It's actually serious. So I'm not going to diss.
Now, hold on. The father of lockjaw in Africa is a fucking hyena, bro.
Okay. So what
you can't train a hyena.
You got what I'm saying? What you said?
You can't train a hyena, though, man.
Who said
is a hyena dog family?
No,
exactly. But it's the master of lockjaw. Actually, that shape.
1 minute.
You know the one with the high back?
Yeah.
With locks, the whole neck is peaked.
But there's fish that got lockjaw. Lockjaw ain't amazing. Like there's
No, I'm just saying
in
four-legged. Wait.
Because Rotties don't have it. Rotties bite you, and then they let go to bark, and then bite you again, and then let go to bark.
Yeah, but they got lockjaw, man. They got lockjaw.
Not built for it.
They're not built for it, man. Allow it.
But they have got the temperament, though. They've got the aggressive temperament.
Good security dogs.
You don't want to eat. Listen,
you don't know the Rotty. You can't really speak to Rotty you don't know.
And there's dog-like. There are dog-like hyenas as well. I don't know why people say no, they're not part of the dog family. If you see one,
listen, certain parts of the motherland, though, fam. Yeah, we know, we've seen, man, with hyenas.
You've seen them domesticated.
Man got them man there with muzzle. Muzzle.
That man's just showing off. That's showing off. That's not real. That's not showing off.
And so he should. And so he should. My brother. One of them ones.
And then get me, Sham's there, like Maku's there with the pity, Sham's there with the Rotty, and I pull up with hyena.
That's what I'm dealing with.
But hyena roll in packs. If the Rotty rolls in packs, all family, it's going to be the same story. Hyenas roll deep. There's a bag of them, so obviously it's going to be a problem. Let the Rottweilers be a bag of them, and we will see. Yeah, I would put them pound for pound against hyenas. 15 hyenas, 15 like Rotties, all bloodline. Don't tell me about a crew against a single person.
Does man know how big an actual hyena is? Does man know how big an actual hyena is?
They're massive.
Do you know how big an actual hyena is?
They are massive. We know they're massive. How many kg? Are you saying 55 kg, 60 kg? Because we can find 55 kg Rotties. So how many kg are we putting this hyena?
I read this.
Let's get it right. Let's get it right.
Hey, read this.
Come on.
Who's going to fight the Pitbull or the Rottweiler? So there are nuances to a good answer. One, by Pitbull, I'm referring to the one and only American Pitbull Terrier. Yeah. Yeah. Two, the Pitbull is game tested. Three, the Rottweiler is a big sucker with a big old head.
That's right.
End of story.
The way man read that was fuckery.
This is why you can't go to Hadith, you know. This is why you can't go to Hadith, because there can be silly Hadith. If there's silly Hadith, then obviously we have to disregard it. Yeah. We got to throw that away.
We told you, bro. We told you. Allow it. Fall back, man. We didn't want to hurt your feelings. Anyway, let's move on.
I reckon a game-bred Labrador.
Yeah, let's move on.
I reckon a game-bred Labrador could take out an average
Bring your Rottweiler against my hyena.
Yeah, you're done out here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mad fight. It could be like out of 10 fights, it can go 5 fights.
I understand that. Whitewash, man. Stop
out of 10 fights,
that's
it
gonna
can
be
go
a
5
whitewash,
fights.
bro. Are you mad? Yeah, the pit bull's gonna see that hyena and say, "Yo, I'm not fucking with my man, bro."
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Oh, okay, he's not even gonna fight. Yeah, that's not Rottweiler blood. Rottweiler don't really do that. That's not characteristic.
And go, oh shit.
No, they won't fight.
If that's the case, he knows, that he's just gonna have a big mouth. He's gonna be yapping all over the place, and his dance is gonna get done. And that's the only reason.
He's gonna be sniffing the floor, like looking for exit route.
You understand? Come on, man. He's gonna act like he wants to fight because that's them by nature, barking up the place. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man's just gonna come through with the hyena, and your dance is done. Done.
You want to talk about muscles?
I read this. This is fucking sick. Read this scenario. Let me read this, yeah? This is bad. You're going to like this, S. I don't like... Well, let me just put this out there, yeah? I don't condone dog fighting, yeah? If your dog's protecting you or gets into a scrap with another dog, that's different. But, like, actual sanctioned dog fighting, I think it's barbaric. It's not really what I'm on, but get me, it is what it is. I love dogs so much, I couldn't imagine just sending my dog out to war another dog for a couple bucks, a couple changes. Like, it don't make sense to me. So I'm gonna put that out there first.
Then we have to disregard the creed of the pit bull if that's not in their nature.
Bro, whatever. I'm just saying, like, I'm not about rearing dogs just to make them fight each other. That's not me. So I just want to put that out there.
So we can't use that argument in future either.
And I got brethrens, or I got a friend that does dog fighting. Yeah, Asian guy. From up north, He does dog fighting.
Shut up, man. Shut up,
He gives
man.
me bare tips on dogs and blah 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 blah. He talks to me about dog fighting, and I turn like kind of pussyish when he talks about it. Yeah. And he's like, he's always sizing up my dog, saying, "Yeah, get your dog down. We have a meet." And I'm like, "Bro, no way. These are my family. These are my family. I'm not doing that to the dogs." Anyway, let me read the story. Right? Bad.
Yeah.
So let's say, under these, let's say is 110-pound Rotti versus a 110-pound versus a 70-pound game-tested pit bull. They are in a square pit and owners release them. First swing, they both scratch, meaning they pass the line in front of their corner, meaning they want to fight. They charge at each other and meet in the middle with a sickening crunch. They each secure a hold with their bite, and for a few seconds, they each start to shake out their holds. The Rotti quickly realizes the size, weight, and strength advantages and drives the smaller foe to the ground onto its back. He also realizes his foe didn't let go of his hold, but that's fine. He'll still die anyway. He proceeds to seriously punish the bottom dog. Goes nuts. Should be a short day at the office. I'll stop that tail from wagging too. After 15 minutes go by, the Rotti is having a good time putting it to this little dog, but starts to ponder when he will stop fighting back and release his bite. But all in all, couldn't be going better. Starts thinking about the cold water in his bowl back in the corner before he got to the pit. Would be nice for just a little sip. But no biggie, he plans to bite that wagging tail off when he gets the chance. 10 more minutes pass and the Rotti can't quite get the mantra out of his head. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He realizes he can't hold on for much longer and the bottom dog's tail is still wagging. What the fuck? Someone get me some effing water now. Grrr. 10 more minutes pass and our Rotti's jaw is sore and needs some oxygen in his lungs. He positions himself over his opponent so when he takes his quick break, he can hold the little fella down with his weight. So he lets go for a sec. His downed opponent starts squirming around underneath way too much and with way too much energy, and he cusses under his breath. He cusses under his breath as he's powerless to hold the little spazzola down. But it's okay, a little break and I'll be fine. The little tyke's got to be more tired than me after all. He also stopped biting me too. What the fuck? That tail won't stop wagging. So Rotti starts circling to catch his breath when the little spaz finished turning his hips around and shot up and forward fast as he can be and instantly bit down on the side of the neck. What the fuck? Where's all this energy coming from? And ow! I guess he still needs to learn the lesson, the Rotti thinks. He spins his head to get a chunk of whatever he can find on the little whippersnapper, but the bite come up a bit empty. Have to get a better angle, he thinks. So he turns his head around to sink his teeth, but he is tired and the little upstart attached to his neck is still shaking him hard and throwing him a little off balance. But once this little guy gets tired, he's all mine. Time blurs for the Rotti, and he knows since he hasn't got much more left in him, this pain in his ass must be ready to drop too. I mean, how much longer can the tyke keep this energy up? Speaking about dropping, I'm about ready for that water and a good nap. Hey, how'd I fall over? Okay, crap, I'm done. This ain't fun anymore. What, anyone? 45 minutes later, I'll just take a rest right here, right freaking here. The bite barely hurts anymore. Man, this guy's a spaz. The crowd watches as the lumbering, tired Rotti falls over and stops fighting. Two humans who were in the pit rush over to the animals and grab them. One has a small stick that goes into the mouth of the little dog as he's shaking back and forth vigorously. The stick goes between the teeth and pries the mouth open against the dog's will. It's the first time his tail stops wagging. Yeah, the humans drag the dogs to their own corners and face them towards each other. Just like that, just like they did at the beginning. The dogs are being encouraged by their owners to go back out there and get the other dog. The Rotti is thinking, huh? They release the dog and the little devil flying across the dirt and rams right into him full first, and he feels the bite go clean through his skin to his neck. What the fuck? The human break the dogs up again and the crown goes wild. The match is over and the money changes hands. They were occasion rules, and for Fight to continue. Each dog must scratch by crossing his line. The pit bull wins another one, and the Rotty is happy, lapping up some cold water in the bowl. He thinks maybe next time, maybe next time. So obviously they're describing the different energy output.
If I said to you, there's no like, if I said to you, there's no like obvious like there's no set yes, there's no set no, there's no always, there's no never. You know, like you have multiple things that can happen. Do you want me to sit here and say that, for instance, it can't be an instance where they can lose? Is that what this is about?
But I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No,
yeah, because obviously, like taking a loss and being a winner are two different things.
The Rottweiler almost died, bro.
What are you even saying, Sam?
You're trying to come up with the best pit bull in the whole, the best Rotty in the whole world and make that like
pound for pound. Wasn't that clear? Wasn't that pound for pound?
Are even closely related to it. You're talking about an anomaly. You're talking about a 1 in a trillion.
Neo
So
the Rottweiler.
Counting him.
Let's talk about Neo the Rottweiler. Mad thing.
But it seems like people are talking about Neo the Pit. Why can we talk about Neo the Pit?
No,
talk about Jesus the Pit.
Huh? They're the fighting dog.
Come on, man.
Every pit is the one. It's not Neo.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Every pit is the one.
Every pit is the one. Compared to a Rotty, every pit is the one, man. The stuff he's saying.
Yeah, the game bred. But if we're talking about
very muddy bloodline. Like that bloodline's all over the place. Yeah.
Game bred.
So? See, someone else tried to say no, and another man says so. I think the person saying so is telling the truth. I think the person saying so is telling the truth instead of no.
Wait. Hold on, Matthew. Is my man talking about crafts or is he talking about dogfighting? What's he? I'm confused.
No. I'm not saying nothing about that. I'm not holding the mud against them. I'm not holding the mud against them. Let me withdraw that statement. I'm not holding the mud against them.
Okay.
Let the mud be.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, then.
But when it comes to babies and stuff and little
leave. Yeah, exactly. Leave.
Yeah.
That's
when it comes to toddlers and that. Yeah, definitely your dog.
Yeah. Rottweilers are bad for toddlers.
For you, disrespect.
And for kids that swimming in the sea.
They got chest for toddlers.
Man's gone. Man, right now he's like, what the fuck did I just say? What the fuck did I just say? Let me go get some water and calm down.
He was never gone there from the beginning.
Should have never gone there. Like what? Anyone who knows about dogs knows. Like what's he talking about? Sorry.
You know what he's doing right now.
Looking at books.
Oh no.
Quick time.
Like, you know what it is? Certain people have really gone mad, you know. Like, you men are some real geeks. I'm driving. Please understand, I'm driving. Like, if you think I'm a geek like certain man, I'm driving. Understand?
What do you mean? Cars got internet these days. I don't know what car you got.
No.
What?
No.
A man ran out his yard and jumped in his car in the driveway to say he's driving.
You've lost your mind. You lost your mind.
Non-stop.
You lost your real mind.
That was shambolic.
Shambolic. I get it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bars.
Fighting dogs. Music says fighting dogs lineage is more. What do you say? More accurate than pedigree crap. Okay.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Nah, that's obviously false. That's obviously false. I think where the mixing in fighting dogs comes into it actually works to their advantage. So
but that's what I'm saying. The Rottweilers
genetically work to their advantage.
But Rottweilers are not involved in that conversation. When we're talking about fighting dogs and all of that, American Pit Bull Terrier and all that. Remember, I told you earlier, but you don't want to listen. You get me? They got.
No, I just think on this one, I know more than certain people. On this one, I think certain people have to fall back.
Allow that knowing more than people, man. Allow that, man. Your Rottweiler's dead, bruv. Your Rottweiler's dead. Bring another dog. UK Rider said Kangal. Bring another dog, bruv. You get me?
Kangal.
Nah.
Obviously, like
top 10
Kangal up against the pit.
There's videos, Jed.
Kangal serious.
Top 10 dogs in the world. Like, yo.
Yeah. Kangal serious until you stick him in the pit with the pit bull. That's a different fucking kettle of fish.
But there's some dogs you never even heard of or never even seen. Siberian Mastiff or something like, yo.
Evil, yeah? Rotties have got an evil look to me. They've been, I've been, propaganda has worked. You know, there was a lot of demonization about these dogs. Let's not lie, innit?
The Omen. Don't forget the Omen.
Yeah, the Omen and all that. Yeah, they put a lot of people put the dogs down, innit? They were a very popular dog when I was growing up. Rotties and Dobermans. Very, very popular dogs.
Yeah,
Dobermans because they were so intelligent. And that's another thing about Rotties. Yeah. I don't know how smart they are, but they can't outsmart.
So true. That is so true. It's unbelievable. Yes. We're talking about, hang on, let me just qualify that. We're talking about emotional and social awareness to a whole nother extent, to the point that if you're upset, the dog knows. Like, he'll try to, like, you know, get on your vibe. If you're super happy, the dog knows.
What dogs do that?
What dogs are you talking about?
I'm just talking about, like, the intelligence. Like,
what dog are you talking about, bro?
We're talking about Rottweilers.
Nah, fuck that. No, we
you meant Doberman. You got it wrong.
We were talking about Dobermans.
Nah, I'm talking about Dobermans.
We talk about Dobermans, man.
What is it with you and Doberman specifically?
I love them dogs.
Do you know how a Doberman came about? Like, do you know the mix?
Yeah,
probably and a Greyhound or something.
I think Whip It.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Bro. I think Whip It.
Maybe Whippets are bad boy dogs.
Who's like, they're bad boy? They're like the fastest on the planet. I know they're bad boy dogs.
They ain't got Whippets in Germany.
Bad boy dogs.
Like,
they're bad boy dogs. Who's they are? Dog race and all that. They're bad boy dogs. Yeah.
They're just ugly and they just got shit mouth. Like a Whippet's mouth is shit. Unless you're trying to catch rats and that, Whippet's mouth is shit. You get me? I'll hold a bite from a Whippet, but they're fucking strong. You see,
I'm first people to bring.
That's where
these people to bring American pit bulls to the UK.
Get all their speed from. Do you know what I mean? And their muscularness from them kind of dogs. Greyhounds, them dogs ain't no joke, you know. Body wise, have you seen them? Man, they're serious.
I know.
Yeah. That's why people. That's why people bring them into the bloodline, because they got good attributes, man. Just that skinny head. No one wants a skinny head on a dog. It's just ugly. It's like a rat.
Yeah, looks like a rat.
Do you know what I mean?
But hair coasting ain't light work.
And but like Rotty, I think Rotty's a bad man dog. Just not in your yard. Not in your house. Not with young kids, innit? Like,
Rotties are designed for
you
pulling weight. That's what they're
doing
designed
a character assassination. Like, I can't. Like, you can't just say like not with kids, not with family. Come on, bro.
I'm saying,
come on. That's not a fair statement. Are you like the producer of The Omen?
Bro,
like, you part like the propaganda. Like, come on, man.
If you got a spot you're trying to hold down, I'm gonna recommend a Rotty. Go get a Rotty, If you got like high value stuff that you wanna protect and like get a Doberman. You get me? Get two Dobermans. Two Dobermans will work together so sick.
Like Magnum PI.
On purpose to catch you in the middle. Dobermans they're evil dogs.
See, you know the intelligence of you saying two of them. You understand pack mentality. So this is how I know you have a deep understanding of dogs.
Right.
Yeah, you understand what dogs need the pack. Like hyenas pack all day long. Some things just require it. Yeah, you understood Doberman in twos. Yeah, deadly combination.
But
bro, spiteful. The other one will make the other one more spiteful.
Can a Rottweiler run?
No.
Can a Rottweiler jump?
No.
Yeah, they can jump decently.
Oh, bro,
run up trees.
I'll bet you now.
No, let me tell you what they do. They'll put their paws on the thing and then push off. That's what they'll do, innit?
Yeah, but gravity, bro. They're not going nowhere.
Well, why
Come on, man. They're at least going like up to a person's chest. They could jump anything up to a person's chest.
I've never seen a Rottweiler with repelling muscles, looking like Mr. Olympia walking down the road.
Okay.
So they cannot defy gravity.
Man. Stop it,
you
man.
need a lot of muscle to defy gravity, like a pit. We see a pit running up a tree.
Yeah.
That's that muscle, that force that's been generated in the upward motion.
Yeah, so obviously, like on my arm, you'll find muscle. On your arm, is there a lot of muscle there?
I said muscle.
Bro, man's trying to compare you to dog. Chat about.
What
kind of nonsense is this?
This ain't a good one. This ain't a good round for you. This
man, you keep making these mad comparisons, bro.
Hey, Mr. Critique, speak. because you want to critique and jump in and out with comments.
Only
Speak,
kids.
speak
Only
your
kids.
mind. Don't just make like little qualifying
who you
points.
talking about?
Speak your mind.
Yeah.
And a sideline, like, nah, come on. Like,
Yo, make sure you know say your foolishness you're talking. You make yourself look like a real idiot right now, you know, brother.
Then grab the stage.
Man said grab the stage. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying about people like you, bruv? Yeah? You want to talk about grab the stage? Bruv, I'm going to tell you like this. Yeah? You're wrong. Yeah? Then I fuck off. Yeah?
Pick up yourself, bad man. Yes.
Come on, my brother. Chat about.
Yes. Yes.
Hey. No, allow it, S, man. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, you can leave it, man. You can leave it. We like you in that, but like, we're not saying that Rotty's
like you, but not enough to change reality.
Yeah, we're not leaving anything either. Yeah, we love you, but we're not leaving anything either. So yeah, it's good on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. It's fair love, but like that one there, like, not Pity versus Rotty.
Yeah, it's mutual. It's mutual, definitely.
All right, let me ask you. I was gonna say Rotty versus Doberman, but that's stupid. That's dumb still.
Yeah. You know what it is? I think everyone's got their opinion. It's a fair valuation. But I know the destructiveness of certain breeds. I know what they're capable of. It's just as simple as that. I've seen the work that they've put in. And other people had the Kias, they had other dogs around. And their Kia did a lot. Their Kia did a lot for humans, put in a lot of work. But obviously,
you watched The Great Escape, man. Them man, they was just walking around the fucking perimeter fence with fucking Rottweilers. Like, get out of it. You know what I'm saying? But when you saw,
man, fuck's sake. I'm done with you. That's The Great Escape.
A man still escapes.
What's going escape, on? Yes.
That's so dumb.
Magnum PI. Magnum PI.
Maku, do you remember Escape to Victory with Pele?
Right.
And Sliced Alone.
The Rottweilers had no use in that movie. They had no use.
There were no Rottweilers in that.
We hear you, man.
They were.
We hear you. Sometimes there's no Rottweilers, man. Sometimes there's not.
Being on guard and walking past and that. Like, I told you, perimeter fence and that. Like, allow it.
The Doberman, and the man had to lie and say that Dobermans are not switchy. That's not fair. You got to tell the people the truth, man. You know what I mean?
Rottweilers.
Yeah. Rottweilers. Tell people the truth, man. You know what I mean? Them shits is switchy.
They're nuts, bro.
Apparently, 90% of Doberman bites happen during season.
Once they start getting cross-eyed
and shit. You stop trying to tell shit. Wait, are Dobermans? I could imagine Dobermans are switchy. The reason why I could imagine that,
if you fuck with their dinner,
they're clearly skinny Rottweilers, isn't it? They're skinny, slim Rottweilers. Rottweilers that can jump and run, basically. Yeah. But that colouring would denote that they may have. Are you like being serious about this? Dobermans being switchy.
Yeah, Dobermans are switchy
on their owners.
Yeah. So apparently, it's when they're feeding them though. If you don't fuck with their food, it's all good.
How can a child which I brought up, held in my arms, held from 3 weeks, fed him from day one, how can he become violent to the family? He was my child.
Known as the kill drive.
That don't matter, bro. Come on. Obviously, you're a Doberman.
I said it earlier. It's not about how well you train them.
Man said, how can a baby that outfed from
do you know how many parents are in the grave right now? From
hold on,
you know what I'm
saying? They got killed for
the pooper. The pooper's switchy. How's it? Yeah. How's what? What are you talking about?
The pooper's name was Switchy. How about that?
Yeah, he's switchy. Man.
That's his name. He's off key. Name the Rottweiler Switch.
Hey, but like realistically, like I don't see what you man are saying. There's a majority. There's a majority against the Rottweiler. Don't majority rule. Don't we live in a democracy? Majority rules, right? So for now, the powers that be have voted otherwise.
This is why the world is fuck up today.
Yeah. Yes, you see that, my brother. You see that? That's why I let you speak,
because
my
of
brother.
you, man. Hold on. Because of you,
Yeah.
man. Because of you, man.
For now,
don't do this to me.
For now, the powers that be they've decided that the pit bull is a dangerous dog.
Yeah, that's true. Wow, that's true.
And the Rottweiler, continue about your business. You're good.
Shit.
All right.
Yeah, you spun me.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you spun me. You spun me. Yeah. Yeah.
So the way I see it is, they want you to have rotties. Yeah, have a rottie. Have a rottie. Get your baby's cheek bitten.
You're gonna take it there. You're gonna take it. I can see where you're gonna go with this.
Exactly. You know where I'm going with this.
No one should talk about facts. He took me there. No one should talk about facts. Like, nah.
Why did you come? Outlaw. Yeah.
I forgot. You like to cook people slowly.
Yeah, that one there, Michael. Yeah, that one there, Sniper. Yeah.
Oxtail is slow cook, pressure cooker. But let me tell you, you've only got me on one angle, yeah? Right, you've only got me on one angle right now. Yeah.
Which is that what? That can't jump or can't run?
No. I'm just saying, like, obviously, the whole thing about who's being demonized today, who is being demonized by society today, you are correct in your statement.
It's the pity. But guess what?
Yes.
The pity is getting demonized for the work that the rascal Rottweiler put in.
What he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
On.
Right, that's fact.
Come on.
Off fingers and cheekbones and all kind of things.
How can that be a fact?
The Rottweiler's biting little Tommy's cheek, and then the fucking pity's getting fucking put down. Like, what's going on?
No. Tommy's dad, Danny, didn't train him properly. Yeah, that's the thing. He thought you could put the dog in a cupboard, but he didn't realize that thing was conscious, clever.
Wait, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. He trained him properly. He fed him from a baby.
From a baby? From a baby. And he's biting baby cheeks, man.
Yeah.
He's biting your youth. He's biting your youth. He's biting Tommy's son's cheek, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm getting rolled over now, innit? I'm getting rolled over. Yeah.
We don't know the story. We don't know the stories. They've been in the news. There was one that dragged a child into a pond.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come swim, my G. No, there was there.
All I'm gonna say, Jets don't hate me for having an opposing opinion.
No, I
never
don't.
once do I feel hatred. So I'm just saying to all the gal them that feel they have to just jump on his wave. Like, I don't get no smoke for it. I don't get no smoke for it. I do me. He never once comes at me, never once shows me bad energy. And I am how you see me, how you find me. And I back up dancer thing this. Huh? I mean. Huh?
All right. Steady on, young lady. So what are you gonna say?
Dance our yard before you dance our yard.
Take you down, little lady.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is Rottweiler sounds like a German name, where Pitbull sounds like a British thing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying,
dance
bro.
For me, lady. You can wind up your waist. No, that is peak.
I didn't want to sing no more of the song because it would have went
that is a mad
I mean, the Rotty thing, man. Look, I was gonna look for some articles of Rottweiler. What should I type in to find out what's got the worst career in UK?
Well, listen, I think you man need to understand. I accept majority rule. I accept it. If you man believe something else, then it's for you to go and do the research. And I invite you to obviously do the research. You might even do the research and you still might come out right.
Files.
Do you understand?
Whatever you
but this is my thing. Yeah. You gotta be short and powerful. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's why I come with the 1-2. Been knocked out a couple times, bro. You even realize.
There's some mad statistics, you know. Like,
so now we're saying you gotta be short all of a sudden. Listen to this. You gotta be short and powerful. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like Mike Tyson.
What's the pit, bro?
Well, that sounds like Tyson,
compared to the Rotty.
Yeah.
Compared to the Rotty, bro.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I obviously had to realize that the way I think, yeah, I had to go by like my way of thinking, and I said that the bigger one would win. So I then conceded that Jed would probably have a good chance against Tyson because size, height, there's a lot of advantages. So we took the same thing to the dogs now. But now you're backtracking. I don't know where your position was the other day or if you was even around the other day, but you're now saying the smaller, the shorter, the better. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying in this instance.
Oh, in trouble now. In this instance. Expand.
You're in trouble.
Because you're doing
thought I was
victory
talking
dance.
about the other
Expand
day
on
and I
your
don't know
victory
what
dance.
the ass got you chat about.
No. Expand on your victory dance. Explain it while you're obviously celebrating your victory. Explain it.
Well, I'm
Explain it.
celebrating my victory, you know.
And that's slow cooking this. Huh? Explain it.
Don't make me start dancing around the living room and that, bro. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. Because words don't need to be used. You just want to conceive the ultimate battering. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just lick your wounds and go home. You know what I'm saying? You want your neck chewed, bruv. You understand? Yeah, you want blood dripping from your headpiece and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like allow me, bro. I'm saying, go and get some water, man. You know what I mean?
No, we had plenty of water, plenty of liquid.
Nah, you're Rocky. Your Rocky's gonna need some water, bro.
Yeah. Do you understand? You're saying now that the shorter one
45
is
minutes,
better.
bro. Like you're saying, you're getting tired, bro. I can tell.
No, I'm
I
good.
can tell
I'm
you're getting
good,
tired, bro.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, okay. It's like that. It's like that. I'm saying your statement, the shorter one, is better off in this instance. How does that make sense? Explain that.
Of course it does, man. Because it's short and it's precise.
Yeah, for fighting.
It's not no long-winded thing.
Come on,
man. I ain't got man here listening to me for 5-10 minutes.
Do you know about dog fighting or you don't? You should know that the smaller the limbs and that, the better. You want the dog to be compact, so there's less to bite, and you want it to have a fat neck. That's the
Why are pit bulls higher up than staffs? Why are they taller?
They just happen to be, but you got short-legged pits as
so
well.
So staffs should be superior then, right?
No, but yeah. It's to some degree. In some fights, yeah. But at the end of the day, it doesn't have the game, don't have the drive that the pit has.
Truth be told.
Got a next drive, and that drive is why the tail's still wagging when it's been getting bit for 45 minutes. And then it's going to kill you.
See, when you're going into the drive, I might have to concede in, like, obviously energy as well.
Yeah,
energy,
what's that too?
Like, yeah, that side, okay.
It's designed to kill, bro. Like, what don't you understand about that? It's designed
to right,
kill, bro.
You got 2-0. You know what I mean?
In front of my mates. You trying to mug me up in front of my mates, are ya?
I don't know what you think a lion's doing. When a lion gets you, he does the same thing. He just puts the fangs in, squashes the windpipe, and you suffocate. Like, man, come on. With the pit, it's trained. You can train it. You can train it to go for the
similar to a Rottweiler than a pit.
You know what I mean? The pit will generally bite you anywhere, and you're finished. But I'm saying the going for the neck thing, that's a trained animal. It's trained to do that. Your Rottweiler ain't trained to do that shit. It's game over, man.
Yeah, you have the discretion of just crushing back.
Oh, mate, look at that. Look at that. Fuck's sake.
Like that, these are like, I don't want anyone to think I'm not saying that these are not mad dogs. They're a mad dog, bro. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's a real picture, by the way.
Yeah, them eyes are folded.
Yeah, I don't know. What is that? Why is the eyes like that?
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah. All right, let's hear what they're saying. I don't want the music. Come on, man. Allow the music, man.
Pitbull versus Rottweiler.
Okay.
Aggressiveness. Pitbulls aren't aggressive with people, but are less tolerant of other dogs than many other breeds.
I don't want to hear his voice. Sorry, I've decided. Rottweiler territorial and is an extremely jealous animal. Sorry.
Straight away. from the get-go.
What did they say?
Yeah, if
Do you
that's the
remember
narrative,
this?
that's the narrative.
I said
That's
that.
the narrative. That's the
Bro,
narrative.
man. This is a fact about Rottweilers. I know this about Rottweilers, bro. If you own a Rottweiler, I'm not coming around. I'm not gonna do no nudges, nothing, bro. No, he's calm.
None of that.
I've seen it.
You don't do none of them things around them things.
I seen a Rottweiler unprovoked go for a man's balls, yeah, just because man tried to give his owner a nudge. Allow it. Rottweiler don't want you sitting next to his owner and all sorts of gay shit. There's some gay dogs. Whereas
I told you that story. You're forgetting. I told you that story. I told you that someone had a casualty, and obviously they were near, but they were part of the same party. I told you that story. That was my dog. I told you one mistake.
Whoa. You told me about a man going to nudge his brethren and getting bit in the balls by the Rottweiler. You didn't tell me that story.
I told you that story, bro.
You didn't tell me that story, bro. Okay. You might have told me a story, but you didn't tell me that story.
Yeah, so he accidentally bit him. And obviously, like, he got his balls out.
Sorry, accidentally.
Accidentally, you know.
Yeah.
How do you know? How do you know the dog said, "Oh, sorry, bro, that was by accident"?
I don't know what happened. I'm talking a situation where there's a real fighting situation. Like, shit is getting serious. A fight is happening. He somehow got the guy's ball back. I'm telling you, innit? What have no pits made mistakes? What is the problem here? What is the problem here?
That's nonsense, bro. As far as I'm concerned, they're very precise on what they're doing. Yeah, they're very precise on what they're doing.
I'll give you that, yeah. Pit bulls will make a mistake. You have to be careful. A pit bull, if it will bite you, will bite the owner to get you to calm down. It will bite the owner to say, "Allow it, man, allow it. This is dead." That's how they talk.
Yeah,
to
but
each
we're
other.
not talking about pits, though, right?
No, big man. Let me just tell you this. Yeah, let me just tell you this. Yeah, you see, right now, I literally just drank a glass of water. I took your advice. I went to get some water. Now we're back. Yeah. Now we're back. You hear me? Yeah. Okay.
He's back for the second innings.
You're fucking mad, bro. Man said, look, I took your advice. I'm just drinking water.
Yeah. I'm drinking water.
No, that was advice for Rottweiler, but still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on.
That's what the Rotty wanted to do in that story.
Yeah. You know what it is? You can't be honest with like, if honesty is not going to be given throughout the whole range. You can't be honest. What? Like, I'm not chatting shit. I told you one mistake. I told you when there was a situation. Only once, never twice, never 3 times, once. And it was in a fighting scenario. Yeah? That's it. Like, other dogs make me like that's all it is. I don't know what man are saying.
These constant mistake with children, I don't understand, bro. Yeah. We're talking Rottweiler Valley. Goes together. Yeah. Just like adolescence. You get me? He's jealous.
Wait, Jez was
jealous,
saying,
you know?
talking about the dog's gay. Jealous. You know? Man said the dog's gay.
I know, I'm still, mate. Propaganda. Man said it was propaganda. Look, they've got aggressiveness. Look at the stars rating on aggressiveness. You can't test, bro. Like, stop it. You're a guard dog, man. That's a guard dog, bro. A jealous one as well. You know what I mean? That's gonna cost you hella amount of money on food. For absolutely nothing.
That's the thing. You just give it the food you cook. You just cook a bit extra. That's what you give.
Yeah, it's just like another human. Then that's another person in your yard. And
you can't even jump. You can't even jump.
That's where people go wrong. They give the dog food. They give it dog food, and then they expect it to have other characteristics. Now you just give it the food you eat.
You think I'm gonna own a dog like that, yeah? And I'm gonna give that dog, some pounded, some yam and some saltfish and them things. Are you mad, bro?
No. You just got like kebab shop.
You understand what I'm saying, Jens?
Allow it, man.
You understand what I'm saying, Jens?
I ain't giving no dog yam.
Get me, don't give no dog yam or pounded yam. Any type of yam. Fuck's sake. Get me.
Prohibited. You know the one there?
You're not trying to give the dog hard food, yeah? Man, you won't regret that, boy.
Man said cook a little bit extra and then give it to the dog, bro. I ain't giving a dog like that.
That's what I'm saying.
My food, fam.
Oh, okay,
That
so
dog
you man
is
don't
gonna
have
stop-
food
That
waste.
dog's gonna
You man
come in
don't
the
have
yard
food
one day and
waste.
say,
Oh,
yo,
okay.
big man, are
A
you for
house
come
without
out that
food
yard,
waste.
you know?
No one scrapes their
That's it.
plates. Oh, okay, no one
Yeah?
scrapes their plates. Cool, yeah. We believe
Listen
that.
to what I'm saying, bro. Yeah? One day, that dog is gonna come in the yard and say, yo, big man, and me are on the blood clot place, you know, if I come out.
You hold that down while it's a puppy. That's when you gotta fight them battles. You gotta win that battle while it's small.
I say win the battle while it's small, you know.
Yeah.
This is why it will make a mistake and just bite you in your nuts. You know what I mean? Yeah. About what? When they're young. Bro, listen, they remembered when you didn't want to. You understand? And that one time, they said, yeah, you're gonna get it, bruv. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It never bit anyone in the direct circle. It bit someone that we were with. That's all it was.
Man said direct circle, but it bit someone that you was with.
I'm talking non-family. He didn't bite a family member. He didn't bite like someone that's around all the time. It was a new person, even though that person was technically with.
Boy, that's what I'm saying,
What
man.
do you want
Man
me
can't
to do?
afford for the
It's the
mistakes.
facts, isn't it? Like
Can't lie.
people are flawed, animals are flawed. What do you want me to do?
You got flawed animal. Mad thing.
Mad thing.
And you got polished rock. Come on, man.
No, that's a big weight, man. Like you have to feed that. Look at it. It's a mess. Like, man, you can't take that to no family barbecue or nothing. Like, look at that. What's that? You need at least a little bit of pretty, little bit of thing, can be around children. Like, yeah, man, that's what we do. Do you get me? And on request, he can jump and lock onto your throat. Yeah, man. We've been doing that from day square, man, training dogs to do that. We train Houseations, all sorts of dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Why did the dog sound Hausa? I said Houseations.
Yeah,
Houseation.
Don't do that again. Don't do that again.
Oh, God.
Don't do that again, bro.
Oh, that's peak. That's peak.
Yeah, Justin, you gotta catch these things quick, you know.
That'll be house station.
That's Hector's dog. House sensation.
Yeah, that's peak.
House sensation.
House sensation. Yeah, DJ.
Magic.
House sensation.
I was saying that about Hausa. It's mad. Yeah.
It's mad. Housation.
It's mad.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mad.
Trust me, and you know Africans don't like that shit. Let me tell you something, yeah? I bet you Maku's mum has said this to him before. Has Maku's mum ever said to you why she doesn't? Has Maku's mum ever? I'm so backwards. Maku, has your mum ever said to you why she doesn't like to use the term Allah?
No.
Oh.
Well, my mum was dumb, you know, but she said some bad shit But
I know the answer to that, man. People say that.
why we don't? Because backwards is hala, like wahala, yeah, like shouting, and that's like it's rude.
Yeah,
so she was
wala.
right. So she was conscious of backward spellings of words,
right,
when they're translated, and that it just came to my mind some random shit. She's like, yeah, that's why she uses. That's why she sticks to Chineke. You know what I mean? That's her. Yeah, you gotta stick to that, obviously. You know what I mean? Chineke God. You know what I mean? But yeah, she don't even really like God either. Because obviously she said dog is God backwards is dog.
Oh,
and the name of the Most High.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, the name of the Most High should not be able to spell anything fuckeries backwards.
It's Jehovah, isn't it?
Yeah, she was.
You know what it is? You know what it is? I gotta respect that part because now that's the truth. What they're saying, like that part, they actually got right about the name. Like, let's talk about what they get right as well. That part they got right.
Well, I don't know.
Reasonable doubt, Maku, innit? Reasonable doubt.
I think Allah is what you do every day, mate. You know what I'm saying? Just to breathe.
Yeah, but the scripture actually says about using the correct name. So
And if you fall off a cliff, which one are you saying?
You know what?
Yeah, and that's why I'm falling to the bottom, right?
You know what? Yeah. When it's high stress scenarios like that, I never go to say God. I say shit or fuck.
Oh,
That's the first
no.
Nah, you're not gonna do that. I'm gonna he's better. Help! Help!
Yeah,
Or maybe,
not if you're falling off a cliff. Not if you're falling off a cliff or something. No.
Do you ever? Put this way.
Natural responses.
When you go on a ride and you do some madness or it climbs and it hangs you off the edge and it drops you down, do you scream out, "Oh God"? Do you scream? No, you don't, bro. You're gonna say, "Fuck, shit, ah!"
Right.
Why do I do this? Yeah. No. I can hear a falling man saying that. No.
Yeah. You're not gonna scream out, Yahweh.
Yahweh. Jehovah.
No, see, just don't.
Okay, we established this. What do we do with the information? So we know this now.
I'm just saying, it's a bit of fun.
Yeah, we know this. So is there any meaning to it if this is the case? When we're in trouble, we don't call that name. Okay.
We're not finished with this yet.
No.
Yeah? This is the dog growling at his owner over any little idiot piece of plastic it's found. You have to, I think with all dogs, you have to stamp that out. And that's easy. You just do it with the food bowl. That's all you do. You withdraw the food bowl mid munch. Do you know what I mean? You do it on a regular. You leave the food there. You make them wait 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Wait, make them go on until they forget that the food's there. Then you start testing them with leaving the room. Then you just come in randomly while they're eating their best meal. You just take it from them. Do these all things when they're young. Get your kids to do it. Get your kids to feed the dog and take the food away.
This is 100% realness. Yes.
Standard, man. So I don't even know why you got your Rotti doing this. It just don't even make no sense.
Okay. We can also tell you another way of training. Another way of training is making the dog think that you're telepathic. Okay? So by doing that, you tell the dog off before it's actually done it. So if you can see it's about to do something naughty or something you don't like, you tell it off before it does it. And the dog will start to think you're in the dog's head.
Yeah.
And every time he even thinks about doing something bad, you're already there. You've already won that battle.
Yeah.
He thinks that you know before because you've kept showing that you know before an easy thing that you can spot they were going to do something. You just say no, So it's kind of like there's many ways to obviously shape and form.
I agree.
Its quest to protect its owner. It may inflict damage to other people and dogs. Both breeds should be well socialized. Also, exercise is essential for dogs to spend their energy every day.
That pit's beautiful.
We shouldn't forget that these dogs are really strong dogs. White Fox. Pit bulls have a white face with a powerful jaw, which is their main defect. They can easily break with a hard to imitate if they desire. The white horse of
you know you talk English, bro. Love it, bro.
No, that's terrible.
Well, the Rottweilers are used in police operations due to confidence and powerful build. I've never seen that.
No, special ops, they use Rottweilers.
Is it?
Yeah, of course they do.
Of course they do. All right.
Oh, obviously. The Germans
but they use a large variety of dogs. They use
they use different dogs for different jobs. That's why you get the little small puppy things that smell drugs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But all sniffers are not the same. You get different sniffers as well. There's loads of different sniffers.
Yeah, bomb sniffers and you're right. Yeah,
they're still shit compared to German Shepherds, man. It's mad thing. Mad thing.
Yeah. German Shepherd is their preferred dog of choice, for all rounder, isn't it?
All rounder.
Yeah.
Smart. It's not dumb like this dog. Yeah,
but how many
this dog
German
might do this
shepherds
to the
pass
man
the
then.
firework test? The firework test,
Imagine
like
that.
obviously the
He
shooting
goes
test,
nuts
the
in the
loud
police
noise
van.
test, a lot of them fail it. That's why a lot of them fall out their academy. Rottweilers would not fail the loud noise test. They are good with loud noises. Don't bother them. Alsatians, a lot of them lose their shit.
Children. They're not good with children, so allow it. Let's move on.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
You no leeway with these rotties, boy. Mad thing.
Stead out, man.
But look at the size of that motherfucker, though, man.
Yeah. Ain't no lockjaw.
They can't really run, though. You can outrun that, though. Fucking size of it. It's like a horse, bro. Oh. Look at that, boy. You don't want all of that dog hanging off your bare arm.
On your puffer jacket. Mad thing.
Oh, you'll be so upset, bro.
You know, just bite a chunk out of your puffer jacket. He's gonna die for that. I'm gonna stab him up. Peak.
It's a big fucking animal, man. I rate rotties, you know. I'm just saying they're not the every. I don't. Yeah, this is not my dog of choice, isn't it? I do rate rotties, though.
That's fine. That's fine. We need a world with variety. It'd be boring.
Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Yeah.
Look, there's demon dogs out here, bro. That's all I know. There's demon dogs out here. Like, that's pretty compared to some of the dogs that are out here.
Yeah. Man.
Pretty little dog. You know what I mean?
Look at the goer. Look at it. The treadmill. You're on the treadmill. Yeah. It's, oh my God. It's
shit.
I love these dogs, bro. Straight away, the first example of what the difference is. Come on, S, man. Look at that, bro.
I can't look, bro. I told you.
This thing's taken 2 steps up a fucking tree. Just 2 steps so far. It's halfway up the tree, bro. Man's got a ladder on the other side.
Yeah, what breed is that?
It's Pit, man. Pit.
Yeah, we know they can do that.
Yeah, but
they can do that.
These are the things
we know they can hit a branch high up, like a high up branch, hit the branch, body go fly in one direction. Like, we know what they're about. Like, agility, power, that power to weight ratio, we know what they're about.
Missing.
Anybody that tried to get, like, you're pissed. Like, you're literally pissed. If you was in that tree or somewhere high and you thought this was going to stop, like, look what the dog can do. Like,
Yo, Jed, I ain't gonna lie, yeah? My brother's got a half pit, half staff, blue one, yeah? And, bro, he can reach at least 3/4 of what that pit just jumped.
Bro, no. You don't understand. What some of these dogs can do is, like, the rope test, I've seen dogs do some madness. Like, I didn't, like, yo, you've climbed up the side of a building, basically. Like, literally. Like, what the fuck?
Like, I got one tall wall, like at my mum's yard, and my brother's dog can jump on top of the wall. It's like probably about 6 foot, something like that, probably just over that. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? So that just, do you know what I'm saying? And that's about 9, 10, do you know what I'm saying? Plus, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, them, they're about it still.
Sick dog, bro. Look at that, man.
But then saying that, obviously, I've seen a crab climb up a mountain wall, like the side of a rock. So it's like, we see these animals doing things. You understand? It's like, if a crab is walking with what don't look like nothing grippy on his feet, and he's walking up the.
What? Get out of there, man. Yes, man. What?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Get out of there.
Start off with the more side, cut that off.
What are you talking about, Willis? Pitbull. I mean, these dogs are sick, but easy to groom. Yeah, we know about this. They're both easy to groom still. You know what I mean? Not too much hair on them. Yeah. Yeah, brush your dog. Look. Thing's trying to bite it. Trying to brush it, trying to bite. That's what this dog know. Pitbull with higher energy than a Rottweiler. Pitbulls are higher energy dogs, need lots of exercise. Yeah. But some aren't good candidates for a dog park. Rottweilers are very high energy puppies, but low to medium energy adult dogs. As they mature, much of their energy disappears and they're much easier to handle. Dog friendly. Pit bulls get along great with other pets and maybe live happily with other dogs without any incidents. Oh, he's knocking on the door. The S trying to come back in. Yo, hit the like button, family tree. Where we at? Look, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Baku.
Yes, bro.
What is James Jones a pussy? Yo?
A proper one. Yeah.
Yo,
I do okay.
waiting for man. Like what one? We've been live for 3 hours in the name of the like, bro. Come on, man. You're not on smoke. If you need scientific method to feel comfortable, yeah, in order for you to talk up and like, you know what I mean, speak your mind. Bro, come on, allow it, man. Moving like a girl now, James Jones. Where you at?
Yeah, and also I'm taking a back seat from people. I'm not coming at no one. So you're gonna have your space. Yeah, feel free to have your space. You know, I just kind of reacted a little bit at a question that I felt was impossible to answer. If you ask me a question where every option I'm gonna fail, then I'm not gonna pick one. And I'm gonna address the question. But I'm gonna back off because obviously I realized that my energy is too much for little man. Like, and that even
You know what I heard in that whole statement. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I need some water, man. Let me just go to the corner and get some. But I can't.
Wait, what was he even talking about just now, S?
I don't even know, bro.
S, what was he talking about just then? His reception is shanking him. Yeah, Mika. I was confused what you were just chatting about just then. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what you was on about. However, pit bulls have very low tolerance to other dogs. They are very stubborn and dominant. Yeah. Well,
you can hear me, okay? Yeah, what are you asking me?
No, I was asking you what you was talking about. You were saying about giving people space and little man and that.
Yeah, I'm talking about. And I get a phone call. Imagine this. One sec.
The American Pit Bull Terrier takes the #1 spot for most muscular dog breed and sheer determination.
Wow.
Determination to work. Rottweilers are large, muscular, and active dogs who always alert to what is happening around them. They're switched on.
Yo.
Rottweilers are large, muscular, and active dogs who always. Okay, that already? Why are you showing a pit bull though? This is basically a shit video. I can just tell. All right.
Sorry, mate. Haircut once. My cousin. Right. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Come on. Editing.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad. Like, the way I've written it and that.
Is it echoing?
Do you know?
Nah.
Where we come from? Yeah. Do you know where we go from here? I've got no idea. Just feels like a man running circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna know.
It's echoing now. It's echoing.
We feeling like a girl. That's my aim of the game. How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use of your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception, designed to warp your perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, well that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave, ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue of detention, form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting raw before the court is in session. Where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my bowl like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sat nav, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sand here. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now and meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. While there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate, competing with each other like it was a tournament. Why the elite are eating popcorn in the audience? The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in a Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my hops roll. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in a Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my hops roll. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Progression moves slower than a turn. man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red Pill Trill. Where we go from here, man? Someone give me a map or something, man.
Fire, man. Come on.
Yeah,
Man.
that's a good tune.
Man.
That's a good tune, man.
Thank you, man. So yeah, man, you lot rinse that shit out, man. I'm gonna put it up on Spotify and that, so it'll be up by New Year's. Yeah, please support that, man, and just play the fuck out of the video, listen to the song, and like, yeah, man, just let people know if they want to hear a tune with some good energy. That one's there. You know me, man. Always make my music different. So you can like don't surprise if you hear me on shit like that, because a lot of my music sounds like that. It's not just all drill sounding or rappy sounding or conscious sounding. I've got girl tunes. Like, just know that you're gonna get everything from me. So yeah, please enjoy that one. Humbly, I thought it was the right time to drop that with everything that's going on. Some of you lot have been listening to the tune for about 2 years, 3 years. I've been playing that live streaming. I've just dropped it now. So enjoy.
Yeah, that's mad.
Hit the like button on that one, and it's not on Apple, it's not on nothing yet, but it will be. So yeah, man.
Good, man. Yeah. That needs to be pushed. You know, that needs to be pushed. Definitely.
I just want some comments from the family. Some likes and some comments, man. Just get over there and just go like up the thing.
Where am I going again? Where am I going?
You're going to REDPILLTRILL, where all my music videos are.
Okay.
Yeah? Artist page.
I might not even be subscribed to that.
Nah, it's a madness.
It could be mad like that.
This is why I keep telling people, check out the links in the description. Because the links in the description take you to all my social networks.
Okay,
so you know
well now we know in case there was someone else in my position. You know? We know where to go now.
See, that's that rock rider spirit there. That's the rock rider spirit.
That's mad.
Want some water. Just want some water.
Yeah. Oh, so you lot got Apple Music here? Is that what you lot are dealing with? I thought you lot was. How come you lot ain't got Spotify? I thought Spotify was like the Google of music streaming. It is, isn't it? It is.
I've got that app on my TV, so Spotify can be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
but
easy to turn the TV.
And if you got Apple Music, follow me on Apple Music already right now. Go to go to REDPILLTRILL, and go follow me over there, man. If you go to Google, and you type in REDPILLTRILL, it will give you all my music platforms, where all my music is. You can see it all for yourself. So go and check it out, man. Please. Don't listen to these lot telling you that I'm shit and I'm a failed rapper on that. I'm too real for the industry. What would the industry do with someone like me that's gonna go on an interview and tell you that come on, I'm not Kanye West, you know. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna retract none of my real shit that I say. You're not gonna see me sitting with Trump like a zombie. Yeah, what are they gonna do with a man like me all up in the industry with my outspokenness? Nah, man. I'm a musician for the people, not for the industry. Get me? Big up man like John Stone, man. Get me? Big up man like John Stone.
This is why you gotta sign yourself. You can't be signed. You gotta sign yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simple as that. Like no restrictions, no filter, no nothing. Just sign yourself.
I'm so disappointed that James Jones is just gonna run for the whole the fuck are you doing? I'll be back every day. I'll be back. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Go on G Block and see where they meet. Yeah, man. It's too much, man. Both of them, all of them. Just want to be playing videos of man them, you know them ones there. There's not other people to watch out here. If you're a fan, be a fan, innit? But not all this critiquing and you're dumb. It doesn't make sense. You ain't got a quarter of man's intelligence, but you want to analyze stuffs. You get it? Yeah. It's a complete disrespect.
But do you see that with my humbleness, can you see that I'm obviously a student? That I'm open to learning?
Of course, everyone is, man. Like, there's no one who's above learning something new. I learn something new every day, man. So
yeah,
again, like we can't say that we're the harbingers of knowledge and do. You just know what you know, innit? And you're willing to learn more. If you claim to know what you know or to be woke or open-minded, you should be open to anything. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, I entertain that. Let's look into it. Because maybe I know aspects of it, you know what I mean, in another sense or whatever. Like, it might not be my specialist field, but in my other investigation, I've come across that information. And that's how those things go.
Let me ask you, you know, obviously with telescopes, obviously I'm hoping we can both agree that a telescope is totally independent. And if it's owned by, like, let's just say a regular person like me and you, whatever they find in that telescope is what they find, kind of thing. There's no, there's nothing beyond that, yeah?
Right.
So how, with a telescope that has to track, whether it be stars or whether it be whatever, to prove that we're spinning or the stars are spinning, how can we then say that there's nothing spinning and we don't believe that when everyone has access to telescopes?
Well, as I said, I don't subscribe to that. You know, I don't subscribe to that.
Okay. I like it. Firm footing. So where exactly would you say your head is at with that?
What my head was at with that?
Yeah.
No, man, I don't entertain.
We can start with is the world spinning?
I'm a flat earth killer, man. I'm a flat earth killer. I've done my job well at Speaker's Corner. Would you say flat head, flat brain with flat earthers? No, I made like the flat thing, the whole concept, none and void. They had to pick a new name and start talking about infinite planars and all of that. Like, I'm not. No.
I'm glad we can come together on that subject. Definitely.
Yeah, no, that's where me and Veli was. That's where me and Veli was. Like, me and Veli was like in the hangouts, running around, licking down, man, bam, 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 bam.
Basically, do you know all I'm saying? Yeah, all I'm saying, my standpoint is very small, extremely small. It's just like, okay, if we're saying it's a flat earth and it's not spinning, please explain to me, like, because basically you got the, like, basic telescopes that you can just point at the stars, but most quality telescopes, they have a camera and they have tracking. So if you pick something you like in the sky, after that it will track it and the telescope will move itself. Do you understand? Like electrically, like, you wire up and it moves itself. That's how it tracks, and then you just watch back the video.
My thing is, what are you looking through? Are you looking through water, into water, or are you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That I agree with. That I 100% agree with. 2,000,000% I agree with that. That's up in the air. Whether it's water, some would say it is water. That's up in the air. But if we're in water, why would we be at the bottom of the water, somewhere flat at the bottom of the tank? I know things fall to the bottom, but are we really at the bottom of the tank? Come on, man. I don't know about.
Well, I don't know about no bottom. They can't even find the bottom. Can they find the bottom?
I don't think they can. So in that sense, they're in trouble, right?
No, I mean, really, the information is out there, and if you understand the different concepts like hollow earth and all of that, and that what we're talking about with the crust is like the lava's in the middle of the crust. So it ain't got nothing to do with the inner mantle and all of that, and a molten or a thin core or iron core. And I don't agree. I don't subscribe. I agree that there's a small sun inside the earth. Must be something powering this thing, this entity that we're calling the planet.
Yeah.
You get it? So.
Totally agree. I'm even happy to call it a sun. Why would we not call it a sun when that's what we understand as an energy source? Why could it not be an encapsulated sun? Why could it not be a smaller version? And it's actually been starved for so long by its environment that now that's what it is. Because
I'm saying, in a sense, it maybe never not reached its potential.
Okay, so you're thinking it's the beginnings. Okay.
Yeah, because we've got gas giants in it. Is that planet? If it's a gas giant, I don't know. Like, is it gas all the way through it, or you know what I mean? Can you land on the gas planet? I don't know. But what I do know is if yours is hydrogen and a little bit of nickel and thing, it's the same environment to create a sun. Then in some cases, if it's gas, all it needs is a spark, innit?
Yeah.
So then a gaseous planet is just a sun in its gaseous state. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we can see the different states or stages of these planetary bodies or whatever. Do you get it?
Are you saying that the spark could be electricity? Because we know we have electricity naturally.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think
What,
so.
what's the
Could be a
spark?
meteor. Could be anything.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Like lots of things externally hit planets, and as we know, innit? So yeah, it needs something that's going to react to hydrogen. Hydrogen's flammable. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So what are we gonna do?
So how do people make the whole argument then that there's nothing spinning? If a telescope is tracking, who is spinning? Is the sky spinning or are we spinning? Like, I don't understand these arguments. It don't make no sense. And maybe I should be addressing people making these arguments, but I guess I'm just exploring it with you. Do you understand? I know you don't believe this, but
I'm just saying that if it takes a day to fully make a cycle or make a thing, then it shows you how slow it's spinning. Yeah, it's showing you how slow it's spinning. And also those things out there are also spinning, but at such a rate.
That's another point. That's another point. Yeah,
it's at such a rate you can't really tell. It seems fixed to you. Do you get it? It always seems fixed to you because we judge everything by Polaris, and you know what I mean. Like our sun is the smallest sun probably in our galaxy, the Milky Way. You get it? So like we're, you know, all Sirius and all of these things that we like to point at. These are far bigger suns than us.
But do you believe that suns obviously dictate their space? So you're always part of a solar system. Is that what you believe?
No.
That there has to be a sun to dictate.
Well, there has to be a sun. The gravitational pull of the sun means that any planetary bodies or anything that's around it, it definitely has an effect on. They all have an effect on each other. But yeah.
Okay, so we're saying the sun is everything. Could the sun even equate to the maker? Because it creates everything.
Well, no, I mean, yes, you could equate it to on this planet.
Okay.
In space, I don't know if that's the same equivalent. You get it?
Okay. In that case, if there's a God has to rule over all space, right? Not just our solar system.
That's correct.
Okay, so how do we fit that into it?
Fit that what?
So, for instance, God, like people talk about God and free will and all the rest of it. Does that mean we're not really that important to God because he's got a lot of other things to think about?
It depends what you mean by God, because you know, is your perception of God the most high,
call it the maker, call it whatever you want to call it. Whatever the highest point is. It's the highest point, conscious or even caring to our plight one bit.
No.
I thank you. Exactly. So in that case, the people really give themselves too much credit if they think he cares or she cares or that power cares.
Well, I remember that a God is a supernatural being. So in that sense, yeah, I mean, a God would care about his offspring or his descendants and all of that. And, you know, the fact that they lose their memory and forget that they have a forefather. Let's not say God. Let's say a forefather or ancestors who are older than they are. Do you get it? In the universe, basically.
So I think obviously with that, your understanding is very, very it's very humble and it's very, what's the right words for it? You know, it's like it's a true servant in every way.
Well, you kind of got to know your level of what you're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? When we're talking about space and all of that, you know, there's very little that we know about it. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So we can only assume, but we can assume also that what's happening out there is also happening on the planet and obviously also within your body.
Yeah. But how am I supposed to explore when people say to me, you're standing on the universe? How do we explore standing on the universe? Because I do understand it. He's saying this is the universe, go and explore it. How can I not understand that? Yeah. But it's also very limiting and making us very big, where I like to think of us as very small. We're standing on top of the universe and we should go and explore. That's like saying we're standing at the top and we got to go down to find everything else.
Well, I mean, it's a bit egotistical to assume that we're standing on the universe, or we're standing on anything, or we're not. You know, like we could be actually just floating, and what you think is solid, as they told us, is not solid.
Yes.
Do you get it? So in that respect, yeah, you could be standing on the universe. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Do you get me? For me, I'm just saying that you have to be open-minded to all those possibilities.
Yeah, we are open-minded to the shape, and we're also open-minded to being able to get to other dimensions without traveling what seems like a far distance. We're also open to that possibility.
But I think
100%.
the shape is not a big argument. I mean, I've proved it many times that the ancestors were just not into that shit. They just knew what it was, innit? They knew other planets. They told people where they came from, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
So, you know, we know these places exist, definitely. And we know how they're described and what the shapes were and what we can observe with the naked eye, as you said, with the moon and all of that. Like, yo, these ain't ball things, then what are they? Do you get what I'm saying? Even when you're looking through your telescope and it's all shady and that, do you get what I'm saying? It doesn't actually, you can't focus and say it's that. You know what I mean? Like, looks like something's there though. Could be a light, could be a body, could be a planet, could be a sun. Or if it's a sun, maybe you couldn't be looking at it.
Of course, you're not going to be 100% clear. Of course, But then, even like small things like how can we look up at the moon, observe the moon like all the time, and then how is the moon up there? Like what? So there's just a ball floating in the sky, and there's nothing weird about that. But we're standing on a flat surface, but there's things that we can see every night with our eyes. What is that? Just like a LCD screen? What is it? It's kind of like we have to understand there's something floating up there. Whether we believe what we've been told about this floating thing, we can all see it from different angles all over the world. What is it? And the sky is the sun's another one. And we can feel the heat from the sun. So we know it's not just an image. That we can go under the shade of a tree and know that this thing has got some power. It's very far away, but it's still hitting me.
Yeah, some of these flat earthers have they've done various experiments and put it on video, and you know, the things have been unsuccessful, man. They've used lasers, they've used all sorts, and you know, their point hasn't been proven. Yeah. So it's really embarrassing, but you know, leave people to think. I think what Jedi more thinks is that you got to think outside the box on it. Like, you know,
I get that.
Flat Earth is just a covering. You get me? Covering tool in a sense.
I get that part, but I need to see at least something which is going to give me the interest to carry on pursuing it. Because most of the things I'm able to just dispel with common sense. So if you're going to try to tell me that the model of the open, whether that UN map or whatever that map is the right model, it don't fit with traveling. And like, obviously, you know that when you're going from one location to another, it doesn't really work out to be that shape. Like it's just like a tube map. It's just a simplified way of seeing where everything is. So, yeah.
Well,
I haven't seen a model, and also I don't understand how people can say that, you know, like around us there's an ice wall. Okay, if there's an ice wall around us, and we know that the equator's hot, all along that line there's heat. So what happens to the ice on either end? Wouldn't that mean that technically, as long as you go along the equator line, there should not be ice at the end of that line, because all along that line there's heat. So there can't be an ice wall going all the way around if the equator is hot on a flat Earth.
That's funny. I said there ain't no ice wall going all the way around, because I'm not entertaining that.
Do you see the impossibility to that though?
No, it's not impossible.
Unless you're saying that the sun is static in the middle, but then someone would say, hang on, how comes there's so much heat in, for instance, like, you know, like the middle of like, you know, like Central Africa, but why is there also so much heat in Barbados? How can they both have that much heat if the sun is just stationary above, you know, right above the equator, and it don't move? Because it would have to not move, not to melt your circle of ice that goes around this whole map.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, it's not my argument, innit? As I said, I've been there to.
Yeah, but you see the logic there that it gets silly.
Well, I hear you. You know what I'm saying? But most of the people who believe that are not around here. You get me? You're not gonna get on that on Jedi or someone. You get what I'm saying? Like, Easy's different, but there's other people. Yeah, they chat some shit, bros, or with no evidence or no backative. But also, there's round earthers who chat shit as well, because their shit's not based on any research of their own.
No, 100%, 100%. When he says, "Have you seen the picture of this planet?" and it's always like an illustrated image, you can't argue with that.
I disagree with that, because there are images of the.
Yeah, there's some images, like, but basically
they're not good.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
you can't clearly see like continents and all of that. You can't see.
No, you can't.
You can't. So on some of those old images, I understand why they start doing CGI on it.
To enhance.
But it doesn't mean it's not the thing, though. You get me? It doesn't mean it's not the thing. It might be pretty, made the water look blue, did it this and that, and blah blah blah. You get me?
Yeah.
Could have looked grey, completely grey from space with a little bits of, you know what I mean, cloudy and all of that.
So they just spiced it up a bit, basically.
I've seen those pictures though, so I know. And I've been in a plane, so you know, unless my eyes deceive me, I've seen some stuff that.
Hey, let me ask you, because maybe you can give me the information. Born rich, like, is there some sort of problem there?
With who? Born rich?
Yeah.
With who? Him and who?
I don't know. I'm just asking, is there some sort of, like, yesterday there was a bit of an argument, but I didn't really know what it was about.
Nah, only jokes. I think it was only jokes. Talk about boxing. Was he talking about boxing or something? Yeah, we was talking about boxing. Yeah, there's no beef. No. That's our brother, man.
Okay. That's good to hear.
Come on, man.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. I don't have beef with my brothers. Man.
Yeah.
Only when they're like James Jones in it.
Fully agree.
And I'm getting one eyebrow up at Veli because he's entertaining it. You get me?
Yeah.
You get me?
But is there really competition between this channel and that channel?
Of course, because all the intellects over here, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? We just don't flaunt it like and overuse pretty words to confuse people just to make ourselves look good. It makes no sense. And use words
it's
in the
more
wrong
about entertainment. It's more about having a good time, right?
No, and use words in the wrong context. Like people say that man say outrageous stuff, but it's not outrageous, bro. You just go and do your own research, innit?
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna sit here and talk about something just straight off the dome. Like, no, that's rap. Yeah, that's rapping. That's freestyle. That's different. Yeah. Everything else is been studied, researched, documented, documentaries, all of that. All of that. You get it? They need to get it right, man. They just don't want to give a black man credit when it comes to research and shit like that. You know what I mean? They just assume man are some YouTube scholars, like it's mad. Very disrespectful, bro.
Yeah.
When man fully had a decent education.
I think obviously, like, if people come with information, then all information has to be considered. It has to be processed, and then also quite quickly, I think you have to be able to disregard good or bad info. Like some people, they don't understand what I'm saying. They think I'm going crazy when I'm saying, if you start talking about all vaccines are bad, then you're also going to lose. Understand when I'm saying that I'm treading very lightly. Maybe it's even, not constructive information for some people, because they will get that information totally wrong. But you cannot just go out and say all injections are bad. COVID injection that's coming out, it might be bad. Yes. All injections are not bad. You see the difference there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's about having a mind that's kind of like open, able to explore different options.
Hold on, whoa. Did you say not all of the vaccines are what?
Not all injections are bad.
What do you mean, all injections or all vaccines?
I'm going to use injection. That's why I use that word. Injection.
No. Stop all that. No, we ain't endorsing no injections. Fuck them.
Yeah?
Anything that goes directly
how should you consume things? How should you consume things?
Well, yeah, exactly. the way the natural body thing. You shouldn't be consuming diseases and pandemic shit. Yeah,
But
straight into your bloodstream.
people use this against me for obviously like smoking. They said, "Oh, your lungs shouldn't take that." You understand? That's what they say.
Yeah, but
They
lungs
try to get on their hierarchy and say, "No, your lungs shouldn't take that. Your lungs are not built for that." And I'm saying, "No, but I think my lungs are built for that." But they say, "No, they're not built for that." What do I say to that?
Your lungs repair themselves every day, or you know. I think the problem comes is if you stop doing something. In some cases, the body's not used to it. You know what I mean? It's adapted to that situation of how you smoke in it. Like so, you know what I mean? Like they underestimate the wonders of the body, but they want to vaccinate you to make your body make an antibody that will deal with the virus. So if
and actually what it will do, it will make this virus evolve and become stronger and even worse. That's what it will do, because we have seen from antibiotics, they are creating superbugs. Now, because of antibiotics, you've got shit that has mutated and been stronger than ever. Okay? Yeah. And they're realizing this now, and they're trying to go back to natural sources like honey. Yeah, they're actually trying to find a way where they can put honey in like a pill or some sort of different, like mark it in a different way, because antibiotics have created the superbugs that are so powerful that people are dying from them now. And I believe, obviously, the vaccine will do the same. It will make the virus even stronger. So it's going to be a step backwards instead of forwards.
I don't do vaccines anyway. It's like I've done the science on it and it doesn't work. And this is the only time they've ever rolled out vaccine for any type of pandemic or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, get out of here with that nonsense. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear none of it.
Fully agree.
The body is the thing that's the most powerful thing out here, and they know it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything to trick the body into protecting itself and defending itself and creating antibodies is what they're invested in. But they're not invested in telling you that your body is the cure.
Yeah.
Mad. Is the cure and has the cure. So you don't need no artificial thing. And anything you do like that is artificial. Like, we can't have that. You know what I mean?
Do you think, like, obviously, this vaccine could kill people?
Yeah, potentially,
Yeah, so for some people... Yeah.
Any vaccine, because as I said, it's going directly, it's going past all your natural defenses, directly straight into your bloodstream. That's a mazza.
Yeah.
A shock to the system in some cases.
But remember when we were talking about this and I said sex, it goes directly to your bloodstream.
What sex does?
Yeah, it can do.
I don't know about that.
It can do. It's proven. It can do. That having sex can go directly into your bloodstream.
There's an exchange of fluids, yeah. Definitely.
So bearing that in mind, the body has already taken things directly into its bloodstream in many different ways. It could be sharing a needle. You've taken it into your bloodstream.
Yeah, it doesn't do many things. No, it doesn't. Sorry. I'm not going to agree to that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take many things.
No, not often. Not often, but it can. You can get bit by a snake. It can go to your bloodstream. Like, shit can happen. Yeah.
Very rare, but yeah, shit can happen.
Yeah. So if things enter your bloodstream and you have to deal with it, then you have to deal with an injection as well.
And then also you can be bit by a snake and it not go in your bloodstream. Like it can go in your body.
That can happen as well. That probably happens more than goes into your bloodstream. Yeah, that can happen as well.
That's why people suck out the poison in them.
Yeah. Of course that can happen.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I'm just saying, is your body prepared for it? Is a little clear bottle really going to kill you? This is what I'm saying. Can the body handle it?
What clear bottle? There's no clearness. There's nanites, there's nanotechnology, all sorts. Dead baby, fetus material. The actual virus itself. They say a dead version of the actual virus. Bruh, I ain't got time, bro.
Yeah.
My body is my temple, isn't it? So you gotta know what you put in, and do you get me? Inside your body, or inside your temple. You know what I mean? That's the only one you need to worry about mainly first and foremost.
I think there's some truth in that.
Yeah, and most of these madness and thing and abnormalities and thing that people have are based on chemical imbalances. So we have to definitely look into that. What chemicals are being used?
I believe it's a weak immune system from quite far back. So you've weakened the immune system maybe from a child or however you've done it. Sometimes it could be that something has weakened the immune system. They've done everything right, but it got weakened somehow. Regardless,
malnutrition could do that.
Yeah, it can do that as well. But then also, I've heard theories that they say your head is like it's like a pharmacy. You can produce any chemicals. So even like, let's say you're just eating bread and water, you can still produce vitamins from your own body, even though you're not getting them. You're not gonna die necessarily of malnutrition if other conditions are good. Have you seen? There's a tribe, yeah. There's a tribe that only like they live with cows and shit like that. All they drink is like cow blood and sometimes cow milk. That's all they live on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like what they'll do, the way they'll get the blood, they'll put a small hole into it's like an artery or something in the cow's neck. Loads of blood will squirt out. They will use whatever blood they need, and that will be their meal. You know, and they'll like wisp it around. So all the blood will like group together. They'll take it out of a stick and just drink what's left. And that's how they live. That's how they live, man.
Yeah. The Massa I live, man.
What do you say? The Massamara? What do you call them?
The Massa.
I think. Yeah. Yes. Correct.
Yeah, we watched that, man.
Yes.
No problem. But
so
yeah, vaccination wise, bruh, I'm not advising no one to take any old, young, whatever, indifferent. I don't care. I just don't take it. Don't take it. No one no buy palsy. No one none of that shit. Yeah, face will leaning to the side because the nanites fucking running around your body, and your white blood cells is not having it. It's a foreign body inside your body. Could kill you. Could kill you, man. Yeah. That's facts. People collapsing after taking it. Like, oh, don't worry. What do you mean? Don't worry. Why'd you put it on camera? Was that to encourage us to take it?
Yeah.
Was it to encourage us to take it and the woman fainted? I'm out, man. Get it, man. Get it. I'm out. Yeah. My baby mother works in the NHS. She told me about the Oxford one. A week later, the Oxford one comes out. I'm done, bros. I'm not interested. Yeah. Not interested. Don't give it to me. Don't give it to my pitney. Don't give it to my family. Don't give it to my friends. Don't give it to anyone. I am definitely not endorsing it.
Yeah. No, I agree. Where were they saying that basically like all the countries were like signing up for it? Africa haven't signed up. They haven't put no money towards purchasing any vaccine. Like nothing at all. They have no interest. If they're gonna try to push it in there in other ways, but them themselves, no, not one penny towards that. Fully not co-signed it.
You know?
Yeah. So you gotta ask yourself, like, seeing that, you know, who's right, who's wrong. Yeah.
Martin. Big up defense. Come on, man. Jeez. Oh, mate, this is the long wait for these fucking suckers, bros. That's what they do to man. They get man so bored and like man want to go and do other stuff and then they turn up. You get me? When man's gone or some shit.
Well, what are you saying? What's going on?
I'm waiting for these youths, man. What do you mean? I'll be talking, playing man's videos and all of that. It's like, come on, bros. These jokes.
Okay, then you know what it is? You gotta show me what's up because I don't always know what's up, you know. Like,
man,
like, so it's like I'm not with it at all. Like I'm not with it like that. But yeah, if that's the case, I would just say like direct approach. You know, because I'm just seeing a lot of soft people. So I'm taking a stance of I'm being a lot more calm to allow people to like obviously like be themselves a little bit more. You understand? like allow people to flower a little bit more, because I realized if I start chopping towards you, like that tree's gonna fall, and I'm not looking to be no lumberjack at it. You get what I'm saying?
I know that.
Yeah.
So I feel that you're fair though in your analysis when these things are going on. So that's the only reason why I like you to be around. You get me? Because you will look at it objectively and say, "Yo, but this is true though, or this is thing, and this makes sense, or this don't make sense," or you get it?
Yeah.
That's what we want, man. We can't have yes men all around us, bros. That doesn't even make sense, bros. Fucking hate that. It's cringe.
Yeah.
It doesn't make for good conversation if everyone agrees.
No.
I mean,
no, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true, man.
Someone that
but there's also the sensitivity aspect. I think like people need to deal with that themselves. If you have a sensitivity problem, then deal with it yourself. Don't bring that shit to me.
No, but people gonna enrage you. People gonna try. They're gonna test your patience. You get it?
Yeah.
You try a lot of different techniques, bro. That's why you gotta have psychic self-defense. Otherwise, you're gonna get beat up out here. You know what I mean? You have to block out the rubbish. Like, oh, nice one. Oh, you tried it. I saw that. I saw. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But don't you think that's easy for someone to say when you're battle tested? As in, I'm talking about yourself here.
Yeah, but that never came from them place there. That came from life and road.
Yeah. No, it should do. It should do. But some people are like bitches. You understand? So, like with a bitch, you gotta take it slow sometimes.
Yeah, but you they got that experience, isn't it? The road bit is what they don't have the experience of, and they assume that being from the roads means that I don't know what they think it means. To be honest, I can't even fathom. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But not all of these people. Everybody came from the roads. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Only some rich people,
100%.
never think, and even they went on the roads, slummed it, and went back to their bougie life. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Became entrepreneurs and multimillionaires and all of that.
Yeah.
From slumming it.
Like, you know what it is? You know what it is? Sometimes it's kind of like respect is given where respect is due. So if you demand it, as in, or if you deserve it, then you should be given it. Simple as that. So I would say, for instance, you definitely deserve it and you should be given it.
Oh, definitely. But I mean, that I say that's my job, isn't it? When I was in them place there. That's what my intention was, just to spread information or talk or have a good conversation. The best conversations offline, never been recorded, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it could have been me and
100%.
you having this convo, at Speaker's Corner, but it wouldn't have been on camera. Because moment the camera comes in, egos go in, and then it becomes everyone starts getting defensive, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one wants to lose as well, so.
Do you know who I had more interest in? You know, you say like Speaker's Corner. I had more interest in like Ty. I'm just telling you the truth.
Ty was hard, man.
Yeah. So like, if I was to reach, I would obviously reach and listen to what he's got to say.
He was my first battle, innit? My first battle. Like, yo.
Yeah.
Put me in the Lions Den, boy. Tried to try and tear me apart. After brother Dan Juma mashed him up. So I was laughing, and then he started on me, and I was like, "But you are saying some inconsistent stuff, though. You can't say that the entire Hebrew language is
Sometimes you gotta try to understand it, though. If it's too difficult to understand, then you might take that stance. But
I was already surgical. I was like, okay, if that's
we're not talking about you specifically. We're not talking about you. We're just saying like if people miss what he is saying, and if he says something which sounds ridiculous, you need to look into it, because it might be a little while down the line that comes to you and you're like, that weren't ridiculous. Especially
when you get it from me. Yeah. When Uncle Ty got it from me, and he's spitting it out of his mouth, I'm like, You get me? And he's like, yes, man, I read that little book that you gave me. Yeah. Forget I was running.
But you gotta remember, you see like Uncle Ty, he's a unique, obviously bloodline with obviously like look at the genes the man carries. It's undeniable.
Look what I was looking at him. I was looking at him with small pamphlets, bro. These little pamphlets, these Nuwaubian pamphlets. I was licking them, bro. Man's chest was getting hurt. Man's just quoting pages, raw. Okay, if you go to the Bible, chapter, if you go to the Quran, chapter, you know what I mean? These are really powerful to them. They were like, yeah, where you getting that knowledge from? Yeah, bruh, shut up. Just take this, come back next week. You get it?
Yeah.
Muslim, Hebrew Israelite thing. Yeah, every book on the subject or close to what they're interested in. Do you get it?
Yes.
And they run me back my book the next week, apart from Uncle Ty. Yeah. But yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to say, man. Even rip up book I gave him. I gave that Gurdeep a book, Introduction to Islam. You get it? And he ripped it up, bro. Came back next week. He said, "No, man, stuff for Allah, bro. You just coming into the thing. You talk about stuff for Allah already. Like, stop it, man." He said, "Yeah." He said, "He talks about Juj and Majuj." Yeah. Like you're gonna come across these characters and individuals in the thing, so it's giving you a basic of what you're gonna encounter when reading the Quran. You get me? All of a sudden, it's evil, it's bidah, it's this, it's that, bro. I don't know what sect you're in, bro, but they're not teaching you well. These are the things that used to go on at Speaker's Corner, man. Mad. Imagine about it. Man used to call Sikh. Man used to think he was Muslim. Call him that, and he said, "No, I'm not Muslim. Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry. You know me? Because of the beard and shit. Yeah. Then he became a Muslim. Try help and stuff. It's mad. But anyway, you've seen the debates, man. Some of them are good, man.
You know what it is, but some of them, they can obviously marry into their faith. And that's why they'll change.
Marry what?
You get it?
No, all I know is some people come from the Asian subcontinent, and when Diwali comes, yeah, they're celebrating, Muslim or not, especially Muslim as well. I'm like, huh? How about Diwali? Huh? Say what? Say what? You get me? That's man's culture, innit? So I can't knock it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I knock it. I'm like, yeah, but that's cultural though. That's not religious. You're Muslim. Like, how does that make sense? I mean, but man made me know. Yeah, culture. Culture is integral, runs alongside your religious faith and ideals, and influences how you deal with things and deal with people. So if you come from a racist background, and you get me, caste system or whatever, depending on where you are in the caste, bro, might affect how you deal with your ideology, whether it be Hinduism, Sikhism, or Islam, or Sufism. You get it?
Yeah.
It's going to influence that, your rank and status in the community. So, you know,
I hear you, bro.
It's mad. But it's spread across the universe, bro. It's spread across the planet. We call it racism now, but it's really the caste system.
Yeah.
Putting people in their place or different thing, and one's better than the other. And the height of being, you hear me? The height of the deity system or the caste system is blonde hair, blue eyes. So, you know, something's changed.
According to who? According to who is it that?
According to Europeans coming in there and changing the ideology.
But that's their business. That's their business.
Yeah, and Thing want to say it's him.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Khan wants to say it's him. It was the Turks, innit? The Turks done that. No, bro. The Vedas, the Vikings.
Yeah.
The Nordic people came in, bro. So
Hey, bro, you're gonna have to give me 1 minute, yeah?
Yeah,
Give me
bro.
1 minute.
Yeah, that's probably on G Block right now, trying to catch a fish. You know how he goes. You go on there and start, come on, bruv. Come over. You want to talk about man? Want to do videos on man them? You get me? Like, stop it, man. What you afraid of? Every time I whoop someone's ass, this is what happens, man. I can't help it. I don't do it on purpose. But if you come at me like it's a battle, you're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not about to take no L from no fucking amateur or upstart or avatar. Mad thing. You know what I mean? You see me, I show my face. Everything. You know what I mean? You see me on the road, you see me here, you see me everywhere, bro. But you see now what's been happening. A lot of people just on to man them. Jedi, Maku, Jedi, Maku. It was Jedi Maku respect. Jedi Maku respect. You get me? Now it's like we're the only two survivors. Yeah, the only two survivors. You get me? And now we got Veli as well, obviously. You get me? It's like, bro. Yeah, it's massive, bro. It's massive. It's a massive place, bro. We ain't got half of the subscribers we should have for the content that we put out. You get it? But yeah, man, these numpties who are just bougie, man. As I said, them man, would intellectualize an ass whooping. You get me? Oh, the punch came at a trajectory at a certain speed and hit me and shook every bone in my body. You get me? I theorized I would be able to block it, but unfortunately. Just take your ass whooping. You get me? Stop over complexing things. You get me? And think you can get at the grandmasters out here, bro. I told you, Premiership. Yeah, I'm not in the Championship. I shouldn't be having to wait for Championship players to turn up. You get me? For a Premiership kick around, friendly and that. Yeah, yeah, it's a friendly. You get me? Yeah, it's a friendly. Come on, man. We'll wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. Just in case you didn't know, you better know. Yeah. When the bullets start flying, boy, better hide your women and children because it's about to get gritty. You get me? Man said League One, you know. League One. Man's looking at transfer. You know all this posturing for a transfer. It's a mad thing. You know what I mean? You lot, I'm sure a lot of you lot remember the days when the bosses of G Block were auditioning to become fairy tale killers. They was doing all right as well, but especially Ultra. You know what was it? Like, big up Ultra. But yeah, man was auditioning to become fairy tale killers, man. A concept in the man's mind. One concept. Yeah. Had people coming to me at Speaker's Corner. Yeah, fairy tale killer. Yeah. Other people like, no more fairy tale killing. Stop the fairy tale killing. Huh? Stop it. We about truth and righteousness, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all we're dealing with. Like, yeah, let's get the story straight. Yeah? Would it sound boring? Let's get the story straight, killers. You get me? Does that sound good? Is that sellable? No, it's not. Yeah? But we all know about fairy tales. And yeah, man, we're going to kill some of them. Dispel some of them rumors and them lies. Never. As Beefy says, truth, facts, knowledge. FTK. Get me? Come on, man. So yeah, these championship players, man. Fuck's sake, they're terrible, man. Fucking all these Dion Dublins out here, man. You get me? Jamie Vardy in the championship. Oh, fuck yeah. Who can I name? Fuck's sake. Sturridges and them type of bad. The old Sturridge, not the young Sturridge. And where's Sturridge now? He's probably in the championship or something. Or he went to America or something. Get me? Oh, wait, man. I really want him and DC Brad still. DC Brad is definitely not escaping this shit. He's the cause of bare nonsense. You get me? Because of bare nonsense. But it's only because they're butthurt, man. We exposed their Illuminati linkage and foolishness and worshipping Satan and all of that. We exposed the atheists for being co-signing LGBT as part of their organization and also being Luciferians and Satanists. We done that on G Block. So you can understand why some people are butthurt. Then we go to scientific method. He wants to be calling people niggers. You know what I'm saying? He was X from there. You know what I'm saying? So he can just jump around in the corner because James Jones don't believe it. Like we care. Get me? Like I can't go into my, Hangouts. show you a message from answer. You get me? Oh, I apologize. I was a bit drunk. I didn't mean to do that. I never aired it. I never said nothing to him. Yeah. You answer your own demons, mate. Yeah. But again, another one who has demons at the bottom of a can. Yeah. And these are man's superior knowledge, where a man get knowledge from. Poor James, man. Sure. I'm afraid poor James FC under the bus, bros. You get me? A man who I've known and debated with, you know. Like, be a James FC against other people. Like, I don't know what this boy's thinking. Get me? I'm sure James FC is not thinking what thing, but you don't want to be laughing and heckling that bad man. We waiting, man. We here, man. Get me? You know how we do over this side, man. If man's chatting shit, man's chatting shit up. Don't care who you are. Could be me. You get me? If it's me, people think, and they will say, we don't block them, we don't think them. Oh, Mackie, you're chatting rubbish. Oops. 1 second. No, you're not chatting rubbish, Mackie. I know, because, like, you know, some of us did research already. Maybe this conversation has come up before. You know, like, little things like that. Like, what do you expect us to do? A man got good memory. You remember the conversation and say, yeah, I hear that. Okay, cool. Like, trying to prove me wrong, you'll end up somewhere else. Told you, Black Google, man. Big up Black Google. My brain is like Google. Get me? And if you ain't seen Limitless, then you're out of date, mate. You're out of date, man. NZT, man. Come on, man. Natural. You heard a man talking about the brain producing every chemical. Yeah. So what about NZT then? A chemical that makes you more intelligent. Must your brain can produce that. Let alone your pituitary gland, your barrel gland. You get me? All of these different glands in your body. What's their purpose? Can these men tell you? They'll just go and Google. See, oh, the pituitary gland is calcified. So how can you be using it? When you could talking about third eye. Nonsense. Yeah. Google is your papa. Yeah. So it's Google versus Black Google. That's what it is. Anytime I speak. Yeah. Google versus Black Google. Yeah. I don't lie. I use Google as well. I mean, just to prove a point. I mean, but some things can't be proven via Google, man. Some of the things man say are just beyond the realms of Google or the realms of, you know, what they will call classified material and all of that, until some people start dumping stuff on the internet. You get me? And then it starts to make what we're saying sometimes make sense. Like, okay. The government did acknowledge aliens. Oh, I told man from a long time. You're going to say, oh yeah, you might believe in aliens. I believe in aliens. Or your government believes in aliens. That's the question you need to ask. You want to scoff at me, scoff at yourself, scoff at your people then. You're going to say, why are they spending billions of dollars on it? If it's a myth and it's, you know what I mean? Where's all this new technology coming from as well? We ain't had no bloody Einsteins for whatever for a while. Yeah. Are you saying Stephen Hawking? But what did Stephen Hawking make? Did he make anything that we can say like, yeah, he made this? Maybe he might be the person to make the first voice activated. Do you get me? Through blinking and stuff and all of that. Maybe. But is that a massive achievement in that, or theorizing on the universe? We certainly had plenty of time. But yeah, we ain't had no geniuses or child geniuses or man who just invented stuff out of the blue. No. We getting byproducts of military equipment. that is now commercially on the market, like microwaves, sorry. Microwaves, your mobile phone, this internet, it's computers, laptops, all sorts. You know what I mean? These are all byproducts of the space race, or should we say. Yeah. We're like 50 years behind when it comes to technology that our governments and our these institutions are using. 50.
Yo! Oh, go on. So what? You look dead in the stream. You went to 64. How?
I don't even know.
Or did someone come over here and was like, "Oh, your Jedi's on G Block"? Did someone do that?
Yeah, someone did that.
Who was that?
I don't even know. Someone in the comments.
What the fuck is wrong with you, lot, man?
I thought you was over there as well.
Yeah, I was over there.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't advertise it. Who came over here to advertise G Block? You lot are dumb, man.
Yeah, they were already over there. It must have been.
Yeah, man. Just now, you get me? Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, no. Like, my thing still stands. Like, James Jones. Like, jump over. Like, you sound nervous when I'm telling you to come over here. Like, you sound like, why? What's going on? I'm like, nah, man. Let Uncle talk to you, innit? Get me? Pick up James Jones, though. I really enjoyed conversations with him, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be over. He said he'll come over. Do you know what I mean? But big up. Big up to all of you lot, man. Yeah, these lot, what's in the scientific method, looking for some love. Sosa, trying to pipe up about, so I don't even know what Sosa's talking about. I'm dissing certain man in the chat. I'm looking in the chat. Sosa's talking about, what are you talking about me? Just, if you're talking about me, to say so. Because the only reason I don't is because I don't like fakeness. I'm like, what, bro? Like, what, have we got some kind of conflict? Like, what happened? I don't even know where you've been. I don't know what the issue's been. But, like, allow me, man. Yeah, you got Mr. Lottie over there crying. We should never, Jungle Jesus, we should never have blocked Mr. Lottie. We got an enemy for life. Yeah, my man is over there, butthurt. Then you got scientific method telling me that I ain't got a job. Excuse me? What? Scientific method's like, oh yeah, you ain't got a job. You just beg for donations on YouTube all day. I'm like, rah, man. Do you know how many jobs I've had while doing this YouTube thing? Do you know how many times I've had to take YouTube into work? Like, bro, shut up, man. Shut the hell up. Because my thing is this: what job do you do? Get me? I know you was highly educated. What highly paid job are you doing to reflect whatever your university degree or whatever? What did you do? What are you doing now? How are you earning money? Because you're an alcoholic. So I want to know how you earning money and being an alcoholic at the same time. Tell him, man's got wooden teeth. Man's got rotten wooden teeth from drinking alcohol and vomiting so much. And you want to talk to man about what they do for work? But I've been paid from YouTube already today. So how do you get paid today? That was my question. If you want to criticize others, tell us how you made money.
No, you would love to be paid by YouTube as well. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, you fat slug. You fat slug. Yeah, you're just dumb. You're dumb. You know what he's like? You're just dumb. You're stupid. You're dumb. You don't even know that the world's round. My nigga. I could think the world was a fucking triangle. I'll still kick your ass up and down the fucking road in front of your wife. What's that got to do with anything?
You're gonna be flat when I finish with you. You know
what I'm like? Flat Earth or not. You could be dumb. Flat Earth or not. You could be dumb to my face. I'll break your wooden teeth in your mouth. You get me? Leave you with splinters all up in your gums and tongue. Yeah.
I told man, trying to explain the ass whooping is gonna be mazza.
Yeah, man. What you gonna need? No graphs, no diagrams. No, explain what happened to your face. Shut up, man. Yeah. You little girl. And that's what sometimes you gotta let these nerds know sometimes, yeah. Yeah, I'm a nerdy. Do my homework, I'll beat you up. Now who's a real intelligent one? Yeah?
My boy. Bad memories, fam.
That brought back bad memories.
Yeah, he probably went through that.
All right, my man saying he's 6'3", and weighs how much? 17 stone or something. Huh?
70 stones.
17.
17.
Yeah. And you said that was light for his height or weight or something. Or height, sorry, yeah? Jed.
Yeah.
He just doesn't sound like that height and thing. He doesn't ooze that to me. You get it? I don't hear that.
If you're confident in your ability, it doesn't matter how tall or short the person is.
No, but you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell. Sometimes the most humblest guy is like 6'8". Do you get it? So he doesn't ooze someone who's, you know, a big guy. Like, I'm not a big guy. I'm just a fighter. So I can always talk about fighting and beating up people. I'm just, you know, it's part of my DNA. Size don't really matter. But I'm big enough to beat up small guys, and you get what I'm saying? And rock it with the giants. You get it? So it's what it is, man. But yeah, man, back to the championship. Yeah, that's what's getting over in the championship. Come to the Premiership, man. Good day, y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I have to say thank you for the views as well, man.
Exactly. Show respect, man. As I said, in the last month, bruv, your name and my name is ringing as per usual. It's not nothing new. You get it? Everyone wants to get views off man or get something off man. And I'm saying the internet's massive. Are you all right? It's massive out here. We ain't even got a quarter of what we should have for the content that man put out. It's a mad thing.
Right, I'm just saying, when you want to poison yourself with alcohol to the point where you're alcoholic, yeah? I just said to him, wow, who fingered you, bro? Like, who fingered you in real life, innit? Because you're on the internet talking like everything's all good, but in real life, you're an alcoholic, depressed motherfucker. So who fingered you? Let's just get to the point, yeah? Someone's troubled you, someone did something, someone broke your heart, daddy left, something happened, innit? Yeah? And you're going to take it, and you ran to the bottle. To the point
we can go to our conversation on G Block, and the explanation is that they were forcing him to marry his cousin.
No way.
As I said, he's a kissing cousin's you.
Is that why?
I'll be doing more than drinking, to be honest.
Did he hit the bottle because they were forcing him to marry his cousin?
Yes.
His cousin's
also,
probably
obviously, he's Islamic family and thing and all of that. He wanted to let all of that go. So we understand, like, you're ex-Muslim and boom, and you're trying to run from your culture, of marrying your relatives. Mad thing. And you want to tell me about Dr. York? That's why he got roasted, and he's been butthurt ever since. Sorry, what am I supposed to do? You get me? I took a different approach. I let him talk. Do you get me? I didn't even say nothing. And he was like, yeah, this one and that one. So I said, so where you from? Pakistan. Okay, so like, ain't you Muslim or no, I left. And I also left because, you know, they wanted me to marry my cousin. Oh shit.
You should have asked him a question. Was his cousin Peng? Was his cousin Peng? You should have asked him that.
Painting. You get me? Like, yo, I don't know what it was, but that shit disturbed the hell out of him. You get me? That shit disturbed the hell out of him. So from then, he was done, man. Done. Kissing cousins, bros. You're that kissing cousins guy. So that's how I refer to him now. Ain't no scientific method in that.
Bro, I'm not kidding it. Like, there's no point jumping online and acting like you're not suicidal, bro. Like you don't want to die.
Yeah.
You want to die, innit? Like you want to die. Someone got art scientific method. How many times have you tried to take your own life? You're talking about this person's sad and that person's sad and this person's dumb. And with all your intelligence, you know that your life ain't worth living. That's why I know you're smart, because you know that your life ain't worth shit. Come on. Yo, I will strum your fucking pain with my fingers. Don't make me do it, man.
Answer the original Daddy Daycare.
Daddy Daycare.
Oh,
original.
From way back, blood. Man's coming on live streams with Pickney and that in the background and all that.
Pickney and cider in the hands and that. Allow it, man.
Middle of the afternoon. Like, yo, it's not even 12 o'clock, G. What's going on? Yeah, fuck off, Mackie. Yeah, you nigga. Oh shit.
You get me? I like that. You know, the thing is, we even got hey, fucking hell. It's too much. I can't even do it.
You know what it is?
If I see you, it ain't gonna be beef. There'll be no beef or nothing. I'm gonna just take you for a drink.
But you're killing him. You're killing him even more.
Fuck you. You know what? Enabler.
Huh?
Yeah. I say, fuck all that beer, all that fucking cider. Here's a bottle of Ray Ray.
Yeah, man. Hold that, man. Don't say I never give you nothing.
Yeah. Don't play with this thing.
Chick that, right? Ray Ray. Give him a lifetime supply of Ray Nephew.
Of Uncle Ray Ray, bro.
Fuckery.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm like, drink it all right now.
Do it. Chug. Oh, fuck's sake. And you know we'll do it, sir.
You'll do it, bro. And he'll be folded. You see, he usually goes red. Remember, he used to just be red. You get me? Yeah. He just used to be red scientific method. He's just red-faced.
Red-faced all the time.
Yeah.
Red, swollen cheek.
Alex Ferguson.
Love it. I love it. And you know what? Yeah, alcoholism is a real fuckery. Like, all jokes aside, that obviously I'm doing jokes against someone that I don't very much like. We're not getting on like verbally. It's just words, isn't it? Yeah. I actually don't genuinely wish him any ill harm or anything. And in terms of alcohol dependency, alcoholism, it's a real serious disease. So I wouldn't want anyone that's struggling with it to feel like, you know, like Jedi's insensitive or Jedi's mocking what you're going through. I'm not. I got dark humor. When it's time, when I'm gonna rinse, I'm gonna rinse. I might rinse you about something that I've got going on myself. Like, but you're getting rinsed for it. This is how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, it's just roasting. So I just want to differentiate because I know we got a mixed audience, and I wouldn't want anyone that is facing alcoholism to think that we think, oh, it's your fault or it's whatever. I'm saying the most ignorant, nasty shit to him. Remember, they're over there talking about my mum got used for target practice. So for me to be dissing people's alcoholism or whatever, it's really minor. Like, you know what I mean? Minor.
Hold on, I got a quick question though.
Yeah.
You said my man is an intellectual person, innit?
Yeah.
So how does he not realize the drinking is gonna kill him?
Right, he's dumb because he's dumb. He don't want to talk about it.
There's no scientific method. There's no scientific. The scientific method in that. There's no.
He's saying that there's so much pain in him that it's just overtaking his intellectual, like just making him drink. But what's causing him to drink though?
That's what I said.
I said, man. Send me back to Bazi and all of that. Like,
nah.
Where is he from?
Pakistan as well. Pakistan. They do that in Pakistan as well. Afghanistan and Pakistan, both of them.
Oh shit!
They do that both.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And maybe from the parties, they're asking him to marry his relatives, like sisters and stuff, and cousins, and like too close for home. Second cousin and
more than drinking. You're right.
Yeah, exactly, man. And he probably did it a couple times and then realized it wasn't. Yeah, like let me test out the goods. No, I don't really feel my
family.
It's too late. You're deep in your cousin's guts. Fuck's sake.
No way, that's so sad.
You get me? Like, yeah, I drink too. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, don't come and mess with me now. You get me? A man who's never entertained them type of things there, don't have it in my environment. It's not in my culture like that. Like, who's doing that? Like, where would I experience that at and see that at other than TV and other man telling me? Man, these hollow points are only made for certain people, man. Better mine out, bro. You get me? I'll put a gun back in the holster. You get me?
So what, man left his whole religion because he said no to marrying his cousin, sorry.
Yeah. I think that's cultural.
But that's cultural. It's nothing to do with the religion, though.
No, it's nothing to do with the religion. He just obviously they're that way inclined. So you know, if you're letting everything go or one part go, you might as well let it all go. I would understand it. But yeah, that's why it's so butthurt with Islam and everything. And, you know, he just jumps onto science, but he forgets that a lot of scientists have a religion. So dumb.
Scientology.
No, they have a religion. They could be Muslim, they could be thing. But to put on a lab coat and do your job, What's your religion got to do with that?
You don't need no religion. You can do what you just have to be smart.
Thank you. You just do your job. Do you get what I'm saying? And since that Muslims are giving man algebra and stuff, you get what I'm saying? Algebra. You get me? Okay, cool. You know what I mean? So there's many scientists and many things. A lot of them are Christian. A lot of them think they're looking for God particles and all sorts. It's not atheist gang. It's not atheist day. Not every scientist is an atheist. That's so dumb.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
Get me?
Now, I told you. Listen, I figured out most of these man. Like, you know what I'm like as well. Like, when it's time to have a real convo, you're gonna end up on the psychologist's couch with Jeds, and he's gonna be asking you some questions, and you don't want to answer them, and this is where the sickness comes from. Like, one thing I'll say to the scientific method, I could tell from the way you drink alcohol and the way you've abandoned God. Yeah, you've had a major trauma before you.
Yeah,
right. A major trauma, right? Who hurt you?
His family. His family hurt him so much that he left.
You're mad at God. You're mad at God. The way that you're mad at God, I think that means that there's someone in your family that you're mad at, because it's like God gave you the family you're with, innit?
So you're blaming the family and God.
Someone in the family. The family. Who hurt you, bro? Why are you angry at God? Like, if you want to have a real convo, let's talk. Yeah? That's the only reason you're atheist. Next man are atheist because they've come to a calculated decision, that they don't believe in none of these scriptures, and they believe in atoms, and they believe in Stephen this and that. That's not scientific method. Scientific method is angry at God. Because when he talks, you can hear that.
You got to name answer.
But when he talks about religion, you can hear that he still cares about God.
But it's just that family that when he
just like Ultra, them man they like they care about God. You get me? They care about God. They care. It bothers them. I've got to ask man, like, yo, why are you so angry at God? Like, what's God done to you? Get me? It's like man's trying to turn their back on God. That's what man's trying to do. Like, fuck it, God let me down, so I'm gonna let him down. Kind of. That's the vibe I get from.
Like, you violate me, I violate you.
Yeah, like it's some tick for tat thing, but like,
exactly,
you know,
but they're playing with something higher up, bro. You're not playing with your next door neighbor.
But where are you really at? Because Stopzilla, you've been quite slick and quite sneaky, right? You've been out. You've done a lot of takfir and that. So just tell us, like, once and for all, what is your religious stance?
No, I said I was Muslim now.
You are a Muslim, and
did I not say that?
You did.
Okay, yeah.
You did, but then
I didn't really go into it.
Like, not even that. Just like, okay, what do you think about them? The titles like Sunni, Shia, Wahhabi, blah blah blah. What do you think about them titles? Sects? Do you belong to one of them?
Well, yeah, I'm a Sunni, but obviously, like, I haven't really educated myself on all this. Maybe just Shia, because I've got Shia friends, and obviously back in the day, like, I didn't even know about Shias that much, but once I saw them praying with stone and that, it made me question, like, oh, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? And it made me look at myself and everything.
What is it that allows you, as a Sunni Muslim, to have Shia friends?
Because even before I knew they were Shia, they were good to me. So why would I just let everything go because they're just Shia?
Right.
That's just my way, innit? But I don't know what some other people say. No.
What about if your Sunni brother comes and says to you, "Bruh, listen, they worship Imam Ali, they do this, they say Ya Ali, they flagellate themselves and all that. These men are kuffars, they're not Muslim."
No, that's not me to decide.
I rate it.
That's not me to decide.
Do you ever make that decision when someone's not a Muslim?
Nah, bro. No. You know what it is? Because I'm not gonna lie, I've been like brought up in England, so obviously that makes me look at things a bit more like, I can't really say, because he's Shia, I can't hang with him or whatnot. Because before I even knew that stuff, I was hanging with them regardless. So how can I just stop now? I don't know if that makes sense, but
no, it makes sense. It makes sense, bro. It makes sense. It's just that I kind of just want to hear you say it out loud for other people. I'm honest.
What's maybe some people's views on here, though?
Yeah, maybe some people can learn from a young man like you. Get me? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Yeah. Big ups to you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, man. Come on, man. Wisdom.
No?
Wisdom from a young man. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what we say, man. Age is not a prerequisite for wisdom and knowledge. Right. Come on, man.
Let me tell you one thing, Carl. Yeah, my bad.
Hmm.
Let me tell you one thing, Carl. Back in like during secondary school, I used to tell like some of my friends, let's go pray and let's go to the prayer room and that. Like, why are you wasting your time just chatting around? And one of them was Shia. I did not know this. So obviously I saw him in the back praying and that. People were chatting like, oh, what's he doing here and that. That was the first day I realized, yo, like, what's going on? Like, my man just wants to pray. Like, I know you're all Sunni, but let my man do his thing. There isn't enough Shia people in the school, but yeah, that's the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know what answer was, but yeah, he had to marry his cousin, bro. That would turn anyone to alcohol, bro. I think. Maybe he actually did it. Forced. He was forced to do it, maybe.
Real one, does that count for non-Muslims? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, real one? Break it down, bro. What do you mean by that?
No, is that for me or for you, that question?
I don't know. He just threw it in there. He just said, does that count for non-Muslims as well? As in,
for you.
I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
For non-Muslims, I live in England, innit? So obviously, man has to respect everyone. Like, not even England, but anywhere, man.
But how can you be friends with someone whose beliefs are totally different from yours? Like, for instance, you believe in the one Allah and he's Hindu, and maybe not Hindu, whatever. He believes in multiple gods. Yeah.
So
how can you
if
be
I have a friend that's whatever, he could be whatever.
Are they going to be a friend though, or just an associate, just someone you know?
It could be. So what if this person I work with, I can't hate on him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if it's a friend, I don't know. There must be something like that happened for me to become friends with that person. So it's a sticky one still.
Defense, what you saying, bro?
Yo, I'm blessed. I'm blessed, man. What you saying?
You're off today, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, big up, man. Give thanks for the day off and that.
Well, you cook it to Purple Rain again, yeah?
How's it? Defense in the kitchen, man.
Don't start that again,
Don't
start.
In the kitchen. Yeah. What are you whipping up today, bro?
Careful what you say. Careful.
I should be asking you and Jeds that. What you cooking up, man? To that, you dickhead, Jed.
Yeah.
What you cooking, man?
Me, I'm not cooking shit. I ain't cooking nothing, man.
I'm waiting for some Jones to come true.
Oh yeah, James Jones. Wait, where's James Jones, bro? Like, I'm confused now, fam. He just spoke to me.
Yeah.
He came over. He spoke to me. He wanted to ask me bare questions on G Block. I was like, nah. Like, Mackie's over there waiting for you. Go over there, innit? Yeah. I finished up over there. I thought he'd be in the waiting area or be in the chats. Like, did he even show his face? Did he even type in the chat?
No. He's getting a prep talk, man. He's getting a prep talk, man. He's fucking himself up, man.
Hey, James. Hey, I hope he's in the library. I hope he's in the library looking for like research material. Like, I'm confused. Bro. Come on, James, man. I fucking rate you, man. I rate you. Like, you're a funny guy. You're cool, man. Like, you're cool. Just come through.
Yeah. You know what it is? You know what it is? I think it's that day when we got onto him about his identity and all of that. Because he mentioned it earlier. He mentioned it that time and he said, yeah, you lot was going at me and dissing me. Like, come on, be real, Mackie. And I was like, no, man, it was all jokes. Like, you're easy to execute, bro. And we did it. Yeah, he was butthurt. So, you know, I can't blame them. Look at what happened to James FC. Ooh. Cheddar man fucked up his life. Cheddar man fucked up his shit. He's Western hunter-gatherer shit. And then Egyptian Stonehenge was the like cherry. Like, stop it, man. Stop it, man. Who are you messing with? Like, stop. You've got no. Yeah. I like watching the championship sometimes. Yeah. And I've been on there, and when I've gone on there, it's been God block.
Right, everyone, you know what it is, yeah? Everyone hates you for your arrogance. I even spoke on it today, yeah? They're like, yeah, like he's smug. I'm like, look, I know what, like, if I was to give my uncle one piece of advice, I'd be like, tone down the ego. But like, he can't, this is him. This is Maku, innit? This is what it is. You don't like it. He's bragging, he's doing this, he's doing that. And like, there were people in the chat, like even people from my chat, like, yeah, no, I don't like Maku, man. He's too smart. Okay, that's what it is. But remember, Nigerians get it all the time. I think it's their noses, their facial features, something. Look, my man was talking yesterday, Hector. There was this arrogant vibe coming from him, but it's just his voice. He's like, okay, get me. Okay, Shifa, you tell me now, Shifa. Like, and it's like, yo, that's this man's voice, but he sounds arrogant. You just the way man talk sometimes. You know what I mean?
Man. But not only that, it's not only that. You know what it is? As I said, humility is everything. And like, you see the different styles. With some man, trust. Man. Yeah, I might be calm. I'm like, yeah, I hear you. Okay, let's talk about this. And then be like, no, Maku, you're about to say this. Oh, bro,
sometimes this is when man, I walk away from the computer when he does this one. Shut your mouth! Now I'm like, all right, this is going left.
I got it from my record.
Shut up, huh? Let me talk. Shut up. Oh, fuck.
Remember the old days, yeah? The old days was like, I don't know what it was. It's like poor Mike. Because I was always getting talked over.
Yeah. It was
I understand. How can you be arrogant when you got weak mic? You get me? There's people with powerful mic. Yeah, Mackie, shut up, Mackie. Yeah, Dr. Yo. Can I speak now?
I want to shift for my brother.
Go on, shift.
Yeah, man. I just come from the dentist still.
You got strong teeth, Shipper, man. You didn't need to get.
I'll be honest. I didn't get nothing pulled out or nothing. Nah, do you know what? I'll be honest, yeah. Like, you know, the wisdom teeth. The wisdom teeth is growing into the teeth in front of them. Do you know like that? So I was in a little bit of pain, but I thought before Christmas and you know, like everyone's eating dinner and stuff, and I can't even eat food.
What? Am I still got wisdom teeth to come or something? Because I've never had no issue. Are they still coming?
No. How old are you? Yours might have grown in the right direction. Huh? Yours might have grown in the right direction. Mine are growing on their side, innit? So they're growing into the teeth in front.
If they grow good, you don't have to take them out. If they don't collide with the other teeth, then you're good.
Yeah. But like I thought that it was supposed to be painful. So why are wisdom teeth fucking up in like every other person? Does that mean that wisdom teeth are a new thing to the human body then?
No. Nah, do you know what it is? Yeah?
That's your full set. Huh?
Ain't that your full set? When you get your wisdom, you got your full set of teeth.
Yeah, when did they come through? When did they come through?
For me,
after 25, they start growing usually.
I had mine at 18, 19 or something.
Yeah. Okay. I think I was 23. Okay.
So why do so many people need their wisdom teeth pulling out? This is what I'm trying to say. Like what?
That shit was hurting, bro. That shit was hurting me. The way they were growing,
because they touching
on the other tooth
around it,
bro.
Right. So what I'm saying is, shit seems like a defect. Don't you get what I'm saying? It don't seems like it's not working normally with man. Like because
I had that rasp pulled out, man. Allow it.
Me as well. Same.
You don't.
Right. I'm just thinking. Maybe we should investigate the wisdom tooth and what it actually is, or why it comes up at 25, and why so many people need it taken out. Because it seems weird, unless you were designed and it was the pain you were supposed to feel as a sign of maturity, and you man are just being pussies and ducking out of it.
You're saying like that's like trials and tribulations.
No, you don't want wisdom tooth pain in jail. Bro, I didn't have no mummy or nothing, bro. I was just like, just want to give you fucking paracetamol or whatever. Yeah, bro. It won't do nothing, bro. I have to wait a week until the dentist come. Then they had the big needles the old days. You know what I mean? With the Novocaine.
Yeah, I think they just crowd your mouth.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but if they're natural, then why are we? Oh, look, Golden says we no longer use our wisdom teeth. Everything in effect. Big up, Colin. Yeah, that's interesting. We no longer use our wisdom teeth.
What if your wisdom teeth grew normal and you're the chosen one, and if your one don't go normal, like
I must have them, and they just never hurt.
You're lucky,
you man. Against nature, man.
Yeah, you probably got them, but not everyone's wisdom teeth grow as big as, like, for instance, some people, yeah, like, you know, you're only supposed to get 2 sets of teeth. You know, there's people that can still grow teeth after the 2 sets and got tooth growing into tooth and stuff like that. So,
bro, there's people with like 4 rows of tooth in their mouth, bro. I don't know what you are.
Most people in England.
Yeah, bro, like 4 rows, bruv.
Sharp shit, man.
Do you know what it is?
Under the tongue.
Yeah.
Do you know what I think?
He said that. He said that.
Head is not gonna be fun.
He said them are gobble each other.
No, but Jeds, you see like how we grow. You see how we grow hair, yeah?
Yeah.
Indigenously, we grow hair, but you know, we will do our hair, cut our hair, and you know, your hair will fall out X, Y, Z. So the hair is constantly growing. It's constantly growing and coming out, and you know, new follicles are growing.
Hair and tooth is made from the same thing.
Teeth are the same kind of thing, but what it is because we you know, in the modern age, we take better care of our teeth. That's why I believe, you know, we only get 2 sets now. Because I believe previously there possibly could have been people with more than 2 sets.
No way.
That's what that's my personal, but that's my personal opinion on it. I don't know. I can't say it's true, but that's my personal opinion.
That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense.
But they hurt like a. I'm not gonna lie. When they first jumped in my mouth, they was hurting like crazy because it pushed into the other teeth. Because my wisdom teeth are on their side, innit? But they're kind of on their side. But because you know, right at the back of your mouth here, there's like an angle at the back of your mouth, so they grow at that angle. You know what I'm trying to say? So it can push the other teeth forwards, and then you know that people, for instance, someone who had braces and they've had their teeth straightened or whatever, it can push all the teeth back to where they were and stuff like that, and mess up the structure of your mouth again. I'm lucky.
I need to say pause somewhere along the line there. I don't know. Just me. You know what I mean? Shoving things in people's mouth. What?
I don't know about shoving things, but they grow it. The wisdom keeps growing there, man.
The what?
They grow in there. I don't know what to
Blood, where's your boy James Jones, blood? Go and grab him, blood. Tell him to come here, bro. Or James FC.
See, my boy James Jones, he's not my guy. Bruh. They're not my guys, man.
No, but let them come and get that work, bro. It's all right. Let them come and get that work.
They don't want it, Maku, man. They're like, I'll be honest with you, right? When I saw the title of the show, I said, you know what? The right word for them. The right word for them, man, many times.
As I said to man many times, I'll do a show about, man. I'll do a show. Like, don't make me do a show about you. It won't be nice.
Can I just say, Maku, I don't think they're shook of you. I think they're envious. That's where
I know, man. I know what it is, bro. I know what it is, man. When you're in championship, man, you admire man in the Premiership. It's standard. Like, who's your favorite player? You know what I mean? I'm not exactly Emil Heskey, am I?
No, but big up to them same way though, and big up to James Jones and James SC. Sometimes we need some opposing opinion.
You get me? Andy Cole mixed with Carlton Cole. You get me? Nigeria.
It's funny you say that. Hey, Maku, it's funny you say that when you're talking about football players, yeah? Because imagine I'm talking to my nan today. Imagine what I found out today. Because after some talk we was having the other day, and people was asking me about my heritage and, you know, how do I know my lineage and rare tear. I was having a discussion with it about my nan. And I was looking at a picture of my great-great-grandma, yeah? And before I even saw the picture, my nan was describing her to me. And I said, what do you mean? The way she described her, she said, they used to call her Aborigine, like, you know, the Australians, cause that's how she look. You understand? But blacker than black, you know, like that, with the straight hair, all of that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you know, my nan professes that her mum was never taken to the Americas. She was there already. You understand? And you know, our people, them, you know, were fighting back against the invaders, and at some point ended up in the Caribbean to escape the invaders. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So, you know, for all the people who want to go and do that history lesson, now go and look it up, because I did. And you know, there's a lot.
That's the other side to the Myrmidon.
To be fair, I even played a video a long time, quite a while ago on G Block, and it showed about the American what's that? Say that again, man.
What? No, I said before. I said that's the opposite side to the Myrmidon side, yeah.
Oh no, I was saying basically, yeah. Well, no, this is what you could call this the Myrmidon side if you want, still, or the Atlantean side, or whatever. You could call it that if you want. But I'm gonna say, you know, on this side of the family, they weren't taken from Africa to America. They was already in the Americas, and they were fighting back against the slave traders. And
well, tell your boy DC Brad that, man. You know what I mean? Tell them man that, man. Because they'll be scoffing at them type of ideas. That Africans could ever be in the Americans before slavery. Mad thing. Why would you think that? The next dumbass is gonna start asking about Egyptian boats. And from Egypt to the Americas. Bro, shut up, man.
Say that again.
Huh? No, I was talking about man. Forget it. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I was just saying, if you look at the American slave trade, you can see that when the Spanish and the British and whoever were the invaders, when they first landed, they recorded seeing Negroes. They didn't record seeing no Indians.
Definitely.
You know, like that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what about you said straight hair? Did they have straight hair?
My great grandma did.
Yeah. What about the people that were there originally in America? I'm not talking about anyone traveling there. I'm talking about the people that were originally there. Did they have straight hair? Not that it matters. I'm just, I'm just exploring.
They had straight hair. They had Afro hair.
Africans have all
types of hair that you find on the African continent.
Right. Straight hair is definitely
prominent. I
in
agree with that.
Okay, East Coast.
Mm-hmm. So obviously Somalian and Ethiopian, is that just another form of hair?
What do you mean?
Like obviously it's not exactly straight, it's not exactly anything. It's like somewhere in between.
Yeah,
so would that just be another form of hair then in that case?
Yeah, it's hair. It's hair. Definitely.
So does that obviously just build to the point that you find all hairs on that continent? And are we also saying that America was once joined, so that landmass might even have been one landmass?
Hold on.
That's
some
why
people
there.
Ain't got hair. Some people ain't got hair. Some people got fur. So, hair can be straight, yes. Can be wavy. You get me? Can be nappy. That's hair. Yeah. You get me? And it's mainly because of its chemical content in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what the melanin is to color it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To make black curly hair or black straight hair, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And obviously,
I remember what's it called? Shani, when she was breaking down hair. She was explaining exactly what it is with hair and different types of hair. And I think she even said that like hair is dead as it comes out or something, or was it alive? I don't know. Something. But yeah, so I'm wondering how much should we really put into hair, whether it be straight, whether it be curly, if it can be any type.
I don't know. The only point I was making is that my great grandma, You see, my great grandma, yeah, she's not Indian, innit? She's black, innit? But when these people were going to America, you know, and talking about the indigenous people, they always call them Indians. But my great grandma was not no Indian, you know, like that. And she never professed to be an Indian. Like I said, my nan said, they used to.
Wait. When you say Indian and they say Indian, what do they mean?
Well, when they say Indian, they mean savage. Also, in modern day terms, when we say Indian, we refer to people in India or these Navajo looking, you know, the more light-skinned looking kind of Indian person you'd find who claim to be Indian in America, the ones with the feathers in there, you know, they're
remember the Indies and Indians, the Indies and India are different, innit? They're different. So, like, I want to understand when we talk about the West Indies and West Indians, are we talking about the same type of Indian we're talking about in whatever, Bangladesh?
Not West Indies, we know that. Come on, not West Indies. That was just a mistake.
Bro, to an extent, yes. Because what you have to understand is it weren't just black people that were part of those colonies that were created. They was bringing a lot of Indians there too also. So, you know, like on my dad's side of the family, I know there's definitely actual Indian, like Bengali, yeah? Like a close friend of mine, yeah? His ancestry is Bengali, but they've been in the West Indies for, you know, centuries now. I'm trying to say they ain't been there for a short amount of time. So you go throughout the West Indies.
That's a myth. That's a myth. Because there's no Arawaks and all of that. What's the ones in Jamaica? They call it Tainos and thing. That's a myth. Because where are they today? They're not there. So the only people you've got there are the imports. So when Indians came to the West Indies via the labor trade, because remember they used them as slaves after slavery.
That's right.
To build railroads and all of that. So they dropped them off Trinidad, Jamaica, all of these places, right? Now, man, I'm talking about
Martinique looks Indian. If you go to Martinique,
some people. That's why you've got the distinction, because the people who are mixed will be classed as coolie, and then the people who are original will have their culture still. There's still people worshiping Shiva and all of that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So we could tell there's a difference between people who were there before and came after and then mixed and became a new set of people. So now everybody's convoluted, and they don't know where they came from before they were there. They just know they were there. My ancestor told me I was here. Oh, my ancestor told me he was in America. Your ancestor never went as far back as before you left Africa and got to the Americas. That's all it is.
Well, Maku, do you know about the Arawaks, yeah? You know that they've never been able to find any traces of any Arawak.
No evidence, bro. No evidence in Jamaica, bro. No evidence. Bullshit.
Not even nowhere on the continent. Nowhere on the continent have they found any bones or any kind of remnants of any Arawak people.
Yeah, man came fully from India. Turuk things. Man fully came from India. Yes, fair. Yeah. But not in the time you're thinking and all of that and thing. They can even tell you how old those Tainos are. They're from like the 1400s or 1500s. Yeah. Just before slavery or something. You know what I mean? That's when these people just popped up out of the blue, Caribs and all of this. Like, bro, shut your blood clot mouth. You get me? Stop with your nonsense, bro. Yeah. When Indians came there, they came there, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, and they were forcibly brought there. Yeah, it's just that they're bougie now when they're in the Caribbean. It's like, oh yes, Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh owns all the record labels or whatever and all of that. Same as Mr. Chin. You know what I'm saying? And same are the descendants or Oriental descendants of Captain Morgan. Them niggas with the small shoulders and shit. You get me? They're carrying a DNA trait that I don't know if it's Mongolian or whatever, but yeah, it makes them the shoulders go in and shit, like Curtly Ambrose, that cricketer. Like all of these things are spoken about in the Caribbean, man. Mad thing, long time. I was like, raw, the descendants of Captain Morgan. So Captain Morgan was a real guy, yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Captain Morgan was a real guy. He was a
He was
real
a
guy.
real guy, bro. And he left his DNA in Jamaica, bro. And anyone who's got his DNA is got some funny trait going on with them.
Where you think they get Captain Jack Sparrow and them thing there from when they're making all these Pirates of the Caribbean and them thing there? Because what was happening is when those people were fighting back against the slave traders or slave owners or whatever, you know, eventually what happened is a lot of the people that the people who was coming to the West Indies to be slave owners or whatever and working on the plantations with the black people, some of them became pirates and was stealing the produce, you know, going from island to island, raiding things. And then what they was doing is teaming up with some of the slaves as well. So enough of the slaves were teaming up with them.
A man said cassava being planted, I don't know if it was 10,000 or something years ago in the Caribbean. I said, but that weren't no Asian, man. You weren't there. According to what this information says, you never existed yet. So who was doing that then? And since we got cassava in Africa, you get me? And we go over to the Caribbean and we go over to the Americas a lot.
Yeah.
And we're going to go to these little islands and plant up our thing and plot up our thing and blah, blah, blah. And that's what's trade. Because us on the African side, we got boats. We got ships. We traded with Portuguese, man, and all sorts of blah, blah, blah. We are the fucking pirates. Yeah? I'm telling you, one of the flags of my flag, I always fly my flag, yeah? We got more than one, yeah? Just in my family, one. 3 of them in the Maritime Museum at Greenwich, yeah? The one where the man's chopping the man's head off, the red one, right? The one of my great-granddad with his musket or his strap and his name running across it. And another one, which is skull and crossbones. So ask me who the pirates were, who the merchant trader. They call him a pirate. He's said to be a merchant trader. You work it out. Do you get it?
Yeah.
These men are sailing the seas from time, bro. Cocoyam, all sorts, cassava, blah, blah, blah. Transporting it from here to the Americas. But we've got families, colonies over there in Brazil. And, you know what I mean? Other parts of the Americas. So,
yeah. Can I say one thing though, Maku, as well? Can I say one thing now, yeah? Because when we were talking about this Arawak thing now, yeah, what I found is that there are people who did speak a language that, you know, what they called their language sounds very similar to what we're saying, Arawak. I'm not sure if it's the exact same spelling, but it was definitely a language. As far as a people, I'm not sure. And like as in Indians, I'm not sure about all of that. I think that's a bit made up.
No, I just watched a documentary of a guy giving a lecture in Jamaica, and he was like, where are these people? We're Jamaicans, we're here, we're right now. Like, where are these people? When they came to the island, they said they saw people who look like this, dressed like what you call Native Americans or whatever, but we're really just African people.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Just racism.
Yeah, they were definitely black people when they got to the Americas. And like I said, if we look at the earliest logs of the people who, when they went there, like the people who went there with Cortez and these first invaders, you know, you'll notice that all of their documents speak about Negroes. They speak about even when they was enslaving people, they call the people in the Americas that they were enslaving Negros de Terra, which means Negroes of this land. And then they call the Negroes that they were bringing from Africa like Negros de Angola or Negros de Niger or Negros. Do you get where I'm coming from? So they weren't describing nobody as no Indian. So this is a later thing that was inserted to try and strip us of our land rights.
Definitely.
But a lot of people don't know this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that the people who build totem poles weren't there, because you do have these people from the north who we call Eskimos or Inuits or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the correct term is for them. But those people were also on the continent. Do you know what I'm trying to say? As far as Indians, though, there weren't none.
No, there was
Funny enough, that's actually who they look like.
Yeah, of course they look like that because they have got to. There was a lot of mixing as well between those people and some of the black people there. There's a lot of evidence.
I just think there's no ratings. You know what it is? There's no ratings given to the East Africans who sailed the oceans to the India and all of these type of places. Well documented. You get me? So I don't understand how you can't find these Ethiopians, Kenyans, or whoever all over the planet. You can find traces of them through language and through other places all over the planet.
Look at the temples. The temples look like the same ones that you find in Kenya. You look at the guy with the bone through his nose. Same thing in Kenya. You look at the thing with the plate in the lip and the plate in the ears, and the same thing you find on the continent. So
and rain dance. Rain dance
Bear
of us have got rain dance in our team.
That's right. And the shamanism is another thing that you find on the continent. So, you know, these places were definitely connected.
Oracles.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget as well. Like, if we like, why do you think I put my name up the other day as Chief Akhenaten? Because Akhenaten was building ships. So a man's not going to build ships. An emperor or a pharaoh is not going to build ships like in large numbers to just do nothing with. He's not going to do that, bro. And these ships were seaworthy, and they could have got anywhere in the world. Same way the Vikings had ships, and they were traveling the world. You know, if you look at the Viking ships, they're built in relative accordance to what Akhenaten and the Egyptians were doing.
Yep, they use the center of the tree, the center of the tree as the main stem. So that's what's going to bend and be the bendy bit to be the main bit of the hull of the ship. Like, I watch these documentaries, bro, and I'm telling you, I'm seeing Vikings do things that are definitely African. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, is this how they live in? Yeah. These guys, these like white Africans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Up in the cold climate, but they're doing the same thing. They're knitting, they're fingering, they're putting clothes together, they're fingering, they're braiding their hair, they're living the thing, and the fact that they're making their boats from the center of the bark of a tree, or you know what I mean, the center piece of a tree is amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how did that information transfer? These people never met up, supposedly. So they must be related, and a science or something that's cultural that they carried with them when they went out to that cold climate.
Just like when you look at the Europeans, it was cultural for Europeans to sail to a place, murder a load of people, and put a flag in the soil, and then act like it was theirs. You know, that was normal, you know, practice for them. You know, so you look at the Vikings, they weren't even putting a flag down. They just come and murder, raid, and then just take over. You know, but
but that's also a myth. That's also a myth. The Vikings became Christian. They came first. They were raiding churches and like blah 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 blah. And then after that, they were seen converting like church artifacts and shit like that and making it their own. And that's when they realized that that's true power. When they actually can take the people. They lost their culture, but they took the people.
Well, the Vikings never lost their culture. I mean, and we're still using it till today, as we know. Do you get it?
Yeah, I agree with Matthew on that. I kind of disagree.
Every day of the week is a Viking. Is a Viking.
But taking Christianity, you've obviously left your culture. If you're taking Christianity.
No, some did. Wait.
They went to Tawheed. They didn't have the belief of Tawheed.
Wait. Vikings never ever converted. What happened was some Vikings who went to certain areas like England and went to France.
Vikings became priests, and this is a fact. In Europe, they became priests.
Bro, you gonna let me finish? Or you just gonna talk over me? No. What I'm trying to say is the ones that went over, and stayed in France, yes, some of them became Christians and some of them tried to keep their thing. But we're talking like the hierarchy.
Like the Queen's ancestor. The Queen's
we're talking like the hierarchy first. So like,
you
know, Ragnar's brother married
Rollo, innit? And
the princess of France.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking that deep. I'm not talking about the series. I'm talking about the real York. I'm talking about
that's real,
York,
bro. That's real. You know what you're saying on the series. You see when you say the series,
I know it's real.
So
I know there's realness in that.
Broski, hear me out, I'm not talking about the series. I'm talking about the Queen's ancestor, If you go and look up her ancestry, you're going to find a guy called Rollo, which is the same guy you're going to see in this Vikings program. But what I'm going to say to you is, bro, although the program is based on a true story, so elements of it are fictional, but there's elements of it that are true because there's some of these things. Remember, this is the Queen's family, and you can't slander the Queen's family. Do you feel me?
Yeah.
Or bloodline. 1 second. So what I'm trying to say is on the British side, remember, they're going to come over and they're going to meet Wessex and all these other different kings and kingdoms in England, right? And some of them are going to take on the Christian thing, sometimes even for a trick, because it said that some Vikings did that to trick man and then later turned on man. Like, nigga, we're going to Valhalla. Fuck your shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got to do what we got to do. And remember, their thing was raiding. They weren't necessarily always unsettling.
Yeah.
They come to smash your shit, take your shit, take the booty back. Boom. We've had a good raid.
But Macri, we can see at some point a compromise was done between the Viking culture and the Christian culture. Hence why we have so much paganism.
It's not there anymore. It's not there anymore. Like even Scandinavia,
it is.
you won't find.
No,
it's
in the culture, bro. It's in the culture, bro. Like
yeah, there's some pagan rituals, but not hardcore.
You know what's gonna happen?
No, most of them are there.
Odin, do they?
No,
yeah, they do.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be second wave because later on
that's right.
they're gonna be coming back as Saxons and Normans, right? So the ones that come from Normandy, right? 1 second, are not Norsemen. They are Norsemen, but they're from Normandy, France. So Vikings who moved to France, settled there, then came and tried to invade England. And then the ones came from up north, the Saxons, who are still Vikings, but we've moved on now, come over, on their thing. And then, the two combined, one takes Upper England and the other takes Lower England. That's why York, like you're saying, Sham, is the capital of Upper England in the old days. Yeah. Like London, in Londinium for the Romans or who set it up. Yeah. Then for the Normans. Yeah. So you had Normans and Saxons and things. And that's where we're saying to these man, most of you are from. But if you're any one of those, you're not fucking British. Fuck off. You get me? You're foreign as well, just like everybody else.
Very foreign in that case. Very foreign.
Very foreign.
You know?
What I mean?
Yeah.
But not really that foreign because, again, the royals are going to mix. As you said, they're only going to mix with their own family. They're going to send man out to Scandinavia. They're going to send man out to Holland. They're going to send, you get me, family members out to these places. Then on the rebrand, it looks like he's a prince from somewhere else in Europe. But he's not. He's your prince. His mother.
Because I think,
do you get it? You're blatantly
I think part of the negotiation is, you see, like we've got Christmas, we've got Santa Claus, So when you said about, they don't believe in Odin no more, I think that Odin was replaced by Santa Claus. And then you got loads of these other, like you said, pagan holidays, pagan ritualistic sites scattered all across Europe that are still being adhered to today. You got all these druids and weird stuff going on. And then you got stuff like Easter, which is a very, very strange holiday. For instance, we're talking about a bunny that lays eggs. Now, everyone knows bunnies don't lay eggs.
Easter is Jesus. We know that.
Okay. So what's the bunny to do with them? Why is there an Easter bunny?
I don't know about the bunny. Like, that's obviously an innovation.
Now you get me, bro. And now you understand where they found ways of combining the two cultures, and there was a compromise done. Because, these are pagan things. When you're bringing in this bunny that lays eggs, no bunny don't lay eggs, B. Yeah, when you're bringing in this Christmas stuff and attributing it to Jesus's birthday, everyone knows Jesus weren't born or Yeshua weren't born at Christmas. Yeah, so all of these pagan things have been inserted alongside the religion. Although we know they have nothing to do with the Christianity, they're still accepted by the wider community because they're still pagans. B. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. It could have been that they made a compromise.
100%.
But I didn't know that obviously the series was, because I knew about York before I watched the series. So I thought, okay, they're trying to they've done their research, but I didn't know they copied shit that much. I didn't know they were sticking to the script to that extent, where they even used the same names. And I thought Rollo was just a character.
No. There's a real guy. So if you go online now, just type it in. Type in the Queen's descendancy or ancestry, and then the further you go up the tree, you're gonna find that he's one of the top ones. Like he's one of the first in her bloodline. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
if not the first. I think he might be the father of them all, to be honest. I think he might even be the top one. When you go to the top of her ancestry, the bloodline of the queen, he might be that the greatest granddad of them, of that bloodline that, became kings and queens of Europe. You feel me?
That is mad. Yeah.
Why do you think we're called Britain? Because, Britain is something that really is French. It's attributed from France. Like you got Brittany, in
their
France.
bloodline comes from Wessex. Do you get what I'm saying? Because then you get Richard, the son of this one and that one, who ends up going on the pilgrimage to Jerusalem and then becomes Richard the Lionheart and all of this type of stuff, right? So that's how that works. But the Vikings was there before that structure of kingship was created.
Is anyone on their computer? Can anyone screen share?
No.
You can you, Maku? All right, because I just looked at a comment in the chat here, and who was it that said this now? Let me go back. So someone said, I think it was this goofy guy, he said that Santa Odin was not Saint Nick. So I want to post this link here, and then hopefully someone can read it out, or if it's big enough, I'll read it myself. But at least the link's there so people can see. I'll put it into the normal chat as well, just in case, Goofy, you want to open it up yourself and have a look, so you can see where I'm coming from when I made that comment, because I'm not just making comments.
All right, but anyway, the old father.
Add this to the chat as well. Can you see it in the private chat? Yeah.
Odin or Woden. It's actually Woden. That's where you get Wednesday from. Woden day is Wednesday. Do you get me? So today is Woden's Day. So I always title my video with the days, innit? So I'll have a FTK 4's Day, with a picture of 4. You get me? If I had it on Wednesday, I would have Woden's Day, FTK Woden's Day.
You see?
Yeah,
that's mad.
Yeah. Friday's Freya.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saturday
is this 100% fact? Yeah.
And Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say Saturday Saturn or
Sator.
Or Sator. Sator.
So if we know this, how did we get to Tawhid? How did we get to one God concept? Because everyone just takes for granted, there's definitely one God. Okay, what's so
But that's
different
not
about
my
that?
history, bro.
That's an African concept. That's an African concept, the one God thing.
No,
and
I'm saying
also outside of Europe, there was definitely one God concept. When you get into Europe is where you're going to find a lot of monotheism. You're going to find that these Odin worshippers.
Show me artifacts or show me hieroglyphs with one God.
All right, but let me just finish. You're going to find a lot of these
and I'm not
Odin
talking about
things
Ra.
and Viking stuff are very similar to what you'll find in Rome. They're more or less exactly the same thing.
We had this argument already. We don't depict the creator.
Yeah, 100%. I stand on that as well. You can't see him.
If you say the creator is unseen, the unseen creator, then how are we going to draw a picture of him? No, we never do that.
No, I'm saying we can't say there's one. We can't say there's one. Why
but there is one unseen creator, yes. One supreme, yes. The Egyptians said that. So
out to Chemo Ben Yisrael, he said they used to leave food for Odin. Now, ain't that what people do for Santa at Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, they do.
The tree concept is
when I'm trying to, go on. I'll be honest, I only use this Odin stuff connected to Santa Claus, That's what made me stop believing in Christmas and them things there when I was younger, because I remember being in church, Sunday school, and we was learning about Christmas, and I thought it was Jesus's birthday, and we was learning that, we do this away in the manger stuff, but the teacher actually taught us that, Jesus weren't actually born on this day. And, he said to us that really and truthfully, as Christians, we shouldn't really be celebrating Christmas. We really shouldn't be, because it's actually a pagan holiday. And then he explained that there was a connection between Odin and Santa Claus. But like I said, everyone can read the article. I've posted it.
Yeah, but it's not really an attack on Christianity if what we're seeing, you know, especially when it comes to Christmas, it's not all about Christianity. It's about like other things, like maybe getting with your family, like eating a bit too much, shopping, like spending time with your kids. That's what it's about. It's not like they're putting it out there like, yeah, religious. So like you just got to take it for what it is. If they were repping it in a religious way, then yeah, you could give that kind of criticism. But they're not. They don't even speak about Jesus or any religion. So we should accept it for what it is.
Yeah, it's paganism, isn't it? It's paganism.
Yeah, but we shouldn't take it offensively.
No, I don't take it offensively. I just
It's
understand
definitely
that.
paganism, definitely. No question. But it's like, we don't need to look as if, oh, okay, this is slandering something religious. Because I don't think Christmas is offensive.
Well, to an extent, yeah, it is slandering something religious. When you say it's Jesus' birthday and it's not his birthday, is that slander?
Okay, his birthday's in September, so what?
So his birthday on the 25th of December, then, is it? So that's slander.
Yeah, maybe.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's like me. That's like me telling people that let's say you was born in 1992, and I tell people you was born in 1984. That's slander, isn't it? Because it's not true. You know, but what agenda did they have? Why they were so hell bent? And this is what I'm trying to say. There was a compromise done where the pagans and the Christians got together and started combining the scripture with the paganism, so that they could get all of the people to follow one thing.
Hold on, do you know how many people's birthdays on December the 25th? How many pagans?
Yeah, probably loads.
Yeah, man. Nimrod, all sorts. Like, there's so many. Like, you know what I mean? Zeus, Odin. You get me?
Okay.
And then Christ now. Christos Serapis.
But Zeus and Odin are one and the same. They're the same being. They're the same thing. It's just that the Vikings were saying Odin and the Romans were saying Zeus.
Yeah, but they done different things. They had different weapons, like trident. One had a trident. They had different. There was different stories around them.
They were all just
You'll find all of that. You'll find all of that in the Odin story too. Because remember, Odin is just the father of the gods. Remember, there's many other gods in that religion too. So you'll find all of that. It's just that you obviously once you study it and you look into it thoroughly, you'll start to realize all the similarities and which god represents which one over there. So, for instance, in when you're saying about the trident, the pitchfork now, this is like a demonic representation in a way, and then you've got
demonic.
One second.
That's the Barbados flag, and you're saying demonic.
No, 1 second, bro. Let me finish, innit? Yeah. You see, when you're dealing with Hades, the Lord of the Underworld, he's got the pitchfork, not the trident, the pitchfork, And this is what we predict. This is how Satan is depicted with the pitchfork and the forked tongue and the rest of it. And then when you go into this Odin type stuff and all of this Viking stuff, what you're gonna find is a guy called Loki. And they call him the trickster. And guess what he's running around with? The pitchfork, So I get where you're coming from, but I'm just trying to give you a bit of a breakdown so you can understand that there's a definite 100% link there.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, it's the same story. Zeus has a father named Bor. You know what I'm saying? And then
or Kronos. In the Greek one.
The Greek one is Kronos, isn't it?
Yeah, the Greek one's Kronos. Yeah.
And then the other one is the father.
Obviously, would you say like we're talking about like bloodline?
And South is Zeus.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're talking about bloodline, would you say that like the epitome? Because I was listening to there was an interview and it was with like the Ku Klux Klan. It was one of the wizards, like someone high anyway. And he was talking about the marriage he had to a Norwegian woman because of the purity. And he thought she was so beautiful and so amazing because of the purity of her bloodline tracking back to Norway. So is that why he was so conscious of that bloodline? And he wanted to obviously find a woman that have kids with her and all the rest of it? because that's the highest epitome of that white bloodline.
I don't know, bro. I don't even know how to answer that question.
You're saying it's the
Ask it again.
beginning of the. You're saying it's the beginning of the monarchy. Yeah.
What's the beginning of the monarchy?
The Norwegian bloodline, as in the Vikings. You're saying that's the beginning. Norwegian. Let's just say Scandinavian. Yeah. You're saying that's the beginning of the monarchy's bloodline. Rollo, you'll find him at the end. That's what you said, right?
Do you know what? I'll pull it up and then I'll post the link so you can see it. Let me.
No. You should remember what you said.
I do remember what I said. I said he's possibly the top one. I don't actually know for certain.
Exactly.
I don't remember for certain.
Let's go with that. I haven't
possibly.
fact checked it. I'm just accepting what you're saying. So if he's the top one, would it make sense, for instance, Grand Wizard, Ku Klux Klan, to find that bloodline, Norwegian, the epitome of bloodlines? He even accepted that his bloodline, being an American man, is not as special as hers coming from Norway. Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Okay.
Is there any truth to that, or what was that?
I don't know, bro. I don't even understand what he's getting at there. Like, if he thinks that the queen's better than him,
you must be able to recognize bloodlines outside of black. You must be able to recognize bloodlines. Like, there's people out there that see value in all types of bloodlines. He see value in a Norwegian bloodline. Yeah. So he went and specifically found a wife that was from there. If it's not about bloodline, then what is it about? Because if we're not talking about bloodline, we have to dismiss a whole heap of things.
I'm not talking about bloodline. I'm just saying stating the fact that, you know, these people are descendants of Vikings and pagans. Outside of that, I don't know about all of this, how important their bloodline is. It's not important to me.
You can take that stance. I hear that.
It's not important to me. It might be important to, you know, the pagans. Yeah, I'd adhere to that.
Yeah. No problem.
I'm trying to find this thing for you now, yeah, but it's like when you look through the Queen's ancestry online, yeah, sometimes they only try to go back like 2 or 3 generations. So we need to be going back like about, I reckon it's probably about 5 or 6 generations, isn't it, Maku? Something like that.
5 or 6. All right.
So we need to be looking at the Queen's family tree, basically, going back. Like I said, probably about 5 or 6 generations. If it could be more, I'm not entirely sure, so don't quote me on it, because right now I'm trying to find it myself. But I'm sure we will find it.
Yeah, you didn't come back yesterday. Maybe you were sleepy or tired.
Yeah, no, I want to eat some food. Pinero's Mind kind of requested me to jump over there. We was having a conversation over there about male and female emotional intelligence, and you know, I
did that conversation. What happened to that conversation? Tell me how that went.
Well, I'll be honest with you, yeah. I personally think that there is some type of agenda to feminize men in current times, and to emasculate women in current times. And I think that especially as a black man, you know, when we show our true when we especially when we're talking to people, when we're having a conversation, if we be our true selves, a lot of the time people try to make us out to be what's the word, aggressive, XYZ, or
can I ask you one question on that subject?
Go on.
Do you stand by the fact that all black people hit their children?
No.
Okay, good. Carry on.
So yeah, long story short, I think that we as men and women, yeah, have different types of emotional intelligence. I think that women display a different type of emotional intelligence to men, that's what I concluded on, and I think that me personally, I think we can all learn from each other to that extent, you know, because I think that, you know, certain times, especially where, you know, say that someone like a female got really upset and was screaming at a man, you know, you'll get certain man like myself, or probably like I've heard Illuminati say a similar thing where, you know, he's not going to fight with a woman, he'd rather walk away. Or, you know, for instance, you get how can I explain it? You get some men who, say for instance, if another man came to them and said to them, try to explain to them how they felt about something, you get some men that would laugh at another man for talking about how he felt about something, which I think is where, you know, women display a higher level of emotional intelligence, because, you know, if someone comes to you to talk to you about something, you know, what concerns their feelings, and you laugh at them, that person may never open up to you again. That was my conclusion on it. Like,
no,
there were other opinions.
I think that's male communication. I think that's just male communication. We can't just like write that off. That's male communication, because you're trying to change the whole communication pattern of how like males interact. No, but I could laugh at you and then come say to you another time, like tell me about that thing. Is that thing bothering you? Like when you broke it down to me, of course I have to laugh at you, because maybe we were in a public space, so I have to laugh at you to show you, like, don't show weakness. And then
why
after,
do you
we might be able to deal with it.
have to laugh? Is there absolutely no other way of dealing?
I might choose not to laugh. You don't know what the situation is going to be.
Not to laugh, you see?
Yeah, I might choose not to laugh.
I've just come into the convo, like, not to laugh at what?
I'm just saying, like, he said to me, why do males choose to laugh at each other when, let's say, another male is breaking down something emotional? I said, in some instances, I will laugh, and then I'll tell you in a better setting that you should have handled it a different way. You cannot show me some emotional shit where there could be other men around which could potentially weaken our position. You cannot weaken our position publicly.
Is it not a sign of emotional intelligence to gauge what somebody's telling you about how they feel and to find humor in it? I think, to be honest, somebody might be like, oh my God, like fucking, oh, like, you know, this girl, she just doing this and she's saying this and she's saying I'm not that, and I just feel so shit. And then the man then might laugh. But now, the man them laughing is a valid response. Why? Because it's a social cue. We're letting you know, we're letting you in on a group psychology that says what you're going through right now in terms of priority or seriousness is low. So we're going to laugh to let you know that it's acceptable to feel lighthearted about this. Because if we started crying with him, he might then start crying and be like, "Rah, this is really fucked." I've showed the man them, even the man them are saying that this is fucked. If the man
exactly what I meant, by the way. Yep.
The man them turned around and said, "You know what, John, you might as well fucking top yourself, bruv." Like, and we're all hysterical and sad. He actually might go and do that. He might be like, "Rah, like, I hear you." So laughing as a man is letting him know that, you know what, I don't share the same intensity about this, but not because I don't care, but because I reckon that you could not feel as intense about this and you would operate more effectively.
Yeah.
You have a more effective relationship.
What Jedi? What would you say?
I think that's closed case, though, isn't it? We can all sort of like relate to that.
I know, but you and Jedi agree. So let me ask Jedi a question. What would you say, if you took that exact stance that you said, and I'm going to tell you, this is true stories. This has happened where someone has, you know, been very upset by something emotionally. They've tried to discuss it with their guys and been laughed at, and, you know, felt like they was being mocked, and then the person did go and kill themselves. How would you feel about that, knowing that you could have had a decent conversation with them about it?
Yeah, I know.
We never know who's to blame. We never know who's to blame if someone kills
No one
themselves.
said who's to blame. No, listen, no one said, bro, let Jedi answer, bro. I never said anyone's to blame. I said, how would you feel knowing that you could have had a decent conversation with that person about it rather than laugh?
We wouldn't have self-pity.
I never asked you for self-pity. I just asked how you
because that's like blaming the children. What if the children?
You're not Jedi, bro. Broski. I just asked Jedi.
Yeah, but I hold the position.
do you know what?
He's hotter than me. No, let him go. Like he's hotter than me, so I don't see what the problem is here. Yeah.
I hear you, but I asked him for a reason because he made the point, innit?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, so how you know what, that'd be unfortunate, and these things happen, bro. Like these things happen. I just think that's more testament to the relationship you had with these guys and the relationship he had with himself. Do you know what I mean? Because personally, I got brethren who I got quite a lot of people actually feel like they can talk to me about emotional things, and sometimes I'm available, sometimes I'm not. That's just the balanced nature of me, innit? Like I'm not always wanting to hear your emotional shit, and that's just life. But yeah, man, it's a shame if a brother brings something too seriously and you don't take him serious. But I feel like I think this is why emotional intelligence is something that should be promoted and spoken about and taught. Understanding and empathy, these things should be taught. How to put yourself in other people's shoes, and also psychology, how to read like micro, like body language and things. Because if you know this brother, you might be like, for instance, like I might be the one brother that was like, no, you man, like, hold on. You get me? Like, man's being serious, innit? Like, boom, boom, boom. Or might be like, yeah, you lot are jokers. Then be like, John, come here, go shop. You get me? Then on the way to shop, I'll be like, right, I heard what you're saying still, and I can see it's kind of bothering you. Like, I'm that kind of guy where I might be like, okay, all the man there might not be on it. Maybe later on, I might, after I've spoken to him, maybe later on, I might say to the man then, John, when he brought up that thing, he was being serious. Nah, he's joking. He's always joking. Nah, he was being serious. Like, so, unfair, like, take him seriously when he's talking about this. Bro, for real, like, boom, 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 boom. Like.
Would you accept this statement then, Jedi? Yeah. If a person came to you with an emotional problem, another man arrived with an emotional problem to talk to you about, and then you laughed in his face, would you accept that there's a possibility if he ever had that type of issue again, he might never open up to you again?
That's facts. But like I said,
that's all I was saying.
From my perspective, because I'm a bit robust, so I feel like I would come to the person with my issue at the right time. I just feel like there'd be a cohesiveness between me and the man. That's why I like my friends to be of a synchronized type in it, so that at least if Sham's coming to me with something serious, I will know. If it ain't nothing to laugh at, I will know. Even if I'm funny, I might go and laugh with the rest of the bridges. Don't say I said that, but Sham told me but I'm gonna give Sham good advice or be there for him, whatever. But at the same time, I'm hoping that John is like, I'm hoping John is robust, innit? Like, please, John.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
And what I'm saying
this is who we are. This is who we are, by the way. I've never cried to another man, and I never will cry to another man. I don't. Family members dying, I will never cry to another man. Relationships, I will never cry to another man. Walking, I will never cry to another man. If we're 2 man deep on the wing, I'll never cry to another man. I'm not crying to another man.
I'm not
bringing him nothing.
I'm not on what you're on.
Yeah.
You know why I'm not on what you're on, Sham? Because you sound like you're shaming the man that does. Like, a little bit you do. And I'm
but bro, I don't cry. I do not cry. I made a decision many years ago at a young age. I do not cry.
But this is where women, this is where the women, this is where I'm saying the women display a higher level of emotion.
Wait. Because Sham's just one man. And you're going to confirm like your perspective based on Sham. But I'm here saying I'm not on that. So,
but you said you would still laugh as well, though.
I could do it.
All the women I've spoken to, not one female who I've spoken to has said they would laugh.
Yeah, the females won't because they're more intelligent. They win.
Fuck, you ain't let me finish the sentence, bro.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. All I was gonna say is, would I cry to my brethren if I was upset? Maybe he might see me crying. You know what? One time, like, I just got some bad news. Like, my best friend died. A really good friend of mine died. I found out, and one of my brethren called me, and I don't know why I answered the phone. I think, no, you know what? Because I was supposed to link my brethren, my other friend. We had like a studio session. He's phoned me, bro, like, you think I care? I said, bro, I can't make it to the studio today. Like, you get me? He's like, what's wrong? He's like, bro, I just found out my brethren's died. He's in raw. What? Like, you all right? I said, yeah, man, I'm all right. I'm just taking a moment. But it's not a studio thing. He said, bro, keep your head up. But say nothing. I love you, bro. I love you too, man.
Yeah, but that's okay. We accept that. That's
like,
fine.
But, like, would you do that? You wouldn't even answer the phone, champ.
No, I would answer the phone. I just told you I was on the stream while my dad died. No, like no one knew a thing. Was I not? I'm a normal person. Shit still carries on.
So what I'm saying is, but no, all right. So, but you're not gonna cry because your brethren dies or that your dad dies.
No, I don't need to cry.
That's not
I just
emotional
have to accept
intelligence,
it.
though.
Let me tell you. Now, let me tell you something. The only time that I felt something when I went to view the body, but it was also a peace. You understand? I could see the man is dead. Like there's no life in there, and you keep thinking the person's gonna move when you see a dead body. You think it's gonna move, and it never moves. Like it's fucked. But
I never think that personally.
Let's be real. Are you promoting that way of dealing with things to your child?
I have to promote that. I have to promote that because there's no other option. There's no other option. If you come from the dirt, and like I come from a very poor place. If people can't relate, they can't relate. Yeah, very poor. I'm talking about like mattress on the floor. People put that in lyrics. Yeah, mattress on the floor, all in one room. Yeah.
So you're hardened, basically. You're hardened.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, where we at with this?
You've come away from emotional intelligence into just being hardened and to just being quite stern towards things.
He's hurting himself.
Basically.
Self-destructive. 1 second, please, Sham. That's a self-destructive, poisonous mindset that I beg you to review. Yeah, and the reason why I say I beg you to review, all that grief and feeling and emotion, this is active energy, but it's not the type of energy, that you want to just contain inside yourself because it becomes cancerous in one way or another. As you get older, you will notice weird things start happening to your behavior, your mind, your whatever, because you ain't releasing things that should be released. It's like I had a bad experience on the toilet. Or if I'm on the toilet, if I'm sitting down shitting, that means I can't work. And because I'm poor, I'd rather work. So I train myself to never shit. Guess what? You're going to end up with toxic shock, and then you definitely ain't going to be working. You're going to end up with an emotional breakdown or something. Brother, I'm telling you, there's a reason why babies cry, bro. It's not abnormal, unnatural. Even animals cry. This is normal, and it's vibration.
Yeah, when babies cry, there's always something behind it. They want something.
What I'm saying is, bro, don't deny yourself the healing of tears. Don't deny that. It's a spiritual act. It's mad. In the middle of tears, meditate, bro. You can push yourself further than you ever thought. Yeah, I get it. You could turn.
But listen, how can I break down when so many people depend on me? If you've been the strongest pillar, how can the last pillar fall?
Sham, it's not breaking down, bro. Bro, you can still grind and still be emotional, bro. You can still rep for your family and be there. In fact, you're being an ambassador because you're allowing them to be at ease with their emotions. Don't teach your child not to be at one with their emotions, because we've seen so many people here that can't handle their emotions and it manifests in a fucked up personality or worse. Bro, that's a recipe for disaster, bro.
That's the thing. I reckon. Obviously, iron sharpens iron. Yeah, or steel sharpens steel. Whatever that quote is. Yeah. So like if you're gonna look. Obviously now, my kids don't sleep on the floor one mattress. But what if they did? What if tables turned and they had to sleep like that? How would they react? Because they've never been in that situation.
How do you make a sword, champ?
You forge it in fire.
In fire.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. All right, cool. Iron sharpens iron and that. But fire, pressure. Yeah. At one stage, that knife was in a molten state. Understand. And that's what makes the sword. That's what makes the sword that much more of a strong weapon. That's why the iron is so strong with the heat, because of the pressure it's been through. So, like, I'm just saying, when you cry and when someone dies and you grieve, it's an opportunity to evolve and level up as well. Yeah. And then you can consolidate the life lessons that you learned there. And that's a valuable gem. Like at the end of a level in a game, and you get like bonus points, and then you get a new gun or a new outfit or whatever. When someone dies, that's you leveling up, because now you have to, you're dealing with something again, and you get rewarded for it. You get growth out of it. Pain is growth. So when you're crying, you should be embracing that, because that is your body's response of telling you that my experience and my mental state and whatever, what I know is growing. And that hurts. It hurts.
You haven't seen it. You haven't seen what you can do with it. You believe it's an outlet and we have to get rid of it. It's not an outlet and we have to get rid of it. It's actually something that we can use. Okay? It's an energy that we can use.
Yeah, bro, I understand that. Well, no.
We can draw from it.
Whoa. So is bitterness. Don't give me that, bro. So is bitterness. That ain't the energy you use, bro. I told you that shit's toxic. It's cancerous. Yeah, it might. It's like it might give you a couple magic powers. Yeah, but in the end, it's killing you, and it ain't worth it. You got to deal with your issues.
Okay,
if you
so
want
now we're saying now we're saying there's different sides to energy. It's not a oneness. Like we're separating energy. I'm trying to say it can get vesseled into something great. Yeah, people usually lose all their weight when they split up from their partner. Why? But you're fighting the relationship. How does that make sense?
I don't believe that,
so from that pain, you mold something great because you put the energy in the right place. It can happen often. From how many great people tell you, "Oh, I was always told I was never going to achieve anything." So many great people say that. So they use that pain. When you cry, you've allowed an outlet. You're seeping out energy, and you cannot use it in a positive way. And you
Can I
always
request
lose.
that some of the female members of the chat just jump on the panel? Like it would be nice to have some female input on this subject. To be fair,
all you're doing is sifting it, bro. Yeah, you're weeding out the waste, the toxic part of it. That's what you're doing. You're making the energy consumable. You're getting rid of the waste product. Yeah, like get me, like so. I'm just saying, innit, to hold that in is actually a toxic practice, and it, like, trust me, you can't cheat pain, you can't cheat grief. You can push it to the back of your mind. You can drink, you can smoke, you can fuck, you can work, you can do whatever. That pain's still there. It's in there. Yeah. Now, if you want the energy and the fuel, that pain never goes away. If you want to use that pain for energy and fuel, by all means. But you see the outlet where you need to let it out. See the outlet of crying, of expressing. Yeah. You don't want to build a cage for that part of you, because that's also the part that could be elated when something great happens. It's also the part that can get excited. I'm talking as a man that hardly ever gets excited. So I know what it's like to have that pain and have the fear of the outpouring. But when you embrace the outpouring for what it is, you don't just cry for any old reason, bro. You ain't just gonna cry and
No, you're going back into a calm state. You're resetting something. You're not accepting the moment. You're pressing the reset button. You're looking for that small little get out of jail, little pin reset hole to reset your machine again. Yes, you are. You're going back to a relaxed, passive state. I'm saying you're riding the wave.
No, that's not what it is. That's what you told yourself because you think crying is a weakness, and so you think a baby's weak. You think your mom's weak.
I just told you they always want something. I just told you they either want love, they want to play, they want food, it's toilet.
If a lion can't find its cub, it will cry. If a lion
it'll search though. It'll cover a lot of distance for it cries.
It will cry, bro. It will cry, bro. And after it cries, it'll get on with fucking work. And it'll go, and it won't be any less of a lioness, any less of a lion. It'll still rip you limb from limb. It'll still catch a wounded gazelle slipping at the watering hole. Yeah. It'll still show a young buffalo wagwan. Yeah. In the same day. Don't ever get it twisted. I'm not telling you to take a break or telling you to ease off or telling you not to indulge I'm telling you the opposite. I'm actually telling you the process of the alchemy. You're talking about the alchemy, but you're talking about it from a half-hearted perspective. The process, the fire of the alchemy, yeah? Like, if you genuinely do not feel to cry, then all good. If you're programming yourself to not respond in that way, then what you're going to find is a build-up of that toxic waste.
But how do we know anything else but a program? How do we know anything else but software? What, you're going to tell me that what you know is not software? That's not a program. What is it then? Tell me what it is. If mine is a program and yours is something else.
I'm observing nature. I gave you a lion.
Yeah.
I gave you a lion, yes. I'm giving you animals. You get me? So you tell me.
Yeah, you're going by nature.
When you've been there at the birth of your children, did your child get programmed to cry? What are you on about?
Yeah, I hear you.
You get me?
Yeah, in some instances it's natural. Definitely in some instances it's natural.
If you want to talk about programming,
prove nature.
Hold on. If you actually want to talk about programming, the programming is to not cry. That's the programming that you're programming yourself and your kids and whatever with.
Okay. Let's say I agree with you. I agree with you. There's nothing to not agree with. So if we can program ourselves to do certain things, is this in our advantage or disadvantage? Or it could maybe be used for both. Obviously, it must be our advantage. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just want you to repeat that, bro.
It must be to our advantage if we can program ourselves. Yeah, because we can program ourselves to do different things.
Right.
Yeah. So like for instance,
as long as it's not to your detriment.
Yeah. For instance, be on a treadmill, you're seeing 99 minutes, and then you're seeing 99 minutes again. You just program yourself to stay there. Huh?
Some men have programmed themselves to be attracted to other men. Some women,
of course, they have.
Some women have programmed themselves to be attracted to animals.
Yeah.
Is that to our advantage?
That's a disadvantage, of course. But can you tell me an advantage? Because that's a pure disadvantage, a very big disadvantage. That's an innovation, and that's a fault in the software. The product was broken when the software went in. It has to be. Has to be. Yeah. I would say that must be like, like Mike Tyson said, spinal. It must be something spinal in their. Yeah, the message
Man said, if you ball in front of your girl, she's bound to bring it up in the next argument. I guarantee that's an impossibility.
That's a good point.
Nah, see, that's the thing. Now, this is where it comes to creating your reality. Somehow I never ended up with a girl that could do that.
No. I would have that thrown at me. I would have that thrown at me.
Because I don't know what's going on, bro.
Hey, let me tell you this, yeah. Let me tell you what a girl done to me.
You're becoming very annoying to talk to, Shamina. Like, it's too much energy just for simple things. I don't know what it is. If it's
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I don't know what it is. If it's your delay. No. Let me say what I'm saying, though, Carl. We've said this too many times. I don't know whether it's the delay or what, bro.
Let me jump in and out. See if it's delay. Could be delay.
Wait, man. Like, bro, like. I was trying to say something. If I turned on the mic with all that wind, I tried to stop the wind. When I go back to talk, you're cutting me off. I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah. Maybe I didn't realize you were speaking. Go on.
So I don't get that. Yeah. Anyway, I've lost my point. Yeah, I've lost my point.
No, I remember your point. See? Who was listening? I remember your point. You spoke about female bringing up in an argument if you've cried.
Right.
That's the point you was on.
Right. Yeah. All right. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, so now who was listening? I was a student. I was listening. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you cried, or if, for instance, if I have shed tears in a relationship, I feel like I never lost any manhood through doing that. Like, and the reason why I know that is because I know I felt the same. I maintained the same things, and like, you get me, I was still Jeds, like crying, happy, angry, depressed. I'm still dead, and like, I don't know why me crying would be something that a woman could or wants to throw him out. Like, you want to throw him out? You was crying.
Shifa said man. He said man.
Was I crying when I could throw anything in there because I know I'm a man, innit? Like, and men cry, children, boys cry. I've got sons, cry. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes they cry for, and you're like, yo, I need you to reevaluate whether this is something that is worth crying for.
Yes.
When a man cries, though, Jeds, people will use phrases like "man up."
True, but I'll tell a woman to man up too. Cause either way, I feel like we indulge in our emotions way too much. We should observe our emotions and allow our emotions to be, but to indulge in them and to play to them, it becomes an addiction. It becomes like a personality disorder where you're always just like, because you do have logic too. you can override emotions with thought. Like you said, you can
Agreed.
reprogram.
And this is where I was at with the
I think women are
conversation, what I was
different
talking
to us,
about yesterday, where, you know, I
Women are
think that
different, but
sometimes men display different types of emotional intelligence to women in that sense, where, you know, like you said, a man won't let his emotions override common sense or logic, but there's times when females will allow that to happen. But then, you know, in majority of women, I think that if you try and discuss something emotional with them, they're less likely to laugh at you or to make you feel small about yourself.
I don't know if, like, personally, I don't know none of my friends, if I talk to them about something emotional, will make fun of me. Like, I don't even know what kind of manners. This is what I'm saying. There's like different worlds that people live in.
Do you see you say that, yeah? Imagine.
Hold on. I've never lived in a world where I'd bring something emotional to my friends and they'd laugh at me. Like,
now, man, them were
I've never
laughing
lived
yesterday on. Now I'm talking about the man them on the panel yesterday. I was on Piernero's Mind. He was having this conversation, and the man them was saying we'd laugh at you if you come with that kind of talk. And I was saying, well, that's where the women in the chat at that time were showing a higher level of emotional intelligence, because to just laugh at someone because they're emotional about something is not intelligent. To ask them what they're emotional about and to find out what's going on would be a lot more intelligent. So, you know, I think that I'm not saying that all men are like this. I'm just basing it on the panel I was on.
I think women are, on a whole, majority more emotional than men. Emotional intelligence, emotional intelligence, I ain't sure. I feel like I'm more emotional. I feel like
I believe that. I believe men are more emotionally intelligent. I'm just saying, to that regard, the women on the panel at that time were displaying a higher level of emotional intelligence. And, you know, the men that were saying they would laugh, I think that laughing when someone is speaking to you about their emotions, and trying to express something to you as a man, like if a man went to a woman, like, I'll be honest, I've done this back in the day. I had a situation with a female, and I spoke to my mum about it, and she laughed at me and told me to man up. So if a man does that to me, I see him as displaying female traits.
Nah. Why? Your mum's displaying masculine male traits.
I hear you.
No, and it's not even male or one second.
No, I understand that kind of mum. My mum did that as well.
Yeah. We're doing it again. Fucking hell. It's not male or masculine. Yeah, it's just realness. Some people have it, some people don't. Some women are so real that they could tell their son, man up. And some women are so lost in the sauce that they'd be offended for their son and want to go and bad up the daughter. There's
Can
different.
I tell you something?
You understand?
Can I tell you?
No, of course.
Hold on.
Can I tell you, Judge, that my mum actually apologized for saying that, though? Can I just put that out there?
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes it's good advice to man up, bro.
Now, let me show you something. Sometimes it is good advice to man up.
Yeah.
But let me show you something. You see, there's certain situations in life, like, for instance, you see, if a woman puts her hands on a man, I believe that's just as bad as a man putting his hands on a woman. I don't think that the result is as bad, but I think the action is just as bad. So I don't think we should condone neither action. So if a female put her hands on me and then another female told me to man up, I'd find that disrespectful. Same way if another male told me to man up, I'd find that disrespectful.
No. Hold on. If you came to me and said, oh yeah, my girl boxed me in my face, and I don't know what to do with it, I can't believe she did that, I'd say,
not my girl, any girl, just a random one, random girl, not your girl.
Bro? Can I do? Is it really worth interrupting each other like like? There's no fucking fluidity to this convo. You man are being the most annoying, bro. Like, fuck, or is it just me?
It's just like, fucking you, yeah. It's you.
I think you're a bit high strung.
Yeah, that's who it is. It's you.
Bars, it's like you might keep cutting up the bars, like, and I feel like you need to hear what I'm trying to say to you. I feel like for this conversation, emotional intelligence, like, and psychology, I'm up on this, bro. I'm up on this. I've got confidence in myself in this subject. Maybe other things I'll be quiet on, but this one, I feel like, yeah, man, I've got this. So I want man to hear what I'm saying because I'm listening to you. But I feel like you're not listening to me because I don't know why. Just listen to what I'm saying to you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, if you got boxed in your face by a girl and you went and told me as your mum and I felt like you was like, oh, I got boxed, and I might have to tell you, right, son, man up. I would fuck. You should have boxed her back. Or if I was your dad, I might have said, son, we don't hit women, but you never make no woman box you in your face. Man up, man. What are you talking about? Like, what, you upset about this? Nah, man, she's taking liberties. Find some resolve. It's to give you balance. That's why you need that. Because when you indulge in your own emotion too much, you be feeling sorry for yourself. You need someone else sometimes to say, well, to be honest, mate, there's other approaches. And that's why you turn around and say, I feel so much better for speaking to you. And now you've said that, yeah, I hear you. I'm going to tell her next time, don't you ever fucking touch me. Whatever it is. You know, but sometimes, yeah, when a woman comes and says she's been boxed by a man, you have to tell her to man up in a certain way about, oh, I love him, and nah, man up, man. Either box him back or leave him.
Don't come. You can't leave. You can't leave for that one incident. That don't make sense.
Yes, you can, bro.
No, that's a bit. That creates a mad situation. So let's say the scenario: you got kids, everything's all good, no one's cheated, no one sucked no dick they shouldn't have sucked, and because there's a fight and it goes either way, we're now gonna leave because of that. Because of one hit.
Yeah, but like you got your standards and they got theirs, and if it's like, you know, if you're reading patterns, it's up to you, innit? But like, you know, some people been punched once and stayed and then got killed. So, you know, like I would say if you feel uncomfortable with anything, leave. If you feel uncomfortable to that level, leave, man. No matter what it is.
Yeah. See, I'm quite forgiving. I'm quite like, I'll be quite forgiving. I don't really hold grudges to that extent.
So like, look, all of these men are getting crying used against them. Like, look, Mashiach Dong says, I cried about my children and how their mothers used them as a weapon against me once to somebody I was involved with. And yeah, that got used against me. Never again.
That's deep. That's deep. Yeah.
Yeah, so now he's following your pattern. Like, okay, look, I don't know, man. I see this never again thing. Like, I don't think I've ever cried to a woman, oh, like, whoa, my baby mother. But I've definitely expressed myself. And there's definitely been times, high anxiety times where, you know, over the concern of my child, I may have been in some form of tears. And if I was with a girlfriend or a wife or a gal or whatever at that time, I don't need to hide. I'm not gonna come to you and be like, oh my God. But if I'm upset, I'm upset. And here's what it is. I just feel like my manliness precedes most of these stereotypes. So you like, if anything, the woman's feeling bad. The woman's like, this fucking, for a man like Jedi to be in tears over this, you know he's fucking hurting. Fucking bitch. That's the reactions I'm getting. And even in any other beef when we're arguing or whatever, I never see when a woman's gonna be like, yeah, you cried over your youths. What gal are you fucking, bruv? What do you mean you cried over your youth?
Obviously, on serious subjects, I agree with you. You're not going to get that on a serious subject. On like a joke subject, it could get thrown back in your face. But you would hope that on serious matters, like maybe, you know, like that person died or something serious happened, the girl wouldn't do that. That's a scumbag of a girl. And who are you with? I agree. But girls have got a way to bring things to try, like, get, you know, like hurt you in some sort of way when they're ready. It's like their go-to. And you know when it's coming. Like, because I've had it my way. And it's kind of like, when I see it coming, I'm just like, okay, we're going that deep today, yeah? No problem. I'll just leave you alone for a little while. Because that's what you're on.
How many men have you seen cry, though? Like, honestly, and what did you feel? What do you think? Do you feel uncomfortable? Because I heard some women say they feel uncomfortable when a man cries. Like,
I think they do.
Is that because they've had a unbalanced view of men's emotions themselves, maybe through their dad?
We can't question their view. I mean, if it's unbalanced or not, because that's just how they feel.
Okay, cool. Why? Okay, break down to me why you think. Ladies, please jump on, yeah. But like, just as we're man them, can anyone tell me why they think women feel uncomfortable when they see a man cry?
Basically, I think we would have to answer. We would have to answer: do we feel uncomfortable with an over masculine female? And the answer would be yes. So that same criticism,
crying is feminine.
Have to throw the other way.
And now it's getting silly.
Feminine. Is that what you're saying?
Now it's getting silly because crying is a feminine trait, not a feminine trait. And secondly,
how would you find masculine or feminine in tears, bro? Go on, Schiffer.
No, we can't have it. We can't have it both ways. If we're gonna have fairness and we're gonna talk about what obviously a woman looks for, and what she finds attractive, for her then to go and say she doesn't really find a man that cries attractive, and she'll even throw it back in his face at a later date, which definitely we know that goes on. We can understand that, and we have to accept that, because women do have a higher spiritual and more of an awakening when it comes to emotions. But I think their downfall is, for instance, they don't understand sex. They don't understand the emotions behind sex. Men understand the emotions behind sex a lot better. And I'm sure there's other aspects where we win, but I think as a whole, they have the, you know, that they have the hold on emotions and understanding emotions. Because if you went to a female with a problem, if you went with if you went there with a problem, they would take you in and they would obviously explore the problem. Yeah, and we know that all men would not do that.
Yo, Sham, I'll be honest, yeah. From what you've said, yeah, I'm still at the same conclusion I was at yesterday, and I think I was almost in a point where, my mind could have changed on my conclusion because of what Jedi said. But I now believe that guys like me and Jedi are like, we're 1 in a million, cause that's the truth. Most men ain't like us, fam.
When he fucked us up, yeah, with his, and I don't like it, but not to be fair, a lot of men them are saying the same thing, and gal are saying similar things. But for me, man, like when I look at like, you know, like if you're around youths, you see like a 6-year-old, say, oh, he pushed me. I'm like, yo, big man. You know what I mean? Like, yo, big man, allow that, man. Like, you get me? Push him back or play somewhere else or da. And you notice there's this one youth that's just like that. And you know, like, but I just associate that with immaturity, not knowing your emotions. Or or your emotions being that so powerful.
Okay, can I make a point on that?
Hold on, brother. Or your emotions being so powerful that you struggle to control them. Not necessarily feminine, because that same youth, that feminine youth, is knocking youths out when he gets mad. You know, you know that youth. You know that youth. And bare tears come out his eyes.
The emotional hierarchy in that sort of situation. You said a child and you. If we are giving women the hierarchy in emotions, then of course she's allowed to tell you to man up the same way you told the child.
Nah, but who's giving her the hierarchy? But look, just because you see, when I say women are more emotional, yeah, that's not. I'm not necessarily saying that in a good way, you know.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say? I'm saying women give in to their emotions and rely and act on their emotions more than I think men do, to a degree.
What's the difference with ego and emotions then? Because if you get flipped, what about ego? How many men do things for ego? Same thing.
Do you think that's why women are more sympathetic towards emotions? And that's, I'll be honest, that's why I believe that the sympathetic side of women is a type of emotional intelligence which a lot of men fail to be able to display.
Say that again one more time, bro.
I'm saying
empathy is intelligence.
Empathy is a type of emotional intelligence that a lot of women display that a lot of men fail to display empathy.
But no, wait. When we call it emotional intelligence, cause like I'm not gonna lie, this is where it goes wrong now, because you find I'm talking for me, looking at women, I see them empathizing with people that they should be burning fire on. So now I'm saying, this is why we don't really want women dealing with this, because they're just going to be too soft on it. We need to burn fire on this.
Maybe you can't see it. Maybe your conscious level can't see it yet, but they can. This is what we have to explore. We're not women. We don't get it.
I regard myself as being highly emotionally intelligent. So for me personally, I would see it. I can see where, and get me, man, them that spend a lot of time with their women, man, them that's raised by their mom, man, them that's always got a story about their auntie, they're always more emotionally inclined. I had that single mother raised with my sister vibe, but then I also had my formative years where it was me, one of my J's. So I got the best of both worlds, because I got the ruggedness of reality of the roads, and I've got the nurturing. So I've got the emotional side, but I've also got the right, I feel, the right balance of logic with it. So I know when to, like, for instance, when British B came on yesterday, I tapped into that sympathetic side, like, yo, bro, like, what go on for you? Like, talk to me. Let me hear about your life. Let me get you to talk about your emotions and whatever's going on.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? But then when he started to display like Schiffer said, when he started to display that he weren't really going for that and he's too far gone, then I came to the other. I showed him the balance. Like, yeah, boy, you can fuck off if you want, you know. Like, you know them way they're like, as well. As much as I'd like you to, because Schiffer was saying Jedi cares about you and Jedi just wants to see the. I'm like, yo, don't go too far. But like, I care about humans, bro. I do. But I also take a human's life if I have to. And some people can't go to that level. They couldn't tell you that they'd kill someone that violated their family. And this is why I say
that'll be an easy job.
If you want to liken my emotional state on the feminine scale, you'd have to liken it to a lioness, because a lioness will be feminine, but will also leave the youths and go and eat and go and kill you, motherfucker, for a meal. So you keep talking about emotions and being in touch with the feminine, like all feminine is a joke. Like feminine to get you killed, like that feminine side, caring for your family and all them things, that shit will get you killed. Just like the masculine side, maybe ego or providing will get you killed. And they're both love. You get me?
Okay,
they're both
but
love.
I just don't see the use of emotions in day-to-day life. I don't see why we need them. If you have an ultimate goal, why do you need emotions?
Because
if the goal stays the same, emotions would only ever cloud it.
That's your contact with the spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
How what the fuck? What do you mean? Emotions.
I'm not talking about love. I'm not talking about loving your wife, hugging your wife, kissing her neck and having love within the home. I'm not talking about that.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about falling apart, being in an emotional state.
When you talk about emotions, you talk about them from a negative perspective straight away.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't know why you like. What's negative?
If we're exploring all, that's different. If we're saying crying of laughter, it's different.
Nah, what laugh? Nah,
you have stable
laughter. Get laughter. You could fucking you could get angry at some shit that you see. Yeah, anger, or you could feel sorrow. You could walk past somebody and see someone
not accepting crying on them basis.
Hold on. You can walk past someone, see someone fucked up, and have only a few pounds in your pocket and give everything you have to that person. But guess what? Like, does that make you weak? That's helping. You know why that helps? Because one day, that motherfucker that's fucked up on the street might be you. It's been me before in a fucked up situation, and a stranger has tapped into their emotions and said, you know what? I feel it for you. Yeah. Maybe if the judge didn't have a certain level of emotion for me and my story, because every time I go court, I go there with my sad story, my lifestyle, and it's shocking on paper. And I rely on that shit to not get lifed off.
Yeah.
Emotion is important, bro. Get me.
It helps you keep your sanity as well. Now, there's chaotic emotions where people are too emotional, but emotions is a part of life. That, like, when you listen to music and you feel joy, or you listen to music and you might feel sad, like that helps you keep your sanity.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
emotions are like an equalizer, man. Yeah, and I don't think you want to stay in any one place for too long. You get me? You don't want to, like, everything can't be a fucking joke. I hate people like that. Just and when now we're trying to have a serious conversation, they're gonna come on with their goofy fucking jokes. Like, nah. When I hear people like that, I know they're really sad. You're sad. I know you're sad. Nothing that funny.
Hiding a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think you know what? Balance is good, bro. Balance is good, and you want to make sure that you keep a balance. So, like, you know, gauge yourself and keep yourself around people that can express their emotions in various ways and recognize it for what it is. Because I think your gut, your emotions, your gut, your intuition, they're all linked with spirit. These are spiritual things. You can't find the source of emotion. You can't find that.
Yeah, emotion could spill into homosexuality.
When you're feeling in your stomach, what are you fucking feeling? What is that? Physically, what is that? When you feel like this queasy feeling, like some shit's about to go, what's happening to your body?
I'm feeling I need to move. I need to do something right now to get out of this situation. I'm not staying where I'm at. we're shaking off this situation, going towards somewhere. We're usually doing something very drastic, but we're definitely, our bodies are moving. We can't sit down. Like blood is pumping, and we're thinking of what any eventuality. I'm talking you're putting your passport in your back pocket, and it is what it is.
That's your spirit moving, bro. Like, I hope you're staying with me, because I'm not sure what you was talking about, but I'm saying, when you feel something in your stomach, in the pit of your stomach, you're like, yo, Sham, what you rolling? Nah, I'm not feeling it, you know? Why? I don't know, man. I got dressed and everything, but I don't know, man.
I'm with you. Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah. That's something, I think that's more something that's linked. We can't really put our finger on it, but I think that's almost sixth sense kind of.
That's very similar to anxiety somewhat. But anxiety is more of a negative word because that's like something out of control. But it's just intuition at the end of the day, and that is emotion,
right?
You know,
that shit is spiritual.
Okay, so we're saying sixth sense is emotion. Wow.
Listen.
Okay.
How does that shit tell the future? This is what I'm saying. If you close yourself off, if you close your emotions off, bro, when you're out there, you're closing off some of your senses. You ain't gonna hear some shit happening before it happens, which you're capable of doing.
Like, for instance, you might be at work, right? And for some reason, your son keeps crossing your mind and you're getting this uneasy feeling. That makes you tap in.
Right.
Let me call home and make sure everything is all right. With the kid. You know what I mean? Because I'm something just, you know what I mean?
And you phone in, and she's like, or he's like, yo, Perry, like, you just called. Listen, these motherfuckers have pulled up outside.
Yeah.
I knew something was wrong.
Right.
But come on, are you like, show me that's emotion? I do kind of hear that it's emotion.
No, because
I do accept these emotions, because obviously emotions bring us to that conclusion. I do accept that, but it's still kind of sixth sense. It's something that we still don't understand.
But see, you're looking at emotions from a pure negative standpoint.
Yeah.
I get that. You know, men that are raised in single parent households, normally by their mother, and that's the only game that they have, that can, like the brother said earlier, that can be very dangerous, because I see situations where the police might pull a brother over, and all he got to do is just be quiet and just shut the fuck up. But no, they get emotional. I wasn't there. I was at Jeffrey's house. Sir, can you please calm down? No, you get busted on the phone. That's overly emotional.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That shit gets you killed. You know, but the emotions don't have to be like that. You looking at it from an extreme standpoint.
Yeah,
we're looking at it from a
but I'm also saying emotions are so powerful that they make us see things which is happening in another place that we can't hear, that we can't see, but we know it's happening.
Yes.
And we're saying that's because of emotions.
Yeah,
because we can all relate. We can all relate to the story you just said about, for instance, a family member's in trouble or something's happening. You know, I got my own stories about that, so we know that's true. But are we really saying that's emotions? Why does it not go more with senses? Because it's always been linked with
you're feeling emotional at that moment.
Emotions are senses, man. It's all the same shit.
I'd say they're secondary. I would say that's secondary and not primary.
Sorry, brother?
I would say emotions are a secondary effect, and primary is your senses.
You know what? Yeah, for me, I spent so much fucking time in jail trying to get parole. I did every course under the sun, cognitive behavior therapy, and I was studying the course, not learning from the course. I was studying it to see how they probe the mind. They did psychosomatic testing, and they made me do the test a couple times because I was studying the test. I was studying what they teach you, and one module that we were talking about was emotions and thoughts, and it was very, very interesting.
Was it think first?
I did think first. One of them was that, yeah. So now, with emotions and thoughts, they ask you, which comes first? Do you think something or do you feel something? So let me give you a scenario. Let me give everyone a scenario, right? Since it's the man them on the panel. Yo, Tats, you there? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Good, bro.
All right.
Just listening in. I've got my thing to say, but I'm going ahead with listening for now.
So hear this scenario now. You walk into a bar. You got your little lady with you, yeah? You walk into a bar. She's looking fresh to death. You're looking fly. and you're just there for a humble drink. You're gonna meet up with some friends a bit later. You're just starting it off early and catching some one-on-one time with the special lady, right? You go to the bar. You know, yo, bartender, let me get what do you want? She says she wants a sex on the beach. You order yourself a Hennessy, because only real men order Hennessy, right? And then, like, you look off to the side. When you look around, there's this dude that's walked up to your lady while she's standing right next to you, and he's looked you in the face, and he slapped her ass. Wait, do you think or do you feel first? Tell me.
See, the thing is, my ego would tell me I automatically have to fight. So it is what it is.
So
no
you saying
have to fight.
So you saying the first thing you registered was a thought, yeah? You didn't feel no way when you saw your girl's bum being slapped. You didn't feel. You thought you had to think first, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else?
If you can do that in front of me, you can fuck me in my ass. From time you can do that, you might as well take me to the back and fuck me in my ass. That can't happen in front of me. That just can't happen. So we automatically have to fight. There's been many times where automatically I have to fight.
If you didn't have any emotions, if you didn't have any emotions,
what?
You claim it. You say you're emotionless, right?
That is emotional. He's having sex with you. What? Why is someone having sex with you? Pause, man. Several pauses on that. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah. That shit. You can't. You're not gonna destroy me, because if I would have let that go, I would have died in that club. I'm not gonna die in that club. I wanna live another day. You're not gonna kill me in that club. So you're not gonna do that in front of me, and we're not gonna fight. We have to fight. Of course, we have to fight. I won't be able to wake up and look myself in the mirror, so we have to fight. Right there, right now, we have to fight. Have to start swinging straight away.
So you're gonna feel some type of emotion, because emotions trigger actions.
Yeah.
And you can either feel embarrassed and fear and not fight and run. You can trigger your fight or flight. You know,
and it might be emotion, because when
you tell me, Snap, what's the first thing you're doing, Snap? What came to your mind? A thought or a feeling?
More probably a feeling still.
A feeling?
Yeah.
So what did you feel?
I felt violation.
You felt violation?
Yeah, I felt like I'm being violated, even though it's not.
All right. So now check this. Why would you have the feeling of being violated if you didn't have a thought process based on the action that man did?
Yeah, it's based on emotion for me.
Okay, like I said, you've got an emotion, yeah? But I'm saying, what triggered that emotion must have been a thought about the action he did.
Yeah, most probably.
So then a thought came before the emotion. Right. It's a murky world. This is what I'm saying. This shit is spiritual, bro. Yeah? You thinking and feeling simultaneously, yeah? More time, you might even feel something. Then depending on how you feel about it, here's a good example. Perry might feel embarrassed. And his thoughts on being embarrassed is, yo, ain't no one embarrassing me. I'm grabbing my gap.
Right.
Are you embarrassing me?
No, even that. If you can think long enough to try grab something, it's not the one. That's automatic. Some things are just you see it and you go.
I promise you, you know this as well. If you did think first, you know that nothing is automatic. That's a lie we tell ourselves.
Yeah, but the process they give us there it's like goal driven. Where do you want to be? If you want to go home with that girl, have a good time, live your life, then you will leave this situation and you will go home and get to where you want to be.
Bro,
it's all about where you want to be.
Slapped, she might not be getting nowhere with you.
Yeah. So we're saying do the mad thing, yeah? That's what we're saying. Yeah. Yeah, then that's what it is. That's the last option.
We're not saying that you have to always react off your emotions, but you can't deny that you're feeling something. And before you get that feeling, you have to process that thought. So thoughts trigger emotions.
Yeah. But the thing is, when you look at
and emotions trigger thoughts. Because guess what?
Okay.
sometimes you're not even thinking and you feel in some kind of way, then you say to yourself, why do I feel like this?
Okay.
Right?
But I'm saying you need to act on your impulses. There's an argument to say, people that have looked into what is happiness, there's an argument to say that happiness is not deviating from your beliefs too much. If you deviate from your beliefs way too much, you will go away from happiness and you will become unhappy. So if you allow them kind of situations and you just let people slap your girl's ass, you're not going to be happy. And how have you won in the end if you are not happy?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I think being happy is linked to being positive, which is linked to having energy. You know, if you don't like, and you get energy from everyday reaction. This is the reason why people come to this show so they could be heard. You know, it's the reason why people go see a therapist. It gives them energy. Just people listening to you gives you energy. You know what I mean? So like energy equals happiness. You know what I mean? If you don't have no energy, you're going to be a negative person, meaning you're depleted of energy. You don't have any energy. You don't have nothing positive. There's nothing positive going on with you. So you're angry. Your emotions is going to mostly be frustration and anger. You know, you're always
why
by
would you
yourself.
be angry? Give me a scenario why you would be angry. Because I obviously said that
right,
you're not sticking to your principles. This is why you're angry. Or why would you say someone would become angry?
All right, let's say you're an awkward person. No one really deals with you. You're always alone. You don't get no pussy. You ain't got no girl. You're a bum. You're not getting no money. You see what I'm saying?
Like all Israelites.
There's nothing positive going on in your life. So you're going to be negative. You're going to be someone that's always negative, always angry. Because check this out. If you walk up to a person and you intimidate them, do you know that their energy leaves their body and goes into your body? You just took that person's energy. A lot of people feel better about themselves when they put other people down. That makes them feel better.
Yeah, facts.
So you'll probably say to yourself, well, this is the only way I can feel positive. This is the only way I can get some energy is by being a dickhead.
You know what I've heard? No, hold on. What I've heard is people like that feel sad within themselves. It's very short-lived. It's very short-lived.
Yeah, that happiness that they're going to get, that is going to be short-lived as well. Yeah. But it is all about energy.
There's much better ways of feeling.
I don't know about midget energy, man. I'm not midget, so I don't know about.
One way is dressing nice.
Come on,
you know, making money.
Nah, for real.
Hey, Jez, come on. You got to rate me, man. Come on. You have to rate me. Like, come on. Like, I never need no one speaking about anything or doing anything. Never. I'm never gonna need it.
What do you mean?
Like I'm just saying. Like, yeah. Carry on anyway. Yeah.
No, break it down. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm saying, who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? What's he talking about?
He's talking to Perry.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh well, I mean, okay. If you're saying that you can be happy in life without anybody or anything, then more power to you, brother. But you're a very rare person. There's not many people like that. You know, most people, we're social creatures. We need interaction.
Give him the Yo, Perry, you missed the example that the brother gave just before you came. I don't know if he was listening, but it was pretty deep. I hope you don't mind, Cham, yeah? But like, he's basically saying, yo, bro, I was online where my dad died. I didn't say nothing. I was very rare. Like, boom, boom, boom. I was like, wow. Like, and then he's basically using this as an example where he says, tears are unnecessary. You don't need tears. It's a weakness. How do you feel about that, Perry?
I don't believe that's true. Now, it could become a weakness depending on your situation. If you always constantly around a bunch of cutthroat, negative people, then yeah, that could be a weakness. You don't want to show that in front of them because you're dealing with a bunch of negative people that's constantly looking to steal energy from other people.
Right.
But if you don't have none of that bullshit in your life, then you could cry. It's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? If you got a son or a daughter or your moms or anybody that you're close to that you love and they pass away, it's nothing wrong with crying, bro. That's emotion.
Listen, when my oldest son gets to a position to take my position, then yes, I will fall back. Until that day happens, it's me. Simple as that. So I might have.
Why do you act like crying stops you from being the top dog or being the provider or head of the household? Like I don't know.
No.
I don't know. It's an old school. Maybe it's an old school thing because I don't know. I mean, I see my dad cry, and I hardly see my dad through my life. Yeah, but when I flew over there, he burst into tears.
Yeah,
rapidly.
But that's a different crying. That's a different crying. That what you're describing is a beautiful crying. That's a different crying. I'm talking about crying for weakness. Not talking about crying like even like you no, come on. Not all crying is crying, man. Yeah, not all crying is bad.
Go back to jail.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, Melvin tears. Yeah, I done Melvin tears before. Tears of frustration. You can't. Them tears are some gangster tears. You want to be afraid when you see them tears.
Yeah.
Because you realize you fuck with someone that's been through shit. Like tears got nothing to do with you. Yeah.
And it's not like you're gonna cry forever, neither. Let me tell you something. The first time I went to jail, I was 14 years old. I was 14 years old.
I'm listening, brother. Keep going.
Okay, there, Mackie, what's going on, bro?
What?
Mackie's on a hype. Sorry,
brother,
Perry.
I don't care. I'm listening. Carry on.
No, I'm just saying, like the first time I went to jail, I was 14, right? That first night, I cried in my cell alone. I did cry. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
But I didn't cry in front of people, and I didn't cry forever.
My Cody cried in front of me. I never forgot that. I never. You know why? Because all my Codys were older than me. I was how old was I? 15. Yeah. All my Codys were older than me, and I was the one saying, "Yo, listen, like fucking dry your eyes, bro. Keep your head up, bro. We're gonna be good. Don't watch that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, don't watch that. I got you. We're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We're all right, man. First time in jail, we got each other, man."
Right.
Yeah. When you're looking at a big one, it's pressure. It's pressure.
I never cried from a sentence, though. I never cried from a sentence or none of that. I never ever cried.
I valued the opinions of my friends too much to cry in front of them, to do something like that. But when I was alone, like when they put me in that cell by myself, and knew I was alone, that first night in there, all kind of shit started going through my head that started triggering emotions. Shit like, yo, you know, who would have thought? I would have never thought when I was 12 years old that I'd be in this situation. You know, I was just a happy little good kid. And now look at me in the fucking prison. Like all these thoughts is going through my mind. So yeah, you know. But you know, you don't cry forever.
Yeah. Obviously, like I know shit is a lot deeper in some jails, but like some places got chain gangs, right? Like have you ever heard of anyone that's been in like a chain gang?
Now I'm from up north. That's some damn south shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But it goes on though. It goes on over there, right?
Yeah, they got the chain gangs down south in certain places.
That's crazy.
You know, way down
See,
south.
that's something. How can you react to every single day being degraded? Where must your head be at?
You
to
get
be
used
degraded
to it.
every single day.
You
it must
get
be
used
mad,
to it.
though.
You get
can
used to it.
imagine.
Like I told you, you don't cry forever. You don't stay
Yeah.
angry forever. You don't cry forever. You know what I mean? You gotta have balance with your emotions. You don't stay stuck on one emotion for the rest of you know, that's insanity. So you get what end up happening in prison is you get used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, I'm willing to explore that. There's a bit of there's some balance there. Of course I am. But I also think that you can draw a lot from different emotions and you can create things with it. So you don't always have to just find an outlet, because maybe that outlet will be your last stop on that journey because you chose to just leave everything at that point. Whereas if you just ride that wave and see what you can do with it, it can be a lot more constructive.
Right.
You know, you can use it for sport, you can use it for anything, business, whatever you want to do.
Right.
Yeah.
And you could be happy in jail. You could be happy in jail, and you could be sad in the arms of your wife.
I've seen that. Yeah,
You know what I
I've
mean?
seen that.
You know, like
Yeah.
all of that shit's relative, man. And happiness is all relative. I think it's something that we've been taught to try and pursue, and hence the pursuit of happiness. But someone else said it earlier. Like, it's a journey. It's not a destination. I don't know about just being happy. That shit ain't real. And you're going to look back on your life and discard all the good moments because you didn't have that happiness for consistency. It's not about that. It's not
I
about
think
that.
you need hardships to have happiness.
Yeah.
It's all about, like, for me, what makes me happy is having what I want, having money, woman admiring me, yeah, you know, dressing nice, you know what I mean? New clothes, you know, being nice and clean and smelling good and being fresh. You know, yeah, those things, you know, having the money to buy what I want when I want it, you know what I mean? My kid being happy, my kid being well taken care of, people that's around me, my friends, people that I love, them being content makes me happy. You know,
yeah.
If I hear, like, if me and you are good friends and you tell me that something happened in your life that made you successful and brought you happiness, that I would that would make my day. Like,
Yeah.
for the whole day I would be happy. You know what I mean? So I think happiness is really positivity. It's just what I mean by positivity means it just gives you energy. Like, I look at positive as being full of energy, and I look at negative as being depleted of energy.
Right.
You know, and if you're feeling negative, like I
You're
said earlier,
drained.
yeah,
Yeah.
you
I hear you.
you just
Still
don't
makes
have
sense.
nothing going on. You
Right.
don't have
Right.
nothing. And some people go through. Sometimes in your life, you're gonna feel negative because you don't have nothing. Things might not be going your way.
And guys, that's what I wanted to discuss about as well when it came to, you know, this whole subject. I mean, what happened with me is, I mean, I've had an all right life, you know, nothing special, nothing bad.
Right.
But you know, my dad was going through alcoholism for, you know, over 30 years, and he passed early. And you know, when he died, I basically did the same thing as Sham. You know, I said, you know what, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna cry because everyone else around me, I need to basically be their support. But what it ended up doing for me, Sham, about a year after, is, you know, I ended up having two personas. I'd have one persona which is like, you know, let's be the positive me, the happy me that is around everyone, you know, keeping everyone happy, making them laugh, do all this stuff. But behind closed doors, I'm fucked, you know. And I think this is what Jeddah has been, you know, speaking about himself, you know, that when the year passed, I got to the point where I was like, you know what, if I don't fucking get help, I'm gonna go to a proper dark place. And that's something that, you know, when it comes to this cognitive based therapy that Jeddah's talking about, you know, you get to the point where, you know, it gets to the point where sometimes if you leave it too long and you're not you start identifying it, but you start thinking to yourself, you know, I'm a man. I ain't gonna fuck it. I don't need this therapy shit.
You gotta create
I
permanent
was
damage to yourself, bro.
Yeah, basically,
Permanent
yeah.
damage.
Further
No, when
damage.
you look at, and this is what I'm saying, Sham. You know when you meet a woman, yeah, and you're just like, yo, whoever that guy was that you loved that fucked you up, like, you are finished. You know when you meet a woman, because I feel like sometimes it's easier for a man to identify it in a woman. Yeah, some dude fucked you up. Yeah, you can just tell it. Everything about them, the way they do their work, the way they treat their family, the way they just everything, the way they type in the chat. You know, like, a man has fucked you over, and you didn't go through the process of dealing with that. So now that scarred you, and it's turned you into someone different. And you may even think that you're strong now, but you're a grotesque version of what a woman should be, with all her beautiful soft parts and da. You just you trying to mimic a man. You giving me tranny vibes now. You trying to be all like, yeah. Fuck that. And like, now that let's put wifey material. So the
Definitely
woman is a woman. A beautiful woman is a woman that you can see can encounter these things, go through them, and still remain as open as she was. Yeah, and we got to try and be like that as humans, as black people. Yeah, as black men, we got to try and be like that. As black women, they got to try and be like that. The reason why I section that part of society out is because this is my so-called community, and within my community, I've noticed we've been taking that pain and not expressing it, and then becoming the pain givers. You know, the raped becomes the rapist. The bullied becomes the bully. You understand? Yeah. The imprisoned becomes the jailer. Yeah. The slave becomes the slave master, and that's what I see happening in my community because of this inability to deal with this energy that we're left with, this emotion. We don't know how to deal with it, so we're suppressing it. And next thing you know, we're all bitter, and we don't look like how we used to. That girl don't look like how she used to because she's bitter, like that. You know what I mean? Like that dude.
Yeah.
Look at my man, Kevin Samuels. You get me? The way he talks to women.
I fully hear that. I think both of you are coming from the same angle.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say to you, man, that like you need to understand there's people out there that don't break as easy as other people. There probably is a breaking point for everyone. But everyone's breaking point is not at the same place.
Don't see it as breaking, bro.
Yeah.
We might be at different places in life. But
see
like,
it as bending. See it as bending and being flexible. Don't see it as breaking. It's being flexible. When you're rigid, that's when you snap. If you're flexible, you can't bend. You can be folded.
That's not easy, you know.
Like I know, yo, Jedi. I noticed you mentioned Kevin Samuel. What I get from him. He's a person that gets energy by interrogating people. People get energy from that. They'll interrogate you. They're professionals at pointing out your negative flaws. And it makes them feel better about themselves. That's what I get from him. You know what I mean? And I also think he's a fake it till you make it kind of dude too. You know, I don't think he necessarily was in a position to say, you know, what's this and what's that. But of it, now he is, because he's making all this money off the internet. So now he can just come out and front like, oh no, I was always like this. But it's something very negative about Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, but interviewing people and interrogating and gaining information, that in itself is an intelligence. I don't see that as a weakness. I don't know the guy you're talking about. I have to be honest, but from what you said, you know, like
no, I mean,
if he
like
can understand other people.
An interrogator is someone who feels better about themselves by making you feel worse about yourself. And they have your undivided attention. And they're telling you everything that's fucked up about you. And the fact that you believe them and that they have your attention gives them energy. It makes them feel positive about themselves. It makes them happy. Now he feels better about himself. He feels good. But that's normally how I see how happiness works. It's just like two football teams. You know, the team that wins, how do they feel? Good. They're happy, right?
Yeah.
The team that loses, how do they feel? Like shit.
Yeah.
Or let's say you get into a debate with someone on Jedi's channel, right? Let's say you win the debate and everyone in the chat room is cheering you on and saying, man, you made so many great points. How would you feel? You feel great. But what about the guy that you just debated that lost? He feels like shit, you know? So it's an energy thing, you know?
But and also on top of that as well, when it comes to the teams, right? You know, let's say it's, I don't know, Liverpool playing some championship team, you know, and Liverpool lose, they're gonna feel really messed up. But if they lose against, you know, someone that's closer to them, like, you know, like a Bayern Munich, for example, then they'll probably get over it quicker, right? You know, and this comes back to the whole, you know, being flexible and, you know, not seeing, you know, emotions as a weakness. Because for me, Like, you know, that's where it all comes in. You know, if you might not cry at everything, you know, you might, but if you cry or get pissed off about certain things, you know, you can still be strong in certain areas. But then a person looks at this person and thinks, okay, if they're crying, it must be fucked up. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. That is not a weakness.
Right? Yeah, it's good to have a good background, like good parenting, you know, good people around you, because then you can take a loss because you're used to winning. But what about the person that's just used to losing, that don't have all of those fortifications to back them up? What about them? You know, those are the people that one day they snap and they just kill a bunch of motherfuckers. You know what I mean? They kill themselves. They just go crazy.
Yeah.
But
you can also lose all through life. Yeah, but you can lose all the way through life, and then you can become super strong because all you've done is lose. You've just had a terrible ride, and now all of a sudden things are going good. And also, to the point that the other brother said about snapping, you're talking about flexibility. I would ask you, how much could this material flex? Because if you're telling me about something snapping, then you can't argue flexibility. Something snapping is failing and breaking. That's a component weakness. Flexibility.
Yeah, but that's from
flexibility is helping that machine.
If you look in engineering, then obviously something rigid is going to be prone to snap and break. Yeah. So the flexibility comes with durability, comes with being able to like take knocks, take load, take pressure. And that's like not trying to fight against it. And I feel like sometimes the not allowing things to run or flow or tears or whatever it is, or not even allowing access to that range of emotions, which are your birthright. That's your right to have access to all those ranges of emotion, right? And you limit that, I think it can cause a pressure from you trying to be too strong. That's why I think people do snap. They have breakdowns and shit like that because they literally don't know how to process it. And it, like, trust me, each time that you're handed an L in life and you don't express that properly, you keep putting that in your pocket. Eventually, your pocket will be full. I don't care who you are. And how that fullness manifests depends. Some people become rapists. Some people start smoking kuba. Some people kill themselves. Some people become police officers and start doing that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Who knows, isn't it? But all I know is you don't want to be that person overloaded with emotion and thoughts. You don't know how to deal with your thoughts. Don't know how to deal with your feelings. Don't have to. And next thing you now allow it, man. That's Western. They don't know how to deal with their sex. They repress sex. Now they don't know how to deal with their sexuality. They repress their anger. Now they got anger issues. You get me?
Yeah.
They repress God. They repress their spirituality, and then they go in the corner and start doing fucking all kinds of off-key witchcraft and madnesses.
Jez, can I chime in on this quickly, please?
Yeah, of course you can, bro.
Now, I've been listening to the conversation quite intently for a reason, because I've been listening to what Sham's saying, and I'll be honest with you, Sham, I don't believe one word is coming out of your mouth, because you see, if a man had no emotions the way you're claiming, you wouldn't have no inclinations towards this conversation whatsoever. The fact that you've been so actively involved shows how close this conversation is to your heart. And I think, out to everyone in the chat that
he's not denying that though, but he's being real about it. He's not denying that.
He's not. I just don't think he doesn't have he's saying he's not a man who would cry. He's saying he doesn't have emotions. I think
he didn't say that. He didn't say that, bro. He didn't say that.
Not to that extent, but
what he said is he's the head of his family and he ain't trying to show weakness. Yeah, that's what he's saying. So he's saying when he's got to hand the crown over or step down and the young man steps up, then he can blab, he can cry, he can do whatever. Because no one's relying on him. Because he sees emotion as weakness. Not that he don't have it, but he don't want to express it publicly.
You see the fact.
Wow, some people were listening.
The fact that you made a statement like you see emotion as weakness here would suggest to me that you've broken down on more than one occasion. Because how would you know something without experiencing it?
Schiffer, I've taken a position that I'm not going to attack you. I'm going to accept what you said, but I will not attack you.
No, you don't need to attack me, but
Yeah.
I'd like
need
you
to
to
attack
respond.
him.
How would you know something without experiencing it, Sham? That's my
Yeah.
question.
The thing is, if you can't understand it, it's the same way when obviously we speak about like, oh, you've seen mad feats of strength in a position like, let's say in jail. Let's use that example. You've seen someone who's
I'd like to
mad
come away
strong,
from
mad
jail.
clever, blah blah blah. To a normal person, they can't believe it because you haven't seen it. Maybe because you haven't seen this kind of behavior, you can't understand it, and that's fine.
No,
Okay.
Sam, you see what you just said there, yeah, is exactly what I'm saying to you. You wouldn't be able to understand something that you haven't experienced. So if I haven't had experience of seeing something, like you said, I won't understand it. So if you haven't had experience of yourself crying and going through those emotions,
So
then
all children don't cry, no?
No, but I'm
all
saying
children don't cry.
No, listen, I'm not saying you, bro.
Okay.
I'm just saying if you hadn't had experience as a man of crying, then you wouldn't be able to time in on this conversation with as much passion as you are, because it would be falsified information unless it was coming from your personal experience or you had some type of shared experience.
Right. I get that. I get what you're saying, brother. I think he's right to some degree, because what he's saying is you wouldn't be as emotionally invested as you are now if you hadn't experienced it yourself.
Brother, it was not my choice to speak on this
have
subject.
you ever
It was actually this brother who jumped on and said he had that conversation before. I didn't take it here. He brought it here, and I thought let's engage in it. I'm happy to engage in it.
So you grew into the man that you've become today, which is a man that doesn't like to express his emotions, but you wasn't always like that.
And a man who doesn't know would just say he doesn't know. He'd say he doesn't
That's what you're
understand
saying.
something.
Okay.
You seem to understand this too much.
So no, hang on. Like brother, what should I say? I don't want to say American, brother. That shit's disrespectful. But like,
Nah,
you
you
understood
can call me
it.
Harlem.
Yeah.
You can call me Harlem.
Okay, there you go, Harlem. So obviously you understood it. Are we clear now?
Crystal clear.
Yeah. So Shipper, what's the problem?
No, it's not a problem, Sham. I'm saying, like, I believe,
Oh, now it's not a problem. Now it's not a problem.
It was never a problem. It was never a problem.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you, brother.
Yeah, okay.
That I can't believe that you have not experienced crying.
You can't believe, and this is what I said from the very beginning. You can't believe.
When you could hold on, I'm just saying, when we're having a conversation, you have spoken.
You can't fathom. Imagine that. Self-admission. You can't fathom.
Broski, when you was talking,
That's
you
cool.
know this, I didn't keep talking over you, That I understand like that, it may be a motive to you what I'm saying, but I'm not disrespecting you, Sham. I'm saying to you, if you are a man who has never experienced that, then how can you be sharing experience with us and telling people anything for definite?
But I don't think
I can't. I guess I can't. I guess I can't then, can I?
Fair enough.
He never said that. He's a grown man today. And I'm pretty sure he did experience, because we all experience whether we want to or not, because he was a child at one point. So he had to experience it. But I think what he's saying is,
I was still crying at 16. You understand? That's different to today.
Right.
Long time
what
ago.
He's saying is, as a grown man, I think what he was expressing earlier, then he showed that he understands it to a degree now, based off of what we were saying. But what he was saying at first was he looks at it as a liability, as something that's non-productive,
Exactly like that.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do with that now?
I'll be honest with you though, Sham. If someone asked me a question about, say for instance, I'll give you a good example, makeup. I don't know nothing about makeup. I couldn't hold the conversation. I'd just be sitting there saying, I don't know, I'm not sure about this. If you ask me a question about,
do you understand? No, hang on. Do you understand that makeup changes a person's appearance? Do you understand that?
I don't really understand it all.
You don't understand that makeup changes a person's appearance?
I can understand that much, yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's parts you understand, right?
If someone's having a conversation about what types of makeup are good to use for whatever reasons, I ain't gonna understand nothing.
I mean, if it's a deep,
Now,
I mean,
if
if
someone
it's
was
a
having
deep,
a conversation about, hold on, if someone was having a conversation, if two rapists was having a conversation about rape and why they did it and what they was going through, I don't understand. I can't even talk about it because I don't understand.
Yeah.
But if people are talking about something like emotions and saying that, you know, okay, on an occasion a man could cry and a man could experience emotions.
So you're saying I should have no say in emotion. I should have no say in emotion. As a human being, I can't claim emotion. Is this what we're saying?
Bro, I'm saying you experience the same emotions as everyone else. Now, if you bottle those emotions up on occasion, I agree with Jedi that that's unhealthy.
What? Bottle it up. I'll go crazy, but I'm not going to start crying. I might hit the roof. I might go ballistic. I'm not going to start crying.
I think that you
I might start breaking shit, start running, like doing what I'm doing. I'm not going to start crying.
No, but
like, what's the difference? I'm no better than the person that's crying. I'm probably more destructive. I'm not better.
I'm wrong and you're telling the truth. The point I'm trying to make to you is I find it hard to believe you for the reason.
Yeah, but bro, you think I'm sitting here like I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm not perfect. Where am I claiming to be perfect?
That wouldn't make you perfect.
You're showing, but you're showing emotion. You're showing emotion right now.
That's right.
You're showing anger
right now.
See,
yeah,
I get what you're saying.
Damn right. That it's anger coming.
So,
of course.
So you're more prone, which is also you being angry the way you are, because I've seen you get angry before, and that's also a liability. Just as much as a man crying and
you think I don't know this is a liability? You think I want to be like this? I don't want to be like this.
No,
come on, bro. We know this already. It's not wise. It's not clever. Yeah.
Not only is it a liability, it's also a weakness. Especially if if you can be controlled by your anger.
Yeah.
It's a weakness.
You know what it is? You see the whole word control. You see the whole word control. Come on, man. Why do you need to apologize? You never need to apologize to me. I don't want to hear none of the man them say sorry.
No one apologized.
Then don't. And understand that it's blessed.
Apologize. Nah. Yeah. So you think men don't cry, men don't say sorry.
Bro, we don't use the word sorry. 100%.
Bogus.
100% we don't use it.
Why?
Cannot use that word. It's a submissive word. I just told you. Submissive word.
I mean, but no, it's not. Word. It's not, dude. Like,
you can use that to a woman. To a woman,
I mean,
you
know why? You know
why?
To a child, you can say it. You know why it's not a submissive word? Because sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we make mistakes.
Right.
And before I can hold on. And if you make a mistake, right? Let's say you make a mistake and disrespect me based off of a narrative that was false, and then you come to the realization that you was wrong. And then you come and you want to continue the friendship with me. And you come to me and you say, you know what, dude, I apologize for that. And you explain what happened. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a man.
Yeah, but no one's gonna guilt trip me. You're not gonna guilt trip me and be upset and guilt trip me. You're not gonna guilt trip me. No way, because then I'll tell you to fuck up. You're not gonna guilt trip me. I'm gonna obviously move in a way where I'm gonna correct my behavior, but don't guilt trip.
The reason why you got a little bit fucked up here, in my opinion, is the fact that I would say it's a real man's trait, it's a masculine man's trait to apologize when he's wrong. I would say it's a more feminine trait. Women, don't kill me now for saying
Have you seen a man that moves position more than me?
God damn it. It'd be a more feminine trait, for women that find it difficult to apologize. I find that a feminine trait, especially in a man. Yeah, I'll be like,
there's people on this panel that you cannot change their mind. My mind can be changed. I can move. I'm fluid.
Fam, I would say, bruh, this dude acts like a bitch. He acts like a bitch. Why does he act like a bitch? Because he knows he's wrong, and he's not man enough to come and apologize. He's a bitch. Yeah. That means his level of manhood is beneath mine, which is worthy
we
of.
have to go and say, Jed, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jed. I don't think we have to speak to each other like that.
Fam, you can never hear the gems I'm giving you if you keep chopping.
Go on.
Gems right now, bro.
All right, go on. No, I'm gonna take gems. I'm gonna take gems. Go on.
Not only you fucking up the gems, for yourself, you fucking it up for some other person that's been listening to you talk about fucking emotions. Is this and da 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 da. Now you got a masculine man telling you, no,
Brother,
if
go
you
ahead.
wrong, you got two masculine men. If you wrong, say sorry.
Yeah,
I don't care what it is. Say sorry. Yeah, say sorry. Yeah, and it's a trait. It's a feminine trait in men to not apologize when they fuck up. Some bitch behavior. That's how I see it. I don't know about the rest of you lot. And maybe we shouldn't be calling it feminine either, because it's putting a negative trend. But that's how I see it.
No, that's very feminine. Women can get away with it. Children can get away with it. But as a grown ass man, you shouldn't be able to get away with it. You know, and that is some bitch ass shit. You know, if you know you did wrong. Now, I get what Sham is saying. Sham is saying, as far as he's concerned, he gets it in his mind. You don't have to apologize. I get that. But that's not what
speak louder than words, brother. That's all I'm saying.
But some people need that level of understanding. Like, before I can fuck with you again, I need you to acknowledge what you did was wrong. I need that before I could deal with you again. See, you, Sham, what'll end up happening with you with that type of mentality is people will just cut you off, and they didn't need to be cut off, because in your mind you probably is sorry, but you got this ego that won't allow you to apologize, and that is some woman shit. That's a female trait.
Feminine ass nigga.
I sympathize with Sham though, because I used to be a bit like this year. And then one day I looked at myself and I realized the reason I'm acting like this is because someone really did hurt me really bad. Like that. And because I was afraid of feeling like that again, it made me cut myself off from certain types of feelings.
Yeah, we're going to spin that logic. So obviously, how many people have said sorry and it didn't mean shit? Yeah? For me, if you want to change, you will change. The words are not going to mean nothing. Yeah, I want to see your proactive change. I will show you my change. Fuck the words. I will show you my change. You're not going to see that again. It was one mistake. And you're going to see a whole different person now. And I'm going to be there, sorry. That might happen next week.
Whoa. You're going to come back round me. Hold on. After you fucked up, you're going to come round me and you're not going to verbalize that you fucked up, and you know,
we're gonna verbalize, but we're not gonna use that word.
All right, maybe like if you say I apologize, it's the same.
We can say my bad. That's why that word was created.
Nah, you my bad me.
You can say that.
Nah. What are you doing, bro? What are you trying to my bad me for? You trying to save face? You mean my bad? And this is another mark. This is another mark of a champion. Yeah, bro. Like you talked about subjugation and whatever. Yeah, these things in a men's relationships, how men relate, these things swing in roundabouts. Sometimes I'm the capo, sometimes my word is final, other times I'm sorry and I'm being schooled and I'm the student. It's how we relate as men. I might come to you, you might know I could beat you up physically, but I'm never going to violate that. And furthermore, you could tell me about myself and I'm going to have to hold it. I'm wrong, I'm sorry, you know what, I fucked up. Does that make me less of a man? No. In fact, that's going to mean my people, my guys, respect me more, because they're like, yo, he don't think he's better than us. He don't think he's more special than us. But like Jesus washed his disciples' feet.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it just shows. At the end of the day, you know, it just shows empathy. You know, and that's something that people appreciate. You know, at the end of the day, and like I said, you know, if I made a mistake and you was a good friend of me and we fell out behind me making that mistake off of a false narrative, the least I can do is say I'm sorry. That's the least, and that's because I realized how good of a friend you were to me, and we fell out behind some shit that I did.
Yeah.
So the onus is definitely on me. And even if you don't want to fuck with me again after that, you know, at least I cleared my conscience.
Yeah. But do you understand that there's a large group of males? There's a large group of males that will not use that word, and they will also find peace. I don't want them around. They will also find peace without using that word.
Man, okay, look, the word is what? Look, if we don't live in England, we ain't gonna say sorry. So it's not about the word.
I'm not getting that technical. I'm not getting that technical.
Hear me though. What I'm saying though, because you seem to be fixated on the word sorry, and I think to a degree so are we. But I'm saying if we all live in Germany, we ain't gonna be using the word sorry. You still gonna give me that equivalent respect to say that you apologize. Like you're gonna have to say it. And I don't think my bad is gonna cut it for certain things. It's not gonna cut it, bro. Some things, yeah. Like, oh, you know what? I fucked up, my bad. Yeah, cool. But then other times I don't know.
I'm talking about correcting the mistake. That usually has to be physical.
Nothing worse.
So let's say I crashed your car. I will either get you another car or I'll fix your car. What more do you want me to do?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But like,
do you have a... Oh, go on.
I was going to say, yeah, I've had these things happen to me. And look, the last time I spoke to you about this, you got heated. I told you what I did to a friend that stole from me. And so obviously you've been through these scenarios, yeah? But I'm saying, like, if you break my car or do something that you shouldn't have done, yeah? You can bring me a new car as way of apology. And I will accept that new car and still fuck you up because you ain't said sorry. Are you dumb?
Right.
Like,
in that scenario, you have to accept me leaving in that car.
And he ain't got to do shit.
You can't ask me about any other car.
He don't have to do shit.
You can't ask me. Yeah, but if you have to remember, it's two people in this situation. It's two people in that situation. So if you're planning on fucking someone up, I'm gonna leave in that car and maybe crush your head with that fucking same car.
See, that's your anger. See, that's your anger. See, look. Let me say this real quick. That's your anger talking, first of all. Second of all, I ain't got to accept shit. I ain't got to accept a motherfucking thing.
Nothing.
If I feel like if you disrespected me off of a false narrative, and then you came to the realization that you was wrong, but due to your pride, you continue to keep that false narrative going.
No, we're gonna make it right. We're gonna make it right.
I'm justified in beating dog shit down your leg, bro.
Bro, we're gonna make that right. We're not gonna make that into a bad situation.
Right, and one of the ways you make it right is explaining to that person, I was off, I made this mistake, and I apologize.
Right, and you know what, Perry? It helps to explain that you understand why I would be mad. You understand why it's a violation. Don't just come and say, "Oh, my bad, sorry." No.
I got you a fucking new car that for you to drive in that scenario.
And also you say to me, and Jedi, you know what? You fucking trusted me. Yeah, you trusted me, and I went behind your back and I fucked up, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? I love you, bro. It's all good, but don't ever cross me like that again, man. You're like, yeah, fair enough.
If I say sorry to you, I won't give you another car. You've had your sorry then. If I'm saying sorry, I'm not making nothing right. Yeah. So if I tell you sorry, you can have your sorry and find comfort in that word, but you're not having nothing from me if we're using that scenario. I broke something or I damaged your property. You can have the sorry. You're not having the item. I'm not making it right.
See, that's a straw man. That's a straw man argument right there. We're not talking about. We're not necessarily talking about the damage of property. That was just used as an example. There's some wrongs that you may commit that don't involve damage of property, where you don't have to replace nothing. It's just the fact that you violated, nigga. And if you want to continue to be in my presence, because a nigga like me, I might not have to do nothing to you after you violated me. But what I can do is just cut you the fuck off.
Cut you off, right? Which is the big thing.
I'm trying to make things right. So where we're going with this?
All right. So if you're trying to make shit right, then I need to know that you fully understand where you fucked up, and you're gonna have to verbally communicate that.
Right.
So why are you saying that's the verbally communicate that?
You're just gonna turn up. Hold on. Let's use the car again. Yeah? Let's use the car or whatever. You're just gonna turn up and drop the keys to a new car.
I'm not gonna drop it like that.
I'm
gonna say this one's got a sunroof because I know you like smoking.
Yeah.
I know I fucked up your last one.
Right.
There you go. Yeah.
And that's it. So that means that you could fuck up anything of mine as long as you replace it.
No.
So what? So do you not think that the violation might be something deeper than the material object, like the relationship between me and you?
Okay, so we're going back to you crushing me is gonna make you feel good. Yeah?
No, I don't want to.
You feeling good, so you need to crush me for you to feel good, or I have to be submissive to you for you to feel good.
Bro, you're being silly, bro. Why are you being silly?
Here?
Hey, no, cause you don't
Tell
have
me
to.
What's the need? Who's growing from that?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I need to know that your pride isn't too big to accept when you're wrong and to apologize to your
here
bro.
we have it.
Yeah,
here we have it.
I need that.
Yo,
Because you know what?
Bro,
you know what?
Yeah.
Because you know what? I will swallow my pride. If I fuck up, what the fuck have I got pride for?
Yeah, and I won't crush you. I will allow you to be you. You can change, but you can still keep all your self-respect and just change, and it's done.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it
I don't
real
need
with
to
you,
see
bro.
you crushed.
You guys living in a
bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro.
Yeah.
But that type of mentality that you have with the whole sorry scenario, that's a supremacist mentality, man.
A what supremacist? You say supremacist?
A lot of white supremacists have that type of mentality.
Yeah, you know why? You know why, Perry? Because you know what? You got a good job now, nigga. The fuck you want reparations for? Don't you live in a nice house, nigga?
Right, that type of shit.
Yeah,
you know
we got you running water. You get me? You got running water. You know, you're not walking around barefoot no more. The fuck you talking about reparations and apology from the government, bro? That was 400 years ago. None of them ain't alive no more. Move on. Nah, that mentality can't work, bro. You know it can't. I know I won as well. Me and Perry just fucked you up just then because I know you're not gonna go back on that. You know that's real shit there, right? So sometimes
I see the angle.
Right. Sometimes you got to say some nice words as well to the bro. You married man, bro. You got a wife, man. Come on, man. Sometimes some words is gonna have to go with that nice action too. You don't just it's not always just pull out your dick. Sometimes you could just pull out your dick and everything goes away. Sometimes you have to say some words.
Sometimes it has to be just pull out your dick. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, all right, cool. All right, I should never have gone there. I should never have gone there. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Yeah, Rich A. Rob said it's called respect. Show me the respect. I think pride can, like, I don't know, man. That's horrible, man. That's
it's like the Bible say, you know, respect, treat people as you want to be treated at the end of the day. And I know that if somebody that I was close to did some fuck shit, I want an explanation.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's not about you feeling like,
explanation. I agree.
You making me feel like I'm beneath. No, nigga, I need to know why you did that before I can accept you back into my circle.
Right.
And I don't need you to give me anything. I'll take it. Because that's shit like that creates war and animosity. I don't need you to give me shit. I'll just replace it. I fucked up your car. No, nigga, don't replace it. Now what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, then you fuck me. Then you fuck
taking your fucking life.
Yeah, if you do that, then I have to find another way because you've taken away my opportunity to make it right. So you're basically
that happened.
Now, what fucked me up is you was like, you either getting an apology or a new car.
Because the person that was violated could easily say, fuck your car. I don't want that type of replacement, nigga. I want your life.
Yeah, my dad got me that car. You can't replace that.
Yeah.
You know, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I mean, I watched something the other day where people were talking about they find it hard to apologize, and it was the women. It was women that were saying it. They find it hard to apologize. I'm not sure. I'm not taking a shot. I'm just being real. It was a mixed panel, and the women were saying, "I find it hard to apologize," and the men was like, "Yo,
I would agree that's a female trait.
Like, say sorry, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Say sorry,
because
man.
you never get an apology from these females. You never get an apology from these females.
Well, if you hadn't, because they do some shit like, well, okay, yeah, but if you hadn't, what? What do you mean?
Nah, if you try push for the apology, you've lost. So why can you not realize that sometimes pushing for the apology is losing?
Nobody's pushing for it. Nobody. First, see, that's where you fucked up. Nobody's pushing. Nobody's pushing for an apology.
Right.
Yeah.
We're just saying that that's the least you can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no one's saying. I'm not. I would never tell no nigga.
I hate that. Say sorry.
Yo, you need to apologize.
And then it feels empty when you get it.
I don't give a fuck about your apology at the end of the day. Now, you might convince me that you're sincere and that you made a mistake if you apologize. But I'm not asking you to apologize, nigga. Once you violate, it's on.
Okay, so how emotionally tapped in are we if we can't read that someone's sorry just from their facial expressions?
Listen, dude.
Yeah, hard one, isn't it? Hard question.
We all look. Listen, it depends on the scenario, but if you should be intelligent enough to know if someone's apology is sincere or not.
Exactly.
You a grown ass man. You should be able to figure that out. You should know. I know when a nigga's apology is sincere, or if it's just a load of bullshit. And you're smart.
But some people would be happy with the bullshit.
So far from what I see with you, you would be one of them dudes. Let's say I had to run some shit and I needed advisors. I would hire you to be my critique specialist because you seem like the type of person that can see through a lot of bullshit.
Right.
So I'm not gonna sit here and let you.
Does he see through his own bullshit?
Yeah.
Because men don't cry, all that shit.
I respect that, brother. I respect that, brother. Definitely. Yeah.
That's a tough bed you're making for yourself, bro. Unnecessary. And it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt your back, man. It's a tough bed. You need something with a bit of give because you're a man and you're gonna get bombarded with so much shit right now. Like, listen. I'm hard, bro. I've done solitary confinement. You know what I mean? I've done years. I've been on the streets. I've had losses. I raised myself up. I've been through foster care. Like, I'm hard, bro. And I will cry if I have to. Yeah? Because imagine going through everything and not crying. Listen, I'll tell you a story. Probably a bit too personal. But when my mom died, there was a meeting held at a family friend's house or whatever. And I was like, what was I, 13? I went over there. There was aunties and uncles that I hadn't seen for time and family friends and blah, blah, blah. And I went in there and I sat down and the conversation started like this. So, as you're aware, Mama Jedi had quite a few possessions. We need to decide what we're going to do with them. That was the first thing. Remember, I am the son of the mom that's been shot, murdered, in another country. And nobody was like, yo, Jedi, how are you? Okay, boom, boom, boom. In the course of this meeting, I'm sitting there, catatonic, like literally, I just used to stare into nothing. I'm just there, yeah. And a woman turned around and said, yo, something's wrong with this youth. I ain't seen him cry once. And the truth was, I didn't feel very tearful that day. I weren't feeling tearful. I heard my mom died. I cried when I heard it. I cried when I first heard it. Yeah. 2 days later, I cried again. It probably took me another fucking 8 years to find tears for that scenario again after that. Especially after that woman made that statement. He ain't shedded no tears. But when I think about how I begged, I wished I could cry sometimes. My eyes was fucking dry. My tear ducts was fucking dry. I got it in some lyrics.
You feel guilty that you don't.
Jedi, you know
I want to cry now. I can't get it out. Like, it's not the way you don't want to go down that route, my friend. You don't want to
bro. Like,
you don't want to go that route, man.
I still got my mama, man, and I could just imagine, bro, like that. You gonna cry, bro. And let me tell you something, man. I when I cry, I do it alone. Like I do it with nobody. I'm like the homie that was talking. I forget your name. What's your name, brother?
Sham.
Shem?
Yeah, Shem.
Yeah, I'm kind of like you in a sense that I can't do that shit in front of people, bro.
Front of people.
Bro, that shit is a release. It's good to do.
Yeah.
When you're alone.
So how do you wait, how do you but the thing is, I can't just walk into a room and decide I'm gonna cry. So What you felt some pain? You felt some pain and you just held it there, or you can just tap into it.
Bro, like yo, bro, I got days when I'm off from work, and I spend the whole day with a fifth, a Henny, just looking at old pictures.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Listening to songs.
Yeah.
Crying.
Yeah.
Cause that's like a healing process for me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a full blown like trained
But
assassin.
I'm not doing this shit on camera. I'm not doing this shit in front of a bunch of people. I'm just by myself, and this is how I interact with myself.
Yo, Jeds.
I hear you, bro.
Yo, Jeds, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Did you mute me before?
And I cry for all types of shit. You know what I mean? It's not just from personal losses. Like I think about our people as black people. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I might go into I might be watching some shit on our people, and that shit just might trigger tears. It might be tears
it's
of
like
frustration.
Roots can
it
do
might
that.
Be tears,
you know, like
it
the
might
film.
be tears of anger.
Roots to make you want to cry.
Like it's emotional, isn't it? When you see shit like that.
What part? What part? What part?
Every part, man. How many parts? When they're raping the
What part,
woman, they're taking a man's wife, raping the woman, like mad shit. You know?
Nah, Roots never made me want to cry. Nah, it never made me want to cry. One of them slave films fucking got me though. Is it 12 Years or one of them fucking got me, man? I was in my fucking feelings box, like, but no films never made me cry. Don't ever get it twisted. There was one film, it reminded me a little bit of my life, which was Prison Song. That shit.
Okay.
And you seen that?
That's an emotional film. And even though that shit is a little bit unrealistic, somewhat, it still get to you, bro.
Still get to you. There's still something about it.
Yeah.
It's emotional.
And I don't mind. I'm gonna tell you a video that makes me cry when I watch it. I can't help but cry. I can't watch that shit in front of people. There's a music video by J. Cole called "Be Free."
Be Free, yeah. I'm gonna check that out.
The video, man, that shit bothers me emotionally. You know what I mean? But it's so. But I'm not tripping. It don't make me emotional the way that Sham sees it. See, in Sham's mind, he's looking at it from a different perspective. Like it's an emotion that I don't think he can understand. You know what
Can
I mean?
ask you, man, all a question?
Hey, this is dumb, man. 1 second shift. This is dumb, Perry. But you know what got me when you said that? You know what got me? Fucking how high got me emotional. Yeah, I know that's dumb, right? Tyra Banks dying in Omar Epps' arms got me fucking emotional, bro. Like, no, not Tyra.
How you learning?
Yeah, higher learning. Really?
Right,
I was like, it's my world. It's my world, nigga.
It's
my world. I was like, no.
I shed some tears for that movie too, bro. Because it was just too real.
It was real. It was real,
and then
bro.
at the end of the day, the fact that she died, he not just killed her, but her baby. And I tell niggas this, like the biggest terror. We don't worry about Arab terrorists in America. That's not even a threat. The real terrorist is white supremacy.
Yeah,
that's what we deal with.
I've pointed out that
you got somebody like Sham, whose family. Where you from, Sham? Yemen or India or something?
Yeah,
like you're not like
somewhere around that
relate.
region.
You can't really relate, and I get it. The whole world dig us because Jedi. Everybody copy our style, right? We love our music. We invented everything in America. We put in work. The Nigerians, it's crazy. It's crazy because a white supremacist.
Let me ask you, man, a serious question.
With me, bro.
A white supremacist could say some ill shit like.
Shipper, your mic is low, bro. Your mic is low. Yeah.
Let me ask you, man, a serious question, please.
Better.
Yeah, go on.
Do you think it takes more strength here to be yourself and to do exactly as you please? Or do you think it takes more strength to hide your true self and do things to appease society or stereotypes?
I think if you don't, you want to take that one?
To hide yourself. People would think that otherwise, yeah, but I think it takes it takes more effort to be someone that you're not. Trust me, once you get over the bridge of just being yourself, that shit's fucking easy. It's effortless.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to get into the practice of it. Yeah. It's
Obviously, my take on that is that when I first discovered, for instance, that there's people that don't know their identity. They just say I'm American, I'm black, but I don't know nothing else. I don't know where I come from. I understand there's a whole heap of confusion there, and I'll always have there's always a sadness there just to know where you're from,
that's
like where your
somewhat of a
granddad's
false.
from.
That's somewhat,
to know that special, and to be able to clearly go back and find where, you know, who you are, your identity. To not have an identity, I can understand you would attack other people's identity.
Do you know why I asked the question?
First of all, I'm not attacking other people's identity, and second of all, it's not like I'm from West Bubble fuck. I'm descendants of people.
Do you know what?
From
Do you know why I asked you that question?
Ghana, Nigeria, places like that.
But you don't know where, my brother. I know exactly where. I know exactly where.
You know what? Let's get up for the personal stuff, yeah. I'm asking.
No. I just want to say this. Hold on. Let me finish my point.
Go on.
Right. We know exactly where we're from in West Africa and the genes that we share with those people over there. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to
because the
America,
place I'm from is so tiny, you can't even see it on the map. It's so specific, you can't even see it on the map.
So don't cut
it's
me
that
off.
small.
Don't cut
Yeah?
me off.
So
Let
if
me
you're just
finish.
claiming a landmass, you are confused, you believe you're American, and you think I am copying your culture. Whose culture? Who's what are you, Afrocentric? Are you African? What are you?
Yeah, I think this
Let me hang on. I got a phone call coming through. 2 seconds.
Yeah, brother, I think
I'm
that
gonna let him talk because
conversation.
he's emotional. He's emotional right now. So I'm
You
gonna
know
let
why
him
that
go.
bro,
But I'm about
you know
to
why
tear
that's
his
where
ass
it's gonna
up.
go
I'm gonna
lopsided,
let him go. But
Let me
he's
tell you why this is
emotional
gonna
right
go
now.
lopsided.
I understand
If
that
you
he's
attack a person,
emotional.
him
He's
bro.
angry. He's prone to anger.
No,
So
but
at the
he's
end
allowed
of the
to
day,
be.
hold
He's
on. Let me
allowed to
say
be.
this real. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick. At the end of the day, right? My people mainly come from places in Africa like Ghana, Senegal, Gambia, Nigeria, places like that. That's where the majority of us come from. And we've been over here in America for over 400 years, and we shaped and molded this culture. We created the music here. Many of the inventions here in America came from our people. And when you want to talk that low IQ shit, there's nobody with higher IQs than our brothers and sisters from Nigeria.
Yeah, but Perry, we need to
They've
get away
proven
from
that
some of this
time
vanity
and
talk,
time
bro.
again. So no, I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to throw that out there. So
Perry,
I don't have any.
Perry, when we start comparing ourselves to other people, yeah, it's always going to get a motive. The conversation's now lopsided. Now you're giving them an easy exit. You feel me? So what I'm going to say to you is this, my brother. The reason I asked the question I asked you is because it's at a point where a strength now, because we all agreed, or Jedi at least agreed, that a person, you know, accommodating someone else's thoughts rather than just accommodating who they really are all the time, that's a sign of strength. We've established that. But if a man's going to say that crying is a sign of weakness, does that mean he's created a weakness within himself now? Because obviously him adapting to be able to accommodate to, you know, stereotypes and, you know, other people's views and, you know, the fact that he don't want to embarrass himself or be seen a certain way.
You do understand that this is a black platform, right?
No,
now, I understand. I understand that Jedi accepts all kind of people and is open for everybody with their opinion. But you do understand that ultimately,
I don't think Jedi's on that. I don't think Jedi's about this blackety black business, though. I don't think it's about.
I didn't say nothing about. I didn't say nothing about blackly black. I
You might
said
as well, though.
that this is a black platform. So when this
I would disagree. I disagree. I'd say that Jedi is a black man who runs the platform, but I wouldn't say this is a black
so that would
platform.
make this that would
This
make
is a
this a black
platform.
that would make
No,
this
no,
a
no,
black.
no. No.
Okay.
Sarnetta might be a black platform, but this is not a black platform. This is a platform where all different races, colors, and or whatever, all different colors and creeds and nationalities of people.
Who's talking?
Who's talking?
Who is this? Who is this? Michael?
Now this is Schiffer. So when you say this is a black panel, yeah, it's not a black panel. It's not a black station. It's not a black channel. Full stop. As far as I'm concerned, it's a channel.
No, what I meant by that, but you already answered that, because what I meant by that was Jedi is clearly a black man, and this is his platform. So that would, in my opinion, that would technically make this a black platform. But I hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying that everybody comes over here because it's a black platform, but I'm saying that maybe he comes over here because it's a black platform and he has something to prove to black people, and he wants, because I noticed with him, he's very aggressive and he comes off as very angry at times, and if he takes too many L's, he'll go off and flip out and do some angry shit and then eventually leave.
What happened to Sham?
I think Sham got a bit upset because of something that was said, but I disagree, brother. I think that you see Sham, yeah. I think Sham, I think Sham's a brother here.
You keep catering.
I'm just giving you my opinion.
Yeah, white supremacist mindset at the end of the day. And I hear you. Because when he says I don't get emotional, what he's basically saying is, you black people shut the fuck up. Like don't play.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, let me tell you something. I was laughing when you were saying where you from and blah blah blah. I've not personally seen this man, but apparently we share people that we know, and he has no problem me seeing who he is off of this live stream kind of thing, right?
I mean, that's a false.
But listen.
That's not my deal.
Wait, Perry. I don't live in the. Let me give you the punchline.
You do understand. I don't live in the UK.
Perry, the punchline is he is a black man. He says he's a black man. He's a black man. So when he's not. Wait.
He's Indian. Y'all got a lot of Eastern Asian. Y'all got a lot of Asians over there, like Arabs.
Yeah, we do. We do. However,
so he's an Arab. He's not black.
No. Wait. He says he's black. Yeah. He says he's from Africa. To be fair, he says,
maybe he's from Somalia.
I can't hear both of you at the same time, Sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe he's from Somalia. But the Somalians don't really count because they're
no.
He's
not from Somalia. He's not from Somalia. He says he's black.
Well, if he's black,
I believe him. He's
not a Western African. He's not black. What do you mean?
But I always bust jokes and say he's Hindu and blah blah blah. So when you came on and you said, yeah, wait, in your voice, so I don't know where you from, Yemen or where? Like that's why I was laughing. That got under his skin. So I was laughing.
That's why he got triggered.
Right.
I didn't know why he got triggered.
Right. He got triggered because of that, yeah. And then
I'm just keeping it real. I mean, shit. If you ask, when I first met Jedi, I asked him, "Where you from?" He's like,
"Where you from, bro?"
I don't understand a big deal.
Yeah. So
I was setting him up for some big powwow or something.
I don't know. So that's why he got mad. You get me? Because he was like, then he started talking about America. I jumped off when he started talking about America, bro. I don't know where you get that.
I was getting ready to tear his ass up. You kind of came in. You kind of came in and saved him a little bit. But I was about to fuck him up. I was about to tear his ass up because I was going to let him know. I was going to let him know,
right,
that Black Americans descend from West Africa.
Right.
I already told him what places we come from over there.
Right.
And how we damn near invented everything in America. You can look it up. Every form of music came from us. All the inventions pretty much came from us. You can look this up. The light bulb, the traffic light, the third rail, and we built everything here.
Nah,
the
and
only
you know
reason
what,
America is great
you know what,
is
Born Rich?
because it
That
was
shit
built
ain't
for
cool.
free.
Born Rich, that shit ain't cool. No, I don't think it's cool. And man, them need to people should know what they're doing when they're saying these things. I mean, if that's how you feel, by all means, speak your mind. But now, Born Rich, I don't think it's cool, man. I don't think it's cool. To be fair, you know. But he felt like he
was coming from that perspective.
You have to clap back because you telling him he's not a
me.
black man. That's what he's saying. He's like, okay, if I'm not a black man, you're not African. That's
I mean,
maybe.
hold on, Jedi. Listen, if you come at me from an Arab perspective on some, and then we know that black people is going through it right now. But if you come at me on some sideways shit, and especially me being foundational Black American, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna let you know that my people, as foundational Black Americans in particular, actually built America. That your bum ass is struggling to come to, so you can make some money. I'm going all the way in. Now I understand. I
Sham,
understand.
we need you back in there, man. This is gonna be good. Sham, where you at, man? Where you at? What kind of phone call? Bro, tell them you're busy. Yeah.
You see, because I'm trying to display a high level of emotional intelligence at the moment and trying to learn from all the conversations that are going on around me here, I honestly believe that Sham was about to open up. And had we not gone down that road, we would eventually got him to open up.
But who went down the road? Like, no, because you know what? Perry wasn't taking shots. Perry was just like, okay, so like he's just saying, you're coming from this from a non-African perspective, yeah? That's where I think what Perry was saying. He was saying maybe from your voice, but definitely from the things you're saying, I'm assuming you're not an African. And I don't blame him for maybe coming to that conclusion. But I would say, according to Sham, that was a wrong conclusion. And that's tantamount to saying, that's tantamount to saying, you're not black. You hear me? You're not black. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's good.
I honestly think that Sham is putting on the front. I think he does cry, and I think that he feels a certain amount of weakness when it happens, and he sees it as a weakness. So he's trying to front on us and act like as if he doesn't do something that every single human being on the planet does. But I think at a point, you know, in a serious conversation, you know, if we can get him to a point of understanding not just the necessity of, but the implications of, you know, being a type of person that doesn't cry or doesn't show emotion. Because one who doesn't cry or doesn't show emotion doesn't really care about anything. So then how can you care about anyone? So if you've then got children or family X, Y, Z, you know, how can you really say you care about those people and you couldn't cry if one of those persons passed away? That doesn't make sense. Now, I get where you're coming from, Jedi, in the sense of, you know, at first you couldn't cry because, or maybe you cried when you first heard it. That was what you said, actually. And then, you know, on this particular occasion, you was around certain people and you couldn't cry. Now, maybe that was a conflict of interest in your mind at the time. I don't know, because, you know, there's other things being discussed other than the fact that your mum has just died. You know, it's not like you're being sat down and everyone's, you know, it's not like it's a mourning day or the night or something like that, where this is all we're interested in. This person's passed and we're remembering that person, and, you know, that's what it's about. So, you know, ultimately, although you said what you said, you still cried at some point. So you still let the emotion out, and you've still shown that you have an emotional attachment to something or someone. You know what I'm trying to say? Now, without that emotional attachment, you're like half a human being. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And that's where I was trying to get to with Sham, in the sense of there's no human being like that. It doesn't exist. Only robots are like that. Robots don't feel. You know, if a robot lost this robot friend, it's not going to cry. It's not going to say anything. It's just going to realize that that robot's not there anymore. Do you know what I'm trying to say? If you die, your Xbox ain't going to cry. It's just going to realize no one's turned it on. It's not even going to realize. Do you know like that? No one's just never going to turn it on again, isn't it? It's not going to be told what to do no more. Simple as that. You feel me? And if we're gonna, you know, if we're gonna play semantics, you know, and act like robots, then, you know, I think that we're walking down a road where we're saying we don't care about no one, we don't care about nothing. So, you know, why would people care about us? You know, like that. Why would people want to involve themselves with us? Why would I want to be involved with people? Why would I want to jump on a panel in the first place? Why would I want to talk to anyone? Because I don't care. You feel where I'm coming from?
Right. Why jump on a panel in the first place? You know why people jump on a panel?
Because they caring about something, innit, that they heard. This is my point. So, like, I'm listening to what Sham's saying, but it's hard for me to take that serious. Very difficult for me to take that serious. I find it to be a front. And that's my personal opinion. It could be entirely true. He could be very robotic as a person. He could be. Not going to say it's impossible, but I would say that, you know, growing up here, we read books like, what's the guy's name? Not the Grinch. What's the guy at Christmas? You know, who hated Christmas. What's his name again? Not the Grinch. What's the other one?
The Grinch.
Ebenezer. Remember Ebenezer? Scrooge and that man there. Do you remember Scrooge?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's called. I can't remember what the book's called, but it's got Ebenezer Scrooge, and then he gets the Ghost of Christmas Past and the Ghost of Christmas Future. Then all of a sudden, he's found back his emotions.
You know his nickname. You know his nickname is the Grinch.
He could be the Grinch. He could be, but I'm just saying, like, you know, one who says they have no emotions, they don't sometimes realize that they're displaying an emotion by actually displaying that behavior.
Right.
You know, but because the more you fight your emotions,
I told him that. I told him he's a very angry person.
Yeah, but the more you fight your emotions on one side of yourself, then you're going to fight the crying emotion. You're going to fight the feeling emotion in the sense of compassion and stuff like that. But you're going to be more accepting of the anger emotions then. And certain other emotions that are unhealthy now, you know, are going to go out wild and out of control. Hence why I was even going to say to Sham, you know, sometimes it seems that you're on the panel and you can't be cool and calm enough to just say your sentence and then just chill for a minute. Let someone else talk. You know,
he does. He let people talk.
No, he lets people talk, but I'll be honest, he talks a lot and he jumps in very, very quick. It's like machine gunning. I call it machine gunning. Like James Jones does the same thing. There's a few people who do this thing where it's like, I don't know if their brain just thinks super quick and, you know, it just brings up loads of different things at one time. Or if I don't, sometimes I think they're trying to be rude. Yeah, they're trying to bombard you with things. And it's like, if you keep bombarding, you're displaying a different emotion now, which is now unhealthy. And then you're going to make people shy away from you.
He looks at it from a competition standpoint because he's Indian. I mean, he's Asian. He's Asian. So he looks at it from and he's on a platform where a lot of the people that comes on here happens to be of African descent.
So you think it's an Asian problem then? Because I don't think it's an Asian problem.
You know why I say that? Because I've come across a lot of Asian people or Arab people that have that same type of mentality when speaking to us.
I'll be honest, I got an Asian brethren. He chats a lot, full stop, no matter who he's talking to. But I wouldn't say this is an Asian problem. I'd say this
macho. They act very macho.
I got you, but then there's ones when you say macho, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like there's very feminine traits in that community too. I'm not gonna say this. I would honestly say this is not an Asian problem. This is a problem that one man has, and his name is Sham. You can't attribute this to the Asian community because there are many Asian men who are in touch with their emotions.
A lot of people. Well, in America,
there are many Asian men.
Well, in America, we get that from a lot of Latinos as well.
Yeah, but cuz do you not realize sometimes you display the same trait? Because I didn't finish my sentence and you assumed you knew what I was going to say.
I knew what you was going to say. That's what.
No, you didn't.
I'm trying to keep the conversation.
What was I going to say then? No, what was I going to say? Tell me, because you said you knew what I was going to say, and I've still not said it. So tell me.
Well, you was going to say that, you know, don't put it on all Arab type people. You know what I mean? Like
that's not what I was going to say. And this is what I mean, where sometimes we're displaying the same traits and then we're saying, well, this is an Asian trait. It's not an Asian trait. What we got to understand is that each person's an individual. Yeah. So there are many Asians who are in touch with their emotions. There are many Asians who are able to be calm, cool, and collective in conversation, X, Y, Z. So there are many Asians, like I said, Asian men who will cry. Do you know, like that? They will not.
There's not many.
Where I'm coming from.
There's not many in the sector that I come across.
Yeah, but remember, you're one person. But remember this, my brother. You're one person,
there may be some, but there's not many.
So let me ask you this question, pal.
You gotta understand, right?
Yeah.
And when it comes to people from Yemen, they're on code with other people from Yemen. When it comes to Arabs, they're on code with other Arabs. When it comes to Chinese, they're on code with other Chinese, whites, everybody the same way. When are we gonna get on code with one another?
Can I ask you a question, please, pal?
Sure.
How many Asians have you known in your lifetime, your entire life?
Well, I live in New York City, so ain't nothing but Asians and Yemenites here.
So how many have you known personally in your lifetime?
Over 100,000.
Over 100,000. And what percentage of the Asian people in the world do you think that 100,000 makes up?
Out of that 100,000, about 97,000 of them was on code and understood that you don't go against your own for nobody else.
No, I'm just saying that 100,000. How much of the whole entire community of Asian people in the world do you think that 100,000 makes up? What percentage of the Asian community does that make up?
A very small percentage.
You feel where I'm coming from now? So I understand that you've based an opinion on, you know, your Americanized version of an Asian, you know, that you've met and been around. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But then what you'd have to do is you need to travel around.
No, I base my opinion on him in particular, based off of what I've seen of him on these live streams. He's always on Jedi's live streams. I watch him, I listen to what he has to say, and I even acted with him before. So I based it off of that.
That's a long phone call that my brother Sham is on.
Allow him, Sham, man.
He'll be back. He'll be back. Guns blazing. He's funny, man.
I like Sham. The first time I ever heard Sham talk, I'm not gonna lie, he got on my nerves. And then when I started talking to him properly, I realized, like I said, I honestly feel like the brother may be going through something. And I think if someone's going through something, like, you see, I'm gonna be honest. You see, right now, I've been going through some stuff over the Christmas period, but I've just been in a good mood anyway. What you'll find is I'm the type of person, yeah, like, regardless of whether I'm going through something or not, you'll always get a consistent version of me. Do you know what I'm going to say? So if I just don't like you, I could be going through nothing at all and just be in the best place of my life. But I just don't like you. I'll still go at you. You'll still get the worst out of me. And I could be in the worst place in my life. And you know what? I think you're kind of cool. And you might even have said something feisty, and I'll still allow you, because I don't allow my emotions to control the way I act or control my interactions with people. And I think that
Sister Nine, sorry, Sister Nine, please jump on. Yeah, carry on, fam.
I think sometimes that's what Sham's doing, but he's not willing to open up to that yet. He's allowing his emotions to control his interactions with people and the way he portrays himself.
Exactly. The problem with him is he's the one that gets emotional, and he can't handle what other people say. He gets angry.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Paul.
He's very animated. He's a very animated person and whatever. But one thing is, he's just got a particular set of way. But I do think he's built himself like some kind of prison. That means that he's not going to be as flexible as he needs to be, and that's going to mean that he's going to break at some point. Like
yeah, I agree.
He's got strong views on what a man is and what a woman is, and what or what a man should do and what a man shouldn't do. Not saying sorry, bro. That's weak, man. That's fucking weakness at its core.
I could have kept it real with him. And
been
an asshole, and told him how I really felt, and been like, "Yo, if you went through half of the shit that I went through, nigga, you would cried and all kind of shit, nigga. You was raised. He's Muslim. You was raised Muslim. You come from, you know what I mean? Like, it's different. There's levels to this shit.
I think with a bit of fine tuning, though, Sham would actually be a force to be reckoned with.
Massive fine tuning in that.
A little bit of fine tuning. This guy would be a force to be reckoned with, because although he's not, I'm going to be honest, although he says these things that I feel a bit contrived, you know, I feel that he's quite confident in himself. And I feel that he's a brother who, you know, he does listen and he does try to learn. Like he said, you know, I'm not the type of say sorry type of person. I'm the type of person to change the behavior. And I do like that about Sham. I like him saying stuff like that. But I think you still need to fine tune this thing of being so out of touch with your emotions that you can only let the more inflated side of your emotions out, the more anger and, you know, those types of emotions. But you can't let the crying out. You can't let the more tender side out.
That's the trap us men have been tricked into, to say, okay, you're going to display your emotions. This is a list of emotions that's cool. So, you know, you can display anger, you can display jealousy, you can display all of these type of things. There's a bigger list of them. You can display them, they're cool. But remorse, nah. Fear, nah. And I feel like maybe in a private setting, you definitely is wise to display fear to children.
Yeah, I get scared. I cry.
Yeah. But like the thing is, when you're at the age of having children and having young humans looking up to you, you need to have a full understanding or a good understanding of what emotions are.
Yep.
Right? So that you can say, oh shit, that scared me. Did that scare you? Why did that scare you? Because we were surprised. We didn't expect it to. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just we weren't expecting that. You can break down these emotions in baby steps. So when they're on their own, they're like, oh shit, what is that in my chest? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I felt this before. And I remembered it was because, you know, like, give them a dialogue, give them a framework to work with, give them something. But let me just say, we got Baba in the chat, Born Rich in the chat, Mary Jen in the chat, 9E499 in the chat, couple DC Brad in the chat. Please jump on, man. We're talking about like all kinds of things, man. I'd love to hear, especially 9E4. I'd love to hear your
critique.
Not even critique, your perspective,
Opinions.
You know what I mean? So please jump on. It's very important. 9E4, I noticed you've been like ghosting from the trill for a minute. I don't know where you've been for about a week. So it's not even in the traps. So it'd be nice to see you up in this. Maybe the flavors ain't been to your liking, but it'd be nice to hear from you today. DC Brad, like you boycotting, what's going on? Like, yo, I'm Born Rich, jump on, man. I know that no one's arguing and there's no passer. You know, I have 140 people up in there, but I'm sure Born Rich, you could slide through and say, what's up? You know? Yeah? Instead of talking about Hebrew Perry from Sarnetta to DC Brad, you could jump on and say hello to the man. Come on, man. What are you doing out here, man? You looking crazy. You looking crazy, Born Rich, man. You know what I mean? Instead of up there giving the man all this info on who's who and where to find him, you better jump on and say hello to the man. He had us, Brad. Telling you everything. He had us, Brad. He had us. Oh, we needed you. We needed you, Perry, the other day. We was having a conversation about America and black people. Oh, shit. Wow. Schiffer. Yeah. Perry, you there, right? You there?
Yeah, I'm still here, baby.
All right. Yo, once Schiffer come off the phone, yeah, we're going to get into something real quick. See what Schiffer thinks of this.
Schiffer.
Man, like Schiff, you know.
Y'all be having some weird names over there in the UK, man. But Schiffer. I respect the game, man.
Fuck off. I respect it. No. Like Schiffer, I think he said his name was Shifty. And they call him Schiffer for short. And then Schiffer is like, we like to put an ER or an A on the end of things to make it like an action. Like some, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's weird. That's like part of our slang. I don't know what you call that in English.
It is a French name. It is.
Schiffer. But when I first
yeah, Perry is short for Paris.
Is it?
Paris is named after the city of France, which was set up to block, to be a defense. from outside of the truest. So parry means to block.
All right. Are you a blocker?
Yeah, block shit from me, not from other people. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right. Yo, Brad.
How you doing, man?
Yo, Brad. It's been
What's
like
up?
15. It's been like 15 days since you graced me with your presence. What's up?
I just been busy, man. It's that time of year, bro. Just
Yeah.
like it's dying down now. It probably I'm good for at least the end of the year, but now everybody getting ready for parties and stuff like that. So I got two of my biggest customers. Just they always run out, and then like restaurants are dying out. You know what I mean? So I had to keep up on the things, and I hire primarily Mexicans, and you have to primarily like walk them around like babies because they're like literally fucking retarded. So, but yeah, other than that,
all right, bro. So anyway, let me just introduce you to Perry. Perry, this is Brad.
Oh no,
Brad.
I know who this is. I know who this is. I was like, yo, this dude sound mad familiar, and I was like, oh shoot, this kid, like, yo, is he lives in New York? Are you bored? Like what? Like Harlem's not popping right now, bro? Like what? Are they on lockdown? Usually every time I call my peoples in New York, they never in the house. They always out. Especially around this time of year, man.
Nah, everybody in New York is not always out, bro. For that, first of all, nigga, I'm 40 years old. I go to work.
Perry.
I go to work.
Your nerd energy straight away.
I go to work 4 days out the week. You did. So I like to sit in the house and relax and smoke weed and drink and shit like that. You dig? I'm a grown ass man. I ain't got time to
y'all's okay with that?
street. Now I don't know how old. Now how old are you? How old are you, Brad?
I'm 30.
All right, you a little nigga. When I was 30.
Nah. You ain't about to call me that. You ain't about to call me no little nigga. You can't call me no little nigga. Nah, it's 15. Nah, it's 15 years.
Motherfucking
Yo, this is the thing though. You like 1 second, Perry. Let me just
years.
Please, with all due respect, I know you was halfway.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yo, Perry, I know you was halfway. Hold on.
Perry.
Yo. I know you was halfway through talking, Perry. My bad for cutting you up. Let me just say to you, sir, like, Brad, this is what I'm saying, Brad. Have you never spoken to this man before, and you come on the ego thing? Like, this is what I'm saying. This is that weird James Jones energy you got. Like, what happened to saying, "What's up, bro, fellow American? How you doing?" You looking to create
I was about to go into that. I was like, yeah. When I said I know who this is, I was just like, just trying, because I always know New York. Everybody knows if you ADOS.
Sound like you was trying to clown him, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah. If he took it that way, then they took it that way. That's on. If he took it that way, then okay.
I took it that way.
Oh well, no. I don't even do that. Like,
yeah, you made it seem like I'm always on the internet or something, bro. I'm not always. Yo, Jedi. Do I always be on your show?
Always, man. Perry always come.
Bro, I barely be on this show.
That's why I was saying, are you bored? Because New York, that's literally like
I'm in the crib. I'm in the crib chilling.
I played. Now,
I'm in the crib chilling.
Very rarely, but he comes through.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I never like you barely hear him. I barely hear him on the internet. That's why I was asking if he was bored. That's what I was saying.
So what's wrong with me?
So how you mad? How you mad off that? How you mad off that though? Like I was literally saying that was the whole point of me saying that you bored because you barely on here.
Say sorry.
Why would I clown him though? I'm not about to apologize. How they do nothing wrong?
I'm coming in guns blazing on Perry, man. Last time I talked to Perry, he called us a bunch of country ass niggas and everything. Last time I talked to Perry.
Oh, damn.
Did I really do that? I cursed you out the last time we.
Yeah, you did, Perry. But it's all good, bro. It's the internet, bro. You know how it is. We said at the end of the day, we still family. Like I said, bro, at the end of the day, we agree on more than we disagree on, my brother.
Well, anyway, at least you acknowledge the fact that I'm really on here. I don't really.
That's what I was doing. Like, what the hell?
I'm just chilling, bro. Like, I got things to do today, though. I'm definitely.
Jedi, you flaming shit, bro. Jedi flaming shit, bro. Like, why would I say, "Are you bored?" if you always on the internet? Like, I would obviously say you bored if you never on the internet. Why would I?
All right, we got off the wrong foot. Let's move forward.
You already admitted to the fact that you was feeling some type of way about the last call we had, and I cursed you out.
That was Born Rich.
No, that's me, Perry. That's another guy. That's me, bro.
Well, who the fuck are you?
I literally was about to tell you, like, I was about to come at you, like, yo, I'm a fan. You funny. I seen you a couple of times on Sonnet. Once Born Rich put me in the chat, like, oh, this is Hebrew Perry. I was like, nah, no way. That's why I hopped on. Gracious, man. New York dudes, bro. Y'all, come on. I come in peace. Y'all come for war.
Nah, Perry's in a lot of different sectors.
Get your tongue out, man. Wisdom, get out, man. Yeah, you had Free Americans and you had to be part of it. Yo, Schiffer. Yo, Schiffer.
Nah, bro, I'm in them sectors, man.
Now big up yourself.
What
big up yourself,
sectors, bro?
Nah, I don't know what he's talking about. Yo, Schiffer.
Nah, Perry knows which sectors.
All right.
Yo, this dude Asian, bro?
I know exactly.
Brad. Let's have a conversation. S is back. Let's have a conversation, Brad. So, you and James Jones, no, you and someone else, I can't think who, you could tell me, have a problem with the ADOS philosophy, right?
No, I don't have. I have a problem more FBA. I don't have a problem with ADOS anymore because ADOS and Cobra are working together now, so I'm cool with ADOS.
Well,
and
you got a problem with FBA? Hold on. Let's stay right here. What's your problem with what's your problem with a foundational Black American?
Because foundational Black America is a money grab by Tariq Nasheed and any African American that claims to be proud of their, like, if you claim to be African American, you claim to be proud of your heritage, you should be able to know the swindling nigga over the nigga that actually over the Black man that has your best interest. Tariq Nasheed literally created it. He created just to collect money, and he usually did it just so he can get the most uneducated.
That didn't come from Tariq Nasheed. That came from Claude Anderson.
Excuse me, the ADOS, okay, because Claude Anderson has something completely different from ADOS and FBA.
No,
like
Claude
we all
Anderson
know that
came up with the FBA. It sounds better than how do they say it? ADOS, African descendants of slaves.
American
Foundational American sounds a lot better than that.
Because we're the only people that actually experienced slavery, not indigenous servitude.
But
like the Irish
foundational
did,
American, we are the foundations of America. Like that sounds.
Yeah, but that goes without saying. That goes without. Our history proves that.
And neither group. Hold on, let me say this. Neither group needs a leader, nor do we need to have a leader. Our code is our leadership. The fact of who we are and what we represent, and what we've done is the leadership.
So you call yourself. If you call yourself foundational Black Americans, you are hiding the fact of what makes us unique amongst other Black people in the Americas.
We're
what
not
makes us
hiding
unique.
anything. The world knows
Excuse
that
me.
we were
What
slaves.
makes us? It makes you unique. But you need. It's not the world, because the world has already agreed that we need reparations.
Everyone
you need to
knows
hammer that
we're
point.
the descendants of slaves. They know that.
We
don't have to broadcast
so foundational
that.
Black Americans.
We're
foundational Black American.
We built this country, which makes us foundational. What makes
yes, but you do know that
what makes America significant is the fact that it was built for free by us.
Yes, but do you understand something here?
Comes in at,
bro. Excuse me. From 1765 to 1783, what was occurring in America?
What?
From 1765 to 1783, what was occurring in the United States?
Slavery.
No, the Revolutionary War. So that means that the British had their colonies up north, which is known as New England, and then the Americans had their colonies south. Okay, everything below the Mason-Dixon line was the parts that we built. These are the parts that we're trying to get reparations from. There's a reason.
In the north too, dude.
Excuse me.
There were slaves.
I'm literally talking, literally having a conversation.
There were slaves throughout the whole Americas.
Excuse me.
Not only that,
British,
but if you want to talk about, if you want to talk about the freed Black men, they were skilled, and they went to the north, and they was also building things.
Yeah, no. What I'm trying to show you here is that Native Americans.
Level, dude.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a difference. There's a difference from the war that is actually being fought here for reparations. The South is where 50 to about 80% of us as ADOS comes from. The Great Migration was
okay, you want to single out who owes. Let me say this real quick. you want to single out who owes us what. At the end of the day, it was sanctioned by the government. Period. It was illegal.
No, that's the whole point of the battle. Like
Relax.
literally, I live in
What do you
DC,
mean,
so like
no?
I literally live in
illegal.
DC.
It was sanctioned by this very government that we're under.
Yes, but do you know when and by who and how?
Why the fuck I need to know all of that for?
Because that's how the legal battle's been fought. That's why we haven't gotten reparations yet. See, if you're going to talk about it, at least know about
That's
it.
not why we haven't got reparations yet.
So explain why we haven't got reparations
in the 60s.
When?
The reason why we haven't got reparations yet is because we're not on code.
No, we haven't got reparations yet because the United States government
feels. When we were on
feels.
code in the 60s, let me ask you a question. When we were on code in the 60s and the 70s, were we fighting for reparations at that time?
The last 2 years of Dr. King's life was a fight for reparations.
I asked you a simple question, dude.
We were fighting for integration. We were fighting for integration in the 60s.
I asked you a simple question. When we were on code in the 60s,
okay,
right? That was a time when we was on code to the fullest, right? Were we fighting for reparations at that time?
No, we were fighting for integration and equal rights.
All right, we could have got it at that time.
No, that wasn't the focus.
Fighting for reparations. What we were fighting for was our own demise as a people, and we just didn't know it because we couldn't tell the future.
Do you understand? Dr. King literally said, "I have led my people into a burning building." That is the burning building was integration.
That's what the fuck I just said.
So the last 2 years,
for our own demise.
But we weren't on code. We weren't on code at all because you had the Nation of Islam going in one direction.
We were.
You had the Nation of Islam going.
What the fuck you mean we wasn't?
You had the Nation of Islam. You had the nation. You had you. I mean, just saying shit doesn't make you right. Like you know that, right? Just yelling shit doesn't make you right.
Who is this, Labuto?
Yo, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that, Jed. I had to take
this
a call.
This is Labuto talking, right?
I don't know who Labuto is.
No, that's not Labuto. Perry, that's not Labuto.
Labuto, let me explain.
That's not Labuto.
What is Labuto?
That's not Labuto. That's a different guy, bro.
Okay, well,
I don't know what a Labuto is.
Are you Labuto?
No.
Okay, you probably is. But anyway, but
we can call him that. We can call him.
Explain something to you, right? In the 60s and the 70s, we was on code to the fullest, right?
How?
Because we
explain how.
What do you mean how?
Because you know the civil rights movement. The civil rights movement was primarily attacking which area of the United States. Which laws were we trying to deal with the civil rights movement?
We were attacking equal rights.
Where?
We were attacking equal rights, integration, and immigration.
Yeah,
for our brothers and sisters from all over the globe. That's what we were.
That was later. That was later. That was the that was
during that time. That's what we was attacking. We was attacking equal rights. We were instead of fighting for reparations and fighting, we should have been fighting to stay separate, because us being separate benefited us because the dollar could circulate. We had the richest neighborhood in America in Tulsa, Oklahoma. That dollar would circulate through the black community 7 times before it would go out, which made it the richest community in America. Us as foundational Black Americans, not only did we build everything here and shape all of the culture here, we spend the most money. So during segregation, we were better off because the money was circulating with us. It was illegal. It was illegal for other people to deal with us, but yet they couldn't help but deal with us.
Yo, Captain America.
Hold on. Relax. White folks was sneaking into black neighborhoods like it was willy-nilly. They couldn't help it. Why?
Okay,
because we had.
But do you understand what you're talking about? What you're talking about is not what I'm talking about. If we're talking about, if you're going to say, because both groups, because you're talking about black economics, black improvement, things like that. Reparations is not even like the 50 to 80. It's not even close to 40.
I was simply talking about the fact that you said that we were not on code And I
How
told you
were we on code? How were we on
but then
code
you
if we were
tried to
fighting
bring
each
up.
other?
Then you tried to bring up the narrative that we weren't on code because we
Explain
weren't
how we
fighting
were on
for
code.
reparations at
Explain
that
how we were
time.
on code.
And I explained to your stupid ass that we weren't fighting for reparations, but that doesn't mean that we were on code. We just wasn't fighting for reparations.
We weren't
Black
on
Captain
code.
America, yeah. Black Captain America, yeah, and Iron Man.
No, 1
Tony
second,
Stark,
Schiffer.
yeah.
We weren't on code. We weren't
Can I
on
just
code
ask
at all
Jedi what
because
he was calling me
he's
for?
literally
'Cause he
having
was
a
calling me
conversation.
for something. 1 second, Captain America and Iron Man. Can you hold up with the American argument for a second? Jedi, what was you calling me for? You was calling me before.
Yeah, well, why? Yeah, but like, all right. You calling them Captain America and Iron Man? You're not gonna earn other men's respect like that. I don't know what you're doing, but yeah, like I don't know. I would
It's
ask you
Schiffer,
anyway.
man. You don't really have to take it seriously. It's Schiffer,
Yeah,
man. Let him be.
yeah.
He's West Indian. He's like, and that's what
Yeah,
I
like-
mean.
That's weird. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know why you did that.
Black, you know.
Why did you do that, Schiffer?
It's Schiffer, man. You gotta let him be. I just learned to
Why
let
did
Schiffer talk. Let him exist.
Like you would hate someone doing that to you. Why would you do that, Schiffer? I'm
Why did
confused.
you-
You
why
kind
did
of
I put-
contradicted. You
Why
kind of
did I call him
contradicted.
Black Captain America and Tony Starks?
Yeah, if I
Yeah,
call him
rather than
Captain
call,
Jamaica,
hold on,
You know why I
hold
did
on,
that?
hold
you know
on,
what I
hold
mean?
on,
You might have
man.
an issue
Yo,
with that.
yo,
You know what I
yo.
mean?
Rather than respect their manhood and call them by the names they've chosen to go by, you trying to mock them. Why?
The reason why, yeah, is because I thought it was a bit funny. I wanted to make it.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like it, Schiffer. The way you've been getting on social media lately, nah. Schiffer, like Schiffer, listen. If you want to lighten up now, cool. Stay lightened up. But when you get into a conversation, I don't want to see you now start getting sensitive or saying, "Oh well, I'm showing emotional intelligence." That was not emotional intelligence. What you just did there.
Okay.
Yeah, he literally had a 3-hour conversation with Kelly about being
You
disrespectful.
would know that
I
calling
thought it was
Perry a
quite
white
funny.
man, calling
I
a
didn't
Perry,
call him a white man.
You did. You called him Captain
No,
America.
I said Black Captain America.
You said that third. After the third time of using that, then you added black to it. You called him Captain America twice before that. Yeah. Don't play games, Chief, man. But anyway, what I wanted to talk to you about was actually what they're talking about, because is it you that has the issue with foundational Americans? Is it you? Someone was complaining that you lot didn't think that a black man could have got to America. Africans could have got to the Americas before the white man. Was it you that was someone that said that view?
Hell no.
Who was it then?
Yeah,
Was
black
it
Africans definitely got to
Oh no!
America.
The only reason I
But I know Brad is one of them. I know Brad is one of them. Was you complaining about Brad and James Jones?
About Brad and James Jones saying what?
What I just said to you, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
Oh, what, saying that black people were in America first?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's them lot's narrative. That's not my narrative. But I want to just clarify the reason why I made the comment I made before, because the two Americans in the panel were going at each other. I was making a reference to the Marvel film when Captain America and
the
Iron
Civil
Man
War
are going at
movie.
each other. The Civil War. Do you think I was only making a joke in that way. I weren't trying to be disrespectful. If anyone thought it was, so
I wasn't. I mean, you do you, man? Do you?
If you thought it was disrespectful, I understand. So do you know what?
Can we just finish real quick though?
I didn't see it as disrespectful at all.
Thank you,
but
brother.
I appreciate the points that Jedi brought up concerning that, and my response to that is, even though we're the same people, we're not. We're still kind of like subdivision groups at the end of the day. And you're West Indian and I'm FBA. So, I don't, what my people go through don't automatically affect you.
Where's FDA? What's FDA? What does that mean? What does FDA mean?
Foundational Black American.
Okay, when you say foundational Black American, I'd say you'd have to put me into that category too, because
no, you're not
anyway. When you're talking about foundation of Black America, you have to understand.
Why you gotta be? Why you made it a point to be involved in that?
No, you have to understand something. You have to hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. When you say foundational Black American, we have to understand this. My people are indigenous Americans, so I hear where you're coming from.
You're Jamaican.
We're not talking about this. We're not talking about.
We don't go to Jamaica.
Our history goes back deeper than Jamaica.
And do that. We don't go
So
to
wait,
Jamaica
Schiffer, you're now
and
an Aboriginal
demand that
now?
we're
Oh my
called
God.
Jamaicans. We don't do that.
Yeah. My great grandma was an Aboriginal American.
Okay, that's one person. We're talking about full families here. So I have like close to 200 years of slaves in my family. So do you have that going for yourself in America?
Probably we got about 500 years
of slaves in your family.
Yep.
When they only enslaved Native Americans less than 200 years.
You sure about that?
I don't even I feel like I think because I'm fasting,
I
I'm
think you
doing
might not know
intermittent
your own
fasting. So
history.
no, I just think because I'm doing intermittent fasting, I'm probably gonna be very disrespectful. So I'm probably just gonna let you go ahead and ride.
Nah,
So
don't do that.
do whatever you
Don't
believe.
do. Let's not be
Okay.
disrespectful. We don't have to do that. We could get our point across without being
Right.
No, I gotta be real. Jedi called me out on that. Because Velly said it too. He's like, Brad, you're like the American version of James Jones, and I'm like, I'm not really offended by it. I mean, two intelligent black, possibly black men, because I know I'm black, but
possibly.
But no, I always make that joke with him. You know what I mean? So like, I just, God, Schiffer, you've gone all over the world. You're Atlantean, African. You're from the Middle East. You're Hebrew. Now you're Aboriginal.
I've got all of those descendancies. You're right. Like I said, one of my great grandmother on the other side is Sierra Leone. It's African.
And then you got Poseidon on what, your mom or dad's side?
No Poseidons. When I say Atlanteans, we ain't talking about Poseidons and none of them things.
Oh,
there.
you God!
Like,
don't tell me you're talking about Atlanta.
No, the Atlantean thing is really the Myrmidonian thing. It's evolved now. So this is a new thing. This is a new age thing. The Myrmidonian thing is something new that I've created for everyone else. So if anyone wants to join the Myrmidonians, you have to show certain attributes to be a Myrmidonian still.
Then can you explain something then? Because I actually want to have this. I'm finally okay. So it's already been proven that the Omeleks are not like African. So here's my question.
Proven by who? Proven by who?
Good question. By who?
It's like literally genetic, like genetics.
There's no
like
genetics.
there's like
Don't do that. Don't do that. There's no genetics in the Omelek. They're
we're not
fucking
gonna do genetics.
What genetics, bro?
All right, never mind. No, I'm not even gonna go down that road. I literally just went down.
What sample? What being? What Olmec did they sample? Which Olmec did they have? Which Olmec did they find with DNA? Who? What are we talking about?
Because they talk about the people that are still currently inhabiting the area were there and never left. I mean, well, excuse me.
That's
the time
not them.
period. So
that's not them. Visually, you see that's not them. Don't do that, bro.
Because here's one thing I've seen is that they talk about in Caribbean islands, right? That there's scene of like West African blacksmithing that's been found there. A lot of Tainos that talk about meeting Africans, but I've not seen anything of like civilizations being built.
Wait. You just telling the whole world about the DNA origins of the Olmecs. This is something we all need to know. Don't go to anywhere else. You say that
so I can only go off what I've read and what I've learned because this subject has constantly been talked about.
No one's proved the DNA of who the Olmecs is. No one knows who built the Olmec statues. That's a fact. No one knows, isn't it? No one's sure. Everyone's got different theories. All we know is when we look at them faces, they're black as fuck. They try to say they're Mexicans. They try to say that they're Polynesians. They want it to be everybody, but who looks like that to this day. Now you talking about the people on that land, they don't look like no fucking Olmecs, bro. So why are you gonna test their DNA? They never made that shit, and in their traditions tell them they never built that shit too. So they came there and found that shit there. So why are you gonna get up here and lie and act like it's been proven?
Here it is. 1 second. Time out. Here it is. The Clovis people wielding tools weren't first found in America. At certain sites in North and South America, researchers have convincingly shown that the pre-Clovis people. So I looked up Clovis people, and these are apparently supposed to be like the ancient Americans that were, like these are the prehistoric Paleo-Americans that existed. That was discovered in the first site was discovered in New Mexico in the 1920s and 1930s. It appears around 11,500. BC, uncollaborated at the so they start at 9,000 BC and they end between 8850 BC, and that was like that's where they were saying that like these people would
yeah, that was whack.
like they're saying,
that was whack, bro. Come on, bro. You know that was whack, yeah. You know that's whack. You do better than that.
But the Clovis people would have. But you understand, for them to get there, they would have had to go across through Asia and come down. So that's like the Bering Strait between.
Who would have had to have got the people that built the Olmec statues?
Yeah, like wouldn't they have? They would have the indigenous people that are there right now. Like no.
I'm talking about the people that built the Olmec statues. Yeah. Who are they? We don't know. So how are we proving DNA? This is it's just so simple to do. I don't care who's there now, how they got there, what straits they traveled through. They didn't build them statues. So what's that got to do with the price of eggs, man? Yo.
No, one second. I'm looking.
Yo, Labuto, is that you?
Yo, I don't know what that means. I don't really want to be called that because I don't know what that means. So
you sounded like Labuto right now. I'm just saying you sound like Labuto.
I don't know who that is. So like let's DC Brad. I don't know who that is. Yeah.
When I say Brad, in my head I'm thinking Labuto. Just know that.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so yeah,
they have this.
That was very poor, Perry.
It'd be interesting to hear another side to that argument, because obviously I share the same view. So if you have a opposing argument,
which view?
If you share it, like to share. So obviously, we were talking about it the other day. I was mentioning that they had this new technology which allowed them to find buildings in the rainforest, and I'm talking like South America, stuff like that. And it shows in all these regions. So like, are we putting a location to the Olmecs first of all, just so like
they would
the
be
right location?
The Olmecs are supposed to be like the first major Mexican civilization that predates the Aztecs and the Mayans.
Okay, so that's the same area. Yeah. So this is the same people we're talking about. So they're
supposed to be in Veracruz and Tabasco. Like I'm definitely Americanizing that, but yeah, they come from like they're like the first in Mesoamerican civilization. They're like the first like society that's supposed to be there, and they were from like 2500 BC to 400 BC. So yeah, but then like because you look at the statues that are found, everyone looks at the Olmec head, but then if you look at the other two statues they found, like it's like the El Señor de la Mas, which is like it looks Asian.
It's not Olmec head. It's Olmec. It's Olmec, not Olmec. Yeah, it's Olmec. And it's heads.
This is my accent. This is my American accent.
No, you said Olmec. No,
that's literally how I pronounce it.
Bro, okay. Spell it out. You pronounced it wrong. Let's just allow that. Bro.
Okay. But all right. So the wrestler looks Asian as well. That's what I'm saying. So it's like you have one that looks.
Why you, bro? There's more than one Olmec head, bro. That's
what I'm looking at right now.
Right. There's more than one. So you're comparing all these heads to another head of some other statue? What are you doing?
Well, they're all in the same time period. So the question is like,
says who?
Well, you can actually see the statues. They have like the whole Mesoamerican like presentation, I guess you could say. Yeah.
Wait, because they tried to package the presentation together doesn't mean those statues were built at the same time. In fact, it actually makes no sense that they're built at the same time. What are you doing, bro, man?
It'd be a big workload just to build it all at once.
Brad, you need to spend a day a week over here, bro. That spot's making you
a week.
One day a week over here.
What spot's making me weak?
That spot's making you weak, bro.
What spot, Jedi?
The spot where you at, bro, is making you weak. You coming over
here?
How's
it making me weak?
Oh, come on, man. Look what you came with. Look what you just came with. You know it's serious when you're over here, yeah? Look what you just came to me with.
I don't need to infer.
You're trying to embarrass me. You're trying to embarrass me in front of my American friends. I've just introduced you. Yeah, this is my boy Brad. You're embarrassing me coming with some ego shit. Yeah, we cleared that up.
First of all, we literally just cleared that up.
We cleared that up, and now you're presenting like whack information. Come on, bro. You embarrassing me. What
But
are you doing?
let's give the brother the opportunity to change it. Let's give him opportunity. You know, let him kind of qualify his point, and maybe he will come through with a valid argument.
DC Black, what's the matter? You busting my balls here. What up? You embarrass me in front of my friends?
Yo, Jets, I've left.
That is the worst Joe Pesci ever.
I know. Wait.
Joe Pesci ever.
Please,
worst Joe Pesci.
Chipper's not going to stop talking until we hear that he's left something in the back. Go on,
Sorry, yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off here because I've got an appointment. Yeah, it's very important. But I've left a link, a YouTube link with the timestamp where to play it from. If you're allowed to play the video, please play it. And you know, I think it will definitely shed some light on this situation without us having to back and forth too much.
Bigger. Hey, do you know what's mad, Schiffer? Did you say what? 39? You know what's mad, Schiffer?
Go on.
Wherever you paused it, I've hit that link and it's dropped me right there.
Bang. Lovely.
How?
I don't know.
Crazy. Maybe you can send links like that.
I reckon, obviously you can send links like that then. Bro, you stopped it. Check your one. It's at 38 minutes, 41 seconds.
I'd like you go to 39 minutes.
No, I mean, where is yours? What's yours saying now, right now?
It was there, but I've just moved it along a little bit to 39 minutes and 10 seconds, and from there it will start presenting the information.
All right, this is Brown's University. This program turns an examination of Indian slavery under the title "Indian Slavery in Americas: Its Origin, Impact, and." Okay, the focus of the panel discussion is that new perspectives on the African slavery, as well as the scholars from Brown University, Rhode Island College. I'm just trying to figure out. They've taken off all the likes. They've taken off all the fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. This looks like it's controversial.
Is it?
They've turned off all the comments. They turned off all the likes. What the hell? What is this?
What did you say? This.
What did you say? 39 seconds.
39 minutes. 39
minutes.
Yeah, and it's a black woman presenting this information as well.
Oh,
the way
let's
she
get
presents
into
it is immaculate.
Before I get into this, let me just welcome 9-4. Pick up, sister. How you doing? Nines, you there? Nah. Okay. All right. Turn that on. Perry, you there with me, right? God, this is your argument. Yo, Perry, I'm sure you're just in the back sorting something out. Brad, you're with me. So what you saying, Brad? You cooling out now? You've done your hard shit. You chilling now?
Oh yeah, I've done all the work for the remainder of the year. So probably gonna go get ready to go. My family's having Christmas at the cabin, so probably gonna go up there. Like I leave tomorrow. So
at the cabin? You say the cabin? Do you say at the cabin? Where's that?
Upstate New York.
Okay, in the woods though. Is it a very leafy?
It's in right outside Syracuse.
Why is it called a cabin? What's the environment like? Is it very like? Yeah,
it's a rural area, but it's kind of more suburban. Like there's the closest house to us is 15 minutes. But my dad didn't want to have it in the woods because he don't want to deal with animals.
Right. Oh, that's nice, man. So, how much family's going over there?
About 36.
Amazing.
It's a big family, man.
Amazing.
And that's actually just the main people from our branch. You know, there's 12 other branches, but we usually hang out in the South when it's everybody.
Oh, that's gonna be sick. What? Any rituals planned?
Huh? Well,
any ritualistic.
The usual.
The fact you said and it took you so long to say that, man. I got you, bro.
You got it, man. You got it.
We got, man. We got. Yeah. You gonna tell any parables about Lucifer and how not to fall from grace and that?
No, that's kind of like the thing that has to happen now.
What color cloaks you lot wearing this year?
Well, we were going to go with a scarlet, but we're going to do traditional black.
I don't know you're gonna say that.
We want Jedionline to feel at home, so you know what I mean. Like we don't want him to feel uncomfortable.
He's at home in your already, man. He's
Oh yeah, man. We you know, he likes a couple of, you know, we try to purchase the best for him, you know.
Right. Nanifa, original creation. Wagwan sister. You there? Still no? Okay. Perry, you there? I don't want to press play on this video without key people watching it. I don't want to backtrack. Yeah. All right, cool. Defense, come jump on, man. Let's get some family on here. Let's have a convo. We're gonna play this video. And I thought Perry and Brad was in a convo and I kind of fucked up the flow, I think.
I don't think you fucked it up.
Yeah. I think I did because there was exchanging and then I got in the way and now that there's no convo no more. I'm trying to learn not to do that. I'm going to play Schiffer's video, but I just wanted Perry to see it. There might be something that he'd count on. But let's go anyway. Let's go.
Three historical cases on which my thoughts have been focused over the past decade. And we might be able to return to some of them later or on another occasion. The first set is going to be about Dutch Brazil and the early 17th century sugar plantations. The second set is from New England to the Caribbean. And the third set is Long Island, from Long Island to Providence, and the Harlem Renaissance. And we'll see if this actually works. Yeah, okay. Except that's not the right one. It's okay. These are just covers of the kinds of natural histories. In other words, the colonial archive that I spend a lot of time looking at. So you get very old histories of the first European natural historian who goes to Barbados or to Jamaica or to Brazil or to Haiti. A lot of these are actually held in here, original copies in the John Carter Brown Library. I want to spend a moment on this one, which is from Brazil. This is actually the first natural history of Brazil. You can see the European imagination working and how they see the Native Americans, or the Tupi-Namba people, as they call themselves, in Brazil. And the interesting thing about this old first natural history of Brazil for me is that I'm always thinking about the knowledge of plants. So the knowledge that enslaved Africans, and in this case in Brazil, the enslaved Tupi-Namba, because everywhere in Latin America, it's first the Native Americans who were enslaved. And then when that doesn't work in some kind of way, Africans are brought in. So the reason why this book is important, done by Willem Piso and George Margraaf, is that it was done in the time when the Dutch briefly held Brazil. Now we know Brazil is a Portuguese colony, but in the 1640s, the Dutch were holding Brazil, and the governor, Count Moritz of Nassau, thought it important to do scientific studies. So he brings over Willem Piso to look at questions of plants and the knowledge about plants. And in this time, we remember that the knowledge about plants is like knowing where gold and diamonds and oil are later on in history. So Piso does this book. And what do you find when you see the book is that the Tupi-Namba and the enslaved Africans are there on these early sugar plantations at the same time, and they're exchanging knowledge with each other. Most of the book is about what he calls the simples, which are the medicinal plants, the herbal medicines of the Tupi-Namba. But occasionally you find a page like this one that's shown there, where he reports that the Africans are teaching the Indians how, or the indigenous people, how to use particular plants. And so you begin to get a notion of the plants that the Africans managed to bring over, or that were brought over in the slave ship, like sesame, eggplant, and okra. And you also get a sense of how the Tupi-Namba are teaching the enslaved Africans about some very important plants, usually maize, but also cassava, which is the bread of the Caribbean. It's the bread of the Tainos, it's the bread of the Brazilians. The terms that were being used by the Portuguese and the Dutch at this time are also interesting. They called the Tupi-Namba in the beginning, when they enslaved them, negros da terra, the blacks of this land. And the ones who were coming in from Guinea and from Angola, and that's the first set, they are negros de Guinea, and Negros de Angola. It's an interesting use of the notion of color and slavery. And the picture on the lower right, what you see is, it looks like they're trying to depict Africans, but actually this is an early depiction of Tupinamba, who are enslaved and who are put to producing the bread, this bread called casabe or cassava, depends on which part of the Caribbean or Latin America you're in. And these were first enslaved Tupinamba who have to produce this bread. So for me, this is an interesting evidence of not just the enslavement, joint enslavement side by side of Native Americans and enslaved Africans, but also the knowledge they exchanged and the knowledge and the wealth of knowledge that they bring to the colonizers. This picture is a picture in Africa of Angola, the city of Luanda, and at the same time that the Dutch are holding this part, the tip of Brazil, as part of their empire. They're also briefly in charge.
Yeah, big up Mills. Brad. Yo,
Yeah, I'm here,
DC.
So I'm on the phone.
Yeah, no. Like, are you hearing what this woman's going on with? How you feeling so far? Like,
what the Indians about? Yeah, I mean, I don't refute any of the things she's saying. I'm just listening. I guess like American history is quite finite, so it's like there's no point in like trying to find an alternative to it, you know. So yeah, no, I mean I'm just listening. Obviously, she did her research, so I don't mind listening to another sister, you know.
Okay. Yo, Mills, what one?
Big up, family tree.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pick up your phone when I call you, bro. Like, it's no point like going 24 hours, missing my calls, popping up in the live chat saying, "Yeah, what one?" Like, it's mad, bro. Last time I spoke to you, I said, "Yo, what, bruh?"
What phone you trying?
I don't know, man. Last time I spoke to you, let me finish this one though. Last time I spoke to you, I said, "What are you doing?" Yeah, no. And I said, "What, you here now? You chilling?" Yeah, I'm just here. What you not doing now? No, I'm not going nowhere. 5 minutes time, you disappeared. I phoned you, you didn't answer back the call, and this is you back now. What? 48 hours later, you're a madman, bro. Actually mad. Not picking up the calls. We had business, all sorts, man. Pussy. You fucking with my money, man.
Fucking what money, bro? You know the joke, fam.
You fucking with my, what's it? You fucking with my emotions, man. Big up, bro. What I gotta know?
Call me, bro. Call me on my work line. You know the joke, cuz. The last time I saw you, my phone was broke.
Send me all your numbers, yeah? Send me all your numbers. Stop saying I said I sound like a mad GF. Nah, man, this is my homie, innit? It's my homie, and I was calling him for a reason. You know when you got that homie that you're calling for a reason, and they just don't answer the phone, it's so jarring. What? What's this?
Worst thing is, he calls a phone that he knows is fucked.
Get me? All right, cool. Let me Baba, bit busy, bro. We'll try it in a bit. You man all running from this. All you, the Hebrews. Yo, Perry, tell me you still here, Perry. We need you to hear this. No? All right, it's just us. Fuck it.
Of or colonizing the Angola kingdom. They never get quite to colonize the Congo kingdom, but the Angola kingdom in Luanda. This is the oldest fort, one of the oldest forts on the coast of Africa. It's San Miguel de Luanda, built in 1576. And the interesting thing is that when the Dutch, built by the Portuguese, when the Dutch take Luanda briefly in the 1640s, they bring over Tupi Namba stonemason sailors on the boats. And some of those Tupinamba escape altogether. They melt into the kingdoms, what within the kingdoms of Congo and Ndongo. So one interesting research question for me is sort of like the disappeared Taino. Where did these people go? And what would thinking about them teach us about slavery and relations among Africans and Native Americans with respect to slavery, and not just slavery? This is a picture with which I'm sure it depicts things that most people in this region would be familiar with, which is the massacre of the Pequot in 1937 in Connecticut. This is one of the beginnings of a massive deportation of Native American people from New England to the Caribbean. So it then posits another question. Where did these people go? They go to everywhere in the Caribbean. They go to the Bahamas, they go to Barbados, they go to Jamaica. So when I was a child, probably like many of you who are at least my age or older, we were always taught the Indians, the Native Americans, are largely disappeared. I have there a quote from Herman Melville, the book that we all had to read in school, Moby Dick, where he says, you know, the name of the boat, the ship is the Pequod, first of all, and we don't even know why it's the Pequod when we're reading it. But he says, you will no doubt remember the Pequod was the name of a celebrated tribe of Massachusetts Indians, now extinct as the ancient Medes. So he's writing this in 1851, but these supposedly extinct people, many of them are not just still here in New England, but are also in the Caribbean. And in fact, one of the things that was most astonishing to me in trying to do the research of Black people and Native Americans side by side in this question of slavery is an intra-American slave trade that went on in the Caribbean, a waterborne traffic. They didn't cross the Atlantic, but was going around in the Caribbean, was a very, very large flow of slavery. The estimate now is that over a period of 400 years, more than 2.5 million Native persons, many of them from New England, were in slavery in the Caribbean. This is besides the Taino who lived there. This is another set. And this saltwater trade expelled them all over the Caribbean, to Little Bonaire and Curacao, to the many small Lucayas, to Hispaniola, and to Puerto Rico. In fact, one study done by Resendiz, which is called The Other Slavery, is that in the period between 1670 and 1720, from the Carolinas, South Carolina in particular, more Indians were exported out of Charleston, South Carolina, than Africans were imported into Charleston, South Carolina.
What do you think about that, bro?
That's mad.
Brad, what are you saying, bro? What do you think?
I'm just confused on what is it proving? Like, I don't get it. Like, there was slavery. Like, okay, so the islands and the colonies operated as like individual companies in their own right. So I wouldn't be surprised that, you know, they used to literally breed us like African Americans in farms. There was a time in which Negro was used as a general term to sell people. Like, you have that in advertisement. When, you know, at the time she's talking about, when New York was known as New Amsterdam.
Yo, bro,
so,
let
like,
me ask you a question. Are you
I just don't understand.
Are you FBA? Where your mother and your father from?
My mother's from Charleston, Virginia, and my father's from Anderson, South Carolina. What are you talking about? My mother is literally a Voight. My father comes from the Bradley Plantation. I'm related to Robert Hall and Benjamin Bradley,
Like
Aaron.
One of them. I don't know.
Sound like one of them what? Gracious. Founding what? No, nah, bro. I'm about to be chastised by some Harlem dude, bro. What?
Yo, Labuto. Yo, Labuto.
Can you guys hear me?
Yo, Labuto.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm out to lunch. It's a buffering issue.
Fucking hell. Oh
so
my
fucking God. So that is Labuto. See?
Oh no, it's not. Listen. Hold on. No. Perry. We got Labuto and Brad, and they sound like twins. Yo, welcome, Labuto. I never spoken to you before. Welcome, my brother.
All right, can you guys hear me clear? It's a buffering issue on my end.
You sound like Brad. Brad, you sound like Labuto.
Hey guys, give me like 1 minute real quick. Let me try to figure this out.
Oh my God.
This is crazy.
So you understand why I was confused there, right?
Yeah. You're like, yo, Labuto, that's you. Yo, this is crazy. All right, so yeah, Bradley, you were saying your dad's from the Bradley Plantation. Like, I mean, and what was you saying about the Robert Hall or something? What was he saying? Bradley?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm literally like, though I'm chilling, I still have like to make some calls to make sure everything's being finalized. So,
Right.
what was the question? What was the question?
I think you were saying something about your family's from your dad from the Bradley plantation, and something about Robert.
My mother's. No, Robert Smalls. He was one of the first black congressmen in America. He took over 100 slaves to the north during the Civil War.
I don't know. StreamYard's been acting up lately.
Right. Okay. So Perry. Yo, Perry.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. I'm here clear right now. Can you hear me?
What's good?
Yeah. We can hear you clear, bro.
Okay, I can hear you perfect now. What's going on?
Nothing. I just want to say welcome. I've never spoken to you before. We have a young man called DC Brad 925 on here, and you and him are voice twins. So when somebody was talking to Brad earlier, they thought it was you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I don't know if someone told you to come over here. Like maybe someone hit you up.
Yeah, I was invited. Yeah, somebody told me to come over.
All right. Well, salute to Wisdom. I'm sure it was Wisdom. Salute. Yeah. No, we just over here chopping it up, and we just realized that you and Bradley got the same voice. Yo, Bradley, say what's up to Labuto, man.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing awesome. How about yourself?
Can't complain, man. Just trying to finalize some things, man.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going
It's insane, right?
Yeah.
He's like he's talking to himself on two different phones.
So what are you guys talking about? What's the topic?
So we're talking about
Indian slave trade.
Yeah, Indian slave trade, original Americans, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, all things of that nature. Where do you stand on that? Like, I mean,
well, on my live streams, we talk about a lot of social, economic, and political systems, especially in the past. My personal stance is that a lot of history is fabricated. A lot of history is made up. Nobody really actually knows what happened in the 1800s.
Right.
I did a video actually on Harriet Tubman. Oh, and I said that it's no way in hell that this short, fat black woman who was in her 50s was going back and forth from Maryland to Canada freeing slaves. Bullshit.
Hey, yo, be respectful, my nigga. Don't talk greasy about Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, man. What is wrong with you, bro? Guys,
yo. Listen. Hold on for a second.
Yo, I gotta get out of here, bro.
Hold on for a second.
Not my place to be.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. You guys invited me over here.
Yeah.
Hold on for a second. You guys invited me over here. This is how I speak.
Yeah. Now I'm happy with you. I'm happy with you speaking the way you speak. I'm the black.
Just hear me out for a minute. You guys invited me over here. So hear me out for a minute with that stance, right?
Right.
America in the 1800s, as developed as it is now. You mean to tell me that this lady was walking through the woods, walking from state to state, no water supplies, no food chains, by herself with a musket, an Elmer Fudd musket? What about
Elmer
wolves?
Fudd musket?
What about wolves? What about bears, etc.? And
excuse me. Do you know the landscaping of America? Bears in Maryland? Like, what's wrong with you?
There are bears in Maryland. Look it up right now.
Yes, in Joppa. Yes, in Joppa. Like, literally, you're talking to a dude that lives in. Listen, you're talking to a dude that lives in Maryland.
Relax.
Okay. If you invited me over here, let me speak.
Relax. Yeah.
So again, there are bears.
But you guys are having a conversation. Just go back and
forth.
It's
a conversation is me speaking, and then you
don't
speak.
Be too dominant, Labuto. Let him get his words in too.
I cannot get my words in if I'm not even done speaking.
She was a military scout. She had her own battalion.
She was not a military scout, sir. Let's cut the bullshit.
You know what? Labuto, whatever you, bro, go.
Brad.
You know what? This is Jedi.
Brad, let him go, and then you go after. Don't go nowhere. This is where you need.
Listen, how do you know? None of us really knows. All I'm saying is that a lot of things in history are put there. First of all, why is Harriet Tubman always spoke about? It's almost like undermining the black man. Who put her
undermining the black man? You know the way to undermine the black man is to forget that before Harriet Tubman we had Mark Delaney. You know who Mark Delaney is?
Sir, I know who Mark
You
Delaney is.
know.
I do. I
So
know
what?
very
How
well.
is that? How is that? You know, the
Because why
54th
is
Regiment.
okay?
How does
let me
that
ask you this.
undermine black men?
Where is Mark Delaney's blockbuster movie at?
You're upset because of a movie, bro.
Yeah, I'm not upset because of a movie, sir.
I'm more mad at the fact they used a black
How does
Brit to play
Harriet
Harriet Tubman.
Tubman
Me too. I'm upset as well.
undermine the black man? How so? How?
I'm done. Listen, what this nigga just said? She was
No,
a
let's
fat little
leave out
black
the nigga
woman.
talk. But I would like
Fat
to
little
know
black woman
how.
there's literally pictures of her.
DC,
Brad,
chill out.
Brad, have a conversation, Brad. Come on,
Sir,
bro.
there's pictures of
How
Bigfoot.
Harriet
Sir,
Tubman
there's pictures of Bigfoot too.
undermined
He just said
the
there's
black.
pictures of Bigfoot.
Hold on a minute.
So
Hold
that
on a
doesn't
minute.
mean anything.
I'm sorry, Nye. I'm sorry, Nye. No, one second. Go ahead, Nye. I apologize. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Did you hold on, Labuto?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that you in your profile picture, bub?
I beg your pardon?
Is that you in your profile picture?
That's me with a friend of mine. Yes, it is.
She don't look Harriet Tubman.
Never mind. I'm not even offended anymore, bro. I'm not even offended, bro. Do you, bro? Tell us how history.
Can I ask you a question?
So let's get back to Harriet and undermining the black man. So how did she undermine the black man, Mr. Labuto?
What I really believe is that Harriet Tubman was a scout to take current slaves to other plantations. I highly doubt that this woman went back and forth from 4 different states. I just don't see it.
So
It's not fathomable.
Okay, so you don't think she freed slaves? You think
No.
she was part of slavery?
I think she was a part of it. Yes.
Okay. And what made you come to that opinion, bub?
Ma'am, you sound like you're from Britain, right?
You are on a British panel, right?
Yeah, I'm listening. So it sounds like you're from Britain. Her route was Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania, etc. She walked 4 or 5 states, supposedly a multiplicity of times, with a musket. What about wolves? What about bears? What about all types of wild animals? What did she eat? It takes a long time to hunt per day. It just doesn't seem fathomable. Then she went to the plantation and she had to wait till nightfall. It doesn't seem fathomable. It just doesn't to me. To me, it doesn't. You guys can believe what you want to
But
believe.
wouldn't she have to go through all of those obstacles, even if she was part of the slave trade, as you call it?
Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Have you ever been hunting before?
Have I ever been hunting before?
Have you ever went hunting before?
No.
Okay.
We buy our food here, but
Okay. I've been hunting. Hunting is not as easy as you think. So think about the amount of energy it would have taken her if she really was out hunting for food while she was on her travels by herself, by the way. It doesn't seem fathomable.
So you just can't, because you can't picture it.
You see the lady. You see the lady you're with in your picture, yeah. Do you think if her back was against the wall, and there was nothing left to do you think she could hunt, bub?
She probably could, but what I'm saying is that the
story. Wait, pause.
Nah, there's no pictures of white women doing anything.
Pause. So you said she probably could, yeah?
There's a possibility, but
yes. Okay, good. Yeah. And no disrespect here, but the person in your picture, she looks quite, 2020-ish.
She was 19 in that photo.
No, I mean in terms of the year, bub. But she's 19, then there you go. But the point being is that she doesn't necessarily look like she could hunter gather, etc. But you acknowledge that there's a possibility that she could do so, right?
If she was trained in the military.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So why would you think that now obviously she's a 2020s girl. She obviously goes hairdresser, she does her nails, she probably eats well, she probably goes to the gym and all of these things. Cool. So why would you not think that our sister Tubman can do the same?
Because she did.
Coming, hold on, I ain't finished yet.
Oh, okay.
And she's actually coming from proper, what would you call it, oppression, innit, and this and that. So she's hungry for the freedom. Like the girl on your lap, she looks very free. I'm not gonna lie, she looks very free. You see what I'm saying to you? So why do you believe that Sister Tubman couldn't achieve such a thing?
Because she's still a woman. She doesn't have physical strength the way that a man does. I don't care what history. I don't care what time period she's in.
That
makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
You don't care about this and that. All right, then cool. Before I go any further, let me ask you something. What's your background? What's your parentage? What's your nationality?
What'd you say, ma'am?
Excuse me?
Like, are you ADOS too? Are you
What's your
FPA ADOS?
background? What's your nationality? Where you come from? What's your lineage?
Like, are you ADOS, ADOS? You know what I mean?
No, I'm
Like,
not even getting to all of that political
no,
thing.
I want to. I want to see where he is.
Well,
Maybe it's a whole nother narrative. You know, I want to hear this. Maybe he's one of us, and just yeah, come on, bro.
Shut your mouth, Jedi. You understand? Yeah. You Jedi, Jedi star. You see?
That's what I called you on for. That's what I called you on for.
Nah,
I called you on for that.
Man.
We were talking about men. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. We were talking about men crying, yeah. And I called you on. I was calling you and calling you and calling you. No, Nainifa. Hold on, 1 second. No, Nainifa. The minute Nabuto said, yeah, Harriet Tubman. Nah, man, I don't believe that. You was like, hey, Nabuto.
Can we see for a minute though? Can we ask him though? Like, yeah, can we at least? I want to see.
I mean, the whole thing with Harriet Tubman, right? You're talking. Hold on. Let me say this real quick, because I was quiet. Let me just say this real quick, right?
Mustn't suffocate people like me, you know, Jeno Star.
I'm trying to listen. Hold on. No. You're getting it the wrong way around. Yeah? You're getting it the wrong way around. I'm calling for you. Hold on 1 second. I'm literally calling for you to jump on the panel and talk to us from your female perspective. Yeah? Because I need women like you that speak their mind and speak sense. So don't ever think. One second. Please hear this whole thing. Yeah. So don't
Happy holidays.
I don't do these holidays, so it's a normal Wednesday for me. I'm a bad man. I don't
but it's still holidays.
No
plantation.
No. Let's just. I'm not at the plantation anyway. I packed my job in. Deciding to triple my wage, so I don't do plantation. Get me right? But what I'm saying to you, though, sis, is even though I tease you, it is just teasing. I know that you have a strong voice for female, feminine issues, especially around black women. And this is what I rate you for. This is what I've always worked with you on, right? So don't ever think, when I'm saying feminist activated, I know that I'm getting it, but I know what I'm saying, because my man's tried to speak about something about a woman and Nainifa ain't having that, especially not knowing Harriet Tubman. But it's a joke. I'm not trying to.
The man tried to disrespect Harriet Tubman. If you lost your mind,
yeah, relax. Yeah.
Can I please have the conversation with him though? Because I literally want to.
Yeah, please. Go.
I'm begging because I'm really trying to understand. From what he's saying is, in his mind, he can't fathom a black woman achieving this. So that's all that's come down to. There's no evidence that he's providing. He's simply stating that.
I don't think he's saying all of that. He's just saying that the scenario.
No, he said it's unfathomable.
But see, I can see Harriet Tubman doing that, because you got to understand the conditions at that time. You know, these people, and they're getting from point A to point B, and yes, they had help from white people. You know, you had a lot of whites that were against that, so they helped them along the way. So you're getting from point A.
1 second, please, sis. 1 second, please.
No, I've got to get a bit aggressive, man, because the nice.
No, I mean, because I'm trying to have this. I'm trying to understand this too. It sounds like he.
Let Nine go, man. Put some respect back on Harriet's name, man. Go, Nine.
What I wanted to know, to Mr. Nabuto, yeah, with the nice chick on his lap, yeah. Have you heard of Nanny of the Maroons, Bab?
The who?
Nanny of the Maroons. Have you heard of this lady?
No, I'm not familiar. Enlighten me, please.
Oh my God, this dude don't even know who Nani is, but he's going to critique Harriet Tubman. Yo, Jedi, you got a weird circus here going, man. Like, this is weird, bro. Like, this dude don't even know who Nani is, but he can critique. You know who Nani is?
Guess who the star performer is in the circus, Brad?
I will just encourage
Guess
you.
who the star performer in the circus is?
Hold it down. Wait.
And wait, star performer, the ringleader, right?
Oh, stop it, man. Why are you speaking over the woman? Respect the woman, man.
Oh, see, I knew the blackness had reached the ancestors and Shakara showed up. Thank you.
No, like, listen, we can do this without none of the fanfare, yeah? Like, we can do this in it. So please, just chill out, man. So, because if I start gunning away, then they're gonna say I've got more balls than man them, and you get me? I'm trying not to do that. But the point being, right, Mr. Labuto, you live in America, right? Right. Okay. You know about Harriet Tubman. You believe that basically the story about Harriet Tubman is a lie because you believe that as a female she couldn't do that. All right, then cool. I've now asked you about Harriet Tubman, just as one female that's done bare things, but you say you don't know about her, right?
No, I never heard of it.
Yeah. Yo, Jedi. Luckily for you, I can't read. You know. You get me? Yeah.
So what did you want to ask me? Like, what did you want to get at?
No,
yeah.
What I'm trying to say, young man, is that there are countless accounts of females, yeah, who have how would you put it? Who have led the way. You know what I'm saying?
Work. It's a lot of females put in a lot of work. You know what I mean?
Okay. Man,
So
what's your name again?
Because you're saying that you know, you don't believe that Harriet Tubman can do this and that. But we got Nanny of the Maroon, who again was not big in stature and this and that, because I heard you give the statistics of
Okay, listen. You guys invited me over. Can I get a word in? Please?
No, I mean, I was wanting you to prove your point, please. That's all I'm asking.
Okay. You're talking about women, right? Okay, I got something for you. I got something for you. So what?
Right.
So what? You see what I'm saying to you? So what? So one. Yeah, so listen.
Nah, please, sis, I'm begging you, because he wants to prove his point.
On your fucking lap, yeah. You don't know about Harriet Tubman, yeah.
You're right. I don't know about Harriet Tubman.
Okay. So now you wanna?
I wasn't born then. How would I know about her?
I've not finished. With all due respect. But now you want to say to me, and so what? Huh?
I'm telling you, so what? Like, so what? Like, all right.
You know what? So at that point,
women don't build society. Women don't.
I will let the other gentleman chime in it.
Okay, but all right, guys. You guys gotta let hold on. You guys gotta let Labuto actually get some sentences out, please.
Yeah. I just want him to prove his point. That's all. You know,
Sir,
let Labuto speak. Just let him speak.
Sir, listen. I don't have to prove my point to you, sir, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm not on trial here. What I'm telling you is what the fuck I believe and what I put on my platform. I do not believe Harriet Tubman existed. I believe it's some ploy that liberal whites have been pushing in the history books to undermine. Oh my fuck! I'm out. Goodbye.
Yeah, like I'm really trying to have a conversation with
you. You're not gonna let me talk. It's too many.
Guys,
I'm trying to have a conversation, please.
All right, let me just say something, yeah. Family. Some of us are a little bit more robust, and we got different speaking styles. A man might feel like he's getting ganged up on. If someone said, "Yo, can you come over here?" As soon as he's come over here, he's made a point, and everyone's like, "I know." We all eager to have a good convo. Let's be mindful that nowadays, when people don't don't encounter the speaking style that they enjoy, they usually leave. That does not facilitate the growth of my channel. Yeah. It doesn't facilitate. It doesn't help my channel to grow. You don't get new people on. Because as soon as new people come on, they're like, "Yo, that's like a whole clicky thing over there." And I don't even let most of you motherfuckers. Yeah. So don't run no one off. Yeah. Because don't run no one off. Let the brother speak, and then you look speak in turn. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear what he has to say.
Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
Labuto is the man. He's a very brilliant brother. I fucks with him heavy. But I disagree with him on the whole Harriet Tubman thing. You dig? And, I already said why. The conditions back then was a lot harsher. And these people was built for that. Once we came out of that slavery, like I said, we was getting it popping. We had our own automobile industries and all, It's a lot of things that people will look at and think, man, that would be impossible. But no, motherfuckers was really doing that.
Yeah, I just want to hear. Okay, so he says she didn't exist because she was a woman, and it was a liberal hoax to do what?
Again, sir, if you notice throughout history,
Yeah,
it's the promotion of women. Harriet Tubman is one of them. Sojourner Truth is another one. All I'm saying is that in history, let me ask you a question. In America, it sounds like half of you guys are from Britain. In America, Elijah.
No, I'm from America.
Okay, and
I'm from America. Okay, like I'm literally ADOS. That's why I think I'm offended because I am ADOS.
Okay. In America, when I grew up, because I'm 35, Elijah Muhammad was never talked about in the public school systems. Now, here goes a man who actually created institutions. He created farms. He created schools. Some of his schools still exist to this day. Muhammad University. He created businesses. He gave out loans to individuals that were a part of the FOI. Okay.
Yeah.
He's never spoken about. There are other black men. There are other black men, even in Africa. Thomas Sankara, Jerry Rollins, who just recently passed away. He was the president of Ghana. You have all these black men who did great for their countries, that built up their infrastructure. But we're led to believe that some short black woman, somehow with a Elmer Fudd musket, was going from state to state, back and forth, a multiplicity of times, supposedly scouting and supposedly taking slaves and freeing them or taking them to Canada to do I don't know what.
Canada, no, there wasn't Canada.
But hear me out for a minute. Nevertheless, it is impossible because my thing is if Harriet Tubman existed, then she is one of the greatest outdoorsmen ever. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so can I answer now? Is that cool? You got everything you want to say? Okay, cool.
At that point.
The reason why your statement, so I now understand. So you're not literally like, you wouldn't be FBA or ADOS, right? You would just be kind of like,
I'm just me, man.
Right?
I make a disclaimer.
All right, so cool. All right, cool. So this is why your claim. Thank you. Because the moment he said Elijah Muhammad's not taught in the public school systems, neither is Booker T. Washington, neither is Frederick Douglass. Sojourner Truth is barely talked about. She's only talked about in predominantly black areas. Harriet Tubman when the moment I knew something was up when you mentioned how come Mark Delaney doesn't have his blockbuster movie. But before Mark Delaney had his blockbuster movie, we had Glory for the 54th Regiment, a bunch of Martin Luther King movies, Malcolm X. Like there's a bunch of movies glorifying black men. This is actually one of the first major movies. Madam C.J. Walker got one this past year. So now I know that you're not one of us. I can understand why you're looking on the outside, not really having.
Brad, can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up, man? Oh, what's up, Chakra? I knew the ancestors would alert you. So yeah.
Yeah, no, Shango, you know. It is Ida B. Wells.
I was doing the basics. See, Chakra, I was going for the basics. Like I realized now when he said Elijah Muhammad wasn't talked about, I'm more shocked that he was not upset that he didn't bring up Elijah Muhammad's like teacher, Noble Jew Ali, who did the exact same thing, who was negotiating with politicians. I'm more stuck on that fact that he didn't bring up the Negro conferences. So
who's got the rock music in the background?
I'm going through my head. I'm thinking about like Ida B. Wells, Queen Mother Moore, Henrietta Vinton Davis. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many women, and I'm just dealing with those that are from the United States of America right now that I doubt get the profile of a Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
Or a
Stocky Carmichael.
Right, you know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. So it's just an interesting. What about Ella Baker? Is Ella Baker talked about? I don't know if.
Well, see, the thing is, he doesn't even know who Nani is. So it's like at this moment, if like.
let me ask the brother. My bro, I missed your name. What's your name, my brother? The one that was
Labuto or something.
Labuto, are you there?
I'm here. It was on mute. I'm here. What's up? I'm here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Are you familiar with the name Ella Baker?
Your phone is breaking up. Who Baker?
Ella Baker.
Ella Baker was a singer, correct?
No.
Okay, I'm not familiar with Ella Baker
now.
So what are you actually brilliant in? That's what I'm curious. Everyone keeps calling you brilliant and intelligent. What are you actually brilliant in? Or maybe give me your channel. I'll just go provide. I'll go browse.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Refrain from all that, man.
Sir, listen to me. I don't have to be over here.
Someone just asked.
No, give me your channel. I'll actually go look.
No,
maybe I just
what
see your
it is,
channel.
right?
Now,
I'm trying to substantiate the idea.
Yo, Brad. Hold on, Brad. You asked your questions. You got your shit off. Now Shaka Ra's coming to ask a question. As soon as he asks the brother a question, you don't even let him answer it. You start talking about what are you brilliant in? Why are you so triggered by this young man?
Because I'm trying to Jedi. Remember the time we had the conversation about jollof rice? Because I didn't pronounce Ghanaian right, you ended the whole conversation. Someone made a statement about one of the most prominent black women in my section of the diaspora, saying that she never existed. The woman died in 1913.
No, Harriet Tubman is like, you know what it is? You have to be coming from. I don't mean to say it's a bit disrespectful, yeah, but to disrespect Harriet Tubman, you have to be coming from a certain kind of mentality, right?
Yeah, like I'm thinking, is this Reggie's brother or something like that?
Maybe, hold on, maybe he just don't care.
Hey guys, listen, guys.
Okay.
One thing I noticed about you lot, yeah.
If you invite
all of you lot, yeah. I don't know. One minute you lot are ADOS, then you're Pan Africans, then you're this, then you're that. Like some people don't care about the political celebrities that came before them. Some people don't care, bro.
Even then, not caring.
Like, just understand that not every black man that might help you on the come up cares about Harriet Tubman or needs to believe that it was true.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can I?
Sorry, I
don't know if Harriet Tubman existed.
Okay, if man don't care, then man don't have to say anything about Harriet Tubman, innit?
Can I ask a question?
It's quite simple.
Can I ask a question? Now this guy, he basically has said, "What am I brilliant at?" Because I didn't know two human beings, right? Now I can name several people and ask you certain things about them, and would you? Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sir. Who was Patrice Lumumba, and what country was he the president of?
So he was the president. Are you talking to me or Shaka Ra?
I'm talking to you, the one who said I wasn't brilliant at anything. Go ahead.
Okay. Patrice Lumumba was the president of Congo. He was killed by the CIA and French,
okay. Well,
right?
if you,
French
okay,
forces,
well, well, how about this, sir? You don't know what you're talking about because he wasn't the president. He was the prime minister.
Okay.
Okay. So basically,
was he not a leader?
Minor mistake.
That's like literally the semantic of a word. But continue, please.
It's not the semantic of a word. It's two different leadership positions.
A prime minister and a president are literally the same thing.
And a president are not the same thing, sir.
They're not the same thing.
Cool. They're not the same.
They're not the same thing.
Sorry,
they're leaders of the head of state, though.
Can I just say, the reason why I asked the question, the reason why I asked the question is not to catch the brother out necessarily. It was to demonstrate, well, it was to try and put the assertion of having a negative impact upon the standing of the black man, into context, right? So I'm saying that if that was actually going to be the case, then you would have to demonstrate that a consistent pattern of black women being lauded over black men in relation to that. And I'm saying that there are so many black women that whose names are not called, right? So to say that,
real quick though, all of you lot on the panel, especially DC Brad, do you believe that Harriet Tubman was led away from slave catchers and dangers by visions given to her by Jesus Christ?
No, she actually said that.
I believe it was Shango that gave her the visions.
That was something she said.
What is Shango? Yo, she never said nothing about Shango, Bedroom. We are coming Shango.
I was saying, the ancestors.
So my thing is, you want to respect her, but you don't want to respect the Jesus Christ that she attributed all her victories to.
But no, because the thing is, her doing what she did, I don't care if Allah gave her the vision.
Yeah, there are many people that sacrificed for us in our history whose ideologies or religion I don't agree with. It doesn't mean that I can't honor them for their sacrifice, right? What's it called? My grandmother, I love her to bits. She's a Christian. I don't believe in Christianity, but I would never disavow her for the sacrifices that she's made.
No,
that doesn't. I don't even understand that.
Yeah, but the difference is, she says she got visions from Jesus.
Yeah, and my grandmother would say she
wait.
So, one second, my grandmother would say,
you don't believe in Jesus, so you think she's lying then?
No, my grandmother. Who said I don't? When my grandmother send me a 20, she would say she's giving it to me in the name of Jesus and out of Christian whatever. I mentioned about my son something. I
respect that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
she meant that. She meant that shit. I mean, and look, you gotta look. You could either choose to believe her and call her a fraud, or you could choose to believe what she was saying and respect it. Because I mean, like Labutu brought up, the chances of her getting through that type of shit, when you look at it from today's perspective, it would seem impossible. But her story is not unique. There's plenty of our people that was going through that shit at that time that did extraordinary things like her. And she was definitely respected. You should look up a white dude by the name of
John Brown. You're going to talk about
John Brown.
What?
Yeah.
Who reached out to Harriet Tubman, reached out to Frederick Douglass, because they don't tell you that guys like this are the people that set off the revolution, the American Revolution. You should also look up Cassius Clay, who Muhammad Ali is named after. And these were people that wrote about people like Harriet Tubman.
By the
So
way,
you got to look at it from
I
all
do want to point
perspectives.
out though
When people tell me things like, "Oh, it's impossible for Jesus Christ to have existed," I beg to differ, because when you go back into his time and you look at the historians, now he lived during the time when Rome was ruling, right? Well, if you look at the historians during the Roman Empire, they have him written in their law, in their history, by their renowned historians.
Fully agree on that. Fully agree on that, by the way.
One of the historians is Tacitus.
You can't
So,
have
yeah.
one. You can't have an aspect of history that you accept as real without Jesus coming along with it. You can't have both. You can't document Rome. You can't document the whole empire. You can't document specific generals at that time and not have Jesus. You can't have
let's
both.
not run too far away. Let's not run too far away from
the fact is,
point.
that if we're going to be consistent with the Harriet Tubman thing, and then we're going to call the name Elijah Muhammad, bearing in mind that Elijah Muhammad, that he met God in the person, in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, who taught him for 3.5 years before disappearing, and so on and so forth. I'm not sure that Elijah Muhammad would be a relevant example if we're going to question the relevance of Harriet Tubman's visions in that regard, right? So it wouldn't make sense to question one and then laud the other. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense in terms of consistency. But either way, like I said,
my ego is like
one doesn't have to believe, what Harriet Tubman believed to respect her sacrifice on behalf of Black people. That's it.
All right, but I'm
and
saying,
if one doesn't care, if one doesn't care,
Shaka, I don't know where you stand on like Abrahamic faiths. I got a feeling you don't fuck with them, innit? Like personally, you don't fuck with them, yeah. You're African, innit? So you don't really fuck with them things. And not to say that any Africans can't fuck with that before you all get upset. I see certain man twitching in their seat like what? Nah, but I'm saying I respect Shaka's position, right? But I'm saying, when it comes to Harriet Tubman, she would put all her glory onto Jesus Christ, not her fellow Black people that helped her, not anyone but Jesus. She said Jesus got her out got her into safety. Jesus gave her visions. It was Jesus through the church, through Jesus. The main protagonist not the main protagonist, but her main aid was probably that the pastor that worked on the plantation that she was part of or whatever. I can see how this story seems a little bit Hollywood. What is the definitive? I mean, we know she lived, right? We know she lived, and we know because we got pictures of her. Not even a drawing. We got photographs of her, right? That's correct. We got photos of. I've seen photos. I'm not going mad. There's photos of Harriet Tubman, right?
Yes, there is.
No, there is. Right. The documentation of her deeds, was that done by other slaves or was that done by her journals?
Right, and that's what I can respect about what Labuto was saying. He's not necessarily disrespecting Harriet Tubman. He's simply saying that maybe these people have propped her up for some form of an agenda.
No, I think.
And all I'm saying, and all I'm saying to Labuto, as well as you, Jedi, is prove it.
Right. I'm not making that claim, but I wouldn't argue about someone that said it. Someone said, you know that shit about Harriet Tubman, you know that was just some psyop. They made that shit up, and she saved 2 people, whatever, but they just wanted, I don't know, but I could believe it. Just like I could believe, I could easily believe, hold on.
I mean, because Jedi, you just said a mouthful. You just said that she only gave credit to Jesus, and I don't think that's necessarily true.
No,
you know,
from what I've seen of Harriet Tubman, she wouldn't be alive if it wasn't from visions given to her from God. She had no plan.
I don't deny that.
One second, bro.
I mean, that
hold on, bro. One second.
did the same thing.
What? Let me get it off. Yeah, she had no plan at times. She didn't know where she was going, whether she's going left or right, whether she's taking the bus or the train or the plane or what. And she lay down on the floor, even when dogs were barking behind her, and asked the Lord to show her the way, and the Lord showed her the way. Otherwise, they'd be surely dead. Multiple times through her accounts, this is where she says she gets her shit from, through visions.
Where have you studied about Harriet Tubman, legit?
Bruv, I read this when I was a teenager. That Harriet Tubman said she got visions, hold on. Coincidentally, just like Nat Turner.
Yeah, enough people say they got visions.
Right. Both of our biggest heroes. In fact, almost every. No. Look at it like this though. Two of our biggest rebels, two of our biggest rebels, two of our strongest kind of characters, yeah, archetypes for male and female rebelliousness, our tenacity, our will to survive. Do you know what I mean? And our determination was all wrapped up in the fact that Jesus gave them visions, and Jesus was. It's like Christian superheroes almost. Looking back on it in 2020, I can see that now. I'm like, you know what? It's true. Like, how come? Like, get me? We ain't hearing about the man that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, you get what I'm saying, innit? I'm not saying it's anything, but it seems coincidental. Coincidental, anyway.
Can I just say that it's not unusual for people that lead freedom movements, to claim guidance from spiritual sources, right? It's regular, as has been said already, right? So Harriet Tubman would not be unique in that regard. That's the first thing. The second thing is that there are a lot of stories and biographies and written about Harriet Tubman's life, that are well sourced and them kind of things there, right? I'm not even claiming to have read a whole heap of them, right? I've read a couple books of Harriet Tubman, Right. But the point is that if one is going to question these things, then it makes sense that at least the level of evidence, that is backing up the narratives in these other sources would be required. It's not enough to say how could she do, and based upon that, what's it called? Then she can't have existed. It's lazy thinking, right?
I just googled Harriet Tubman. Go on, sorry.
That's it, right? But I'm saying that, but the other thing to me though is that one is entitled to question some of the stories associated with Harriet Tubman if they want to, if they're coming from a factual source basis, But if you're doing that and you're doing that alone, then you wouldn't need to add in words like factual.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things like that. Like people, tales of certain people become folklore, but how much truth is in it? You look at John Henry. This is a guy that battled against a machine and won, but it cost him his life. He died at the end. This is a hard-working dude. Like, we were on that level. We're still on that level. You look at everything in America that was invented, from music, who dominated sports. They just said they're gonna put the Negro leagues into the MLB stats. They're just now acknowledging that these people were on their level, if not better. There's a dude in the Negro leagues where he's recorded to having 1,000 home runs. There was a time where they were telling people that was impossible. No one can have 1,000 home runs in their career, but a black dude did it. Babe Ruth didn't even do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you got to be very, very careful with that. To just say that was something that.
So who did? You know that they said Harriet Tubman was a spy, yeah? Who was she spying for? Who recruited her as a spy?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be very careful with that because you have to prove it. If you're saying that Harriet didn't do what the experts are claiming she did, then you're gonna the onus is on you to prove that she didn't.
Yeah,
and I get
Shakara. Why are you inserting Shango into her story, man? She never said nothing about Shango.
There's enough people that did it. Anyway, I'm gonna come back to your question. Let the brother finish saying what he was saying. And I wasn't being particularly serious when I said Shango.
Serious. Yeah, it was rampant.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought you were serious.
But this is the point though, because if you do know about her story, yeah, then you will know about her connections to the African Methodist Episcopal Church, for example, right? And the fact that she was born with the name Arimanta, which is a name of African origin, and she understood that she is herself as an African, right? And the fact that many of the even the black churches, or what is considered to be black churches, had definitive African spiritual retentions among their worship, and the African Methodist Episcopal Church is one of them. So that's just the reality of the situation.
So they were praying to Shango in them churches then?
Well, some of them were. So, for example, not necessarily just in the United States, but there is an entire tradition.
They still do that. They still do that to this
day.
Even to this day. When I was a kid.
Let me finish, bro. There's an entire tradition in Trinidad that is literally called the Shango Baptist tradition. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying.
When I was a kid,
Harriet Tubman weren't from Trinidad though.
No, she was from America.
So why I'm asking, how have you associated Shango to her? Because as far as
again,
I know,
when I said Shango, you're listening. I wasn't being.
Don't pin him down on the Shango thing, man. That's not even what the combo was going. And he already said, and he already said that he was tongue in cheek. So let's not pin him down to the Shango.
No, I'm going by what he just said now. What he just said now, yeah, Chakara. Can I just confirm what you just said there? You said that she would have had a knowledge of Shango. Am I correct in saying that?
Bro, family. Like, with all due respect, Schiffer, we're not here to talk about Shango, bro. We're talking about Harriet Tubman. We're talking about her deeds. Labuto's questioning whether it was genuine, and we're trying to get back to stay around that. So let's stay about that. The acts of Harriet Tubman and females and black men, and whether Harriet Tubman is, you know, like, shitting on black men in some subversive way with her story. Like, that's kind of where we want to go. I don't want to get into religion and Shango. Definitely not.
No, I don't think so.
Yo,
I mean,
can I?
Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I agree with Labuto to some degree.
Yeah.
I think her image can be used today in that type of regard. But
the famous quote she's quoted for, that can't be. There's no primary source for that. There's no primary source for that. It's been attributed to her, and no one can prove where that came from. Plus, Harriet Tubman was illiterate and could not read. Right, so she wrote no journals and left no memoirs. These are important things. Like, I've just done a small Google search, and there's a lot of information. I don't think anyone can prove that Harriet Tubman was a hoax. No, I don't think anyone can prove that. She clearly did some kind of liberation of some type. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think what the issue is are the numbers being like fudged in order to create a more, you know, infamous kind of archetype for.
That's a new question, though. That ain't good. So, and what I was saying before my internet went funny, is that if one is simply questioning the accuracy associated with the Harriet Tubman story, then man don't need to add in words like fat, short, black woman, and then you don't need to do all that. I forgot he
said that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm it. And all I'm saying is, I'm saying it's a certain kind of mentality that does that, innit? Like, and I'm saying, look, like, it's true that we don't respect our ancestors the way other people do. Innit?
Why should we respect our ancestors?
Why shouldn't we?
Why should we? They lost.
Well,
no, your ancestors lost.
But you can't make that. You can't make that. Your ancestors lost, sir, because you're on the white.
But you can't.
I respect my ancestors. Your ancestors.
But you can't make the argument.
I didn't get a word in.
You can't make the
I like
argument.
this dude.
But you can't
I
make the
didn't get a
argument.
word in. Can I get a word in, please?
But you can't make the argument, yeah. Then
Man asked one question.
Can I get a word in about black men versus black women?
How can you guys invite somebody over to a platform? I'm sitting back for 10 minutes, not even saying.
My ancestors built America.
You know they didn't, sir. Your ancestors did not build New York. They did not build
We're still
Massachusetts.
dominating in a country that has been unfair, and we're still fighting. I respect my ancestors.
But sir, listen. They didn't build the skyscrapers. They didn't build the highways and all that.
Yes, they did. They built all of that shit.
So they built the skyscrapers. And they built the skyscrapers.
Yes, they did.
Okay. If you say they did, they did. But I never. They have pictures of it. Like you guys want to use pictures, but I didn't see it, so that's fine. Forget it.
They built all of that shit. Matter of fact, the whites were pissed off with the blacks because they were coming fresh out of slavery and they had a different work ethic than them. And they were going to the north and they were building all the cities in the north. Can I ask the brother a question? They were doing it at a cheaper rate and they were doing it and they were more knowledgeable in building. These were people.
Well, yeah, they were stone. A lot of the slaves. I will admit, a lot of the slaves were stonemasons. I will admit that a lot of them were stonemasons.
Yeah, well, I can tell you this, LeBrook, though.
Yes,
for a fact. Right? When it comes to foundational Black Americans, they built this country and reaped none of the benefits. And that's a fact. And the whole time.
Yeah, no, he's correct.
So you're the type of person that would like to say that white people are more superior, right?
Well, but hold on.
If you were truly superior, you would be able to have a society where everyone has an equal foothold. This is a society where it purely benefits whites. White supremacy is a religion at this point. And this is a society where they had to have a handicap. So you're not going to acknowledge the handicap that they were giving?
If we are so superior, why aren't we using a black platform to have this conversation? Why are we using the white man's YouTube? Because the black man certainly didn't build YouTube.
Don't reverse it on me.
That's a good question.
And all of you guys probably have iPhones too.
I never said that blacks were superior. And if you want to be technical, it was a black man that came up with the digital phone. There's blacks that's involved in every invention that you talk about here in America. What are you talking about, LeBrook?
Whether blacks made the phone or not, sir, the black man didn't make the iPhone that you're on right now currently.
It's a good question, though.
And he's not mass producing. The black man isn't mass producing the iPhone.
It don't matter, you know.
It don't matter.
All right, wait. Can I invite? Sorry, family car. I don't think Sniper's been respectful. He's waited his turn to jump in, and then I'm gonna get Shaka to jump in, and then Perry. So yeah, Shaka. Snipes, can you keep it brief for me, please, bro? You're gonna answer.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, big up, brother. Was it Nabuto?
Lebuto.
Lebuto. Okay. Big up, Lebuto. What I wanted to ask is are you of the mind that the Jim Crow story is definitely a fabricated concept?
Of course it's fabricated. There's no proof that it ever even existed. Now, mind you, I went to Kent State University. I have a multiplicity of bachelor's degrees, and one of them was African Studies. And I used to challenge the scope of that. Even I was like, who wrote it? When was it written?
See,
when was it codified?
That's correct. So it's always been an argument.
Sorry. How could
Sorry, Matthew. Sorry. Can I clarify?
You guys asked me a question. Can I answer the question?
Yeah. I'm trying to have a dialogue with you, but
how can I have a dialogue? I can't even get a fucking word in.
I know. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
Listen, how could it come from the white supremacy dialogue when blacks had thousands of different tribes in Africa and thousands of different religions? The black man was already divided in Africa thousands of years ago. It was easy to conquer the black man. He had it was 1,000 different damn languages.
Okay, who was that to? That's not to me.
It was to the whole panel. I mean, it's to the whole panel. Jim Crow didn't have to.
I want to clarify the question that you're asking.
Nobody had to.
Yeah, because
black people were already disorganized.
I kind of. Sorry. I kind of understand where he's coming
I'm trying to
from.
get away from the random inflammatory statements, right, and get to this.
Yeah, I wanted to clarify.
I mean, how many people agree with Labuta
Walk on.
that
I don't care who agrees. I just want to know what he means when you say that whether Jim Crow existed or not. Are we talking about like the law specifically, or the fact of lynching of black men and women and them kind of things there?
The whole
against the black community, the whole system of, are we just talking about specifically what was written in law?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
I think Jim Crow, didn't Jim Crow come from a story, an actual story, a situation?
Yeah, it did, but I'm saying that Jim Crow as a condition, it is about,
that situation is what's fabricated, is what people are saying.
So the situation is about the mass lynchings of black people. Yeah, the fact that these people used to have picnics whereby they used to lynch a nigger, right, and take pictures and turn the pictures into postcards. Yeah, castrate the man, them kind of things there, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Like the rape women.
That's all made up.
What's all made up? The segregation. So you're saying that none of that never happened. Yeah,
I hear you. I believe
it never
you.
Happened, Michael. It never happened, Michael.
I know.
It's all made up.
I know that. Sorry, I'm not saying it's not made up. I'm saying that the argument stands. So I do hear that argument. I've heard that argument before. That's why I asked him if it was related to that type of thinking. Do you get it? Because a lot of you, if you don't know about the idea of the Jim Crow and the document made, and it's based on a story that is not real, it's fabricated. I'm not saying that the whole idea of slavery. One second. I'm not saying that the whole idea of slavery and what was happening is fabricated. No, Jim Crow is specific. What is
fabricated? What is fabricated? The story from which Jim Crow gets the name, or the condition of the Jim Crow laws itself?
Right, the story where Jim Crow gets the name.
That doesn't make a difference. It's like me saying I'm naming a law after Captain America. Captain America is not real, but the law or the condition that it relates to is.
Well, I mean, in a sense, if there's a flaw in one, there's going to be a flaw in the other. So.
Captain America doesn't have to be real for somebody to do the Captain America Act, and it's written into law in America.
But hold on. Why fabricate when there's real life stories and real life people? Like,
no, fabricate what though, bro? We're talking about you're talking about the individual called Jim Crow, yeah. And as far as I'm aware, Jim Crow is not even the official name for the group of laws, and I could be wrong on that, right? But I believe I am correct, yeah, in suggesting that Jim Crow is a colloquial terminology for a set of laws that were put in place, right, and them kind of things there. But whether it was written into law or not, my point is that the condition, yeah. So what came out of it, yeah, the segregation, the poor schooling, the deliberate underfunding of schools at which black children attended because the schools.
Hey, can I tell you where Jim Crow actually came from?
Go ahead.
Go.
Jim Crow. Okay, so Jim Crow was a fictional character done by a guy called Thomas Rice, and it was his thing in the 1830s. It was just his way. But Jim Crow itself was the justification of it was to show that black people were this fictional guy.
Right.
This is their depiction.
Right. That's all. So it's a propaganda. It's a use for something.
And what is that the same with Willie Lynch then? Yeah.
Well, the Willie Lynch letters were meant to
two completely different things. Jim Crow is a set of conditions and social relationships
that's usually what they talk about.
Yeah, that gets its name from a story. The story
from a fictional story. Hear the words.
The story that it gets its name from is fictional. The reality of Jim Crow South is not fictional.
We know that. But I'm saying the argument has always stood. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying for either or. I'm just saying that the argument has always been there. Do you get what I'm saying? Just like now I'm hearing about Harriet Tubman not being Harriet Tubman. Do you get what I'm saying? I could understand Harriet Tubman. One second. I can also understand Harriet Tubman being used as a tool of propaganda. So that her story,
which way would it?
One second. A story that might have been simple, might have been, over elaborated and extra embellished and all of this type of stuff. Do you get it? So I don't know.
How is it
maybe
embellished?
Now either you
I could
or
only one second.
Labuto.
I could only
Hold
agree.
on 1 second.
But
Now,
to say
either
the
you-
woman don't exist, I can't agree to that. I can't.
Now,
I think
either you
that's a bit strange.
either you or Labuto, give me an example of what story in the Harriet Tubman story was embellished. Give me an example. Now, Labuto gave one. He said it's impossible for her to have traveled through the woods because wolves or bears would have ate her, and I disagree with that.
That's speculation.
But, yeah,
Can I
but
ask
can you give me an example, Michael?
All right,
Oh,
and
me?
can we have a comma?
I don't even know why you're asking me about things because I'm new to this. I'm listening, and I only know the Jim Crow thing in it. So I'm just asking a man, is it along those similar lines? Like, why would these other
not in the slightest. Like, you understand, Harriet Tubman's whole route was primarily. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I beg you. One. So, all right then, Mr. Labuto, yeah. Say we go with your thing that the whole Harriet Tubman thing was one bag of nonsense, which is basically what you're saying, yeah. What do you hope to gain or achieve by coming out and saying such a thing? What do you hope to achieve?
Okay, this is what I hope to achieve. I hope to achieve the fact that one day blacks across the diaspora can live in reality, and reality will set you free. The reason why our ancestors lost is because we were not creating weapons in mass. We didn't create the gun. We didn't have artilleries, et cetera, et cetera. The story of Harriet Tubman is a symbol of hope. We fuck hope. We don't want to fuck hope. Hope is an abstract concept. Black people need to develop their own weapons, secure their own countries, and become self-reliant. There are 70 goddamn countries of where black people control the entire country. You have 56 or 57 in Africa right now, and you have the Black Islands, and we're still talking about a fucking fictional character, and who just represented hope. No, we need to learn how to build guns. We need to learn how to build tanks for ourselves instead of buying it and getting it from the French, getting it from the English. You know who supplies the Nigerian government? The British. You know who supplies the fucking Congolese government? The French.
So okay, all right.
So that's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Fuck all that Harriet Tubman
no
shit.
problem.
Sorry, now I don't want to interrupt your thing, yeah.
One second. All right, cool. So
for all those Harriet Tubman fans, I feel it for you.
Okay, cool. I hear all of what you just said, yeah. So how does changing that story, you with me, and we'll call it a story for your sake, how does that change what you just spoke about?
It changes everything. We will evolve our brains into not believing in fairy tales and goose tales, and that's the problem. And that's the problem with blacks. We believe in fairy tales, and that's why we're easily controlled. That's why most blacks still to this day believe in a white Jesus or Jesus altogether. It's because
the auditioning, gents. The auditioning for fairy tale killers. What's going on?
Hold on a minute. Wait. Easy with that fairy tale killing thing, Benjamin. You know what I'm saying?
It's my
Hold on a minute, man.
We're looking to recruit still.
You see? Okay. You see?
God.
I'm hearing you, my brother, yeah. I'm hearing you, yeah. But on the 180, yeah. On the 180, yeah. What I'm gonna say is this, yeah. Like, okay, let's say what you're saying is true. Okay, let's just go with that. You with me? What we seem to have a problem with is killing our own propaganda. Yeah. So say even if it was propaganda, yeah,
that's a good point.
This world is run on propaganda.
So why are you fucking it up?
What? I'm not finished.
No, I'm agreeing with
you. My people, them, especially my brothers, that in 2020 you're killing all our propaganda, if we want to call it that, yeah. Whilst everyone else is growing their propaganda, you with me, and putting fucking steroids on their propaganda, yeah, because we know that's what it is, isn't it? Because we're all so fucking righteous and we're all about truth, this, that, and the other. Cool, with me. But I'm saying that's why I asked you the question: what do you hope to achieve?
Again.
Out here talking, hold on a minute.
You
Yeah,
asked
out
the
here.
question. You said, "What do you want to achieve?" And I said,
Yeah,
but Nines, don't you do the same thing when the propaganda don't suit your narrative? Same for Shakira.
Okay, so can I?
Okay, so wait.
Okay, let Labuto answer. We got a bad guy. Labuto, bro. I don't know how you run your panel. Like, what do you do when everyone's like it's a subject and everyone's excited. How do you stop people cutting in? What do you do?
I can't people down, and I don't have 10 people up at one time either. It slows down the stream too, so I just do a little bit different. Like I can't people down, or I just wait until people get done talking and be like, "Okay, what say you, sir?" That's what I normally do. But to answer,
all right, cool. But right about now, we like a little bit more rambunctious. We like to like just kind of, you know, find the ebb and flow. And I would just encourage you to be a little bit more assertive in like you shouldn't be like that, but just try to be a little bit more
what if she's
assertive.
asking me a question, then telling me to hold on? I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
I get that. I don't know who. I don't know why that happened.
Okay. Again, the whole thing with propaganda.
Just to reply, I wasn't. If you
come on, nine. No, 9.
All right, I've done 2. Man.
Stop it! Just stop talking. Why you not like?
Again, the white man can have propaganda. The Asian can have propaganda. You know why? Because they create and build their own industry. Again, the white man can have all the propaganda he wants because he built his own cars, he built his own planes, he built his own guns, he built his own homes. The same thing with most Asians, the Japanese and the Chinese in particularly. Black people can have propaganda, but it's nothing more than a child having a propaganda. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like, for example, like with clothing, the goddamn Pope looks ridiculous. But you know what? The Pope has he controls the most powerful institution on the planet. It's a difference between him dressing up in traditional garb from the 1400s than niggas running around in dashikis talking about they're pro-black with nothing behind them. That's the difference. Propaganda is only real when you have something backing the propaganda.
The reality is that the idea that that Harriet Tubman is a fat black woman who didn't do anything or did not exist is actually a form of propaganda. So the question then becomes, what is that kind of propaganda designed to serve? What interest is that kind of propaganda designed to serve? Now, in relation to the examples that were given, or you know, it's a nice little speech in terms of, you know, we need to be able to build guns and them kind of things there. These two things are not mutually exclusive. So the idea that somehow disparaging the legacy of Harriet Tubman puts us in a better position to be able to build weaponry is joke business. Now, I would ask you to question, or everyone is to question, the extent to which people build nations and institutions, and what are the central factors behind them building nations and institutions. And if we look at the American example, for example, one of the major things that they tie back to is the founding fathers. Yeah. Beyond that, it's Western civilization in general, going back to Greece and Rome. Okay. And so in that history, you're going to find prominent figures. Yeah. Normally men who have real history and legends associated with their legacy. And the nation builds itself upon these stories and the principles and values that they derive from these stories, whether it's Socrates or Plato, or whether it's Thomas Jefferson and George Washington. All right. Before America was a great nation, it had a thing called founding fathers, and everybody that was responsible for building that great nation subsequent to the founding fathers were building upon the legacy of the so-called founding fathers. Right. That's what they were doing. Okay. And so the reality is that they had those people in place before they became a great nation. They weren't a great nation yet. It was the extent to which they organized themselves around the stories and the principles associated with these great figures that made them a great nation in the first place, that was able to build guns and so on and so forth and so on and so forth and so on and so forth.
Da-da-da-da. That was a big statement, Shakara.
All right, yeah. So, my brother Labuto, could you explain to them about the whole Jim Crow thing? Because it would make sense, like, as an example of this propaganda machine. But this propaganda machine, the Jim Crow thing, was the Europeans doing it and using it. So they used it for theirs, and obviously the blacks and thing used Harriet Tubman for their own. So you can see the balance in the two theologies of guerrilla warfare for some and outright domination for others.
I think you still think about what Shakara just said, because that was a massive statement.
Nah, the stream is acting up for me.
Big respect.
Okay. It's the guns. The guns thing. No, the guns thing, I can't stand on that. Still, it's like, yeah, that's a matter. We had guns way before we encountered some of these Europeans. Muskets, blunderbusters. We are the inventors of such things over on the North African coast.
Yeah, well, there's no point claiming that though, Carl. But his point is that's silly. That don't make no sense, bro. The reason why I say that, Carl, we didn't use none of them to defend ourselves. So what's the point of that? His point is we need to be armed, and I don't think that's
That's
point.
not. I'm not brushing his point. I'm saying.
What was it that you?
It's not a shit point, but it ain't got nothing to do with Harriet Tubman being fat, black, and short, and not.
That's my whole.
All right. So Labuto.
Yeah.
We got this. We got the whole fat, black, short scenario going on. The labeling. Obviously, Shakara's not feeling that. Why did you choose to label her like that? I guess he wants to know what's the issue with Harriet like that.
Well, I mean, it's from the very photos that they're showing to us in history. She was short, fat, and black. And I didn't mean to say black, but she was short and fat.
Yeah.
I don't think she was athletic. She couldn't do a 4.40. And my thing is that just like with most women, they're not physically strong like men. So how the hell could she have survived that those journeys, not just once, but a multiplicity of times? It doesn't make any sense physically speaking.
Have you ever
Bearing in mind, wait,
Shakira, I beg you, 1 second. Yo, my guy, have you ever had a set of quadruplets?
A what?
A what? Have you ever had a set of quadruplets?
It's incapable. A man can't have children. So what are you saying?
Do you think that to have a set of quadruplets, do you think that takes a bit of work?
I couldn't even tell you because I'm not biologically a woman. So I wouldn't even understand this pain. I wouldn't understand it.
But you're very sure as to what a woman can and cannot do when it comes to the defending of the ting door, right?
Absolutely not.
It's a good point, man. Yeah, it's a good point, man. Allow me to add to it, innit? Allow me to add to it, yeah. Bearing in mind, yeah, that Harriet Tubman is said to have liberated people from a condition called slavery, yeah, which is known to be a condition of hard labor, sun up to sundown, right, on a plantation, yeah.
You don't know what they were doing on the plantation.
Evidently, yeah, like these women, like were working some serious, like hard labor. I was pointing that out, innit? Yeah.
I mean, before I go any further, I have to ask Libu, and I am listening to you, Jedi, so you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to reverse. But what's your background, bub? What are you, American? Like, what's your background? What's your background?
I'm Nigerian American.
You're Nigerian
I'm Yoruba.
American.
Yeah, Yoruba.
Jeez! Big up. Family.
Have you ever? Yeah, that makes sense.
Shut your mouth about make sense now. What are you talking about?
So have you?
You say?
You know what? I'm going back on mute. Man.
Man.
That actually makes it worse.
Everybody, hey, don't play. I'll shrink your head.
I'm not surprised, not gonna lie. Me don't talk.
I will shrink your head, 90. I will shrink your head, 95.
Shango, I beg you touch 90's forehead. Yeah. What's she dealing with?
Check her out, man. You should be stirring the pot right now. Small one.
I'm not stirring the Ross. I ain't stirring the Ross. Hey, what? Jens, share my screen.
Yeah, bro. Do it in the corner.
Hold on.
Really about that life.
Share my screen for a sec, please. Just share my screen for a sec.
Everybody, and I would refer anyone who's dumb, who doesn't know about the Yamasee Wars in New York, in the Americas, yeah, to look that up. You get me? And see if they were fighting with guns or not. Dumbasses. Fuck's sake.
Hey, James Jones, just jump on. Stop hiding and commenting. Just jump on, man. You're looking like a real pussy right now, bro. Jump on, man.
Sorry,
everybody.
These are various pictures, yeah.
Oh, Jedi.
of Harriet
No,
Tubman?
man, no. I'm gonna mute Mackie because I don't know what Mackie's so happy about. But he bust case yesterday.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I found that man was from Jamaica, man would disown him still, car. You can't disrespect Harriet Tubman like that. You get me? But I just want to show you that these are various pictures of Harriet Tubman, in it, right? Yeah,
Right.
obviously, this one here when she's young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She's older here. She's obviously elderly, and she's older in this picture here, right? Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
She don't look fat to me.
No, I've never seen a picture of, and even if she was fat, so what? But what's it called? Like, I've never seen a picture of a fat Harriet Tubman. So I'm just trying to, like, I really don't understand. Yeah, one, the need to characterize her in such a way, and two, the need to deny her existence. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And it's not like we're getting any evidence or any, you know what I'm saying, any serious argument. It's random questioning which anybody can do, and maybe the question is just is more a signal in terms of how much a person hasn't researched them, you know, the level that they thought about this thing.
All right, Shaka, but while you're doing that, while you're showing these pictures, can I ask Jedi a question, please? Because obviously, I got you to play a video while I went to do this. This
man said a bus case, you know, mad thing.
Yeah, I got you to play that video while I went to do my appointment, Jed. What was the conclusion? Is he still there?
No, he's on mute.
Oh, he's on mute. Was you here for the conclusion of the
Sorry,
video?
I'm back.
Yeah, and I was asking you, Jeds. I got you to play that video while I obviously had to go to an appointment with my customer or whatever now, yeah?
Yeah.
So what was the conclusion on the video? What did you think?
DC Brad has been on mute ever since, pretty much.
I done talk. Me done talk.
What happened? What happened?
All right, let's get back to, so you showed these pictures of Harriet, Shaka. Why did you show them?
No, I was trying to get, because he said that that's what he sees when he looks in the pictures, right? So I'm just thinking, well, let's look at the pictures then. So I'm still not. Evidently, the pictures don't represent the characterization that he gave, right? So again, it seems to me that the attempt was just to disrespect and ridicule his ancestors. That's what it was.
Your microphone's fucking up, I think.
Sorry. I'm just saying that the description doesn't match the pictures, right? So, in other words, to me, it would just seem that the description was designed simply to ridicule and disrespect the ancestor, because it doesn't match up.
Oh, what, the short black
woman.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I hear you. What say you and that? What say ye? Labuto?
Oh.
Yeah, Labuto, what say ye?
Oh, I mean, I could ask you the same question. Can you pick up a photo of Bigfoot? Can you pick up a photo of the Loch Ness Monster? Those photos were created about the same time too. That doesn't, because you see 4 or 5 of the same photos you've been seeing since you've been a child, doesn't mean that Harriet Tubman even existed. You don't even know whether that was an actress or something like that. You don't know. You weren't born back then, sir. You don't know.
I get that, Labuto, but look at your argument is the fact that you don't think a woman can make that journey.
No, she couldn't have. It would have been impossible for her to
You're
do it by herself.
discrediting everything about her just because you don't.
Again, we're changing the subject, right? So again,
no. Can I address him, please? Can I please address him?
Yeah, address him,
sir. The route that Harriet Tubman took was through 4 states. Okay, Maryland being one of them. Maryland to this day has a bear population. Okay. Can you imagine how many wild animals there were back in the day? Can you imagine if that woman would have been injured? You mean to tell me in her entire 15, whatever, how many journeys back and forth, she never got injured, she never got sick, she never got poisoned by any of the plants, she never got attacked?
That's not the case.
Yo,
can I please finish? Can I please finish?
Let him finish, man.
Can I please finish? Because I'll sit back and listen to you guys. Again, I'm not saying whether she existed or not. I'm just asking.
Forget that. I'm just quickly asking you this question, please. Forgive me, yeah? Do you believe in a God?
Do I believe in who?
A God, an Allah?
No.
Cool. Thank you.
Why was you asking that?
Just to understand his perspective, bub.
I need to ask you: is Labuto saying that in the stories that he's read about Harriet Tubman, that she was never sick, never got injured, never in danger, and all them kind of things? There is that the story that you've heard of Harriet Tubman?
Labuto?
Again, sir. Again, you mean to tell me in all of her journeys, somehow she escaped wild animals, she escaped getting poisoned from plants, she escaped injury, she escaped death, and she somehow managed to wait until dawn to go to the slave quarters, quote unquote, and try to convince some niggas she didn't even know to leave the plantation before sunrise. It's impossible.
Yes, the Bhutan.
To you,
Wild animals to attack
You're not
humans.
answering my question, though.
Humans are usually more scary
Sorry,
to
one
the
section
animals
for
than we
why
are.
is it that when I talk, everybody cuts me off? When you talk, I sit back in the
Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Go on.
Again, whether you believe it, that's fine. That's your opinion. What I believe is what I believe. I've never believed the story of Harriet Tubman since I've been a child. It sounds stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
And you're entitled to your opinion. But I'm not asking about your opinion. I am asking.
So what are you asking me?
In the narratives that you have read, yes, or understood about Harriet Tubman,
sure,
yes, is it your recollection that the narrative of her life paints the picture that she was never sick, was never in danger, was never poisoned, was never in any harm? Yeah, when she was doing the work that she was doing, is that the narrative that you've heard?
Yes.
Okay. And I'd like to ask you, where have you heard this narrative?
From the fact that she's never written about it, or it was never wrote about. It was never written about her.
But if she never wrote about it, then you couldn't have read the fact that she was never sick in those narratives. So I'm saying to you, where does it say that Harriet Tubman was never in danger, was never sick? Yes,
it doesn't say that.
That's the point I'm trying to. So where have you gotten this idea from that the story of Harriet Tubman says that she was never sick, was never in danger, was never attacked by anybody or anything like that? Where did you get that from?
Because women are biologically inferior to men, strength and mentally. They cannot listen. A woman cannot live in the goddamn woods. It's just impossible. She's not going from state to state to state. Women can't do it now, and they couldn't do it back then. You know why they can't?
Shoot, you done it now. You done it now, Labuta.
There's a comprehension issue here. There's a comprehension issue here.
Jedi, screen share, please.
I'm not asking you about the strength or power of women. I'm saying that the narrative that you are putting forward about Harriet Tubman doesn't match the actual narrative about Harriet Tubman, because nobody ever says that she went through swimmingly and never was caught or never was attacked or never was sick or never had to face any hardship. Right? That's not what the story is. Yeah, it's the complete opposite. So evidently, yeah, I'm questioning the extent to which you've even studied Harriet Tubman's story. And the sources of Harriet Tubman's story. So we can all ask questions when we haven't studied something and find holes in what we haven't studied, right?
Why would I study a cartoon, a fiction? Doesn't make for what? What would I study it for?
In order for you to substantiate the idea that it is a fiction, one would have to do some study, right? If this big story exists about this woman's life, yes, and there are sources for this woman's life, yeah, then in order to disprove that narrative and prove that she's a fiction, you would have to have done some study on the narrative itself as it exists. Yeah, it just makes sense, right? So I'm saying that if you're telling me that, as far as you're concerned, the story that they tell is that she never had to do any hardship or never was poisoned or never did never in danger, never injured, yeah, and them kind of things there, then I know for a fact that you have not studied Harriet Tubman's story, because that is not her story. The story, in fact, what's it called? Part of the idea of her spiritual gifts, yeah, is even associated with the fact that she was injured and attacked, right? So the idea that she never had these things or never went through these things is not even a part of her narrative. So I know you haven't studied it.
Sir, again, why would I study it in depth? That's like me studying the story of Thor. That's like me studying the story of Zeus. It's not real. I don't give a shit about fake stuff.
The reason why, bro, is because
I'm done, yo.
You won't be coming up with contrived answers talking about she was never attacked by wild animals.
Don't even waste your time.
Read the screen, bro. And of the animals that you suggested, the animals you suggested, the bear is the largest one, so would be the most likely adversary that would, cause her that serious danger. Yeah, and read that. It says truth. Bears are normally shy, retiring creatures who only act aggressively as a last resort, usually when they feel threatened. Bears very rarely exhibit predatory behavior towards human. Very rarely. So it is very possible that, you know, she would have been in the woods around bears and they would not have exhibited predatory behavior towards her. It does, however, say that a bear that has been exposed to human food or garbage may become dangerous and aggressive towards people. Yeah. But you have to understand something. Where she was, these bears were not being exposed to human food and garbage, bro. So unfortunately, that argument now falls apart. And what we're going to have to deal with is the fact that, you know, you have an issue with women, not an issue with Harriet Tubman.
Can I give a rebuttal to you, sir?
Of course, sir.
Right, I think it's the other way around. I think Labutu is putting out the propaganda. I don't think Harry Tubman is propaganda. I think Labutu sees it as that.
Can I ask this fellow British man a question, please?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been to the States, sir?
In fact, just tell him your name, Shiffer, so you don't have to call you British, bro.
Shiffer,
the name's Shiffer. The name's Shiffer.
Shiffer. Okay, can I ask you a question? Have you ever been to the States, and particularly the southern eastern states?
To be honest, no.
Okay. Now, can I ask you a question? Now, you're in Britain, correct?
I am.
Okay. Do you guys have bears in Britain?
No.
Okay. Sir, I'm an American. I lived in America. I've been around bears. I've seen them in nature. I've seen them even in cities. I mean, you know, of course, they come and get them out immediately. Sir, bears are very dangerous, sir. I haven't seen it personally, but I saw a bear on YouTube. Now, it could be fake. Yeah. Ripped off a guy's face just by slapping the shit out of him, sir.
You know why they're dangerous, Labuto?
I beg your pardon?
Because, like I said, in the environment you're living in now, bears are being exposed to human food and garbage, which makes them more aggressive, for one. And for two, yeah, there are people who go out and hunt bears and stuff like that. So the bears may feel a direct threat. They may feel like they're in danger. Now, I have been to Canada. Canada also has bears.
They do.
To be fair, Canada's got some big, massive green parts.
Canada has more. Canada has more bears than America.
Sorry, broski. Sorry, broski.
That's true.
Like, not being funny, yeah. I've seen a bear, not up close, but I've seen a bear in the woods running around.
Sure.
While I was in Canada. So, you know, the bear didn't come for us though. It didn't try and act aggressive towards us. So, unfortunately, that argument now falls apart, and it seems that you just have a problem with the fact that a sister.
She's not my sister.
These great heights, and you know you want to attribute it to a brother. I get you, but you know the sisters are just as powerful as the brothers.
No, they're not. No, they're not. That's the problem.
Schiffer, didn't you hear what the youth said? He said she's not your sister.
She's not my sister.
So
sir.
what are you doing? Like, what are you doing?
No, I hear you. I hear you. But he's still a brother. He's still a brother, even if you don't acknowledge he's a brother.
Hold on a minute. He's telling you that she is not his sister, and you're gonna tell me
he's a tatter.
This is what I'm saying about you, man. This is what I'm saying.
You ever seen that?
Why is this?
You ever seen that movie Us?
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, you should watch that shit.
Same way Betty was your sister, yeah, and still a sister when she was calling man. What?
Go back to sleep.
2 words? 10 words? 20 words?
Can I ask you a question?
You're supposed to be talking to your Nigerian brother.
Let me talk, man.
Allow it.
Shots fired.
Can I ask you a question?
Yo.
If Harriet Tubman is your sister.
1 second. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Why can I not talk?
Because I haven't been able to talk. But go ahead, though.
All right. So like I was saying, yeah. Listen, nobody can come back in. Yeah. Like I was saying, yeah. You saying, Schiffer's saying, oh, he's still a brother. Labuto is still a brother. You're like, nah. But I'm saying, when Betty's calling man tar babies, yeah, saying that we're dark and we're this and we're disgusting black men and she hates Nigerians, yeah, she still hates this and she hates that. She was still your sister. So don't be hypocritical. If Schiffer thinks, you know what, if this guy thinks that Harriet Tubman ain't his sister, he can still be my brother. Don't be hypocritical. Because when the shoe's on the other foot, you still extending sisterhood to people that this
right. And that's all good. And that's all good. That's all good, Jedi. But at the end of the day, we all different groups. Like you're Nigerian, we're both black. We both have things in common. We're the same people at the end of the day, but we do have subgroups. And as a foundational Black American, people like Labuto is very dangerous.
I agree with
because
so
what
I'm not
he'll
gonna say
do,
Labuto, I'm not gonna
what
call him an
people
idiot.
like him will do is
is
they'll come over here and they'll undermine what foundational Black Americans got going on. You know what I mean? And it's not the other way around. We're not going to where he's at
by what I said, did
and
you?
doing the same thing, you know.
I want to hear Labuto talk now, man.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense, Perry. That makes sense. That's fair.
Yo,
That's a
Labuto.
fair analysis, as they
Yo,
say.
Labuto.
Yes.
You didn't feel disrespected by me making that comment, did you? Because I still see you as a brother, you know. I didn't feel
disrespected at all. Not at all.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother.
You know the joke about all of that though, yeah, is that you know like
but can I ask a question?
Harriet, yeah. What?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I'm not gonna be long. Harriet Tubman's grandmother, I forget on which side, yeah, is born on the continent. And this is partly the ridiculousness of this conversation. Like, think about your grandmother, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was that close, yeah. Literally, her grandmother, yeah, was not born in the United States of America. That's how ridiculous.
I let him go now. Go, Labuto, with your questions, because I know you got cut off, bro. I do apologize.
So, yeah, no problem. So just like with the whole ancestor thing, like I don't believe that we have to worship the ancestors. Just like with the whole brother and sister thing, sir. If Harriet Tubman was your sister, what has her family done for you? Have they left you a will? Have they left you a trust fund? Have they left you land? Like, what did her family do for you?
Well, to be fair, you see when you say this, Labuto, good
Yeah,
question. Because
go ahead.
You see, like me personally, you see in my family, yeah, we're West Indian, yeah, and
Sure.
you know, some of us, like I said, are literally Aboriginal Americans, yeah. So we've owned land throughout America and the Caribbean since forever. Do you know, like that? We still got land to this. We still got the same land to this day. When people were certain people were enslaved, yeah, my grandmother's family still owned land. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm hearing where you're coming from, and if it weren't for people like Harriet Tubman and you know the freedom fighters, we wouldn't have been in that position. So
right,
you know, when you say what has she done for us, what legacy has she left behind for us? I'd say
Can I
that's
answer that?
what I'd refer to. Go ahead.
Can I answer that, Labuto? What she's done for you and people like you is she set the tone for you to be able to come to. Everyone wants to come to America. We get it. America is the big bread basket, right? There's a reason why you're here, right? And Harriet Tubman was one of the people that made it possible for you to be here. You know, there was a series of struggles that had to happen, you know, in order for you to be able to come here today and be comfortable and make money and get on the internet and do the things that you do, you know. So that's what I would say. You know.
When that Jim Crow.
I'm wary of that.
When that Jim Crow. When that Jim Crow.
I'm wary of that narrative, you know. I'm reluctant to, because that narrative paints America as some benevolent entity in the world. Yeah,
it is.
No,
one of the reasons why America is like that is because of all of the free labor that made it like that. And then you had,
but that's not an act of benevolence.
War with each other. Europe was a shithole.
I agree with Shaka.
But for a long time, you know, America is that breadbasket. Let's not act like
opposite of benevolence, my brother. The reality is that America.
I'm speaking reality.
America is a nation.
Lubutu understands exactly what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying I disavow. That narrative is problematic. America is a nation that built itself on the near extermination of the indigenous peoples.
Yeah,
the enslavement of African peoples. 1 second, the enslavement of African.
Jacob, man, allow it, man.
Right? What's it called? And
who you talking to? Sorry.
You're not saying anything different from what I'm saying. So how do you disagree?
No, I understand what. Allow me to finish. Right, and the neo-colonization, yeah, of places other than America, right? So if we look at America's economic dealings in the world, yeah, and its military exploits in the world, right? The reality is that for example, if we're going to use the Nigerian example, yeah, that the exploitation of Nigerian oil is a part of the reason why America is able to stand as a superpower
Really? I didn't know that America did anything to Nigeria. I know the British did.
Have you ever heard of Chevron?
No, I've never heard of that.
Have you ever heard of ExxonMobil?
Well, that's a company. That's not America.
Right. And ExxonMobil and Chevron are oil companies, among others, who are in league with other Western oil companies like BP.
Okay, but what does that have to do with what I'm saying?
1 second, and you understand what I'm trying to say. And in places like Nigeria, the Niger Delta specifically, these oil companies are in a conspiracy, a collaboration, whereby they exploit, Nigerian land, people, and resources for the sake of building up these companies.
Okay, so you're saying, okay, I get it now. So you're saying that no, it's not all the free labor the foundational Black Americans put into this country.
That's not what I said.
Actually, them exploiting Nigeria is why America.
That's not what I said.
Everyone wants to immigrate here. That's what you're saying.
You're actually saying the opposite of what I've said. I started by saying.
Oh, so you're not saying that.
No, listen.
So then you agree with
me. But if you listen, then you'd understand. Yeah, you're actually saying the opposite of what I said, my brother. You're actually saying the opposite of what I said. I began by saying the near extermination of the indigenous peoples, the enslavement of African peoples, and the neo-colonization of places outside of America. Right, all of these three things go hand in hand. Yeah, and so and bearing in mind the fact that the people resources that largely built America came from Africa. It doesn't take away from anything the brothers and sisters.
But when we go into Pacifics, but this is my argument. When we go into Pacifics, right? America been great for a long time. The main immigrants were coming from Europe. At that time, Europe was a shithole, right? It all started after the Napoleon Wars, right? They got these new weapons, and they just had to test it out on each other. America stayed out of it. It was also built off of free labor. And it was also a free land that they basically just took from people, right? So when you add these three things up, you're looking at breadbasket of the world. Then you have these people that are very unique and very special. They're here. They come up with all the music genres here. They're inventing things that the government is just taking from them, right? It's also a country where if you're not white, you're going to be discriminated against. If you're white, you have certain privileges that everyone doesn't, which, by the way, foundational Black Americans fought to change that narrative. That's when you started getting a lot of darker immigrants like Labuto coming in, like his parents, maybe.
Darker.
So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the reality is, though, what you're talking about and what I'm talking about are not distinct. They're related to each other. I don't know why people think that we live in a world by big nations, especially so-called superpowers, act in isolation from the rest of the world and gain none of their requisite power from how they act in the world. It doesn't make any sense, right? And so the idea that America has built itself exclusively on the migration to America and the free labor is not the case, right? It's part of that, and it's a massive. The free labor is a massive part of it, yes. But the sustenance of it is how it is able to, one, control the economies of other nations in the world as it stands today, and two, exploit the resources, yes, of those nations, right? We have to factor those two things in, and these things are not distinct from or separate from the process of the free labor, which gave them.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff started coming later on.
Hey, Shaka, you're on fire.
You get me?
A lot of that comes later on. When you talk about the exploitation of Africa, a lot of that was done by countries like the Dutch, the British, the Germans, Portugal, places like that. This is before America had a chance to do any of that.
But I'm not denying that. You're creating a distinction where one does not exist. For example, the free labor that existed in America existed because of the fact that the French, the Dutch, the British, the Spanish were engaged in this process of enslavement, right? And at some point, the white people, them, the descendants of Britain in America, decided that they didn't want to pay taxes, yes, to Queen and Country anymore, and they wanted a free nation that they called America. The majority of American slavery actually took place under British colonialism, right? And so
at the time when America rebelled against the British, they barely controlled the whole East Coast. They controlled a small portion of America at that point.
I'm not denying that. What I'm saying to you is that the enslavement process, and even after that point, right? We're talking about, again, so what you just said relates to the mass extermination, yeah, of the indigenous peoples of the land. But even after that point, they were still in league with France in terms of importing that same free labor, yes, from the African continent, right? So I'm saying this has always been, one second, this has always been a cooperative effort of Europeans, yes, in terms of aiding European supremacy in the world, yeah? America has never been acted in isolation from its European or Western brothers and sisters in the world. That's never been the case. And you're right.
No, they were to a degree. They were.
No, they weren't. That's the point. It's never been the case.
Because while hold on, while World War I was going on, which threw Europe into utter poverty. It's the reason why all these whites were coming from all over Europe to immigrate to America. The other nations of darker people, they didn't want to come to America because America was extremely racist toward anyone that was not white, which foundational Black Americans fought to change. And then other immigrants started coming over here after we fought to change that. But the bottom line is, America had stayed out of that bullshit.
Even that's not true.
During World War I, they stayed out of it, right? And they was able to continue to be prosperous. Even during World War II, they didn't get into it until the very end.
But America, and there's questions as to the extent to which America stayed out, quote unquote, of World War II. Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that in relation to all of these wars, America was clearly in league, yeah, politically, with its Western European allies, right? At that point.
All I'm simply saying is America became elite because of free labor that foundational Black Americans built and provided.
No.
That's all I'm saying. That's how.
Jedi, may I please just real quick American history lesson real quick. America became elite because during the Second World War, right, most of its competitors like Europe were destroyed. America was the only country that was not. You know, it dropped the bomb in Asia.
No, it's DC Brad.
Sorry, my bad.
Go on, my brother.
Go on, DC Brad.
Sorry about that.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, Brad. Sorry. Brad, I'm fucking with you. Sorry, Brad,
right,
man.
so
Go
because
again,
America,
please,
because like understand that when you post 1867, between 1867, African Americans, no one wanted to pay us anymore. Like, we're not going to pay the people we would work for free. So in New England or in northern America, like the north of America right now, you have the Irish primarily being the working class people. Then when you go out west, when you have the expansion out west, you have the Chinese. Okay, African Americans at this point, we were like, yeah, they don't want to mess with us, so we're going to build our own.
We built the railroad. The Chinese worked on them somewhat, but we set up the foundation of those railroads. We basically
I literally been muted up the entire time. So let me just get all this out, and you can pick it apart however you see fit. All right. So the Chinese primarily were the workforce for the railroads, because we at the time were the police force that was kind of holding and dealing with the Native Americans in the Midwest and things like that, the Cheyenne, the Comanche. That's what our thing was, because we no one was going to hire us, so we had to literally go to the federal government and primarily become the military at that time. One of the major reasons why America was able to industrialize faster and stronger than everyone else was because our country was untouched by war during the Second World War. Like, for example, in the First World War, you had something known as the Harlem Hellfighters. They were a throwaway unit. All right, America didn't really suffer major losses in the World War because they really didn't have to send people over. They just had
and talk about how much they excelled. Now, there's some things that the Harlem Hellfighters did that people would
Wait,
say.
can I finish real quick,
people
please?
like Labuto, hold on real quick. That people like Labuto would say, oh, that's impossible. It had to be made up propaganda. Just like he did with Harriet Tubman. But no, these people did extraordinary feats. And it
But
wasn't expected.
Labuto is not. But Harlem, I mean, sorry, Perry. Labuto is not like. I wouldn't expect him to do that. Okay, I don't. I wouldn't like the moment I found out he's not like. Forgive my term. One of us. I like you kind of lose all emotion from like how he thinks. It's just an opinion now. So like, I mean, yeah, like for example, the Tuskegee Airmen, literally accumulated in like 4 years, 480 medals and accommodations. They did more, and they were able to use older American planes to take down newer Nazi planes.
Yeah, but
okay,
they also let white men pay them. They also let white men pay them to give black men syphilis, bro. Like, what's your point? Like,
no, okay, so the syphilis, oh goodness, the Tuskegee syphilis project was the United States government had 300 took impoverished farmers from Alabama, 399. They had latent syphilis. They promised them health care, did not give them health care, and allowed them these 399 to infect 201 who were not sick with it. And they just sat them there. It's supposed to be a 6 months project that went on for 40 years.
Was Tuskegee a black organization?
What is he talking about?
He's talking about the Tuskegee.
Yeah, because he's not an American. They don't understand. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know Tuskegee's an area. No. But when we're talking about the Tuskegee experiment, yeah, then we understand that it was a black organization.
No,
like,
it wasn't.
Like,
it was
hold on 1 second.
It was the government that gave.
Bro,
yeah, it had the term Tuskegee was given to anything that had to do with black people.
Hello. Because you lot are gonna act like I'm confused. Yeah, because you don't want to listen to me. The Tuskegee that I'm talking about is like the body similar to, like, I don't know, the NAACP or whatever, that was a black organization that the US government.
You're talking about Tuskegee and Booker T. Washington.
Go on, carry on. Because obviously my word's not worth shit. Go on, carry on.
Jedi, you're talking about Tuskegee Institute, in it, like on the Booker T. Washington.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, but that's different. The Tuskegee syphilis experiment was like, it was more of a study of syphilis, and because they used the term Tuskegee is because anything having to do with black at the time was given.
Well, what Jedi is
so you saying the Tuskegee Institute had nothing to do with that, the syphilis experiment?
No, the Tuskegee. It was done at the Public Health Service. Further, did it at the institution.
Did the Tuskegee, did the institute have anything to do with the experiment?
No, they used the space to house 600 farmers.
No, you're lying. No.
Okay, fine.
They approached the institute, yeah, and they worked in collaboration with the institute to infect its members or people that were under the jurisdiction of the institute.
Let me say
the whole purpose of it.
US government and the Tuskegee Institute. The US government and the Tuskegee Institute were in full collaboration.
Let me clear this up real quick.
Can I just please? I know the history of this
real quick.
No, but I know the history of this real quick. Like,
what Jedi is talking about is that they use black people to give out the syphilis. Yes, they did.
No, they used.
There were black people that they used to make other blacks feel comfortable enough to take that so-called vaccine. That was actually an experiment on syphilis. They did use black people to do that, to convince other blacks to take it. They did. I think that's what he's talking about. But I don't think it was an institute that was ran and controlled by blacks. No,
it wasn't. No. Tuskegee Institute, the Tuskegee University is the proper term for it today. The space was used by the public service, so the CDC used it as a way to house 600 impoverished farmers from the South, sharecroppers primarily. 399 of them already had latent syphilis. 201 of them did not. Okay, what they did was they saw and they used African American males to see what untreated syphilis looks like. So they used the Tuskegee Institute to house 600 of them. Okay, they drew blood from them. They did not treat them. The promise was that the 399 that currently had it was going to receive free medical care from the federal government. It was supposed to take 6 months, but it went on for 40 years. So the foul play in it was the fact that the U.S. Public Health Services did not do their job in providing health care for these already sick people who got the 201 unsick people. Because when they do these little medical tests, they always do the actual medication next to a placebo that has no effect to see how each one plays out. That's how the program went down. They weren't like taking syphilis and injecting people. They took people that were already sick with it, did not give them any medical treatment, and just wanted to see what it would look like. The study just went from, or the Tuskegee experiment just went from attempting to try to help these people, promising to help these people, but never doing it. Okay. And they did it at Tuskegee University. Now, if that's what Jedi means by the institution using it, yeah, they housed them at Tuskegee.
Tuskegee. So this is what I'm hearing. Yeah, God of Jacob said Tuskegee was a black school.
Yeah. Booker T.
By
Washington.
white people, right? Okay,
Yeah.
it was a black school funded by white.
How was it funded by? Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Sorry, it was funded by.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead. No, okay. It was Booker T. Washington did get funding for 2 of his schools from Rockefeller.
Bro.
Yeah.
Okay, Rockefeller funded the Tuskegee University, right? Is that what you're saying?
He went for so Booker T. Washington went throughout the banking.
Please,
no, Jedi is actually right. And listen.
No, I literally was a
Jedi.
I'm the one
You're
that just
right.
said that.
Look, Jedi, you're right. They did have a lot of, because you've always had the boule here in America.
But what you're gonna try and make it seem like is that the whole black university and the people in the university were not aware and not coerced into being part of this program, and therefore recruiting people from their ranks and from their school to take part in this program.
Right. These people, the people that were part of this program weren't students.
Documentary where man is crying, bro. The university were complicit in getting these white people to do a study on black people about syphilis, bro. Like, what the fuck is it that you're trying to hide here?
All right, so the Tuskegee syphilis experiment.
It wasn't the blacks that got the whites.
It was the federal government trying to see what it looked like.
You always had boule blacks that were.
The boule had nothing to do. Yo, Perry, please, I beg you. The boule had nothing to do with this. The U.S. Public Health Services used the Tuskegee Institute to house 600 impoverished farmers. 399 of them had latent syphilis. 201 of them did not. They used the facility of the Tuskegee University, current today is a black institution started by Booker T. Washington. They used that to host the experiment. The promise was for these 600, okay, if they took part in it, they would got medical care from the federal government. The only thing Tuskegee did was the staging ground. You understand? That was it. All right. The federal government, the CD, well, now I don't know if the CDC was involved at that time, but the public health services.
At administration level, was Tuskegee black?
Yeah, I literally told you that they used the facility. Yeah, they had to go to the administration to use the facility to conduct this study.
Were they black?
Yes, they had to go to Tuskegee to use the facility to conduct this study. They had to bring people in.
Were they paid by the government
to use the facility? Yes.
Were they informed that it was a syphilis test on black people?
Yes. It was supposed to be for just 6 months, and it went on for 40 years.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. So what I wanted to say.
What is, okay.
There were black people that were complicit in encouraging other black people to be infected with syphilis by the U.S. government. Yeah, and we can argue about whether they knew or they didn't know the nefarious nature of the test, or whether they trusted, or whether they just wanted to pocket some money. They sold their people out, yeah, for some change. And there was a 90-year-old speaking about it the other day. I think he's one of the last living survivors, and he's talking about even though some physical scars may have healed, the psychological scars and the internal health complications that came from getting syphilis, which I actually don't know what syphilis is or what it does to your body. It don't sound nice, but I'm not really sure where it affects you, whatever. But I'm just saying that, yeah, there were black people complicit in the poisoning of other black people. In the name of medical research, there's all kinds of what do you call it, bullshit going around about it. But even Bill Clinton had to come out and apologize, yeah, and the runners of the institute have had to apologize for their role in it. But now you're just saying, nah, it's all the white man, rare. But no, the black people was black people.
When did I say it was the white man?
Because every time I keep trying to find the black culpability, you keep trying to divert it to
Jedi. Okay, I'm trying to be respectful here. Didn't I just say that they had to go to the Tuskegee Institute to hold the experiment at the Tuskegee University?
Like,
when did I say it was just a white man? They had to go to Tuskegee to do it.
When I was asking you specific questions, you was playing dodgems. Yeah, with
dodgery. If I'm the one that said that they had to go to. All right.
That's how I exchange. You don't need to get.
I just think it's
I
important.
don't really get why you have to get emotional about it, but I'm just saying, like,
because I don't know who you talk. Like when you talk to me, it's like you have a conversation with another person where you say things I've never said, and I'm like, what?
Okay, so this is what, like, because you know what, because you're not that good at listening to me for whatever reason. You obviously don't rate the words that come out my mouth. I figured that, so I kind of just gonna give zero effort to explaining shit to you, bro. Like me and you was just talking. I was going down a line of questioning. At each point, I tried to ascertain black culpability. You moved the goalpost to but no, they do this. Yeah, so I was being very simple. Were the people black? Were the people? Was there a black school?
What was my response to that?
Was the admit black? Okay, boom, 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 and it was like so. I had to painstakingly take you through all the different realms of black culpability before we can just say, oh, it's just white people. We had to go through the culpability. Yeah, you kept making disclaimers like, well, I don't know if they knew the nature of this, and like there, and they weren't doing this, and they had to do that, and they just like, and it's like, yo, even down to the fact he was like, yeah, well, they thought it was just for 6 months, but it's like, bro, and I'm just like,
no, literally, that was the presentation.
If man don't know, if man don't know, then man don't know. I don't know why we have to extrapolate. You know what I'm saying, and extend out.
No, I was just saying, innit? I was just saying, look, yeah, like you brought up Tuskegee, and I'm saying, yeah, they help poison black people, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know that. I don't know that.
But the case is that, but the case is there. You lot all claim to have studied the case, and you're not aware of any culpability. How are you not aware of any culpability?
Do you understand? Do you understand the U.S. Public Service? The U.S. Public Services.
Hold on. How are you not aware of any culpability of the administration of Tuskegee University?
How would I not be aware if they had to go to the university itself to hold these 600 farmers there? So the leadership, the university's leadership.
Hold on, that's not tantamount to accountability that I'm talking about. So you're saying, oh yeah, they use their premises.
What he's saying is that, bearing in mind, that when we're talking about Tuskegee, right, we're not talking about some super big university.
Right,
having them kind of things there. Yeah, they're not elite. Yeah, they're not part of the elite and nothing like that.
Not at all.
Right, but the point is that if we're gonna make the claim that the administration at Tuskegee University, was in on the program, and when I say in on the program, as in they had full knowledge of what was about to take place, it just suggests to me that we should have some evidence for that, right? Do you know what I'm saying? Now we can suggest it, and it's
what if they apologize? What if they got the paperwork and the apology?
Who apologized? Sorry, who apologized?
What Tuskegee University? What if they apologize for their role in it and the administration role?
Because they had to.
But their man can look at their level of culpability. I'm not even making the argument that there is no culpability at all. The only argument that I'm making is that whatever level of culpability that there is, we should, like, it would be wise to evidence it beyond speculation. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know it was black people putting syphilis into black people, paid by white men. However you want to call it, bro.
But can you prove that for me, please?
If that was done on my side of the world, we know that we'd be calling them Nigerian sellouts. Yeah. We know.
Can we?
Hold on,
we
hold
can
on.
agree.
We don't give accountability to people that are duped or put into financial pressure or ignorant in it. So I'm just saying in it, yeah, it was a black thumb on the hypodermic needle that was going into black skin.
So let's say you're correct.
Okay, so can we read?
And they apologize.
Can we just please, like, I mean, if you want to say this, can we also look at the fact that literally this program was ran
Big up
by
yourself, Jedi, man. Go on, expose the thing, man. Big up yourself, man.
So like we the white man poisoned us, but it's us black people that injected each other.
Yeah, but I'm not getting the point in the context of the conversation.
So I'm just saying that when we talk about Tuskegee in terms of any reference to some pro-black thing, I want to scrap that. I just want to dash it out. I want to dash.
Why would you do that? It doesn't even make sense.
Why?
When has it ever been said?
They helped the US government. With the US government.
Jedi.
No, can I finish these words coming out of my mouth?
Chill out, Jedi. Wait.
You're telling me to chill out instead of answering what just asking me. You tell me to chill out.
Now,
Okay,
just hold on a minute. You use the word pro-black. When has it been used as a pro-black thing, Jedi?
Just now by a PC brand.
When did I say that? Someone please rewind the tape. I swear, rewind this tape. I'm tired of this, man.
All of that is irrelevant. All of that is irrelevant. The fact of the matter is, yeah, that there has been.
Man don't know about propaganda, and this is why we'll ever get beaten, man. Ever.
It's true. The reality is, I don't know why.
What are you telling me? Hold on. What are you telling me? What are you saying?
It's long. Anyway,
I don't know why.
What's the over emotion? Hold on 1 second. You not making yourself look bad. No. Yo, still 1 second. You're making yourself look bad. Nine, yeah. I ain't spitting no lies. Nine. Are you listening?
Jeds.
I ain't spitting any lies. Yeah. I'm just saying. I don't want to hear about Tuskegee. Yeah. I don't want to hear about Tuskegee. Same way I said I don't want to hear about. Same way I said I don't want to hear about Prince Hall Masons. These black Masons that paved the way for this. I don't want to hear about. Bro, are you listening? You're not listening. You're not listening. You're giving me space to start talking just so that you can talk over me. Like you're not. That's not active listening.
I'm gonna go on mute, Bab.
No, you don't need to go on mute. But like, show me you're actively listening by not like talking as soon as I start. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like at the end of the day, like you feel like this is some anti-black thing. I'm saying the Tuskegee University were anti-black when they worked with the US government and allowed the US government to test their people for money and to give the people syphilis for money. They fell into that trap. I have no idea what basis that they had to trust the US government in those stages in America. What did you trust in the government for?
Yeah,
for money.
We can all question
for money.
At the
That's
same
how we all get sell out. That's all we sell each other out for money. And then we say, oh, I didn't know. I thought they was going to honor their thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, we did give you syphilis, but the government said we'd help you. Oh, allow that, man. Where the people told that they were giving syphilis?
Let's assume, that everything that has just been said is correct. Yeah, I don't know what that changes. I like in the sense of the fact that there have always been sellouts among black people. I don't know why.
I'm not going to quote them in a pro.
I don't know why.
I'm not going to quote the sellouts in a pro-black kind of context.
It doesn't matter. Let's say the entire administration of Tuskegee at the time was culpable. This was an operation of the American government. It doesn't change that reality, right? So the sellouts, are not the defining factor in whether this is a black issue or not. Black people were attacked by the American government in this way, and there were some black people that sold out black people.
Right, and those black people. Those black people belong to an institute. Let me just add, those black people belong to an institute, the Tuskegee Institute. So I'm saying fire upon that institute.
But why does the institute get? And I'm not even an advocate for Tuskegee. But the idea that the institute must get firebomb because of what its administration did at that particular time doesn't make any sense to me. Black people have always had sellouts among us. Yeah. So why would we define ourselves according to our sellouts? Like, it can't be a pro-black issue no more. Because there were some sellouts among the people. Them, I'm confused by the argument. I must admit, like it's like saying that Europeans are
no one else does that, you know.
No one else
does that. No one else does that type of shit. No one.
We take away everything, all of our elements here of cohesion and power, and then wonder why, we're not building guns and building nations and building institutions. Like, we don't have no philosophical, cultural foundation, and we're fighting against people that have those things, and we actually fight against developing those things, and then wonder why we're in the position that we're in. It's mad. Yeah. There is no group of people that is powerful in this world today that doesn't have a historical and cultural foundation that they call their own, and that they are dedicated to upholding. None whatsoever.
Come what may, whether it be truth, lies, or propaganda. And this is what I'm saying. We ain't learning fuck all yet, man. Yeah, but we're out here busy being truthful and righteous. Let's see where that's gonna get us.
And bearing in mind, this whole conversation came from a man disrespecting Harriet Tubman, you know. Like, it's mad to me, fam. I just don't get it. It's mad to me, you know. And the brother said he's Yoruba. Like, do you know how much Yoruba women like are powerful in history? Like, it's a mad thing, fam.
Well, Shakara, I did suggest that the women in the community are just as strong as the men, and I adhere to that, and I'm sticking to that narrative forever. So, you know, like I said to the brother, it's easy to make up excuses or reasons as to why you don't believe something is true, but it's going to be a lot harder to substantiate them.
Yeah, it's mad. I know,
but
man.
you have to check the psychology, you know. He's saying that with fucking who was in his lap? Like, seriously, man. Like, yeah,
no, it's a good point. Still, it's a good point. Like I've always said it. Yeah, man. Like, if you're not with, like, when man them that are not with sisters out here, this refrain from saying certain things about the black woman. Like, I've always said it. I stand by that, Ross. Yeah, like, it's disrespectful, isn't it? You get me? Man can't be pulling down like that while celebrating the white woman. I'm sorry. I'm never.
Can we rewind the stream, please, to the beginning of this conversation? Yo, excuse me, 1 second, because I've been muted like a lot. But can we just rewind the stream to when I said that Tuskegee experiment was pro-black? Or I'm trying to understand when.
No, I don't think that's what he was saying. I think he was saying that basically it shouldn't be used in for any pro-black agenda, like any pro-black argument, because black people sold out the team. I think that's what. Well, at least I think that's what.
So should we just disown like the whole of the Niger Congo now? Like, is that it? Because, you know, they were complicit in slavery, so we just disown all of Africa now. Like, any part of Africa that sold one African to the slave trade, we just disappoint it. Like, is that?
If you're dealing with ADOS, FBA, Hebrew Israelites, and the like, then that's what they're going to tell you. That's exactly what should be done, right?
But I'm saying, if that's the criteria, then so what are we actually saying here? Like, I'm so confused.
I don't know, fam. I
feel like I'm in the.
I think
I'm in the wrong realm.
There are narratives that empower us, and there are narratives that disempower us, and we, as a collective of people, have way too many people that are hell bent on destroying the narratives and the understandings of history that empower us, whilst other people are reinforcing theirs. Yeah,
can I say one thing, Shakara,
just from what you said before,
it got glossed over? Yeah? Because I don't think it's fair to say that.
We are not. 1 second, Shifa. Sorry. We don't know about politics, man. Yeah, we don't know about politics, or anything. We just know about winning and fucking egos, man. And as long as that's our formula, we're done out here, bro. Trust me, we're done talk.
You know how much conversation that a man has had about Winston Churchill, and this brother is the devil, right? That killed millions of people, and the British public will still vote him the #1 Briton of the millennium and celebrate his bomber, because he means something to them. Yeah,
I don't know if you are trying to block me on purpose here, but I'm not taking it that way.
We're out here pulling down everything.
A man will tell you that it's okay to disrespect Harriet Tubman and it's nothing. Yeah, man shouldn't even care about that. What a bomber!
Yeah, that's what he said. But I'm trying to say something. What I'm saying is, I think that it's a bit unfair, to say that Brother Labuto, just has a problem with black sisters. And I think it's even more unfair to say that a black man can't speak on his own community. And I believe that I pointed out that Brother Labuto was pointing out the fact that he doesn't believe a female in general could do this. And what I'm suggesting is that Brother Labuto has a problem with the female gender and, you know, how much strength resides within the female gender, not black females. You weren't just referring to black. So I don't think it's fair to make that statement. And I will stick by what I said, which is that, you know, the sisters are just as strong as the brothers. And that's the argument that's the conversation.
What I'm gonna say is that he didn't call Harriet Tubman a short, fat woman. He called Harriet Tubman a short,
What are
fat
you
black
coming
woman.
to clean up, Shifa?
Shiff is just a kumbaya, man. Just let him be.
Are you coming to clean up?
No, because you said that he can't speak on. Shaka tried to say he cannot speak on sisters in the black community when he's with a white woman. As far as I'm concerned,
He can. You can't talk about something if you're not part of the club.
DC, let's talk one at a time, innit? Because we're adults, innit?
Yeah, well,
that isn't what I said, though. You know, that isn't what I said.
And then coming to tell me that Harriet Tubman can't do nothing.
You know, that's not what I said, though, innit?
First of all, man, like fuck all of that, man. Sick of that bullshit, man. Fuck all of that, man. Fuck all of that. And I hope you hear me clearly, because other communities don't do that shit, man.
Only us.
Man, they need to recognize, man.
I think that what you are doing is you're inflating something that the brother didn't even say.
Inflating shit. What I'm telling you here is that the kind of shit that man them do, other communities don't do it. And because of man them's ego, yeah, or the will to fucking win, this is where we are. Yeah? Do you hold on a minute, let me ask you a question, Shifa, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you hear man like Mills or fucking what's his name? 22 or whomever else? Do you hear them coming here and talking about their women a certain way? Do you hear them?
I don't listen to them that often to know.
No, I didn't ask if you listen to them. I asked you, do you hear them coming on here and speaking about their women a particular way?
I don't really hear them at all. Full stop.
Okay, all right, you don't really hear them at all. Do you hear our men them coming on here and talk about our women a particular way?
Not in general, no.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You don't even want to stand on truth, man.
Just let him be. I'm just saying, let him be. This is how Shifa does. Let him be.
I am standing on truth. I think you lot.
Let him be.
I'll play it back to you, yeah. I'll play back to you what you said, yeah. And then you told me that you didn't suggest that the brother cannot speak on the sisters whilst being with a woman from another nationality.
Play it back. No, does anybody hear like static in the background?
I'm
or is
gonna
it just
play
me?
it back. I'm gonna play it back rather than us argue about it. Yeah, is that cool?
Is anybody here like white noise, or is that just me? All right. Okay.
Now I'm gonna find the timestamp for you lot, yeah. Then I'm gonna post the timestamp because right now I'm kind of double dating. I got Veli Vision on my phone and I got this on the computer, so it's gonna be a bit difficult playing it because you're still gonna hear the Veli Vision in the background. But what I'm gonna suggest to you is, you know, I've never heard any of you use this rhetoric with Veli. Veli's with a white woman, so what? You've never allowed to speak about a black woman because he's with a white woman.
What?
I'm asking.
I don't want to hear anything else. I want you to play what man said in it. Play what man said in it. Play what man said in it.
Fuck, man. What are you bringing fucking biggage into this for? Like, you know what it is, man. Anyway, listen, family. Happy holiday season, man. Like, yeah, man. I can't be. You get me? This is long, man. But big up Harriet Tubman. You get me? Big up Winnie Mandela. Big up. I don't want to go into the list here, but like all these people that are trying to bring man, I'm not with it, man. Like, I don't know where this new school is. I don't know what's going on out there, but I'm not with it, man. Big up the family, man. Big up the ancestors. Like, yeah, man. There's people that man. Something the right bedroom. Yeah. But what I've said before, and I'll say it again with chest, I can see how and why certain things reach us. You see what I'm saying to you? I really can, man. Because, yeah, man. Certain man don't like to stay on guard, man. That's a definite. Yeah. Serious thing, man. What the fuck, man? Terrible. Ah, mate.
You know, it's triggered today.
Big up Nanny of the Moon, man. Like, big up, man. Yeah, I see it, man. Yeah, that's what I say.
You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is, yeah?
Man like to
Like,
entertain people. It's mad.
That's what I'm saying. It's an entertainment thing, innit? Because like it's a thing whereby no research don't have to get done, no level of study. Man can just put out an idea based upon any questions and feel like they're engaging in intellectual thought. It's mad. Yeah, it's mad. Like, it's really mad. Like when you consider the levels that it takes, yeah, to write a history. Do you know what I'm saying on a subject, and a man can just tear apart the thing. But you know, I heard it the other day. You know, what's it called? A Regin say in one conference that I was in, he said most people don't go off the history; they go off the popular narrative. So it's just about popularizing the narrative. It's not even about actually developing a proper understanding of history, and that's what most people are doing right now. You get me? This is what it is.
Yeah, it's a lot, man.
That's why I say one day we're gonna learn, family, but nothing we hard ears, man. Lord of God, man, stick block, all kind of sitting. Yeah, but we need like propaganda is real. Like people have won wars on propaganda. You get me? Not on truth and light, you know.
When man them that are not with sisters out here, this refrain from saying certain things about the black woman. I've always said it.
What need I say anymore? Do you know, like that? So when people's behavior gets out of control and they act like they didn't say something that they said, and then I play back exactly what they said, play back them saying exactly what I said they said, and then they disappear from the panel, I'm going to say, that's not my fault. I'm not being rude. I'm not disrespecting anyone, you know. I'm just saying that these conflated arguments here, like, and then when we're making out someone to have said something they didn't really say.
What's being conflated?
You know what? I'm going to let you speak again because Nines, I'm not going to do this talking over. I want you to have your say. Go on.
I'm asking you what has been conflated. That's just my question, bro.
What's being conflated is that you're now arguing with me over pointing out a fact that Shakara said, you know, the brother cannot speak on any of the sisters because he's with a white woman.
Yeah.
And you tried to say that he tried to lie and say he didn't say it. You tried to say that's not what was being said. When I pointed out, you know, no one ever says this to Very Vision. He's with a white woman. You know, no one. You want to
hold on, Shipper. That's okay. So let's reverse, Shipper, because hold on a minute. I only came in at the point of when you talked about biggage. I'm like, well, so that's all I said is so. Why are you bringing up biggage?
No, but Shakara said he didn't say it. I'm not talking about
you. Said about me, innit? You with me? So I'm cleaning up me. I said so. Why are you bringing up biggage?
I'm talking about Shakara.
Get me?
Shakara specifically said.
And the thing is also to add to that, biggage don't talk the way in which certain other man talk, regardless of with his you know, white woman or not.
I get you, but we can't always be inserting our feelings into conversation on Nanifa, and I think it's unfair to tarnish the brother with a brush that he's not painted himself with.
What brush has he been tarnished with? What
the brush that he has a problem with black women.
Sorry?
The brush that he has a problem with black
women.
Who
are you talking about?
This is what was being said. Do you want me to?
No, but hold on, wait. Are you talking about Nabuto? Wait. Are you talking about Nabuto?
Yeah.
But Shifa, you're the one that stated he's got a problem with women.
No, not black women. I said women in general.
No, okay, but you're the one that stated that. No one else.
I'm saying he's got a problem with women.
No one else.
What was saying is that he listen. Sorry. I will play back the whole thing if you like, because I'm telling you, under no uncertain circumstances, a conversation was being had that this guy has a problem with black women. I'm telling you, I'm not asking you. I can play you tonight, I'm not a liar.
I'll tell you
one thing that I'm not. I'm not a liar, you know. So
no, but you can be confused and you can be contradictory, yeah? So the point I'm making is this. You were the one that initially spoke about him having a problem with women. You with me? If you're stating that Shakira said that as a man that might have a white woman, whatever, he don't want to hear from him, no problem, I'll take that. But you're the one that said he had a problem with women. You're the one that pointed that out.
Women, but somebody else, some other people were having a conversation suggesting that the brother had a problem with black women. I'm telling you that. I never said black women. I never specified any color of woman. I said women in general. I said that he has a problem seeing that a woman can be as strong as a man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing about black or white here. And when people try and attribute black and white into something where it's not being involved, I think that's unfair.
Yeah, but do we agree he was talking about a black woman then? Are we brave enough to acknowledge that he was speaking about a black woman at that point, or do we want to deny that point?
Okay, was he speaking about all black women or was he talking about one?
I believe he was speaking at that point about her, and he did also generalize by saying a woman can't do this, a woman can't do that.
Did he say a black woman or did he say a woman?
So he spoke about Harriet Tubman herself, obviously as a black woman, and he also generalized in his speaking of black women that can and cannot do this and that. That's why I asked him about quadruplets.
You know what, Nile? I think the best thing I can do, I'm just going to go to the part of the conversation. I'm going to play it back as well.
Okay, so what is your point of playing it back, Shifa?
The point I'm making is that people are misquoting and misinterpreting the brother and painting him with a brush that I feel is unfair to paint him with.
And what brush has he been painted with, Shifa?
I'm not going to explain it again because if you didn't listen the first time,
okay then, and who painted him? Okay, and who painted him with that brush?
To me, you wouldn't be so excited to be talking whilst I'm talking. You'd actually be listening to the words coming out of my mouth. So obviously, if you got no respect for me, I get that. I still respect you though, so I'm going to go silent and let you talk.
I'm asking you who is misrepresenting him, Shifa. That's what I asked you.
I'm going to play it back for you, then you ain't going to ask me no more questions.
Oh, all right, cool, man. Whatever, man.
Play the thing then.
Do you know what I'm waiting for it to come up because it's hard to find it on my phone. You know, moving that little cursor thing around is crazy.
That man has had about Winston Churchill, and this brother is the devil, right? That killed millions of people, and the British public will still vote him the #1 Briton of the millennium and celebrate his bomber, because he means something him, I don't know if you are trying to block me on purpose.
I do not. Sorry, I got the wrong part. Sorry. Let me go back a bit.
Because that was sold out the team. I think that's what. At least I think that's what.
So should we just disown like the whole of the Niger Congo now? Like, is that it? Because they were complicit in slavery, so we just disown all of Africa now. Like any part of Africa that sold one African to the slave trade, we just disappoint it. Like that.
If you're dealing with ABOS, SBA, Hebrew Israelites, and the like, then that's what they're going to tell you. That's exactly what should be done, right?
But I'm saying if that's the criteria, then so what are we actually saying here? Like I'm so confused.
I don't know, bro. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
There are narratives that empower us here, and there are narratives that disempower us, and we, as a collective of people, have way too many people that are hell bent on destroying the narrative and the understandings of history that empower us, whilst other people are reinforcing theirs. Yeah,
Can I say one thing, Shakaraj?
Because I don't think
we are not. 1 second, Shifa, sorry. We are not. We don't know about politics, man. Yeah, we don't know about politics, or anything. We just know about winning and fucking egos, man. And as long as that's our formula, we're done out here, bro. Trust me, we're done out.
You know what conversation that a man had about Winston Churchill, yeah? And this brother is the devil like that killed. I'm confused by the argument, I must admit. Like it's like saying that Europeans are
no one else does that, you know. No one else does that shit. No one.
We take away everything, all of our elements here of cohesion and power, and then wonder why, yeah, we're not building guns and building nations and building institutions. Like, we don't have no philosophical, cultural foundation, and we're fighting against people that have those things, and we actually fight against developing those things, and then wonder why we're in the position that we're in. It's mad. Yeah. There is no group of people that is powerful in this world today that doesn't have a historical and cultural foundation that they call their own, and that they are dedicated to upholding. None whatsoever.
Come what may, whether it be truth, lies, or propaganda. And this is what I'm saying. We ain't learning. But we're out here busy being truthful and righteous. Let's see where that's gonna get us.
And bearing in mind, this whole conversation came from a man disrespecting Harriet Tubman. Like, it's mad to me. I just don't get it. It's mad to me. And the brother said he's Yoruba. Like, you know how much Yoruba women like are powerful in history. Like, it's a mad, it's a mad thing, bro.
I did suggest that the women in the community are just as strong as the men, and I adhere to that, and I'm sticking to that narrative forever. So, you know, like I said to the brother, it's easy to make up excuses or reasons as to why you don't believe something is true, but it's going to be a lot harder to substantiate that.
Yeah, it's mad. I
yeah, but you have to check the psychology, you know. He's saying that with fucking who was in his lap? Like, seriously, man. Like, yeah,
it's a good point. Still, it's a good point. Like I've always said it. Yeah, like if you're not with, like, when man them that are not with sisters that age, this refrain from saying something.
So obviously, now that we've heard the conversation, and I can tell you that you've attributed race to the conversation unequivocally, I don't want to hear no more rebuttal. Because the brother weren't just talking about black women. The brother was saying he just don't believe that a female was able to achieve something. You know, he's not disputing whether it's a black woman could achieve this or a white woman. He's not saying that a white woman could achieve it no more than a black one. You weren't trying to say that. So I don't think it's fair to start putting words in the brother's mouth, man. That's not fair.
So, Shifa, hold on a minute. So you're not gonna base nothing on the fact that he was speaking about Harriet Tubman. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not gonna base it on color. No.
Are you saying now that he can just be speaking about any old woman? Then is that what you're saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. This is the question that
yeah,
I was
be honest, man.
Because the question, my question for the brother would be this: you know, if he doesn't believe Harriet Tubman could achieve the achievements she achieved, does he think that Joan of Arc is a plant as well? Do you feel where I'm coming from?
So because you heard me ask him about, you said Joan of Arc, I said Florence Nightingale. You get me? Yeah. Up until now, I'm waiting for the answer.
I got you, but then we have to still take into account that the brother might not even know who Florence Nightingale is. Maybe he'd have to go and look at the story. He might not know who Joan of Arc is. Maybe he'd have to go and study that, because we've only studied what we've studied, you know? We only know what we know. But I just think it's unfair
well,
to
then I would suggest that we've only studied what we studied, and we only know what we know, then we need to be very careful when we come on these airwaves. You understand what I'm saying to you? And making these very big, broad, sweeping statements. You with me? About situations that we may not know about. You with me? And then when we bring out evidence as to why we believe it's not the case, we start talking about bears.
Yeah, but I'm not caping for the brother. What I'm trying to say is, though,
Well,
I don't think we
what
can
are you
attribute
doing?
what he was saying to race. I don't think we can do that here.
You see, you know what it is here? He's talking about Harriet Tubman. Who's Harriet Tubman to you, Shafar?
Harriet Tubman is one of the great black women of history.
Okay. So in your description of, so hold on. In your description of who you believe her to be, you use the adjective black. See? No problem. And to be fair, I think most people would do that.
She's the third most famous African American.
All right, there you go then. African American, yeah. So then, are you gonna now say that we're gonna try to just dismiss the black part and just go on like say we're just talking about any old woman?
If he
is that how much?
No. Hold on. He was just talking about any old woman. He said a woman will stop. He wasn't talking about any old woman. He was. He reiterated that. Like he actually said it himself. So I'm not siding with him, but I know he actually did reiterate that he just don't think a woman can do that.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to be fair to the brother. I'm not trying to
You love to make it a blacky black thing, blackity black. And one thing is this: as soon as someone says something, you're like, oh, this is the reason. This is the reason. This is the reason. This no. He don't believe in Harriet Tubman. This is the reason why we're in the position we're in. Man, stop that noise, man. That's a nonsensical reaction to a legitimate criticism of our.
You may believe that it's nonsensical and all the rest of it. No problem, man. But if we look at the thing, I believe it to be a fact because, like I said before, innit, I believe that we are the only persons that do these things.
That do what? That are honest. We know about
criticize their history. Don't
we know about our extreme honesty. We know it can be
criticize their history.
Hold on. This is why some
history is celebrated. What are you talking about?
Yo, like, who you talking to? Who you having a convo with?
I'm talking to Schiffer right now because he.
Okay, but you did say something to me, and I started responding, and you just was like,
sorry. And all that thing about anyway.
Like,
go on.
I'm just confused. Who are you actually even talking to? Like, you literally was in a convo with me.
That's who I was talking to previously.
Schiffer's just said something. Well, you know what? Whatever. It's cool. It is, man. It's cool.
Like, I'm sorry, it was my fault because I shouldn't have interjected there. Still, it's my bad.
Now she chose who she wanted to listen to and who she wanted to respond to, and she didn't want to respond to me for whatever reason, innit? But like, I'm with you lot on this, man. Like, big up Harriet Tubman, but I'm also with him on the thing of like, yeah, I see this attachment to figures and names and whatever, and to be honest, I don't think that's what's gonna get us to be able to manufacture guns or whatever it is the case may be. I don't think that's gonna get us to live in a life of sovereignty for the individual. So like, I'm just not bothered. Same way that people are very bothered about Prophet Muhammad or Jesus or Buddha or all these other figures. I'm not so much bothered with the person. And I think that the fable of being rebellious is important. I think that's important. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to say that I wouldn't want my child to grow up and hear stories of rebellious people that went against the grain and did what they thought was right, regardless of whether it was lawful or not. I'm with that. I'm 100% with that. But yeah, man, I mean, we do tend to just get stuck on people's names and certain personalities, and it becomes some kind of idolization, and we start their legacy just turns into some big mystical thing that can't be challenged, can't be looked at, people can't even say that they don't even believe in certain things. It's like, what? Like, and it's like, no, we can't live in a society like that. And as soon as he says stuff like that, then he's not our black brother.
Yeah, I think that's unfair, man. That's unfair.
Like, wow, that's weird. Like, that's what
unfair.
I've seen other groups do that, and we do that. Like, I don't think we should be following in that suit. And I feel like some groups, they like to lie, innit? They like to lie, and they like to pretend that a truth isn't a truth. And I feel like there's many black people that maybe are not on code like that. They don't have that code to keep that to themselves or keep it behind closed doors. If you're encouraging them to do that, then that's up to you. But I'm just saying, just be honest. Fuck it. If that means that there's one less person for us to be like, oh my God, this person was the shit, we need to be more like them, then that's just where it is. But I'd rather truth than just something that's going to make me feel good or something I can rally the troops with.
Quick question.
Honestly.
I got two.
And I think we got to stop. We got to stop doing this thing where we're saying that, you know, our own people within our own community can't speak on issues and things within their own community. I think that that's just ridiculous. I think that's very childish. And I think that I'm very happy that you guys are so defensive of your blackness and your black heroes and XYZ and, you know, African heritage. I'm glad that you're defensive of it. I'm proud of you guys. Like, I take my hats off to you. But I think there's a point where it becomes an ego trip.
Two quick questions here. First of all, did the brother refer to Harriet Tubman as a short, fat black woman?
He did.
That's the first question. The second question is, did he not say that the celebration of Harriet Tubman is designed to I can't remember the word that was used.
Something about the black man, and we never got back down to that point.
Right, but it was basically the lauding of this black woman is designed to negate or disrespect the use.
He did say that.
Black man.
He said to keep a black man down. That's what
right. Yeah. Okay. So there's evidently a black thing going on here. Yeah.
No, but that was in that context. But as a whole, he did say fat black woman.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But then he said no. He said short fat woman, and then he said something about black, and he said, I didn't. Sorry, no. On the second time, listen. He said, sorry. I didn't mean black. Forget black. Black's got nothing to do with it. It's a woman. He actually said those words and corrected himself. So maybe he made a mistake.
I'll be honest with you. I don't remember that part. Yeah,
he did. Right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna make it.
Right, but either way, even if he never said, even I stand by my statement. Even if he never said any of the above, yeah, we know who and what Harriet Tubman is and what she represents. Yeah. If you're gonna talk grease out your mouth about Harriet Tubman, yeah, know yourself in it. Yeah? I know where you're coming from as well, in it, right?
What does that mean? What does that mean? Know yourself.
I'm saying as a black man, yeah, when you attack Harriet Tubman in that kind of way, know what it looks like.
No one's free. Yeah, I get that, but no one's free of attack. Right? As a black man, hold on. I agree with you. You have certain people that you think have paved the way and done super important things. I get that. But as a black man, he don't have to care. And I made that point. And it doesn't make him less black. And I understand you're saying it makes him look away in your eyes. But for people that don't know the Harriet Tubman story, they're still as black as he is.
Well, clearly he doesn't know the Harriet Tubman story. But again, if you don't know, nobody is lampooning anybody for not knowing. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. It's okay not to know, right? The fact of the matter is that in a world that we know degrades black women, yes, and you as a black man, when you degrade a black woman of the stature of Harriet Tubman, you must know what you're doing. Yeah, and that's it. And the reality is, one second, and the reality is, yeah, I don't beg no friend, yeah, when it comes to telling a black man, when you disrespect this black woman like that, you must know what hands you're playing into and what you are doing before the world. I don't beg no friend when it comes to that.
Yo, Shaka,
when you say, can you just like kind of like when you say you must know what hands you're playing into, like break that down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way: whose interest does it serve to degrade the black woman?
Degrade the woman. He's like, let me say something. Yeah. If you like, I feel like that's a very. I don't know how to explain. I'm not finding like it's a very holistic kind of approach to what he said to degrade the black woman. Yeah. I mean, we have no idea what his standing is with black women in his family, in his circumference. He was not disrespectful once on his channel. The black sister on here, he allowed her to speak. He called her ma'am. He didn't show any disdain towards her. I just felt like he had a, hold on. I just felt like he had a specific issue with a character in history that he doubted the legitimacy of their claims. And I think he's allowed to do that. I don't think, hold on 1 second. It's like somebody saying, oh, you're speaking against Prophet Muhammad. Do you know what that looks like when you publicly degrade an Arab man? It's like, no, I'm not trying to degrade the Arab man. I'm talking about a specific person. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like we should keep that in its correct context.
No, because first of all, that's incorrect. He said that the celebration of Harriet Tubman is designed to degrade black men. And he went on to describe a narrative in which black women are being celebrated over and above black men. Why don't we hear about these black men? And you mentioned a number of different black men. Yeah, right. What's it called? So the idea, one second, right? So the idea, no, but the idea that it's just about an individual that doesn't even make any sense. Even
no, it does, Shaka, because he mentioned the one person, right?
Even in relation to what he said, but. I don't beg no friend when these things are concerned. We live in a world whereby we're not individuals, right? We're not individuals isolated from the rest of the world. And I am saying that we live in a world whereby society has degraded the black woman. Yes. And we know what Harriet Tubman represents. Yeah, she's a black woman who stood up for black people. She's not
the black woman. No, she's a black woman. She's not the black woman. Stop that.
Man never said anything about being the. How could she be?
Listen, I said she's a black woman. I'm not going to stop long. I'm going back and forth with you. Let me in quickly, yeah. Like because you said,
I've got to touch the road quickly. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, you know when you said degrading the black woman, that puts Harriet Tubman in the archetype of the black woman.
The black woman, yeah, exactly.
She is an archetype, yes.
But come on, man.
Yes.
But be fair though, bro. If he dissed Harriet Tubman, fair enough. But he didn't diss the black woman, though. Come on, brother.
We know what Harriet Tubman represents.
Don't represent the black woman, no.
She represents.
No, stop that.
Bro, I feel like here's know what I'm saying, and they're choosing not to acknowledge it.
Bro, I would never do that to you.
The fact of the matter is, yeah, we know what Harriet Tubman represents. She's a black woman and an iconic figure, a black woman figure in our history.
Shaka, let me say something, please.
One second. So I don't pet when it comes to them things there. As a black man, yeah, when you degrade a figure like that, yeah, you have to know the political implications of what you're doing, right?
You have to.
Especially if you are saying that this particular individual has been lauded up. This short, fat black woman is being celebrated in order to degrade black men. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right? You have to know what you're saying. Yeah, and so when Nine Ether was making the point that she made, and I'm saying I don't pet when it comes to these things. If any black man, yeah, who is not in a committed relationship with a black woman needs to be careful of the things that he says about black women. I don't care who you are. I don't beg no friend when it comes to
the question. Do you know that he's not in a relationship with a black woman?
No, I don't know. I was making.
Why have we gone down that? Hold on, stop now, please.
Because Nine Ether made a point.
Shaka, give me a minute though. Like I feel like you're being unfair. We got to that point of he disrespected Harriet Tubman. I agree with you. She is a black woman. I agree with you. Yeah. He made hold on. He made the statement about the whole that story being used to put down black men and whatever. I hear you. Yeah. I heard that point in it. He never really got to quantify that, so I don't know where I stand on that. Yeah. But I know that he also made it clear that he was speaking on her ability as a woman, not her ability as a black woman. Right? He even corrected himself when you pulled him up on the short fat thing, and he was like, "Yeah, right, I said she's short. She's a short black." And they said, "No, not black." And he kind of corrected himself. Like, if I said black, not black, I didn't mean black. So I'm gonna give him that he said that he didn't mean black.
I'm trying to remember that at all. I don't remember that him saying that at all. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did. I promise you, Shaka. I promise you, he said that. Yeah. But like when it comes to the whole thing of when you're degrading or when you're dissing a black woman of that stature, you have to know. No, I don't think you do. You don't have to know anything. If you don't agree with an individual or you don't buy into an individual story, there's many other famous black women story that he could buy into. He could believe in. So we don't have to like draw the conclusion, even though it could be a truth. I don't know. So let me not cape for him, yeah? But I'm saying let's not draw the conclusion that he's dissed black women. I don't think that's fair. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say something, please? I just want to say, yeah, I think it's a much fairer argument to say that it's a bit disingenuous of the brother, yeah, without knowing the full story of Harriet Tubman and all the ins and outs of it, to be refuting her story without absolute evidence. I would suggest that. But I wouldn't suggest that the brother was trying to demote the black woman at all.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Reality is, sorry.
Yeah.
Does anybody else remember when I asked him if he's heard of IW Wells?
Yeah. He said no. He said no.
Yeah. So evidently, and I made the point that if we're gonna say that black women are being, or this black woman is being celebrated to degrade or disrespect black men, then we'd have to do more than just focus on Harriet Tubman in that regard. We have to show some evidence of continued vibration in that sensibility, right? There was no argument against that, right? So the point I'm trying to make is, when you call Harriet Tubman, and even if you correct yourself, the fact that the statement came out of your mouth in the first place, short, fat black woman, and you say that she's
he didn't say short, fat. He said, bro, like, come on, man. He didn't say short, fat.
When you say it, right?
He didn't say that, bro.
But he did. He's in so many words. He called a woman a short, fat black woman.
He said short. He said, bro.
He called her a short, fat black woman, bro.
He said a short, fat woman, bro. He never said short, fat black woman. Why are you doing that, bro? Why are you doing that? Do you want to take the time to rewind it?
I don't mind, bro. The fact of the matter, all right, what's it called? Anyway, let me finish my statement, and then in the context of that, talk about how her celebration is being used to degrade black men, right? You've put the context, you put it in a black context, in a black woman, black man context.
I accept that. I accept that part of the conversation. I accept that, but I feel like he was highlighting two separate things there. But I'm doing too much talking on his behalf. But since he's not here, I'm just playing the advocate for interest of conversation. But I do accept he definitely said all of those things, Shaka, and I get it. Like, he feels like the story of Harriet Tubman is some kind of fiction or some kind of elaboration in collusion with the powers that be to make black men look like they're not capable or not as capable of looking out for the black community as women are. And if he went on to cite more cases and go more in depth, he may or may not have had a point, because that could actually be a technique that has been used. Because as we look at Willie Lynch, we know that all different techniques would be used to form enmity between man and woman, black and white, whatever, dark and light, young and old. So, but he didn't put no clothes on that one, though. So
that's the point. Because the fact of the matter is, I would agree that in some quarters there is a play to make it seem as though black women fight alone, on certain fronts.
Fight alone, and they fight more than because the black man is busy.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Because the black man is busy looking at white wife, and the black man's busy looking at white wife and playing up to master. I know that narrative's kind of out there too.
It's out there, but in order to challenge that narrative, I don't have to negate the stories of prominent black women in history. I don't have to deny Harriet Tubman or Nanny of the Maroons or Yasa in order to affirm that Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and Thomas Sankara. I don't have to do it.
Right. I hear you, man. I hear you. I sympathize with him with his lack of attachment to the mainstream political celebrities of the black community. I sympathize with him with not feeling.
But you're the fuck Marcus Garvey guy, innit? So I get that, innit? Like that's your thing.
Right. But like I said, when you say it like that, we have to put things in context, and that's what I mean. That was a statement for a conversation to spark a thought process that meant, you can have a revolutionary mind. You can be about you and your people. You can be about freedom, and it not have to be, oh, look, he's back. Big. Oh, that's so sick. Thank you for coming back, because it's a bit calmer on there as well. And it not have to be about me lauding and spouting some contrived Garvey speech or contrived fucking cliche. When I say contrived, I mean the person quoting it is contrived, not Marcus Garvey.
Jedi.
Do you understand what I mean?
How do we learn about revolution?
Bro, hear what I'm saying to you very carefully, though, please. Before we get into how I learned about revolution, I want you to take on board the point I'm making. I identify with him as I identified with Labuto as being a black person that did not have emotional attachment to certain political celebrities from the black paradigm.
But you realize that you're wrong in that, though, right? Because if that's what man was dealing with, then he wouldn't have brought Elijah Muhammad as a preferable example, or one.
I did not, bro. I didn't say. Oh, listen to what I said carefully. I said to you, yeah, certain. I'm not saying all. I didn't hear him say fuck all political celebrities. I didn't hear him say that. I just said I understand his lack of attachment to certain of them. I get it. So it might be a mainstream one that others like to spout or quote or refer to, and he doesn't feel that allegiance. I get it. But what happens is, as soon as he says that he's not doesn't have allegiance with certain figures, it disqualifies him almost entirely from being one of us or being black. And it is, and I think that
nobody
that
was
could be
saying that, though, bro. Heads were just saying, I can't disrespect Harriet Tubman like that. Like to me, bro, I take it like it's when I look at certain ancestors, like they're personal, like my own family, in it, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I know, that a lot, like the fact that we can be online like this right about now, and chatting breeze, like, you know what I'm saying? We could talk about our ancestors whatever way we want, but like, do we really over as what they went through and sacrificed for us and them kind of things there, in it? Just what I'm saying. And it's only when people consider it in the context of their own family that it makes sense. But that's part of the problem, because you can appreciate what your mum sacrificed for you and them kind of things, but we don't have a broader sense of what group of people in our history sacrificed for us in it. So we don't feel like we have to respect it.
I'd even doubt that we could really appreciate our mothers.
Maybe so, right? But the point is that it seems to me, that a significant amount of our relative weakness in the world is can be attributed to the extent to which we respect, the sacrifices of those who actually made sacrifices for people that they didn't know. Harriet Tubman wasn't doing work just for her own lineage, her own pit of them, you know what I'm saying, nieces and nephews and whatever else like that. It weren't about that, right? Right? I'm saying when people fought wars of liberation and kind of things, they weren't concerned with just their own personal family. They were concerned with generations to come, and we are those generations to come.
What did your ancestors do for you?
We feel like we don't have to respect them. It's mad.
Okay.
What did your ancestors do for you? What foundation did they lay for you? What did they sacrifice for you?
Plenty, and I remember your comment before about whether they won or lost or not. You know what? It matters nothing to me. Well, it doesn't matter nothing, but it's not a, if my again on a personal level, if my father works day and night to be able to get me a gift, and no matter how hard he works there, he may at the time that he wants to get that gift, he may not be able to get me the gift, The fact that he wasn't able to get it for me is less important than the effort that he put in to try and make it happen. I'm not going to negate him, for not being able to cross the final hurdle in terms of getting what he wanted me to get. It's joke business. I don't even understand that psychology.
Well, can I ask you a question? Do you follow basketball?
Not really, no.
Okay. I don't know how old you are, but the Chicago Bulls beat the Utah Jazz in the 97 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody talks about the Utah Jazz. Doesn't matter how hard they played. It doesn't matter that they came to the finals. They lost. And the thing of the matter is that white people, if anything, they should revere their ancestors, because their ancestors, listen, Walmart has been around for damn near 100 years. You have companies in this country that have been around for 200-300 years that white people can benefit from. I can understand if a white person said, yeah, my ancestors were kick ass. But black people, man, we need to be those ancestors that we talk so much about. We need to create shit for our descendants so that our descendants 300-400 years now can say, you know what, those blacks in the year 2000, those are our ancestors because they created institutions for us.
You're creating a false dichotomy between doing what we
possibly
need to do and honoring our ancestors. There's no dichotomy between doing what we need to do and honoring the successes of our ancestors. And to tap into your analogy for a second,
okay.
I can tell you one place where they do talk about the Utah Jazz. Utah.
Where?
You guys, I'm going to jump off so you can have this convo, because I think it's a good convo. I'll be listening in the back here. Big
That's
up
true.
Big up Shakara.
I guarantee
you. Sniper, Jedi, DC, Bragg, Harlem.
I can agree with that.
Right? I guarantee you that in Utah, whether they won or lost, they're gonna remember that in that 1997 they got to the final, and in fact, that final was covered in a recent documentary, was it not?
Yeah.
So it's still a part of the history, right? and the Utah Jazz fans, and even the Chicago Bulls fans are gonna remember that some people called Utah Jazz fought us in the final, and they may have put up a good fight, or we may have washed them completely, right? So I'm saying that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Either way, whether if the team fought good, the Utah Jazz, those Utah Jazz fans are gonna remember and honor the good fight of their team, even if they lose.
Yeah, I mean, you put it real good. I don't know what to say. You did it good. But again, you know, I have a different viewpoint of our ancestors. I'm sorry, I just do.
The reality is, right, I asked you that question a minute ago about adhering to a revolutionary whatever, and I'm saying all of us learn about revolution and freedom fighting and them kind of things there from other people.
Okay.
So the idea that we're going to disassociate ourselves from other people and have an ideology that is people-centered to work on behalf of people doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Who was Harriet Tubman inspired by?
Many people. I understand her parents and her grandparents, I know, were a big inspiration, and she was. Were
they revolutionaries?
Not all of them. No.
Which ones of them were?
I don't know her full ancestry like that.
Right. So once we don't know her, we don't know who inspired her. Hold on. Once we don't know who inspired Harriet Tubman, then that argument is put to bed. You can want freedom. You can want freedom without seeing the template of freedom in the world.
Man didn't say that though. That's not what
we're talking about.
I know, but what we do know for certain, however, is that the concept of freedom didn't begin with Harriet Tubman. That she would have been well aware of the fact that she existed in an environment whereby many people wanted freedom. There were many other activists around her that were on different levels of freedom fighting. Right?
I don't know about that. Where did you get that from? You don't get that from her. You don't get that from her. She never wrote a lick of any of that you're claiming about what she grew up and saw. You don't know that.
My brother. One thing that we do know is that she had association with people like Frederick Douglass. Yeah.
One of the major inspirations.
Wait. Is that before or after she fought for freedom?
Sorry, my brother. Before, during, and after, and this is the point I'm trying to make, right? Because you said there is no. This woman was on that train until she died, so there is no after, really.
Wait,
right?
Please listen to what I'm saying. No. Wait. I'm just talking about Frederick Douglass and his inspiration of revolution that he imparted into
my brother. Individuals, do not come about ideas in and of themselves in isolation from other people.
Bro,
can I tell you who helped? Can I tell you who Harriet Tubman's inspiration was?
Brother Jacob said oppression inspired her. Nah. You now you give me the runaround. Now you give me the runaround.
Can I at least tell people? Can I tell people who?
Hold on. No. You're playing the switcheroo with what's going on.
No, I'm actually not, bro. If you let me finish, right. That's the first thing, So Harriet Tubman's oppression was not as an individual. It was as a part of a group of people that were consistently fighting for freedom. This is a historical fact.
Break that down. What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
So, Harriet Tubman is born in the 1800s.
Yeah.
By the time she's born, the Haiti Revolution has already happened.
She knew of the Haiti Revolution.
Yes, definitely. There's no way she couldn't have known about Haiti Revolution. It was well discussed all throughout America.
While she was a slave, while she was a slave, the Haiti Revolution was being discussed.
Jedi, but listen to what I'm saying very carefully. The Haiti Revolution happens in 1804. It disrupts, and it's big news in the entire slavery system. There are enslavement rebellions. One second. There are enslavement rebellions planned in the 1830s, whereby the enslaved are planning to rebel and get on a boat to go to Haiti from the United States of America. It was very well known.
That's conjecture that Harriet. Hold on. That's conjecture that Harriet Tubman knew that and was aware of that while she was enslaved.
So Jedi, hold on a second. So you're telling me it's possible, that Harriet Tubman, who's born in the 1820s, I believe, right, is born into slavery as an enslaved African, yeah, and has no concept of the fact that black people in this condition want to free themselves from this condition.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying,
right. I'm saying
no, don't do that. Don't do that. We were just talking about the Haitian Revolution, and you trying to act like she was inspired by that. And I'm saying, can you prove that she even knew about it? Now you're telling me, are you saying that she didn't know that black people wanted to get free?
My brother,
she might know that black people wanted to
if you had allowed me to finish,
she might have heard it.
Allowed me to finish, Lord have mercy. If you had allowed me to finish on before, go ahead, bro. Yeah, and either way, right? One thing that we do know is that she was associated with the African Methodist Episcopal Church. One of the leading members of the African Methodist Episcopal Church in her time was a man by the name of Bishop Henry McNeil Turner, who is a man that is well known for having he was one of the forerunners to the ideology that became known as Pan-Africanism. Yeah, he traveled to the continent and was actively trying to repatriate Africans back to the continent. The two leading activists around her time are people like Martin Delaney and Frederick Douglass. Yeah, so the black freedom energy was abundant. Yeah, like there's no way you're black and enslaved in that era of time and have no knowledge of a black freedom movement. It's virtually impossible.
Yo, why is it so silent in there? Yo. What happened?
Yeah, man, tell it. I finished the point I was making.
What happened to Libuto?
I have no idea.
Oh, man. Oh, he said, no, yeah. Libuto, come back, man. I thought you lot would get into it. I went and sorted something out. You obviously weren't trying to hear what I had to say, bro.
No, bro. I'm trying to answer your question, innit? I'm saying, okay. I don't know if you heard my answer yet, but I was trying to be specific and say that we know that she was associated with the AME Church, the African Methodist Episcopal Church, and one of the people that was leading in the church in her lifetime was a man by the name of Bishop Henry McNeil Turner. He was the most prominent person of the church at that point, and he's a known forerunner of the ideology that became known as Pan-Africanism. He travels to the African continent.
But let me say something. Yeah? Let me say something. Like, just say, like, I'm looking at the biopic, yeah.
Biopic.
Yeah.
As in the film.
Do we have an issue with the biopic?
I haven't watched the biopic, to be honest with you.
Okay, so I'm sure, like, Harriet Tubman's family is alive, isn't it? I'm sure they were. I'm sure they were consulted, isn't it? And even though it was based on a true story, I'm sure there may be some things that have been embellished for movie purposes. However, in the film, from what I could see, Harriet Tubman was hell-bent on getting free or whatever, escaping. But in public, the pastor was against anyone rebelling. He when he preached, he was against people rebelling and rebelling against their slave masters and stuff like that, yeah? And then she decided...
Who? Which pastor?
The same pastor you're talking about. The same. Yeah, because he ran the church, right? And
No. It depends.
No?
It's a big church. The church existed in various different cities and states.
Okay.
So it's not.
So what? Like,
hey, can I just interject something real quick about like what really put her on the path?
Yeah.
Like, so there's
where's
the
echo coming from, guys? Between us, we got echo as well.
I don't know. Okay, so the Pennsylvania Society of the Abolition of Slavery. It was a man by the name of William Still who worked there, and he was the one that kind of started her on the path because of his own experience of trying to get him and his wife. He purchased his freedom, kept the name Still so he can get his wife out. Yeah, so like that was really what started all of this was that, you know, the Society of the Abolishment of Slavery is what prompted her to, you know, would really put her on the path to doing this. So it was a black man that like started this. The AME Zion Church.
From what I could see, she got married and she got married. She wanted to get married. She got married, or she wanted to get married, and there was an issue like her slave master was not letting her get married or whatever, and she earned her freedom, or she was promised her freedom by somebody, and so she got married and wanted to go. Did it happen?
The movie? Oh no! See, the movie is wildly being criticized for two reasons. It didn't stay the accurate depiction. Like, for example, that obsessed white boy that was just trying to find her. Oh no! The movie like, I mean, it's a movie, so like a lot of dramatization comes into it.
So was she promised freedom after like a certain amount of time, and then not granted it?
No, she got out. She like that was her first thing, was just flat out leaving, like getting away. The movie just does all that. That was like, for example, part of the movie.
Wait. So you're saying that Harriet Tubman was never promised her freedom, because obviously that was a big part of the plot. Like, she was promised her freedom, then she's not, and she wanted to have her child born free, right? So then she fell pregnant, right? And
I can't be certain of the accuracy of that particular.
All right, well, fuck it, then, innit? I don't know. Whatever, innit? Whatever.
Yeah, because in my mind, that sounds inaccurate, but I'll have to revise my thing where that is concerned. The only point I mean, look, bear in mind, Harriet Tubman lives through the Civil War. Yeah, that the conversation of abolition and black freedom and organizations that are designed to bring that about are already 100 years old, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no way, that she is in isolation. Freedom, and she comes about it in isolation of everybody else that's around her. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. Like, we're thinking about it right about now as though like all of us come to this thing, and we come to it isolated from everybody else and everything, and an understanding of the system. Like, we have an understanding of the fact that we need to be free. It's impossible. Right. I don't live my life under the illusion that I've taught myself everything that I know by myself. Right.
No, I hear you, man. I definitely.
She just flat out. They just did that for the movie. She just flat out got to leave.
But like going from that thought process, I think someone's got to say, you know what, fuck this, I'm not having this, and someone's got to make the unprecedented move, and like, to deny that ability in man is to deny deny humanity. But that's what it means for me to be human, for me to be able to wake up and not need anyone else to tell me this is wrong, me to decide it's wrong, and I want to do something about it.
No one doesn't have to tell you it's wrong, bro. But it doesn't mean that you come to the understanding by yourself. Like,
why can't I come to the understanding of something wrong?
Because she got her freedom. Harriet Tubman got her freedom by.
Let's just talk about me.
But let's talk about it for a second. Yeah? Let's think about it. You're born into slavery,
right?
Yeah. You mean to tell me that when you're born into slavery, that nobody else it's possible that nobody else before you could have thought this something you're wrong, Rasta. This slavery thing, when I like this slavery thing, I'm freedom around, you get me? There is no point during the process.
It could be possible that I grew up and never saw anyone attempt to be free. It could be possible that even though we all know it's wrong, in my whole lifetime, I ain't never seen no one do shit about it. Hold on 1 second. On my plantation, in my farm, or whatever the set of circumstances is, I ain't really seen no one try to run.
All right, let me give you this here, because everybody knows I love Marcus Garvey, yeah? Right? Marcus Garvey did a lot of things here that people before him had not done, yeah? Like, just I'm saying, I shouldn't say Marcus Garvey did. Marcus Garvey and the UNIAACL, the organization that he was a leader of, yeah, they built a lot of stuff in a way that it had not manifested prior to them, yeah. Marcus Garvey didn't come about it by himself. He didn't wake up one day and decide that black people need this, that, and this of his own thing, and that was it. Yeah, he had teachers and inspirers. You know what I'm saying? And
you believe in trailblazers?
Say again?
You believe in trailblazers?
Yeah. But trailblazers are not.
Argument done. Argument done. Then, bro, like argument done, bro. You're always trying to like link someone else's idea with the fact that someone else thought of it first. It don't always go like that. Sometimes you can come up with a spontaneously organic innovation of behavior, of attitude, of mind.
And I'm saying to you that the idea of black freedom has existed for as long as black people have been oppressed. Yeah. So anybody that comes about that.
Yeah, of course we know this, bro. Black freedom, fam. Come on, fam. But does that mean that the individual baby boy born in whatever circumstances has to be privy to that whole notion?
Let's put it this way, Maroha. Yeah. Harriet Tubman is famous for leading what is called the Underground Railroad. Yeah, which is bringing enslaved Africans to the north. Yeah, which was at that time trying to abolish the system of slavery. All right, that's what she's famous for. So basically, she's leading a group of runaways. The concept of the runaway so-called slave, yes, didn't originate with Harriet Tubman. People have been running away for as long as there had been slavery in the Americas.
Like the earliest person would be somebody called Josiah Henson. Right. You know, he was like the real Uncle Tom.
So in that sense, yeah, she has systematized a system. Yeah. She has put into place a system and organized something that black people have been doing for as long as they've been in the Americas.
Cool.
Yeah, and we can say that nobody before Harriet Tubman organized it in such a way. It's possible to say that.
Cool. But listen, I'm with you on all of that, bro. Like, that's not my argument. My argument is it's sounding like we're saying without there being forerunners, we have no trailblazers, no innovators of new behaviors, new actions, new thoughts. So I understand that maybe Marcus Garvey or Harriet Tubman or whatever was not one of those people. I can hear that. But somebody was. And it's usually the person we didn't fucking hear about and didn't get a Hollywood film. That also leads me to the fact of me personally, I'm super dubious, yeah, of the establishment and their propaganda machine. Yeah, I'm super dubious. So at the same time, I'm telling you things from the film. I'm also dubious at the fact of why was it these individuals, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Harriet Tubman, Nat Turner, why is it these individuals that I noticed in my own private life seem to be ingrained and embedded and on the tongue of every single motherfucker that felt like they was a Pan-African. Sorry for motherfucker, that was a wrong term. Every single brother or sister that felt they was a Pan-African. And now the same establishment are pushing those people out to the forefront. They're publishing their books. They're giving them films. They're the ones that I can see on YouTube. They're the ones that, and it seems to me that all our heroes are given to us, are allowed to us. That's all I'm saying, innit? I'm saying, like, when I look at people that are banned from our country, they don't get biopics by the establishment that are sponsored by Hollywood. So it just makes me just take a second glance. That's my nature. I'm just like, you know what? Whatever the case may be, yeah, I'm better off being not attached to these people, just in case they don't turn out to be who we think they are, or just in case that they're a tool to get us to think in a certain way. That's it. That's all I'm saying, innit? Like, big ups to everyone that fought for their freedom and whatnot. But I don't like this attitude that, oh, if you're gonna do something, it has to come from someone that done it before you. No, because someone was always first. And I feel like as being born as an individual, you have every possibility to be that person that does something first, just like anyone else.
Jedi, I'm gonna say one more thing, and I gotta go take care of some family business. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is the concept of individualism is also an idea that is pushed by the state. Yeah, individualism is